especially when you combine the fact that the rule set at play in Wrath of the Righteous is based on a bit of an older one, and while the game can certainly be incredibly rules heavy, those very same rules do offer a ton of options to build a unique character that you can then roleplay through the story of gaining mythic power and taking on demons in what is somewhat a standard fantasy romp. And then we have Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, one of the only vampire CRPGs out there, and honestly one of the best ones to this day. In fact, nothing's really replicated Bloodlines since Bloodlines, and because of that, it remains a must-play. We take on one of several vampire clans and work our way through the political scheming of the Camarilla, as well as the world of darkness at large. That said though, while Bloodlines is a must-play, it's definitely one of those games where you need the unofficial patch if you want it to be a good experience, as the vanilla game, while playable, is still pretty buggy. And the unofficial patch comes with a ton of improvements to the base game, bug fixes, all that stuff, and in many ways, the unofficial patch kind of just is the game now. And while Bloodlines flopped pretty hard on launch, it has since become a much beloved cult classic that sold well over 1 million copies. And for good reason. It was quite a bit ahead of its time, even in its unfinished state that it released in. All of the vampire clans feel very distinct, there are multiple ways through most every single quest, all of the characters stand out, they're very memorable, and it's a great experience that just doesn't really get replicated anywhere else, and thus it's a must play. And then we have an interesting one that I probably don't talk about enough, to be honest, and that is Divine Divinity. When I first started covering Divinity lore, my goal was to play through every single one of the games, learn as much as I can, and then kind of talk about that so people wouldn't have to play through the games themselves because they're all quite old. Especially since DOS 2 was such a smash hit, and that's kind of how the channel managed to start growing into what it is today. But interestingly enough, outside of DOS 2, one of the best games Larian Studios ever made was the very first Divinity game, Divine Divinity. It is a kind of interesting blend of open world action RPG, kind of like Diablo, in terms of its gameplay. Unlike Diablo, it brings forth some choice and consequence. There are multiple routes through a few different things. There's a decent amount of combat options, and all sorts of side content to work through. Surprisingly, the follow-up to Divine Divinity, Beyond Divinity, threw almost
was sacred.
All of that away to make a game that is kind of terrible. But Divine Divinity was truly something special. There's so much there to discover and learn, and it is, again, another game that was well ahead of its time. The problem...
Divine Divinity. I wonder if that's the one I'm looking for, or at least one that could sit. It reminds me of Dungeon Siege 2. That's a great little game. Dungeon Siege was, in and of itself, kind of... Dungeon Siege might be the game I'm actually looking for, Dungeon Siege 2, but I don't know. It's not really a... Divine Divinity. Divine Divinity review from 4 years ago. Looking for any other names that I recognize, like the Morticimal, the Divine Series Timeline, the Divine Divinity #1. The game started all live walkthrough. Here's Lilia TV with Divine Divinity.
Okay. If I have to click this, there's a large chance the game will crash. I just want you guys to know. So,
wow.
We'll try it. We'll try it, okay? Here we go. The problem is that it goes to the desktop and then goes back. So, munchings and crunchings! Thank you for subscribing. Oh, yay, it's working. Thank you for the sub, friend. Welcome to the Cheesy Horde. It's working.
This is retarded.
We can go in here and get
It looks like a good Diablo.
The only thing that I'm not a huge fan of
Mine
in this
are
game
healing.
is the... Wait, what? What? Is... Well, for one, the pathing could use a little bit of work. Also, the potion crafting is a little tedious.
Ah, my friend.
Oh, hi.
You're awake at last.
Full voice.
Larry asked me house.
I mean, it's an ARP.
Control S.
It's not... It looks like a really good ARP. Like, better than most. But, I mean, it's still a goddamn ARP. I mean, I don't know. It's an isometric ARP. I don't really know. I don't really know. I am seeking anything else, caster at all. I don't really see it too well. Let's see. That thing's so cool, that warrior fucking side, yeah, the BST side, yeah. But, in any event, I am trying to get caster stuff. Anything caster doll. Anything. There's another one of this caster. That will help. And, I am trying to get to anything that... Oh, yep, there they are. I like that. And then, so we have the... Oh, I still don't have the neck, though. And that's a problem. Like that whole... That, yeah, what is that? That's... It's like a... It's hard for my brain to see it, because I tune these out. I know I do. So we will see. Looking for... I really hate the whole... See. Oh, hey, mind on an earring. I'll take it. But, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna find this. What is it that I'm looking for? I'm looking for like a chest piece is another problem. Yeah, well, I don't know. The linen. Yeah, I mean the cotton doublet's okay, but it's not. Don't I have like? Didn't I go get White Mage AF or something? I can't remember. White Mage AF. It sounds fucking terrible. It sounds so bad. It's just like, White Mage AF. I think I got the hammer or something, didn't I? I mean, I don't know. There's... Like, I thought I actually got some pieces of this, but I didn't think I did. And when I show up without it, they're gonna be like, no. They're gonna be like, no. They're gonna be, I mean, they won't be like that, but they will be like, why don't you have your AF? And I'm gonna be like, I don't know. No, I don't have that. The same reason I don't have all the walkthrough to... What am I looking for? Anything caster at all. Like, the chess piece is a problem. See, I went and got the Dancer AF. Which is technically what I should be on right now. But... you know. Hey, there's the Justice Badge and the Friar's Robe, which is good, but it, you know, I've got better items than that. And the but I do need a chess piece. Gotta go. Oh, wait, no, I do have a chess piece. Wait, what? See, that doesn't seem right. Like, what? Okay, that's why. God damn, I'm like, why? Okay, there. Headlong, right? Yep. And then instead of the linen, we want the velvet. Yep. And then, I mean, I look okay. I look the part, I would say. Yeah. And, what, a Pilgrim's Wand? Yeah, the Pilgrim's Wand and not the Bastock and Knuckles, but not the U Wand either. I want the, in my inventory is the Melampus Staff. This is a good staff, you know. And I will job looking for party anything sync. Travel to stupid places, I don't care. Yep. Up can replace me dunes? Sure, I suppose. Sure. I don't care about that. Something that would be good. Yeah, and it's good. Yep, looking good to me. Looks good to me. Instant party. Fucking sweet on a white mage. I don't care. The smooth party I just said 10 times. Yep. Yes. Oh shit! I went to the wrong fucking thing. God damn it. Okay, party set. Go to the outpost. Nanban can't run that. Everything's good except for mineral. There we go. Very good. It's like throwing money down the drain, really. Screw Louis. Okay, we're good. We're gonna do this. We're gonna XP party. I guess I'm not really playing New World, so I guess I will change my titles. New World and FFXI Wings. FFXI Wings. White Mage XP. Fantasy. Yep. No, I don't get shell with this. Shit, I don't have it. I don't have the, You don't have that in something else, maybe? No, you don't, dude. You don't. I forgot my belt, but that's okay. No legs. No head. The Pilgrim's Wand, right? Yep. Just barely passable. And then... barely passable is where I live. You know? Oh yeah, look at this. I'm all set up. I'm set up to go, bitch. Yeah. Gotta refresh myself what my tool sets are here, but, you know, Dia, slow para, blind, Dia, slow para, blind, and a silence. Stone, water, stone would maybe be good. Yep. And so here we go. We're gonna go debuff these motherfuckers. Yeah. So let's see what my dot macro currently is. I wish stone was actually on my bar. Blink isn't on my bar yet. That's okay. I could run a banish. That might actually work. Nope. 183. Let's see what a banish does. How much mana is banish? It's like 15. It's kind of expensive, but yeah. It's done.
Problem with Divine Divinity, though, is getting it running on modern hardware. And even once you
Yeah.
get it running, you're probably likely going to run into some other problems that require the use of a hex editor to fix, which is a program that can alter the binary of files, and you can use it to fix the save files of Divine Divinity with the help of a handy guide you can find on Larian's forums, actually. But it's a game that could honestly really stand to be remastered, as I think it holds up very well even to this day. which is why it's on this must playlist, because while honestly you're not likely to finish it because of these problems, even so I think it's worth checking out, especially since you can find it on sale pretty regularly for like $1 or $2. But moving right along from there, we have Dragon Age Origins, the opening title for the Dragon Age series, which, while this particular game is not overall one of my favorites, honestly, the world that it's set up and started building on is a world that I love, and Origins is representative of a lot of that. It's where a lot of that stuff kicks off. And it does a lot of really cool things. For instance, the opening origin stories that you can play through are varied and unique, and they really draw you into the world before setting you off on your quest to fight the Blight. Combine that with all of the cool options and choices you'll make throughout the game, siding with various factions who then all come together to help you in the final battle, makes for a game that can feel very rewarding. It is a bit clunky by today's standards. You're likely going to need some mods if you want the experience to be fun, and again, definitely a title that would probably sell really well if they remastered it, but nonetheless still a must play even now. Personally, though, I just love seeing all of the lore surrounding the Grey Wardens and the Blight, and getting an early look about how the mages interact with the Templar and all the back and forth between the two factions, all makes for a really fantastic setting that I think is worth playing for the lore, if nothing else, as honestly a lot of the gameplay doesn't hold up super well to today's standards. But then we have Tyranny. Tyranny is one of my favorite CRPGs, I admit, and it does a lot of really cool things. This one is from Obsidian, and in classic Obsidian style, there's about 4 main paths through the game, and it's very replayable. One playthrough of this is likely to take you about 20 or so hours, which will take you through one branch of the narrative. But overall, Tyranny is a really cool game set in a very unique world where an overlord called Kairos has kind of taken over the place, and you're sent with his armies to take over the last holdout of the continent. And in doing so, you'll discover all sorts of things about the archons and the unique way magic works in this world, all while kind of dealing with this lawful evil approach that has largely taken over the land, and it's a great experience. But the thing that I think really makes Tyranny stand out is actually the magic system. It has this really cool customizable magic system where you can kind of craft and create your own spells with various buffs, and while that concept isn't wholly unique to this game, we do see it elsewhere, it is done exceptionally well in Tyranny, and it's especially interesting because it doesn't really come up in any other CRPGs. There's a few Elder Scrolls games with it, but that's about it. And an isometric game like this is pretty much it. And to top it off, it's done really, really well, which makes it a shame that we're unlikely to see more of Tyranny in the future, despite it being such an incredible world. But absolutely worth a look, an amazing game that I think is worth playing for a look at what could have been, if nothing else. And in keeping with Obsidian, next up we have Deadfire, Pillars of Eternity 2 to be specific. Now, I don't really think you need to play Pillars of Eternity 1, to be honest. Despite 2 being a direct sequel, you don't really need to have played the first one to enjoy the second, and they're pretty different games in a lot of ways. And honestly, Pillars of Eternity is harder to get into, and it's a bit more dry than Deadfire is. And then you start looking at all the improvements that Deadfire made to the systems, and unless you just really liked the first game setting and everything more, Deadfire is just the better game. But Deadfire is a must-play to me because of the unique system for starters. They didn't use a typical tabletop system, they made their own, and it was made by people who made a lot of the previous big CRPGs. A lot of the people that worked on the prior ones worked on Deadfire. People like Josh Sawyer, who worked on some of the Infinity Engine games, made this system. And that really shines through in both the approach and the execution, as Deadfire, and the original Pillars really do a good job of bringing forth the spirit of those older games like Baldur's Gate. And speaking of Baldur's Gate, we have the entire Bhaalspawn saga. So technically this is 2 games and 1 expansion, Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and the expansion to 2, Throne of Bhaal. Collectively, they make up the story of the Bhaalspawn saga, and this is one of the most beloved tales in CRPGs, really. We start as Gorian's ward and work our way through several stories all the way to the Throne of Bhaal. Now, Baldur's Gate is a must-play largely because of its place in history in terms of CRPGs. It's kind of one of the biggest Western CRPGs, and it's one of those games that has a lot of historical importance if you like this genre. But in addition to that, it's also a really good game provided you can be bothered to learn AD&D. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, use the system of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, which has a lot of counterintuitive mechanics like THAC0 that a lot of people don't really like having to learn. But if you can put a little work into figuring that stuff out, which luckily the enhanced editions made for these games makes a bit easier, then it's a fantastic experience that can be very rewarding, and you can see this story for yourself, especially ahead of the hopefully next year release of Baldur's Gate 3. And in fact, this storyline, if you will, is where we can see a lot of the hallmarks of BioWare come into being, like their approach to companions takes a lot of its roots in Baldur's Gate 2. But it's a classic story that I think people should really play for themselves, and while there's definitely some back and forth about people preferring one or the other, collectively the story and how it plays out and the ending you manage to make for yourself is something that's likely to stick with you if you play it through to the end. And speaking of great stories, next we have Planescape Torment. Planescape Torment has a fantastic story that is told in a way that I think really exemplifies what storytelling can be in the medium of a CRPG. We of course play as the Nameless One, who is in fact immortal and wakes up in a morgue every time he dies with none of his memories. We have to figure out why that is and hopefully get that sorted out. But the story of Planescape Torment, I think, is something everyone should experience for themselves. The game, honestly, even with the enhanced edition that has come out since its release, which makes it much more playable, is a bit clunky on the gameplay side, which is why you don't exactly hear a lot of people telling you how amazing it is to play Planescape Torment. And in that way, it can have its frustrating moments, and there's the back half of the game, which is definitely cut for time. But Planescape Torment is on this list almost purely because I think the story is something people should experience for themselves, as there is very little like it, even by today's standards. It really set a high bar for that kind of thing that has only been matched a couple of times. And then next up we have Fallout 1 and 2, the isometric CRPG roots of the Fallout franchise. While a lot of the older CRPGs are clunky in general, I think the original two Fallouts actually do manage to hold up pretty well. They received some small updates that made them a little more playable, and while they are absolutely still clunky, to be clear, by the standard of these older CRPGs, they are still pretty playable, just straight out of the box without having to know too terribly much. But the Fallout franchise has evolved and changed so much from its roots that I think Fallout 1 and 2 are must-plays purely to see where that franchise started and how it carried forth some of its ideas and shed some others, all while managing to exemplify the post-apocalypse take on RPGs. Because when people think post-apocalyptic these days, they think Fallout, despite the fact that Wasteland preceded it, albeit about 10 years prior, when honestly the market really wasn't quite ready for that kind of thing. Now, as far as these older games go, I do think the combat is probably where the game has aged the most. A lot of it's pretty clunky and slow, but still pretty workable for the most part. But what's really interesting about these two games is how open they are to your actions, actually. For as old as they are actually pretty adaptable to the things you do. In Fallout 1, there is a sort of in-game timer where events change if it passes, such as the super mutants taking over the necropolis, that kind of thing. And then in Fallout 2, you have tons of options about how you can leave every town that you pass by, and kind of what state you leave the wasteland in as you pass through it. And that's not even mentioning Fallout 1's amazing in-game encounter with the Master. A lot of really great, memorable writing there that, again, I think is worth experiencing for yourself, if only to remind you that somehow this spawned Fallout 76. But moving right along, we have KOTOR 1 and 2. If you want to play a great Star Wars RPG, your options are somewhat limited. But if you're looking for things in that vein, KOTOR and its sequel are bound to come up. KOTOR 1, of course, being a story about Revan, while also allowing you to make a lot of choices and ultimately give in to the dark side or stay on the light side. However, I do think KOTOR 2 has a much more memorable story in its sort of nuanced approach to the Force and right and wrong. And while the first game has a really great story revolving around a singular character, that is to say Revan, the second game has a much more interesting take on the Force and a lot of the concepts therein, which I think is all handled exceptionally well through the game's main villain, who I think is honestly one of the best written characters you'll probably ever see. But nonetheless, that brings us to our last entry entry on this list, and this is Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura, a sort of fantastically flawed masterpiece. Again, this is a game where you're going to want to get the unofficial patch. It is borderline unplayable without it, but with that patch, you can kind of really see what Arcanum was meant to be. It's not perfect by any means. I think the character creation kind of got away from them a little bit. There's a few too many options, and it's hard to make a build that will stand up to most of the game without trying a few times. But the ideas at play here were really well done. It's sort of Industrial Revolution steampunk technology meets magic, but magic and the steampunk technology kind of conflict with each other. One being more prevalent than the other causes the other to be overwhelmed and stop working, which can create all sorts of problems like engineering failures or magic fizzling. And it's this really interesting dichotomy of those two things, and why that is happening the way that it's happening is a big part of the main story. And it's a game with an incredibly well-built world that it's a shame we never saw more of. However, with Microsoft actually recently acquiring Activision, theoretically they could do something with this IP, as Activision actually owned it and just didn't do anything with it. So soon, it's quite possible Microsoft will own it and will maybe consider doing something with this IP, because I think it has so much potential. And there are very few games that I want more of than this, because there were so many great ideas at play here that I think could really be fleshed out by working more with this IP. But you should absolutely check out the original, or at the very least go look up some videos about it, because it's kind of hard to describe in a shorter format like this. But that is all I've got for you guys today, my 15 must-play CRPGs. I certainly hope you enjoyed it, but let's be real, I'm sure some of you are absolutely itching to tell me about CRPGs that you think are must-plays, so by all means, drop them down in the comment section below, and don't forget to like and subscribe while you're at it. Regardless of all that, truly, thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. May you wander in wisdom, and have an amazing day.
He was good. Thank you for the excellent content for my channel. I've liked and subbed to your channel. It's weird because I do want to see Arcanum, Steamworks Magic Obscura by Mandalore. That one was good. Dude, this guy got 1 million hits with this. With crazy ass fucking Obscura review. We got 1 million hits. The Mandalore review of this. That's insane. I didn't know. I didn't really know. God, there's so much money to be made off stupid shit. That if you really care about, you really try pretty hard.
Arcanum is an RPG that I like to play in the fall if I can. It is a fantasy game, but made by Troika, whose founders were instrumental in making the original Fallout games. So as you'd expect, this setting already has some bite to it. But if you really take the time to explore the game, there are some dark dealings underneath it all. This all comes packaged inside of an incredibly unique game. It has lots of other merits it can stand on, and plenty of flaws. Like the game engine being an absolute nightmare. Playing it is one thing, and recording it nicely is another. Luckily, there's a good one-stop solution. This is the unofficial Arcanum patch by Drog Blacktooth. He's a Ukrainian modder who's one of the few people on the planet who can actually wrangle the engine. It has tons of fixes, enhancements, and a few options.
Tard wrangle the engine, because the engine's
you can completely change the XP system, or even play some races that you couldn't previously. So there's a lot to dig through. For the vanilla player, some assets have been made high quality, and you could play the game in proper widescreen, so no more of the awkward stretching. That said, you can set the resolution high, like absurdly high. That won't scale well and can lead to weirdness, so stick with the holy 1366 by 768. This will give you more screen space without making the UI the size of bacteria. It also keeps your range of view in line with what the developers intended. It does fix a ton of different bugs, but there are still plenty that remain. This was one of the buggiest CRPGs on release, and even with the big fan patch, it's still a contender. And this could be as good as it gets. Even before the Russian shit show had gone to full swing, Drog Blacktooth had been offline for about a year. At the time of recording, he's still missing, and I hope he's okay. So that's where we're at as far as stability goes. With that out of the way, let's talk about the setting of Arcanum. It's a fascinating world, and the fact that only the single game explores it really is a crime. So the simplest way to put it is that this is D&D during the Industrial Revolution. You have orcs, you have steam engine trains, you have magic, you have factories, you have orcs forming unions at the steam engine factories. Science is moving at a pace far faster than ethics can catch up. You see the effects of it all over the game and can dig deep into the implications of it and how it affects everyone. Of course, you might be wondering, if technology is that far ahead, how the hell do you mix that with magic? You know, if you can snap your fingers and make fire, then who invents a Zippo? Well, for one, technology is far more accessible. You could spend years training some Wedgie-mancer to master throwing a lightning bolt, assuming they're even magically inclined. Or you could spend a week or two training a bunch of farmhands how to use a gun. In Universe, this idea was put to the test in a war between two kingdoms with disastrous results. Though there is another layer in how technology and magic interact. It's explained in-game at a few points, but the manual has some of the best examples, and it's just an awesome manual in general. See, technology works within the confines of physical natural law. A steam engine works within rules that don't change, like energy and gravity. Better technology accounts for more rules and more variations, but the law itself doesn't change. An object's weight may change at a higher elevation, but the concept of weight doesn't break. Magic is nonsense that does whatever it wants. For magic to even exist, it must break and warp every physical law you know of. Casting a reading light might change how friction works in a small radius around you. Now, this doesn't matter a lot if you're in some medieval village or a field, but say you're near objects or devices that highly rely on these laws. So what if friction changes for a moment when you're in some room? However, this becomes less fun and whimsical when you're, say, riding on a train. You just want to magic away little problems, so what if things change? Oh right, trains like rules like that working. That's why you get to go through the enchanted TSA before being allowed to board, where carrying a wand and an owl might as well brand you as a member of ISIS. More magic can mean needing to ride in the back of the train with just no chance of messing up the steam engine. Too much magic means you're not allowed to ride and no fast travel for you, though you might be able to teleport around, so who cares. Still, in a world where common people can enjoy more benefits, this means magic users are more innately disruptive. Magic adds randomization to how an inclined plane works. Let's try electricity now. You're powerful if you can use magic, but also becoming a kind of social outcast in a changing world. It's interesting because it explores magic as being real as, what if magic was real? It's not something like a shoved-in racism allegory since they just talk about racism. I mean, there's a series of books called The Orcish Question. They're just fucking going for it. Well, come to think of it, some races are more innately magical, so what happens to them when the world changes too far? There's a different book that explores that. It's just neat to explore these ideas as these ideas. If there's a social issue they want to explore, they just explore it. So it gives you unique, memorable situations instead of an allegorical nightmare casserole. You know, like whatever the fuck is going on in Dragon Age.
I believe that I am fortunate to have been spared a lot of the problems others have been experiencing with their workers. I do believe it is because I treat my workers better than most. Why, their working conditions are almost human.
There's also no dark magic or, ooh, evil forbidden magic. It's all context sensitive. How you use magic will affect how people respond to you. It's just another tool. Though if something like raising the dead is something that would take a mage years to learn and figure out all the dangers of, what happens when any Joe Schmo can raise the dead? Should they be able to? Should anyone do this? I feel like I'm already getting ahead of myself, but Arcanum just does that. I'll get into where the plot kicks off before I go too far. You're taking a ride aboard the first blimp in Arcanum's maiden voyage, the IFS Zephyr. Things take a turn for the worst when it's attacked by ogre raiders and airplanes. If you've read the manual, or a fairy tale, you'll know that ogres aren't too bright and definitely didn't build these. The very first blimp is being attacked by the first planes. The blimp eventually does go down, and one bandit is scratched for the trouble. The only two survivors are you, and an elderly gnome. He says he's come to warn about a great evil, giving you a ring and telling you to find the boy, and he'll know what to do from there. Then he dies. The second you crawl out of the wreckage, you're ambushed by Virgil. He's a new acolyte of something called the Panari religion and believes you to be extremely important. You surviving the blimp crash aligns with the Panari prophecy in the Book of Revelations kind of way. Virgil believes you are the living one, the reincarnation of some kind of elf Jesus who will strike down the evil one who will soon rise. Christ was also called Jesus of Nazareth, and in our setting, our elf savior is called Nazredin. That could make it easier to remember. Not only have you crashed in the mountains directly next to an altar for this prophecy, but there are a group of assassins out to kill any survivor of the wreck. So you can go with Virgil's plan as you try to find where the ring goes, or just ditch him from the get-go. You don't have to be Dante just because he showed up. And that's about all you need for now. Let's look at the visuals.
What is this?
For a 90s CRPG, it looks okay, except that it came out in 2001. All the movement and animation has this kind of clunky jerkiness to it. It's to a point where I genuinely can't tell if the original Fallout did it better or not, and Fallout came out 4 years before this. Speaking of which, the world itself usually has a very similar.
Why did they stop making
No, it's
RPGs
not
with
as
depth
brown
like
because the ink
this?
didn't go off
It's
in
like
the
the genre
Even when
died.
it's more green, it's generally a washed out.
I mean, they didn't stop. I mean, they made Skyrim and stuff like
There's
that.
still some striking buildings and places. to
But I
see.
mean, what's wrong with
But
these
it's overall washed
CRPGs,
out
really?
and- Now this does fit the tone way better than having it.
I keep feeling like a modern take on this genre might redominate RPGs at the top of the pile again. Because, I mean, it's a good RPG. I feel is far more engrossing than like a good shooter. You know.
The dark griminess is perfect for what you're uncovering, even if the game can just look downright ugly at points. Also, the gore. Getting punched by an elemental and your head flying off is very Fallout. The kills can be damn brutal, and it's something nice to say about Arcanum's combat. There won't be a whole lot of that.
Oh god,
So
did
it's
I
not a great
aggro?
looking
Oh,
game,
no.
but there are some neat flashes here and there. As for audio, it's a mix of higher highs and lower lows. A lot of the interface sounds are good, but the game's soundscape when it comes to the environment and combat is pretty generic. At worst, there can be a lot of annoyances, like looping sound effects from spell buffs. Drog's patch actually has an option to straight up remove annoying sound effects because there are so many to find. Oh, that's why I never summon the familiar. See, that's pretty funny until you have an army of them. Let me switch to real time. These moments aren't too often, but it does help combat feel like more of a mess. There are two audio standouts, and the first is the voice acting. There aren't a ton of voiced characters in the game, and those who do speak might only have a few lines. Only Virgil and the most plot-significant characters will have a lot to say.
My crime, it seems, is even more heinous than I thought. I deserve much worse than this mere isolation.
Why do you ask? You're not a labor sympathizer, are you? A unionizer, perhaps? I can assure you, my workers are happy to have the jobs I give them.
There's something like 24 followers you can recruit in the game, but only a handful.
7 viewers. What's
Those
up,
that do
guys?
usually have precious few lines.
How you doing?
There are plenty I wish I could have heard more input from, but they were stretched thin already. Like Gar, the world's smartest orc.
Yes.
Hey, for 7 viewers, hi.
Gar civilized. Gar say
Hope you enjoy you some Final Fantasy White Mage in Dunes. It's about as entertaining as it gets. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, come now, that is rubbish. Green tea is for the foreign constitution, not for consumption by those with discerning. I mean, Gar don't like green tea.
Oh god,
This is
I'm gonna go
reflective of
piss
the
while
world,
they
really.
while they
Arcanum
dilly
takes
dally.
a lot more time fleshing out the setting than it does going too deep into
Be
the
right back.
characters. It gives you a few to kind of unpack, but focuses more on giving you more options for replay. That brings us to our second standout, which is the music.
Music's good.
The game is set in an otherworldly 1800s, and the music reflects it. Instead of big, epic Baldur's Gate orchestra, it's string quartet. Not to say a big symphony is bad for an RPG, but there was a different idea behind Arcanum. You're not necessarily playing a heroic character, so you don't have a heroic theme. This is why the main theme is a whole mix of different emotions and tone. They're all possibilities.
I'm gonna pause the other video. Oops. Sorry, guys. There we go. Ooh, oops. Obscura OST might be really good. It's full of beautiful strings. The likes of which you don't usually hear. Great. 10 seconds. God damn it. Hurry up.
I feel like shit having to interrupt the Arcanum theme, but if I don't, I'll get stuck here. The combat music is more percussion heavy and still very fitting and welcome. The combat tracks in particular do have that age-old RPG problem where there just isn't enough variety for the amount of time you're playing. The game could have gotten a ton more mileage out of a few more combat tracks, especially when the one you hear the most is reused for the dwarven areas. It's nice clanking, but it keeps coming back. Anyway, properly getting started, your first step is character creation. There are some presets too, and the ones you don't pick can be
Obscura
found in the
OST. I had
preset.
no idea. I'm gonna go
It's
look.
still well worth the time going custom,
Might be pretty good.
especially with how many rich backgrounds there are. You can be raised by snake handlers, be an escaped lunatic with combat bonuses, or be a
Raised
special
by
person
snake
who has intelligence
handlers.
loss from brain damage. But this makes people like you more if you're good because they're just so charmed by that. Backgrounds are never brought up directly in conversation, but they add a lot of fun variation. On the other hand, your gender, and especially your race, will be incredibly significant. People who were nice to you when you played as a human will completely become different people if you play as a half-orc or an ogre. You might lose some quests while new ones open up, and you might pay more for
Yeah, he's a
worship.
good guy,
You
but
might
he
have to
really
overcome
hates
so much
ogres.
more just to reach a simple interaction.
I'm a really good guy, but I have more reason than most to hate Republicans. I mean orcs. I mean, sorry.
Because they underestimate
More. I have more reason than most to hate
them in
orcs.
many
Excuse me.
situations. So this is one of your biggest decisions. It's not a throwaway, a half-orc line. It's get the fuck out of my bar, or cops signing you up, and you'll never be
Get the fuck out of my bar. Get the fuck out of my bar. That's
After
hilarious.
this is where you choose your initial stats, skills, spells, and schematics. Your stats have all kinds of effects. And they also determine how
Get
much
the fuck out of my
skill
bar.
each skill has
It's
5
such an
levels. There are
RPG.
16 skills.
Like it's such an
combat,
RPG
stealth,
thing.
Social, and technology.
So
Though
funny.
separate from tech skills, there are 8 different technology disciplines. These can range from mechanical engineering, electrical, chemistry, gunsmithing. Knowledge in a field grants you schematics and lets you understand more advanced schematics. You can find or buy these in the world, and once you do, you can craft all kinds of useful objects. If you're playing something like a gunslinger, being able to craft your own bullets can be essential. Or maybe you want to be a smart boy who doesn't do the fighting, and that's what the robots are for. Though a lot of this depends on you actually being able to hunt down the parts. And even then, there are ways to get around actually having points in the field, and technology is a bit of a mess in Arcanum. It's still doable, but clunky for a first-time build, and there are some other reasons for that too, which I'll get into soon. Then you have 16 schools of magic with 5 spells each. Everything you've seen so far, whether it's a stat, or a spell, or a skill, or a technology field, it all costs the same point. You've got a huge amount of options, and yes, if it seems too complicated, you can pick an auto-level-up scheme based on some classes. What's important is that Arcanum isn't very good as a jack-of-all-trades game. There are some things restricted to good and evil alignments, and how you actually get up to the ending of the game can vastly change based on that. But remember our laws of magic? Well, that carries on into the gameplay. Your aptitude towards tech or magic is also measured. You can play the entire game with zero, but when you start putting points in technology disciplines or magic schools, then it'll start to skew over. This gives boons to what you're leaning towards and disadvantages for the other side. If you're too magic, tech stops going to let you post their inventory, but your spells scale better. With a necromancer, the exact same as some undead spells will give you some awesomeness. And at the same time, tech becomes much more unstable to use. You might just miss attacks more, or atomize yourself with your own rifle. These principles work in reverse too, like tech characters can't use magic scrolls. Also, technology reinforces the laws of natural law around it, or some shit like that. So more advanced technology
Or some shit like
acts as a
that, yeah.
magic dampening field. This means a follower like Virgil, who's an incredibly effective magic healer, becomes more and more useless to a tech character. So they'll need to seek out more potions or healing skills or other more pain-in-the-ass methods. Unless you build the mechanical healing spider. Skills themselves can be trained more outside of points, which gives all kinds of bonus effects, and then master levels can have special missions attached to them, so every replay is even more different, and man, there are so many ways to play.
There's so many ways to play.
My first character is Windsor McScammington, the protege of a
Windsor McScammington.
McScammington
McScammington is such a funny name.
Which starts easy enough to but as he grows in power, he assembles a certified hit squad. Training up persuasion lets him with followers he might not be able to otherwise based on alignment. They're also more forgiving of who he murders, which is good because Scammington is also a necromancer. You can kill everyone in the game and still beat it, but conjuring spirits still means I can pull information from key characters. Several whodunit quests can be made way easier by just raising the victim's spirit and if a follower dies, he will be made undead until receiving proper resurrection. You can summon the undead up thin air, resurrect the dead, resurrect the undead. It's one of the best RPGs you can play in Necromancer. There are just so many options. Not many games have ice gorillas you can fight and then turn into your thralls. Most spirits appear to be in horrible pain and not happy to be back in the material world, but the game accounts for them. You can just say, I'm a necromancer, and I talk to them. Not interested in doing some shitty quests for information? Well, dead men do tell tales when they really want to go back to the afterlife. My other character is an ogre named Plug Slabbrain. He has borderline
Plug
starfish IQ, but
Slagbrain.
he's strong and wants to do the right thing. Where Virgil had to make an appeal to a smarter character like Scammington, the dynamic is completely different here. Now he's in caretaker mode, constantly on the verge of a mental breakdown, finding out that Elf Jesus is back in the body of an idiot.
Why did the gods return your spirit in this defective shell?
Plug is fast. Virgil can barely keep up. To make matters worse, Dr. Steve Brule can't mangle a name like Plug can.
Dr.
Little
Steve
did you know,
Brule.
Horatio.
Virgil.
Horatio.
Little did you know, Baklava.
Baklava.
He's too dumb to know spells, too dumb to spell words. Stupid he is of anything else. He's so angry he's able to read the newspaper.
I kind of want to do that.
Still a good
I
boy.
kind of want to play that one, but he's still a good boy. It's something funny when he does some stuff. Hi, I'm really dumb. Hi, I'm really dumb.
The most entertaining game to play dumbass in. More so than
A dumbass.
sometimes you are too dumb for quests, but if you really don't want to miss out, there are some temporary intellectual.
Oh, I missed. What? Oh. I just don't want to die. Is that okay? I don't really want to die. Like, I don't know.
And just get back to doing regular plugins. It's a simple example. Dignified, self-important 19th century characters.
Let's dignify self-important assholes.
You go to island where bad people are.
You go to island where bad people are. That actually might be a really funny playthrough. I want to do the dumbass playthrough. They like the guys just talk to you all dumb and your shit's all retarded. there's that. There's that tard talk again. Tard. You need a tard wrangler to even like do anything. Go to island where bad people are. Go to island where bad people are.
Doesn't know what the fuck he's saying.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's saying. He just flat out doesn't know. He doesn't know what the fuck he's saying.
You can find out on your territory. The thing is, if you try to lie with something he knows beyond doubt is a
See, I don't want to like be all super up in this. You know, I don't want to super be up in this. For one thing, I'm healing a 6-man right now.
No matter how good and tear-jerking your story is about how good friends you are with the guy you're trying to get to, and his mom, the story isn't going to work.
I'm on a business phone call, guys. I can't do anything. I'm just kidding. I'm healing a 6-man. I just want the credit for the kill. I don't care about, you know, like, yeah, heal those guys, whatever. Yeah, heal those guys. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, just fuck them.
Now you could put a point in persuasion or a different skill like gambling. You can win money playing dice with dogs.
I wonder if I get a lot of life staff credit, you know?
It's not nearly as overpowered as Fallout 1's gambling, but it's okay, I guess. Okay, how about the beauty stat? This will affect people's initial perceptions towards you, but that'll change rapidly once you two get talking. Something like lockpicking and pickpocketing could also be useful skills, but there's ways around that too.
Could also be useful skills, but I don't roll in them. Lockpicking and stuff is good, but you know, cost points.
Thief should be able to get, you can just fate point away. Something like lockpicking doesn't matter much either when you can break open most doors and chests. If you save
Look at them all die. See, that's just not my vibe right now. I don't want to die like all those guys.
He's great at killing golems, and he's a universal guest key. No barrier or lock, no matter how ancient or arcane, can stop the power of the dog. Honestly, your party can still do this too, and you don't lose a whole ton of durability by bashing. There are trap disarming skills, but not a whole lot of traps in the game after the Hell Gauntlet. It's fun there are so many options.
I'm healing 2 parties at once right now.
You know you have interesting, clever.
It's funny. You know you're a Final Fantasy XI dual boxer when it doesn't scare you to heal a raid and a 6-man in FFXI at the same time. It doesn't scare you in anywhere form. Look at this. This doesn't scare me at all. That's how you know that I dual boxed Final Fantasy XI for 5 years. I just really don't care. I know what the fucking timing of it is. I know what, like, you know, I'm not gonna be surprised. You know, I might get surprised, but not by New World. It'll be surprised. I mean, I'm sorry, like, I won't be surprised by Final Fantasy. Excuse me. I'll be surprised by New World. I might get killed on New World, but I won't get killed on Final Fantasy XI. The tank won't get killed on Final Fantasy XI. That won't happen. Damn it! Am I hitting the wall? Yeah. This is so easy. This is how I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna do the Christmas event for like 10 days. And I'm just gonna sit on Life Mentor staff like a good, 90 yards back where he doesn't one-shot me, What do you mean, yeah, no, I'm not leaving the battlefield. Fuck that. Oop. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Yeah, kill this thing now. Hurry up. When it gets to the last bar, I'll come melee. No, I'll just die and I'll lose the credit. Fuck that. I'm not trying to die. It's funny how this public raid opened up on my feet. I didn't have to walk anywhere. I literally did not have to take a step. A fucking public raid opened up on my fucking feet, and like 100 people came, or whatever this is. And yeah, it's like 100 people came. And I'm fairly lucky in the respect that I was the first one there. I was standing in the middle of the buttfuck desert with no goal, nothing in mind, and a fucking public raid spawned on my feet for Christmas event. Oh shit, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die! 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 Okay, what about him? He's okay. He's okay. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Come on, kill him. Come on, kill him. Oh my god, I don't want the tank to die. Yeah, just heal Homac and yeah. Fuck this. Come on, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. 5 seconds, bitches. Oh, here we go. We got some AoE damage. Yep. Keep the tank up, And I want to see the transition. Watch. The transition's cool. It goes from crazy snowy nuts to, like, desert, Oh. Yeah, so, I am here to put up a buff. I did it. I gotta get the tank up. Get that tank up, yep. Hey, cool. What did I get? Did I get something? Yes, I did. I got 2 Warriors Hail Spikes, which is a legendary resource that will disappear at the end of the event, and a Recover Present, which is fine. I mean, what else did I get from that? Did I get anything else? I don't know. What was the fucking loot? Did I loot him? Because that's the other thing. Did I loot that guy? Because... fuck's sake, man. I don't know. Seems like you didn't really give me credit, but whatever. I can't do anything about that. I didn't loot the corpse, I guess I didn't loot the corpse. No, that probably is it. They probably just drop stat and that's it. Or I bet it mails it to me. If I missed the loot, I bet it mails it to me. I guarantee it. Because, like, fucking, I had no idea that was there. It's not my fault that the body disappeared inside of 10 seconds. It's not my fault that happened. I was in the middle of a fucking... I'm healing a 6-man and shit. I didn't want a public raid to spawn on my fucking feet. Not really. I didn't really want that to happen. But that's my life. I'll be standing there. It doesn't fucking matter. It happened last night. I was standing there at a fucking boss. I fought all the way to the top at goddamn Brimstone Sands to, like, Ovario, the base bitch or whatever... to Ovario, the base bitch, whatever boss at the end of some fucking monument in New World, right? And like I cleared all the way up there. I cleared like 15. I got so mad. It was like 3 in the morning, and I was screaming at the top of my. I was so pissed. I was like screaming at the top of my lungs. It was like 3 in the morning, and I was like, why? Because I was like this boss, like I was at this boss, and I cleared all the way to it, and I was doing it so slow, and I was like watching a video and playing Final Fantasy 11. I was just like doing what I'm doing now, but I was doing it way chiller and just like kind of slow grinding my way to the top of the monument, get a fucking PvP daily objective done without much real attention being paid to it, right? And I look left, and I come up the stairs, but I sat by the boss for like 90 seconds while I thought about the ad that's sitting next to him, right? And 17 mobs come. I look over left, and literally every mob in the fucking entire gun. I'm still pissed about it. I'm still pissed about it. I probably went to sleep. Like, one thing's about being, Asperger's and sort of crazy and a little bit, off the kilter and different biorhythms and different, 24 syndrome stuff and all the Asperger's stuff that I've been that I've dealt with in my lifetime and stuff that I deal with, right? I must say that there's, certain things you have a nervous tick about. So I look over left, and, 17 mobs come. It had been like 90 seconds. I'm standing there by the boss, and I'm thinking about it was so retarded. I was thinking about one fucking mob, and it hit my nervous stick, and I went crazy. I started screaming 3 in the fucking morning. Like I look over, and I'm thinking about the ad next to the boss, and I had cleared all the way up the fucking stairs. I cleared the entire fucking instance, right? And I look left. And I'm not making this up. I had no witnesses because it was 3 in the fucking morning. I look up, and 17 fucking mobs come directly to me from some kind of 85-yard path radius through the entire fucking dungeon. And, like, trust me, in Brimstone Sands, you can't just run to the top of the fucking monument. There's like 25 mobs in the way. You can't just do that. I grinded all the way to the top, to the last boss mob, as 17 fucking mobs come in a fucking wave in some kind of crazy aggro pattern, right? And so I'll be standing literally out in the middle of the fuck desert for no reason at all. A public raid spawned on my feet. Which I'm sure maybe they programmed it that way. But, like, the public raid spawned on my feet while I was standing out here in the middle of butt fucking nowhere doing nothing. Do you see it? Nothing. No reason to be out there. No reason for a public raid to fucking spawn or any of the shit that happened today. And so last night and today, in the same weird new world, like, you know, statistical anomaly craziness, like, I look over, because it was like that. I look over. I literally said it on stream while it was happening. I look over. I'm like, I got so mad. I was like, dude, I look over, and there's 17 mobs for no reason. They're all come running up the fucking stairs like it's worker crawlers in the fucking. I said it live while it was happening. I was like, the last time I saw something like this was at the zone to Crawler's Nest in 2004. When I look over and there's 17 fucking crawlers right there. And they're all aggro to me for no good goddamn reason at all. And they packed 85 to 200 fucking yards to get to me. And why are they over there? Why are they on me? You know, it was that kind of crazy reaction. And I really didn't want to. It was like I really didn't want to. It was like 3 in the fucking morning. This was 12 hours ago. It shut down my session. I quit the game. I went to fucking bed. I was so fucking mad. I look over and I was like, 17 fucking mobs! I killed all of them! Why is there a huge flood of 17 fucking mobs coming to my feet right now? I didn't have aggro. I didn't walk anywhere. I've been standing here 90 seconds thinking about the other ad next to the boss and moving slow and alt tabbed and shit. And I look over and a flood of 17 fucking mobs. I swear to God, the kind of shit that you see it and you think hacker, or script kiddie, or some kind of problem, or somebody MPK'd me, or a GM is fucking with me. A GM stealth through the entire fucking, you know, it literally felt like that. It felt like a GM or somebody. Something unexplained happened. Somebody probably trained all 20 mobs to me. I just didn't happen to catch it or something. Because I didn't aggro their asses. I was standing there solid, not moving for like 90 seconds. It was like 90 seconds. That's what the respawn timer in motherfucking Brimstone in retarded ass New World is the respawn timer in New World is like 45 seconds. I stood there for 90 because I knew that the boss and the guy weren't going to respawn. They weren't dead. So like I stood there for like 90 seconds, totally safe at the pinnacle of the fucking thing. And like Jesus Christ, I look over and some kind of statistical anomaly, MPK, 17 fucking mob aggro occurs, and before I can even take a step, I'm just instant fucking dead. And it sounds like some average MMO aggro, right? But it's not though. It's not though. It's like, you know, it had to have been some kind of weird unintentional MPK by some character that ran directly through that ran directly through. I gotta make sure the tank is up. No, not Cure 2. Definitely not Kiragging, I'll tell you that. You guys are gonna get linked in another way. Oh God, get the tank up. Got a problem here. No, I mean, no, really I don't. I don't have a problem here. I can potentially, until you keep voking the fucking fly, please. I don't want the fucking hate. Yeah, vote that fly, all of you. It was fine. It was fine. The Black Mage got us out of it. It doesn't matter. I didn't even have to cure 2. Like, it was fine. The Black Mage got us out of it. I love skilled people who actually know what the fuck to do in an easy situation. 15 years ago, I knew how to take a Black Mage and bind something to stop it. But you'd be surprised how many millions of fucking players I must have run across who had no concept of what bind even fucking did, really. You know? And you're like, motherfucker, just cast bind. And like, there was this era like where in Nozomi you never would have seen the Black Mage cast blind, you know, or sorry, bind. You never would have seen the Black Mage cast bind unless it was my crew or like Minthra's or the RFK kids or any of that. You would see that stuff in the really experienced parties like Triumph and stuff like that. But you wouldn't, you wouldn't really see that every day. But by Wings, we were all using bind on Black Mage. It's like by Wings, your overall knowledge of like the game has improved over a 20-year period, and you should know better than to as a Black Mage than to just let the mob run willy-nilly all over the fucking place, because all the tank has to really do is step outside of its fucking aggro, outside of its melee range, and the tank's safe. And so are you, and so's the White Mage. Everybody's safe. The bind is actually the most, like, low-impact, easiest, most natural fucking solution to aggro that there technically is, because it's low, it's cheap, it lasts for fucking ever, it lasts much longer than Horde Lullaby or any of that other stuff. Sleep 2 or anything but a Divine Seal, Sleep 2 or whatever, not Divine Seal, Elementals, Ele Seal, Sleep 2 and all this. And so you would see, like, you would see these Black Mages just dumping nuke trying to pray to kill the mob. But a good Black Mage just motherfucking binds the motherfucker, right? Bad Black Mage runs 2 hours and starts nuking the current mob. Good Black Mage just casts one spell on the other fucking mob, and the problem's fucking over, Fucking problem's over. Like, it's not an issue anymore. Yeah, now I wish to actually do the Kiraga. Actually... Not particularly. I mean, I guess, yeah, if the XP is... yeah... No, I'm not going to tell him to stop. I'll just... Yeah, if he wants to sit and rep. Yeah, I'll rep him. I don't know. That she paid, though. Why does it feel like my DPI is at 300, but like I don't know, it still feels way too. It's because my sensitivity is too high. That's something that's going on. The camera sensitivity, that's a bit high. A bit like 15 or something like that. Yeah, that's a bit better. I mean, that's a little too low. 22 is too high. 15 is too low. Yeah, I mean, you're looking fine. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Get it off the fish. Oh, sorry, get the fish off the fucking puller. And how is it that you're healing him? Are you a dancer? One of you guys is a dancer. That's interesting. Yeah, yeah. It is a dancer. It's like a monk dancer, and he's healing. That's cool. So, whatever. I mean, yeah, no, you can't have him. No. Oh. At least he heals there. Oh, cool. Yeah, map. Territory standing. So stands to the standing. To the character. View details of the radius of the Soul Warden. You have unlocked title Opener of the Way. Okay, I have titles and stuff, but I don't care about that. And, yeah, so... Let's go to town, right? I can't be fucking with no daily PvP while I sit and heal a fucking fish party. But I got the mana, though. I will say that. I've got to shave and take a shower and all this crap in like 2 hours, something like that. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna run the blind on the assumption that it gets me further than the curing mana will. The Black Mage doesn't seem to be interested in doing it. The Black Mage is the one that should be doing it. It's kind of funny. Black Mage has a better... get off him, and then... Oh, yep. I feel like I didn't get credit for that. I feel like I should like look at my mail. Yeah, what about social? Like social, my mail. Got any mail? I don't have any mail. I guess not. How do you check mail in this? I don't think you can. There is no mail, right? I don't think there is mail in this. Oh. I'm gonna open up on him. If you screwdriver him, it's my fault. It's my fault if something bad happens. Yep. There you go. No screwdriver. There it is. Sid! If I hadn't healed, he would have been dead. I called it. I'm better than you. I'm better than most people at this. I know when it's coming. I can see the Alpha Strike like it's a mile away. I can just see it when it, like, because the system always does it when it's like the most logical time to do it. Which would be like right when you're out of like shadows and stuff. The mob will get its TP and it'll use it as your shadows are gone, because that's what a mob would do. It would wait until your shadows were gone to like alpha strike you. It wouldn't just dump it on you. It would wait. It would wait until it was like, oh, I cracked its shell and it's no longer a fucking diamond shell thing. Oh, can't let him die. Oh, can't heal that much. Yep, there we go. Yep, just rest and... Wish I got gypsum for that stupid boss. I'm not getting loot from... I did not get loot from the last 2 Christmas bosses that I killed. Just 2 warrior hail spikes, that's it. Oh, I'm brave to do that on this game. Oh. Come on, man. Ah. That's good. Oh, I'm full. I'm full. Yeah. That's a little myopic, but yeah. I like healing on white mage. I should just sit on white mage. Oh, gins. Yeah, I'm in a place that I really want to be in. Kind of want to contact the GM, and that actually, like, that was like 2 different 20-minute events. That's like 40 minutes of my life gone with no payout except 2 warrior hail spikes. Is that right? I feel like I got glitched or dropped off both loot tables, and I fought bitterly. Oh man, I can't wait for Horizons on the 17th. I'm gonna do this full time. I'm gonna do Bard. I'm gonna do. I think I had to start Black Mage, which really sucks, kind of. No, I know what I'll do. I'll go Red Mage. I'll start Red Mage so that I can actually kill something. That's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's actually perfect. I want the red. I want the Red Mage sub. Oh, what's up, Dion? I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, Dion? Hey, Dion. 1 hour ago, I finished my first Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, which one did you play? Was it? I've heard the good one is Odyssey, but I don't know. I think they're all good. I heard Valheim is a fucking knockout game. So I don't know. I bet they're all good. You know, I don't know why Ubisoft would waste their time. You know, a lot of people dislike Assassin's Creed because there's can I get Denji, please? Yes. I can like invite him. Like invis, you mean? Yeah, no problem. I'm coming either way, but I mean... See, Wet Mage has these other things it has to do. It's annoying because I have to play Wet Nurse, which I like doing. I'm a White Mage Wet Nurse. I love doing shit like this. It's RP. Running down the zone because you have the superior levels and stuff. And, like, helping some guy get through the aggro and all this. I am so sorry, Dion. I don't mean to ignore you. I'm sorry. I had something happen in my party that totally distracted me. They sent me to go get the guy through all the aggro because White Mage has the ability to turn you invisible and make it so that you don't make any sound, which makes it impossible for anything in the world to aggro you, and I have to go help a lobby get through the goblin aggro. These goblins, see them right here. And sorry, I did not mean to be rude to you, buddy. I was just like kind of syncing up with about 4 people on a tactical move there. It totally had my mind in the clouds and wasn't paying attention. So it was Assassin's Creed 2 is good, dude. Okay, from that era, 2 is good. Black Dion, the one I beat is I believe it is 3. Black Flag is so good. Assassin's Creed 3 Black Flag is so good. You know, there I believe Odyssey is free right now, or something like that. One of the big assassin
incoming mode.
One of the big Assassin's Creed. I'm sorry. One of the big Assassin's Creeds is free right now on. I believe if you have Amazon Prime, one of the Assassin's Creeds is free. It's like the Odyssey one, but I don't know if your computer can run it. If it can, I believe Odyssey or one of them is free right now on Amazon Games if you have a Prime membership. And then on top of it, if you're looking for older Assassin's Creed, Black Flag is so good. It's sailing ships and stuff in the American Revolution. It's the bit of history that we tend to know, which is like running privateers up and down the east coast of America, trying to stop the Brits from the naval war, destroying the Revolutionary War. And Black Flag, if you haven't done it, is a monumental title in terms of story and reach and execution and depth, and I would say it's the first time Assassin's Creed got really, really big. You know how Far Cry 3 got really big compared to Far Cry 1 and Far Cry 2. I would say that I believe Black Flag was the one where it got really, really open worldy. I think 1 and 2 were kind of open worldy, but they weren't like Far Cry, Ubisoft open worldy until Black Flag. Black Flag gets really big. It's big game, you know. China, Russia, and India are only 10. I don't have Prime. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, I kind of want to play, you know, I haven't played Odyssey or what's it called? What is it? Not Valheim, but the Norse one. The Norse one's supposed to be really good. I hope you're having a good Saturday, Dion. It's always a pleasure when you stop in. I am healing a party here. We have a private server coming up, brand new, fresh private server for Final Fantasy XI called Horizon. Their website's going up and all this. The community's kind of a Twitter about this. We're gonna have like a whole private server rehash here for Final Fantasy XI, launching December 17, 2022. HorizonXI.com. I am so excited for this. If you ever want like a free MMO where the community is really helpful and really nice, like the best. These people that I'm standing around, they're the best people I've ever met in an MMO. You know. But yeah. Assassin's Creed 3 is the next story, though 2, as I recall, 2 was in Italy, I think, in the gladly. What was I gonna say? Yes, 3 is the next exact game right after Black Flag. Black Flag is 3, as I recall. Let's. I want to make sure I'm getting the sequence of games correct here, but Assassin's Creed was 3 was Black Flag, which was the third game. It doesn't continue the story. It's an entirely different time era, which is what Assassin's Creed always does. Oh no, I think Black Flag is a separate game actually, but the one that I know is good is Black Flag, but they're actually separate games, right? Yeah, new one's gonna be in Japan. That's cool. That'll be really cool. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. Yeah. Black Flag was good. It's 4. I'm sorry. So 4 is the one that I know that I played, that I know is a fucking classic, that is wonderful, you know, that has no issues, and you know, it's a great game. It's open world. It's very like if we were to pull 4 in terms of like a review, we would see something like, you know, that's on PS4, which is cool. I forgot that they kind of, you know, they moved it up, but yeah, that's they're trying to RPG Assassin's Creed. I get the feeling one of these days, Dion, it might pay off to be an Assassin's Creed fanatic. Because I bet they finally do eventually. I bet Ubisoft does. Ubisoft tends to step on the scene eventually with some title kind of like Far Cry 3 or Rayman Legends or something like that, where they'll dominate for some years in the market that they weren't necessarily very much experts in. They eventually become, like, you know, the best at something generally. And so, but we know that Ubisoft is off in different directions right now. There's like 5 different versions of Ubisoft right now across the world. They're all different companies, Montreal and such. Black Flag is an interesting example of it. That's when they kind of went big, open worldy. But I suspect a big Assassin's Creed title coming with the possible Activision Blizzard merger in the scene coming up. I would say that there is a big possibility that Ubisoft will step on the RPG scene with a Skyrim quality RPG, probably I would say in the Assassin's Creed world. That will, and there's no way, I don't believe Ubisoft can survive as a company unless they do that. They spent too much time cultivating Assassin's Creed and all this, so it's a good time right now. By the way, I don't like Assassin's Creed, I won't lie, particularly because I'm a World of Warcraft player, and if you want Assassin's Creed gameplay done correctly, go play Rogue on World of Warcraft. It's 10 times better than anything Ezio or any of those other Assassin's Creed characters ever were. World of Warcraft Rogue is 10 times better gameplay than Assassin's Creed ever could offer in the single player market or ever has, or any of those other games like Thief or Hitman or like we all know in the back of our minds, like the people who've been doing this for 30 years, we know that WoW Rogue is a better gameplay mechanic and done better than all of those games like Assassin's Creed. So we know that if Ubisoft wants to stay alive at this time, if they don't milk Far Cry 6 like they did with they don't milk Far Cry with Far Cry 6 like they did, and if they don't milk the Assassin's Creed franchise right now, where they stepped with an Elden Ring, Skyrim-esque quality Assassin's Creed that definitively kind of announces to the world that they want the RPG market, and we are due for this. So if there ever was a time, if Assassin's Creed struck you as a good title and you beat it, I would suggest you do the entire fucking catalog, because there's about to be a huge revolution in the Assassin's Creed franchise. And I find it very astute someone your age would be playing a game like that right now, because that's the way the winds are blowing, Dion. I don't think Horizon's going to be very good for me, and I'm sorry I missed your comment, the Rodfather. I'm terribly sorry. I thought I got it, but I didn't. I didn't mean to be rude, Rodfather. I am excited for Horizon in the respect that if you look at, there's a reason to want to be excited for Horizon, and it's probably not what most people think. And I'll show you something I looked at last night. I don't know if Rodfather's still here, but I hope you are. But we'll take a look at something that I looked at last night, right? They're particularly proud of the developer showcase.
No. You know,
of the music. When he pops the different zones.
This stream is going to be a little dim just because this is a Discord live stream. That's kind of the limitation. Sorry.
Okay.
The entire soundtrack of FFXI has been done by the community over the last 20 years. You know, total rehashes and redos of everything that Nobuo and everybody who worked on the Final Fantasy XI OST soundtrack did. And one of the things that Horizon XI is stepping with in a very strong way is a music identity, which does make Horizon unique compared to something like Wings, enough that I feel that it should be supported. But if you want to support the private server scene, you should be on Wings. Wings is the Topaz project. Topaz is Darkstar. Darkstar is the coding that they use to make the Final Fantasy XI private server scenes. If you want to support Final Fantasy XI private server, you should be on Wings, unfortunately. Now, the other part about Horizon that's going to be really dope is brand new. I don't know if you've, I'm sure you probably have. If you, I don't know if you have done a new server lately, but a brand new Final Fantasy XI server is so fucking fun. You can dictate the prices. You have to craft if you want to make any money at all. everything has value, everything sells, everything is cheap or really expensive, one or the other. And the market is something I did it for Wings when Wings did both the open beta as well as the launch. I did it both times. And there is something to behold about Final Fantasy XI launches that you'll never see anywhere else. And I don't give a fly. I'll say this is disrespectful to the Horizon crew because they're a bunch of badass people. You can see them reflected here. They're fucking badass people. They've got about 4 women on their staff too. One of these is a woman here, but they have about half female, half male staff. This is a real staff. I don't wish to be disrespectful to them by making such sweeping phallicytical statements as I'm okay with Horizon dying in a year, because that's incredibly disrespectful to these people and the effort that they're making and such. But I don't know how many Final Fantasy XI private servers I'm expected to care about. And I imagine that Horizon XI is aware that we all did Nozomi, we all did Eden, we all did fucking Wings, we're all gonna do Horizon. How many FFXI servers are we expected to care about in 2023? Is an issue for me, and I'm sure Horizon's deathly aware of this. I'm sure their crew is extremely aware of this fact that most of the community is not willing to do this again. So, but launch title Final Fantasy XI is something to behold, and you will see it on my stream. For instance, I could be playing Dragonflight right now. I could be co-running my Rust clan. I could be sitting on EVE Online getting ready for the faction war changes. I could be sitting on ESO trying to redo Cyrodiil again with some kind of attempt at actually taking a stab at it. I could be doing Final Fantasy XIV looking at text-to-speech as a gameplay mechanic for quest delivery on Final Fantasy XIV, or text-to-speech as a quest delivery mechanic for new contents for stuff like Dragonflight, or new content for stuff like ESO or the other MMOs out there. I've recently become obsessed with text-to-speech in my MMO titles. I want it for Final Fantasy XI. I thought about pitching it at Horizon XI. But what we see here on Horizon XI is, I don't believe it's that serious of an attempt. It's a serious of attempt to launch a private server, but more about they are embracing the modded community. Notice the shirt and the skins and the modded music that will be they have a launcher for their client and all this other stuff that has to do with probably like kind of this utopian idea of a slick client that you can just download to run the game, to play with your friends, that has a launcher that can be modded, that has music that the players in the scene made, that is universally accepted by the community as valid and as high quality as some of the work that even Nobuo did. And so there's all these elements of the community that Horizon is embracing that I don't believe has anything to do with a brand new Final Fantasy XI server launch. I would say they are less legitimate, and this is probably hurtful to their crew, but I would say they're less legitimate than some of the other launches out there, such as Nozomi's legitimate in the respect that he used his own code, even though it sucked dick. Right, and Wings is Topaz, but this makes these things unique. And then Eden is entirely a dual box community, right? So I mean, and so there's all these niches. I don't see why Horizon XI can't step on the niche scene and be another Final Fantasy private server. And I think they've got enough problems to contend with on top of our nervousness about them being able to actually step on the scene. But we do know that about 800 people are interested. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Tyler Blevins there in the first couple of weeks. That's Ninja. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some other weird people like Hunting for Games and some of these other Squaresoft people that do play Final Fantasy XI religiously. Some of the FFXI AH people have been showing some interest in this. It's okay for the scene to make a splash and a bubble on a dead server. And this is where I feel about what I'm about to say is sort of, Am I ignoring my party? I hope not. Let's see. Nobody asked for anything. So I'm sorry, but are we here? Are we all here? This guy's still in travel, right? Yeah, he's still in travel. I will conclude with this. It's a hurtful thing to say to the FFXI crew, if any of them are here, for instance. I've had GMs talk to me before. I've had an EVE Online GM talk to me about their content before. It's something that has happened in my life before. On witness, with people, on stream and stuff. It is a part of my career that has happened before. So I conduct myself and I have a GM friend on FFXI Wings, so I tend to be kind of... I'm talking like a personal friend who I hang out with in Discord on occasion, who is a GM on Wings. So, I mean, I tend to actually roll with some of these people, and I don't wish to say something hurtful to the Horizon community in the respect that some of them might actually be here, but I will say that having been across the MMO community in 28 years, I've seen about 140 servers die, and I hope Horizon is thinking about that, because all of these servers will die. And I think they should understand that I believe they have a life's goal to keep a server up forever. But in my experience, all servers die. All servers die. They might change and morph and disappear or merge. Other kind of things. The game might die. The game might stay the same like EVE Online and still be here. Or World of Warcraft. But servers fucking die. They change. They switch. They switcheroo. They flip around. Like, you know, they homie hop. They fall apart. They do everything that happens to servers and stuff. So this will happen to Nozomi. It will happen to Eden. It will happen to even Wings. It will happen to all of the private servers in its time. In the next 5, 10, 20 years max. Something like that. All of these servers will die. So if they want to stick around, they need to embrace that idea that none of this is permanent and that none of this will stay around and that they shouldn't be promising any of that to the community. If you look at Horizon like a big bubble popping of the community interest in 2022 into Final Fantasy XI, trying to help that game survive, I think it's a good thing. But if you look at Horizon like it's another server to play on that we all move to and live on and make a lifestyle, I would say Wings is a better bet for that, because Wings is the source code, you know. And yes, I'm biased to Wings. And no, I'm not happy with these communities breaking up and splintering. And no, I don't wish to support Horizon, though I'm gonna be there for a solid 3 weeks on Horizon release. I will be streaming here. You will see it. 14 hours every day for like 3 weeks. You're gonna see me run White Mage to say I've got a goal. And I swear to God, and on my father's grave and shit, I'm gonna reach it too. I'm gonna hit at least 75 something, right? I'm gonna hit 75 White Mage if I have to, but I would prefer to do Bard. And I want to do 75 Bard White Mage. Okay. Sorry, my party's talking to me and I gotta get back to this. And if Horizon saves the FFXI scene, then so be it. I love them. I love them as all my FFXI brothers, such as Nozomi or Eden, or all of the staffs in the Final Fantasy XI private server community that are trying to keep this lifestyle alive. I wish you success. I don't wish your servers to die. I don't wish Nozomi to die, and it's got like 200 people on it. I don't want Nozomi to die. I don't want any of these servers to die. They will die. You know, but it doesn't matter. You know, in the end, the servers will die. So it's hard to be very committed for me. It's hard for me to be committed to Wings. It's hard for me to be committed to Dragonflight. It's hard for me to be committed to a Rust clan. It's hard for me to be committed to my E Corporation. It's hard for me to be committed to my Link Shell on Final Fantasy XI. The commitments are not things that I want to make, and I'm not going to make a commitment to Horizon other than what my own personal goal is, which is witnessing the birth of another Final Fantasy XI server, and all the crazy irkiness and silliness that goes along with it, all of the leveling, the friendships, the community that builds, the memories, and all that crap. And if I disappear 3 weeks later, I hope Horizon XI is successful till the end of my days. I hope until the day that I turn the year 100. You know what I'm saying? Until the day the last beetle drops, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, until we all reach Nirvana or Sublime or whatever the fuck. I hope that Horizon sticks around, just like I do fucking hope that Nozomi and all these other servers stick around. Our community has been too toxic to these people trying to save our community. I hope they are all successful in their individual in their individual drives to be successful. To bring Final Fantasy 11 to some place where it doesn't die. One of the places where this matters, right, is if you want to take some look at some conjecture on the Final Fantasy XI private server scene. When the main title dies, when retail inevitably dies, and they can't support it to keep it going anymore, they will all come here. All of the retail characters, they will come here. So right now, anybody who's worried about a server launch being successful or a private server being this place that you can live or whether it's going to be successful or not, I would say the Zen Master approach to it is to say, we'll see. And not commit to it, not try to make it your lifestyle. Don't try to make it the new Noah's Ark that takes you to the promised land. Don't try to make it be the grass is greener. It's gonna be what it is, what you make of it. So like if you think that the server isn't going to be successful, it won't be successful. It is what you make of it. So when retail Final Fantasy XI retail inevitably dies in 2025 or 2030 or however long, blessedly long that title goes, maybe Squaresoft can justify keeping 11 maybe even free to play, which is something that I always said that even Nosomi said in the private server community. If Squaresoft was to ever make a redo of the greatest RPG of all time, which is Final Fantasy XI, or like not a remaster, but just a classic delivery of it, we would all quit the private server scene and we would make those servers successful on the retail scene, and we would gladly pay Square Enix, the actual fucking software developer teams, to do this. But one of the problems is I don't believe they have the source code. I believe that was destroyed in a fire in 2015 or some such, right? So that's something that the community is never aware of, but I believe that is the truth. If you hunt for it on the internet, you will find evidence that I believe the source code for Final Fantasy XI is gone. So Darkstar is what we got. You know what I'm saying? Darkstar and the current retail morphed Omen, Ryzen Jima servers that we currently have right now, with Trust and Abbey Worms and Seekers and all this stuff. Like that's the twisted modern version that is still alive on retail today. That might end up on the private server scene eventually. I would hazard that it would. But until the retail dies or goes free to play or delivers a classic experience, I would expect the private servers scene in Final Fantasy XI in particular to be this thriving, beautifully wonderful scene full of quote unquote 40-year-olds, young the brand new young millennials, like me, who are like 40 years old, full of loving people that treat each other like hippies and party with each other and all this other crap. And so, and I would say the community is going to succeed whether or not the retail dies, whether or not the private server scene dies or any of that. The community will stick around and they will make this game live forever if they can. Because this is a lifestyle for about 60,000 people or some such. And I would say that at any given time, actively, about 28,000 of those devoted 60,000 Final Fantasy XI players globally. I'm not just talking about Americans. I'm talking about, or English-speaking people on English-speaking private servers and stuff. One of the things I always thought was kind of funny is we make this assumption that there isn't private servers, that there's only like 4 or 5 of them. But in my experience, if you go and look, I bet you there's something like 20 Japanese Final Fantasy private servers. 20 of them, I bet. No, they don't advertise. No, you can't find it on Google. No, you can't read the websites. No, you can't understand what they're saying. No, they don't advertise. No, they don't want English-speaking players. No, they don't want them on the servers. No, they're not. But there's always this, I would assume the same is true of German, French, Russian. You'd be surprised. The scenes, just because we don't ever hear about them, it doesn't mean that they aren't there. Right? It doesn't mean that they aren't there. And I love this about Final Fantasy XI private server. It is like that. It's not going to die because Squaresoft did actually put themselves in a terrible situation where they destroyed the modern scene. It scared away 2 million 60,000 dedicated players are still in the arena right now. with about 25,000 of them paying for retail and about 4,000 of us on private servers, right? So it's not that many. It's like 28,000 dedicated Final Fantasy XI players. But you know what? That's stronger than the EVE Online community. I mean, that's stronger than the EVE Online community. I'm not kidding. I'm going to pull the fucking proof right here. That's stronger than the EVE Online community. Final Fantasy XI did better than EVE Online. And you hear a lot more about EVE Online than you do about fucking Final Fantasy XI in the scene. You know, which is sad because the population of EVE Online right now is like 12,000. But the population of Final Fantasy XI is like 25 or something like that. So it's those people they need some place to go. And so what will happen is places like Wings, they'll get 3,000 to 4,000 fucking players suddenly overnight. When December 24th and the Doomsday comes, like the Watchmen movie, right? And it's 0 hour, and Final Fantasy XI full blown dies, and they take the servers down forever. All those people will show up on these servers, and that's something that most Final Fantasy XI private servers and most retail players don't ever think about at all. That I'd like to pull their attention to is that this server is going to experience both a death and a rebirth. As sure as the sun fucking rises, this scene will experience both a death and a rebirth, the likes of which I don't believe in even World of Warcraft will be able to contend to. And so when the private server explodes and 60,000 people get interested in it again, you know, the great big hope is that Final Fantasy XI gets the remaster that it fucking deserves, that they always kind of said that they were going to do, even if it is a cell phone fucking game. I don't care. So, you know, hopefully they get around to it, but they won't. I don't think so. So these private servers will explode, and we need some place for about 25,000 people to go. When the retail dies, they got to go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? We've seen this on World of Warcraft with the classic scene. The fanboys at BlizzCon, please take the call off your Mako. What happened here? Did I alt-tab? Oh, okay. What happened here? Why am I not moving? Why am I not doing anything? Okay. Why am I not doing anything? And why can I not move? Did we... Oh, my keyboard messed up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, please, will you please heal him? What's going on here, guy? Are you gonna fix? Please heal him. Please heal him. Jesus Christ. Why are you gonna fuck with me like that, man? Why? Okay, why will you not heal him? Please heal him. Jesus Christ. Heal him. Heal him. There you go. Some kind of fucking Logitech keyboard fuck up there almost cost me my goddamn tank. Yeah, get off me. I don't know. I run Shellra now for 2. Yeah. And, another bar water. That being said about the Final Fantasy XI community, I wish Horizon success when that happens, right? And I wish them success up here on December 22nd or 17th, excuse me, December 17th. And I'm gonna fucking be there, and I'm gonna stream every minute of it for like 3 weeks and stuff because I love this shit. I live for this shit. This is my lifestyle. This is my community. These are my people. This is my money, my characters, my classes. My friend, she's got 2 different mat caps. That's my leveling partner. I bet she'll show up there. Like, this is my shit. You know, this is where I live and breathe. You know, it's not a fucking hobby to me. It's not a fucking hobby. I live and breathe this shit. I do this shit 14 hours a day. I can't fucking wait for Horizon, and I think there's going to be a bit of the people there. Some of the people that show up to Horizon are going to be like me. I've seen them before on Wings. They always have a different name, but they are there. You know, they're there. They're always dominating in the fucking background, running fucking Fafnir or fucking some world dragon or whatever the fuck. You know, they're the omnipresent, you know, sweaty tryhards are always there. You know, so we'll see them. We'll see them on the 17th when they show up and they try to power level. I know because I'm gonna play Bard. and I'll fracture the community if I have to, because I'm gonna split down the line with another white mage and another bard. I know I'm gonna. There's gonna be like 2 or 3 bards, and I'm gonna be one of them. And so I'm constantly gonna be contending with the other bard and the other white mage. But I don't fucking care. That's what I did in retail, and that's what I'm gonna do on this shit. That's what I did in Wings. That's what I'm gonna do on this. Like when I did Wings, I took Thief to 60 in a week. It was like 4 days. I took Thief to 61 on closed beta or whatever it was. It was open beta Wings and stuff. Took Thief to 61 in 3 fucking days or whatever the fuck it was. It was goddamn insane. I had this guy troll me. I had this fucking guy troll me about how, and like, if I was really good, and if I was really good at private servers, it would take me 5 days to get to level cap, and I'd be rich, and all the community would be handing me gear and all this crap. And I was like, motherfucker, I did do that. Motherfucker, I did do that. In 3 days, I was rich. You know, I was like level 61 when nobody had a sub job even. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, like, seriously, like, it's an interesting thing. Final Fantasy 11 private server launches. You're gonna see it. It's hilarious. And like, motherfucking, he tried to hit me with this troll, like, that I was like fucking bad. This old Final Fantasy 11 troll that really couldn't handle that I was on private servers. The community, he was this member of this community that just couldn't fucking handle it. You know, couldn't fucking handle it at all. So, like, you know, I gotta sit down. I'm out of mana. Oh my god. So I was like, motherfucker, I did. You want to see it? I got the pictures, motherfucker. I did do that. I did exactly that. And he was like, oh. And I was like, yeah, motherfucker, I did do that. I didn't hit 75 in a week because I'm not an idiot. You know what I'm saying? I'm not an idiot. When I think of getting to level 75, I think about getting the main, getting the sub, getting all the gear, getting the AF if it's necessary, and all the shit that it takes to be a successful XP leveler, right? And, playing it kind of close to the cuff on this one here. I'm going to throw a bar of water with some of this mana. Yep. And I'll run, Homac is a bit, oh, no, can't run Homac, gotta run the Nin. Nin. There we are. Okay, and sit. Oh yeah, my gear is, any of this better? No, I don't think so. I didn't bring the fairy belt with me or whatever it is, and I don't need a pair of pants at this level, so, I mean, my gear's okay. It's not amazing, but it's, you know, it's acceptable for this level. It's whatever it is. It's fine. I should technically have my I have my warp cudgel on, which is odd. I must have my Ashita cast messing with me or something like that. But the Pilgrim's Wand technically should be what I'm wearing. I don't give a flying fuck about the extra mind or int, you know. Peon and sitting down would have been proper for this. I don't need to waste the fucking mana. You can go. I mean, I'm about full. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Oh yeah. So let's see. We're gonna put. So yeah, this is an interesting thing. I think they're doing interesting things in the modded scene. They're embracing the idea that the client should be fucked with, and I kind of do agree with that. The client should be fucked with at this point. It's from 2003. We should improve the client, however the fucking possibly we can. I'm talking. You know what I want. I could die a happy Final Fantasy like 11 player. You know what I really, really want? 120 FPS. That's all I really want out of this. I'd be happy with even better. It should run at 400 FPS, this client, but something about it just can't. It's so stupid. And I want 120 FPS on this client. I think it would be so good. Look at this fucking slog. It drops down to like 7 frames per second on a 3060 Ti because it has nothing to do with the graphics engine whatsoever. It's entirely CPU. I mean, it's CPU bound. It's retarded. Anything we can do to improve this client in 2022 is a good thing, including getting new music, getting new fucking graphics, getting new fucking NPCs, getting text to speech for the quest givers, getting all that stuff to make MMOs like something that you can, you know, spend your time doing as a lifestyle for the rest of your fucking life, you know? EVE Online has this, but we don't. We don't have that kind of quality of life. Rust has been working on their quality of life quite a bit. Like you can sit with a boombox on Rust and listen to the BBC with your fucking friends. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't possible back when it was released in 2014 in open you know, pre-launch or whatever. But I mean, like, it is now. Like, now you can ride around on a fucking helicopter, listening, you know, a massive helicopter with 13 people, listening to fucking Credence on your fucking, I've seen it before, listening to Credence on your fucking boombox. You know, while you do like a fucking water, like an aerial water entry into an underwater lab complex. You know, Rust wasn't like that when it started, but it is now. And so people are thinking about quality of life. Like, my religion as a MMO player in you know, 2022 is quality of fucking life. Like, one of the things you'll notice, look at my fucking, you can't see it, you can't see my job list, which is unfortunate, but my job list, like, if you were to add it all up, it's like 290 levels or something like that. It's like, you know, it goes like 63 dancers, 75 BST, 38 ninja, 38 samurai, 51 thief, 31 black mage, 27 warrior, etc., etc., goes on, 38 ninja, etc., all this stuff, right? And I would say that I'm still rank 4. I'm rank 4, which I need the storage space from the higher ranks really desperately badly, but I'm not enough to do it. I won't do the gated gameplay of getting rank 5. I won't do that. I refuse to do that in 2022. I've got much better things to do with my fucking time than that. So, especially as a streamer. Nobody in 2022 wants to see me do that unless it's a server launch, right? If it's a server launch and the people of the server are watching you do stuff, like, they care that they care that you're doing it, but they're the only people that care that you're doing it, you know. And so it's sort of weird that, you know, a gated gameplay thing about storage mechanics having to do with what your rank is of your city nation in 2022 is such toxic, disrespectful time sink behavior towards your constituency of people that support your community and your scene and the game that you all love and that you all play religiously like this, right? I would say that it's not acceptable to gate that sort of ranked gameplay gated behavior anymore. And I think Horizon XI is a step in that direction where they want to remove that stupid gated crap. That shouldn't, you know, I came in and I begged the Horizon XI staff, I begged them to their faces. I was like, please, I am 39 going on 40. I don't want to run at the same speed that I was running at when I was 20 years old. I want to run at a slightly faster speed, like what Yoshi P did for the community in Final Fantasy XI on retail. They run at a faster run speed, and I came and I begged the Horizon team, and I was like, please consider doing what SquareSoft themselves did for the retail community 10 years ago. That you guys, because of in or out of era, seem to think is some kind of goddamn philosophical argument about whether traveling around has to do with how hard the game is or how good it is or some such. Trust me, it's just goddamn time sink. It's just time sink in the end. It is. You don't get to 75 faster if you don't have to do the QFIM run to Juno. Trust me. You don't get it. You don't get to it any fucking faster. All that is a direct loss of mankind's valuable time. Walking to Juno in 2022 is a direct loss of mankind's valuable time. It should technically be illegal, in my opinion. I would be okay with the Congress going after that. It'd be like game companies. You can't make it. You cannot make it a requirement anymore to run to a city for 7.5 minutes of a human's life. for 20 whole years. You can't do that anymore. That kind of time sink should literally be against the law. There should be algorithms that detect it, that light it up to the FBI anti-terrorism unit. Because that kind of disrespectful waste of our time in 2022, when that shit matters, when we're on the brink of destruction, when that shit fucking matters and stuff, I don't care what you think about what run speed does to a fucking long walking sim fucking Final Fantasy title or whatever the fuck. I know it for what it actually is, which is a loss of your valuable fucking time, and I'll die on that fucking hill. I don't give a flying fuck. So I literally, the only request that I made of Horizon was that you gotta improve the mobility. You gotta let us run faster. You gotta do it. It's such a... You know, it's such an egregious loss of time sink that it should be technically against, like, the Geneva Convention, in my opinion. When you add up the thousands of hours that it actually costs for no good goddamn reason at all, for what, the travel's sake, I technically think the Juno run should be against the law. I have some firm, crazy beliefs about this. I know I lost some people here. I'm okay with it. I don't think it's responsible. It's one of the things about the classic scene that I don't think they truly understand what they're there to do, which is to perfect the quality of life of the people who live in that community, who spend their time in it on a day-to-day basis for the rest of their fucking lives. The entire point of the private server scene is not to preserve some fucking out-of-era context Nazism having to do with what's context and what isn't. It is about preserving the quality of life of the private server community to the degree that their time is not being wasted, because their time is always as valuable or more valuable than yours. And so it doesn't matter if you're the developer, the gamer, the player, the community person, the community leader, the streamer. It doesn't matter who the fuck you are in that community and shit. If your time is being directly and woefully wasted by the developer 20 years after the fact on some Juno fucking run that I don't care, should be there if you want it, but shouldn't be there if you don't want it, right? And this is my argument for fucking crystals. I want crystals on Horizon XI. They won't do it, but I mean, retail did it. That's an example. That's an example of literally, and I don't say this is some hateful trolly way, but I'm gonna use the word retardation in the actual intention of the way the word was meant to be used. It literally retards the progress. It retards the progress, as in it like removes the progress of the players if they have to waste their time on time sinks like that all the time. 22 years after the game's been released. Right? It's disrespectful to everybody. And if the private server scene can't fix the client, who will? Right? And so, yes, I want to see modded clients. Yes, I want to see script kitties. Yes, I want to see macros. Yes, I want to see, fish bots. Yes, I want to see fish bots on Final Fantasy XI. No, you shouldn't be able to sell the fish, but yes, if you want the fish to cook so you can eat, I think you should be able to fish bot. I realize that's fucking crazy. But in 2022, I don't give a flying fuck what Final Fantasy XI player does with his clients and what he does to automate things. I really don't. You want to see how crazy deep this goes for me, and I don't support hacking or botting or scripting of any fucking kind in a community that doesn't want it. But I still think it should be universally fucking accepted. If you want a fish bot on your 22-year-old client, and that's what makes the experience good for you, and that's what Final Fantasy XI means to you, then more power to you. Please be welcome in my community. You are welcome here. You cannot sell the fish. You cannot sell the fish to the vendor. You can't sell it on the auction house. You can't sell it on the fucking vendor. You can fishbot all day for your own edification if you want. But see, that's how open-minded I am to what people suspect is a. I can't do that. I can't do that. So you pushed me too hard here, and you pulled way too fast. So. There it is. So, anyways, I get distracted. I'm terribly sorry, but and that's where we are. That's where we're at now. If the scene, it's not about the hype and how you have the grass is greener. It's about what do you want out of the private server community that you are a beloved member of. And I don't care if I've never met you. I don't care if you're the worst troll that wishes death on my family, wants to dox me or whatever the fuck. Dealt with those people before. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what kind of negative person you are or how positive you are or random. And I don't mean this, some particular person in particular. I really don't. I'm speaking about the royal we sense of the community. I don't give a flying fuck who you are. I want you in my community, and I want you to be a valuable, beloved member of my Final Fantasy XI private server community. And any work that anybody does to launch some new server is good for everybody in the Final Fantasy XI community, even the people who still pay for retail and religiously want to support Final Fantasy XI and Squaresoft and all this. Even if they don't realize it, it's incredibly important that we support anybody who's willing to do this. I don't care what your temperament is or how socially accepted you are or any of this other stuff. You are welcome in my community. Your private servers are welcome in my community. Your hard work, your dedication, your rehashing of the music and the quality of life changes and the storage problems and the rank gated gameplay and all this other stupid shit. Bringing the big dream for me right now is bringing text to speech to 20-year-old games, because that's my problem. I'm an oral learner. I hear things. I have to hear things people say to me. So one of the reasons why I like Discord and Vent over everything else is I'm an oral person. So I've never paid attention to quest text ever until WoW Dragonflight. And then I listened to every word in every quest, and I fucking love that experience. I've never read a word of Final Fantasy XI quest text. I just don't have the capability to do it without it being orally read to me. I have high-functioning Asperger's in a way that where it really does make it fucking impossible for me, essentially, to understand what the quest wants me to do beyond what the requirement for the quest is. So so I want to re-experience all of these games. I want to re-experience the Final Fantasy XI community server, and of the four that are currently out there, I would say Horizon is the most open-minded to the modded experience, and that's more down my lane, right? I want sped up run speed. I want jump. I want high jump. I want crystal travel. I want the interdimensional portal travel out of Rulu Gardens and stuff. Fuck your I don't care what you think Walking Sim makes a game. You're wrong. I don't care what you think about it. I want my option not to do it the way you want your option to do it, and to exclude people like me who don't want to have to do the Walking Sim from the people who do want to do the Walking Sim is, and the Walking Sim is still there. You have to get the crystals at least once. So that means you have to go everywhere in the world at least once, which to me is what every MMO in history has ever done. It's not special that Final Fantasy XI makes you walk to the Selbina ferry to get to Dunes, and it takes 2 fucking hours and a concerted push and a bunch of dodging aggro and all this other shit. I know that's part of the experience of shit, but trust me, I've been doing it for 22 years. I don't need to do it again. If I don't want to do it, I shouldn't have to fucking do it. That's the freeform utopia. MMOs are the last bastion of free speech and free expression. You can't make art like you could 60 years ago without being persecuted by the world governments. You can't do sex art that you could 60 years ago without being persecuted by the world governments and stuff. The furry scene is an example of this. And I'm not a furry, but I'm just saying, imagine being persecuted by the world government. It's happened to me. But I imagine, has it ever happened to you? Knock on wood, because it's not fun. If you've never been suppressed by a world government in a really crazy way that retarded and destroyed your entire life, then you wouldn't really understand why it's a necessity for me to have the fucking option to not do it. You know what I'm saying? To not do the long run. It's kind of crazy to me. It's kind of crazy. It's like I want the options in my lifestyle now at this point. If my friend wants to be a gay, pot-smoking, liberal, trans, Republican, Trump-supporting, Hawaiian barbecue, identifies as an Apache helicopter person, and goes to bathroom on Mars with a teleporter, I am open-minded to that. Okay, what I don't want is you telling me that I can't do that. That's freedom. That's in the MMOs are the only place you ever find that. A good example of this is, Yeah, the XP is down. We spent too much time here. There's no real solution. Best solution is just to move. What's the world teleport for this? It would be Dem. No. If we're going to Rolandberry, no, that's way too far. We have to go home. Okay. Okay. So, and then, I mean, that's all I really have to say about this is, and I'm not saying that my modded crazy jump around into the sky, like I've been playing Dragon's Dogma lately, and Elder Scrolls, Skyrim, and Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and Fallout 4, and Fallout New Vegas with my jump turned to about half a mile up into the sky, and my run speed turned up to about 3.75 times what it normally is. And that's the gameplay that I want. And I'm looking for open-minded server people who do private servers who will let me do that kind of gameplay if I want, because it doesn't really affect anybody else. Believe it or not, how fast your run speed doesn't really matter past a certain point in a game's lifetime. It doesn't affect other players. It doesn't affect the curve. It doesn't make their lives any better or worse. It doesn't make your life any better or worse. The game's always going to be there if it's your lifestyle and you do it every day and you're still in the community every single fucking day. I want to be able to turbo run around Final Fantasy XI and jump into the sky from Selbina all the way to goddamn Juno in 10 seconds. That's what I want. What my vision of my utopia is so fucking far from what most Final Fantasy XI players even can probably even dream of, right? I want Moblin Maze Makers to be dunes. Believe it or not. I want Moblin Maze Makers and fucking, what's it called? Nigel Isle, right? To be, I want that to be the Dunes leveling experience. I think you should be forced into the Moblin Maze Makers community and into the Nigel Isle community if you want to level. I don't think we should have to come to Dunes camps and vie for parties and camps and polls. I think we should go into a procedural generation like Palace of the Dead and sit with our friends on a random generated thing where the mobs are all random generated and the experience is always different and the travel's always cool and the combat's always fun and you always have to talk about what you're doing and it's, you know, there's forced sociality to it like Nigel Isle or Nigel Isle or you know, Moblin Maze Makers and stuff. That's the gameplay that Squaresoft brought to their retail experience, such as, you know, Chocobo gambling, right? Remember Chocobo gambling? That's essentially, people don't think about it this way, but online gambling in an MMO is essentially a ticket to print money. I did it in Rust for months. You sit on the roulette wheel and you gamble and gamble and gamble and gamble and gamble and you go grind and you get more scrap and money until you walk away with 10 times or 20 times or 30 times the amount that you ever could have made had you actually done the work. And that is what happened with the Chocobo racing. I don't know why Final Fantasy XI Lifestyle isn't pursued a lot more than it is. Yoshi P and that crew gave us such good quality of life stuff over the 20 years, including, like, I'm not talking about Trust, I'm talking about like Seekers. Seekers is actually really good. I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna say it. I'm saying what I believe. I don't have like we can, but it'll eat the majority of the time. What are my classes? Do I have a lower one? I don't. I don't have anything in the Doom's range except... Oh, if you'd like, I could switch to Red Mage, but that's not ideal for me. It's not really very ideal for me. 16 is still not that good of a sync either. So... I like her legs. It's cute. But anyways, so what was I talking about? I got off on kind of a party thing here. Hey, 9 viewers. It's good to see some Final Fantasy players. Yeah. What's up? What's up? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Are we okay? You look okay. Yeah, you have a referee harness. You're fine. This guy, however, he could probably use a protect. Oh, I don't have protect. I didn't buy the scrolls. Everybody wants to Selbina but me. I guess I will go take a... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to buy Protect 2. I should have bought Protect 2. I mean, I just used a race, didn't I? I think... Tractor. A tractor and... I have a race now, don't I? Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to sit. Fuck this. So, yeah, a lot of buzz for that. I'm excited. IR excited. So,
ideas on how they could balance it. Going back to the bridge bandits, Klug walks up and gurgles at them. Lucan takes pity on him, noticing that he is clearly mentally retardant. Oh, the tributaries that this man...
I want to hear this whole intelligence thing again, because I want to roll a dumb Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura review where the guy has 1 intelligence, you know, out of 10, and I want to do a retard run, and I mean that in the most respectful way. I don't mean that in some disrespectful. I am basically mentally retarded myself. I'm not trying to talk shit here. I'm talking about literally a mentally retarded character. I would like to RP a mentally retarded intelligence character on Arcanum of Steamworks and Magica Obscura review, because apparently some of the dialogue is actually downright fucking like classically hilarious, and he talks about this, but I'm gonna bump it back a bit and talk about like the talk about the gameplay mechanics of the racial and stat choices that you take in these CRPGs. If you have 1 intelligence, some smart people, you're literally like their worst nightmare. For some smart people, a seriously obtuse, mentally retarded individual is their worst nightmare. They don't know how to deal with it. I know some geniuses like this who just don't know how to do it. They don't know how to deal with dumb people. They don't know how to handle it. It doesn't compute with them, kind of thing. So it's like it's kind of funny. It's like I kind of want to do an intentional, and I want to intentionally be a retard on an intentionally old retard game, Arcanum of Steamworks and Magica Obscura with a unofficial patch, a game from 25 years ago or whatever, and roleplay being a mentally retarded individual, because I bet the dialogue options are probably respectful, and they're well, some of them are probably respectful. I bet some of them are probably kind of disrespectful, I imagine, but not in a distasteful way. I bet it's more about like just what the actual, like, they're probably trying to go for realism. So what the actual RPG character NPC would say is probably what they wrote, right? Because they're trying to keep it close to the cuff. I've heard Obscura, Arcanum of Steamworks and Magica Obscura is one of the most thoroughly, thoughtfully dedicated, like, written games in terms of its actual work and the amount of time that went into it and how much like actual content is there in terms of all the details to everything is the likes of which the depth we've never seen, except rivaled by games such as, you know, like Skyrim or Daggerfall or, you know, I don't know what another good one would be. EVE Online or something like that.
Your race will be incredibly significant. People who were nice to you when you played as a human or an elf can completely become different people if you play as a half-orc or an ogre. You might lose some quests while new ones open up, and you might pay more for a worse room at an inn. You might have to overcome so much more just to reach a simple interaction that another character might not even think about. Though people looking down on you is something you can use to your advantage too. Because they underestimate your capabilities, you can get the drop on them in many situations. So this is one of your biggest decisions. It's not a throwaway, a half-orc line, it's get the fuck out of my bar, or cops eyeing you up, and you'll never be invited to the phrenology department party. Racing is a complicated thing, and Arcanum is no different. Actually, it might be way more complicated here. This is where you choose your initial stats, skills, spells, and schematics. Your stats have all kinds of effects. They also determine how many points you can put into a skill, and each skill has 5 levels. There are 16 skills across 4 categories: combat, stealth, social, and technology. Though separate from tech skills, there are 8 different technology disciplines. These can range from mechanical engineering, electrical, chemistry, gunsmithing. Knowledge in a field grants you schematics and lets you understand more advanced schematics. You can find or buy these in the world, and once you do, you can craft all kinds of useful objects. If you're playing something like a gunslinger, being able to craft your own bullets can be essential. Or maybe you want to be a smart boy who doesn't do the fighting, and that's what the robots are for. Though a lot of this depends on you actually being able to hunt down the parts. And even then, there are ways to get around actually having points in the field, and technology is a bit of a mess in Arcanum. It's still doable, but clunky for a first-time build, and there are some other reasons for that too, which I'll get into soon. Then you have 6
guns suck in the 1200s.
Everything
you know?
you've seen so far,
Guns suck,
kind
kind
of. Or a spell, or a skill, or a technology field, it all costs the same point. You've got a huge amount of options, and yes,
there's this hilarious secret thing that I think as an RPG player, as an MMORPG player, I secretly think that I'm superior to shooter people. And I'm a competitive shooter guy. Played me some Tarkov, got me about 3,100 hours in Rust, and probably about 4,000 hours in Fortnite, no build or build, right? I don't play shooters that much anymore. I've been embracing the RPG side of my personality as much as I can, but I will say there's this element to my personality that truly believes that I'm superior to a shooter, like a person who is a dedicated shooter, in the respect that guns, RPG and swords and boars and such, they're as unrealistic as, you know, as guns are realistic, and magic and all that crap. But there's something to be said in the simplicity of a sword or a staff or a spell compared to guns, because I have friends who own a lot of guns, right? And I've seen the care, upkeep, maintenance, and time that it takes to keep a good gun collection that actually sees use in working order with the proper tech and the proper stuff to keep it all running and smooth and licensed and all that stuff, right? It is a full-time job almost, I would say. It's not a full-time job, but it is definitely a full-time hobby. And that is an aspect of video games that I always thought was sort of missing from almost everything, except for, like, I would say Tarkov, really, where the attachments are literally, like, real. You know, Tarkov's the only game that's ever done this. The attachments are fucking real. And that side of guns makes them very less reliable, in my opinion, than your average greatsword. The gun will jam. You will need parts. You will need bullets. It's loud. It lights you up. There's all these problems that go along with guns. I'm not saying I'm anti-guns, because I'm not. I'd probably buy a gun if I had any money. You know, I like guns, whatever. I'm pro gun rights and all this stuff. I'm anti-gun violence and I'm pro gun rights. I'm right down the center, you know. And I'm not trying to talk about guns. I'm just saying about in the reality of a combat scenario where you are in combat all day, kind of like an RPG, you would not really want to run guns because it's so much upkeep, so much time, and so much effort to keep that all smoothly going that you wouldn't really want to run guns, I wouldn't say. You'd probably want to be more like Samurai Jack and carry like a big katana, I would say. It's probably more, I mean, it requires the same amount of maintenance as guns do, really. But I would say it probably is more reliable. It has less pitfalls in areas where it can really fail you, you know?
If it seems too complicated, you can pick an auto level up scheme based on some classes. What's important
That's cool.
is that Arcanum isn't very good as a jack-of-all-trades game. There are some things restricted to good and evil alignments and how you actually...
No, you gotta pick something. You gotta pick your lane.
It
is
all
all okay.
magic. Well, that carries
I don't know what
into the
game you
gameplay.
guys are thinking
Your
of, but
attitude
like,
towards tech and magic.
oops, sorry. I don't know what game you guys are thinking of, but like what this guy's kind of thinking about, CRPGs are not known for hybrid classes. And if you're hybrid, you better have the specialty of all the other stuff. I'm talking like a fucking super tank pally or whatever, and righteous fury fucking paladin or whatever that can actually keep the hate off all your other people, which are like Dark Knight Ranger and mage, right? And like so like it's like Dark Knight, it's like heavy DD, right? Heavy two-hand DD, Zweihander, DPS like warrior or fighter or cleric or whatever, whatever, monk, etc. But like I mean like you have to have that balance of stuff. And I would say that I don't know. I'm getting kind of lost in this. So I kind of lost my frame of thought, almost entirely, but it's I think the care and maintenance of an RPG character is much more reliable and easy to do than the care and maintenance of a tactical shooter character. Rust is far more difficult.
Magic is also measured. You can play the entire game with this at 0, but when you start putting points in technology disciplines or magic schools, then it'll start to skew over. This gives boons to what you're leaning towards and disadvantages for the other side. If you're too magic, tech shops don't even want you close to their inventory, but your spells scale better. As a
Incoming
necromancer,
mode.
the exact same summon undead spell will give you tougher monsters. At the same time, tech becomes much more unstable to use. You might just miss attacks more, or atomize yourself with your own rifle. These principles work in reverse too, like tech characters can't use magic scrolls. Also, technology reinforces the laws of natural law around it, or some shit like that.
Or some shit like that.
Technology acts as a magic dampening field. This means a follower like Virgil, who's an incredibly effective magic healer, becomes more and more useless to a tech character. So they'll need to seek out more potions or healing skills or other more pain-in-the-ass methods. Unless you build the mechanical healing spider. Skills themselves
mechanical
can be
healing
trained
spider.
more outside of
Oh
points,
my
which
God.
gives all kinds of bonus effects. And then master levels can have special missions attached to them, so every replay is even more different, and man, there are so many ways to play. I should go over some. My first character is Windsor McScammington, the protege of a charlatan. He's all about persuasion and making deals and has high charisma. Having high charisma in Arcanum lets you attract more followers, which starts easy enough in the first town by convincing a drunk half-ogre to tag along, but as he grows in power, he assembles a certified hit squad. Training up persuasion lets him recruit followers he might not be able to otherwise based on alignment. They're also more forgiving of who he murders, which is good because Scammington is also a necromancer. You can kill everyone in the game and still beat it, but conjuring spirits still means I could pull information from dead key characters.
Yeah, why not?
Whodunit quests can be made way easier by just raising the victim's spirit and asking what happened. If a follower dies, they can be made undead until receiving proper resurrection treatment. You can summon the undead out of thin air, resurrect the dead, resurrect the undead. It's one of the best RPGs you can play a necromancer in. There are just so many options. Not many games have ice gorillas you can fight and then turn into your thralls.
Diablo
These spirits
2.
appear to be in horrible pain and not happy to be back in the material world, but the game accounts for them. You can just say, I'm a necromancer and I talk to them. Not interested in doing some shitty quests for information? Well, dead men do tell tales when they really want to go back to the afterlife. My other character is an ogre named Clug Slabbrain. He has borderline starfish IQ, but he's strong and wants to do the right thing. Where Virgil had to make an appeal to a smarter character like Scammington, the dynamic is completely different here. Now he's in caretaker mode, constantly on the verge of a mental breakdown, finding out that Elf Jesus is back in the body of an idiot.
Why did the gods return your spirit in this defective shell?
Clug is fast, too, and even in the first area, Virgil can barely keep up. To make matters worse, Dr. Steve Brule can't mangle a name like Clug can. What do we do now, Ratio?
Horatio.
My name is Virgil.
Virgil,
What do
bitch.
we do now, Valhalla?
Fuck.
I don't even know what you just called me.
He's too dumb to know spells, too dumb to spell words. Even some racist
He's too
characters
dumb
are more
to
offended
spell
by how stupid he
words.
is over anything else.
Stupid he is.
And I'm honestly angry he's
Yeah.
in the newspapers. But he's still a good boy, and
He's
some
a good
people find
boy,
it
you
endearing when
know?
he introduces himself as dumb. Sure, he might lose out on followers and understanding most of the plot.
If you want to be dumb, you got to be tough. You know, it's to quote Jackass. If you want to be dumb, you got to be tough, right? And I will say that, there's nothing wrong with being dumb and still be basically as great as Alexander the Great or Napoleon Bonaparte. I don't care if you're dumb if you have a good heart. I don't care. I don't care. My requirement for my crew and my clan and my people is you have to have a good heart. It's like I literally say it to their fucking face when I first meet them, and I'm shopping them for my fucking clan. I think they can actually fit in, which is extremely rare, you know. And I'm like shopping them. I'm doing my. I was a guild master and a raid leader for like 7 years and shit. And I do my whole leadership thing, and I'm like bouncing around, looking at targets and kind of thinking about people and stuff. And I'm like, you fit the cohesion, the synergy, and all this. It's kind of like Final Fantasy 13, which is a game everybody hates, but I loved. And I look for my and my synergy and synergist and my, you know, my my saboteur. I take my con, my sab, and my medic or whatever, and like, you know, and then, you know, okay, what bar doesn't come? Okay, just don't. No, let's go. Let's go. Listen, now where to play? Okay, I can go to get serious. Okay, go. Well, bar doesn't come. Okay. So you want me to take the refresh and go move to the party? Okay, I will just okay. At 16, yeah. I mean, I'm okay with that. There's no. Let me think about that. Yeah, the crabs and see, you can't do it. You can't. There's no page for this. So, anyways, re-race is good. I'm okay with that. But I don't know. Refresh here. Okay. So are we good here? Do I have to get anybody somewhere, or I don't know. Whatever. And so I don't care how dumb you are. I don't expect world leaders to be smart. I think they have to have good heart. And I think they have to have vision. And almost seldom do they have either. And then once I have heart and vision, I then look for intelligence. And if I'm going to trust the leader and vote for them, they have to have all three. Which hasn't been an American leader in a long time.
Plot, but boy can he go through those dungeons fast.
Or world
this is
leader,
the
really.
most entertaining game to play a dumbass in. More so than any of the Fallouts.
Entertaining, yes. I want to play a dumbass in Obscura.
Sometimes you are too dumb for quests, but if you really don't want to
sometimes you are too dumb. You're too dumb for the quest. The guy's like, yeah, I got something to do with like this pixie dust back in the fourth right corner cistern of some undead, like, you know, German undead cemetery with like clones in the basement and stuff. And if you check the fourth cistern on the back left right, and the dumb character's like, what? I've got friends like this. They're like, what? I'm not doing that. They're like, what? I'm not doing that. Thank you. It's good we have a bard. Yeah. It's good. Oh, you're good. You're a bard. I don't give a flying fuck what you do. I still love you. To quote Metric, doesn't matter what you do. Either way, we're gonna love you.
Temporary intellect potions around. So Clug can just snort up some flowers for Algernon before the big test. They make people uncomfortable, but they'll deal with him then. Afterwards, he could get back to calling the wizard Jungle Dune Jingle or Jungle Jim.
Jungle Dune Jingle. Joggledy jingle. He's that dumb. He's like, I can't pronounce your name. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how to say his name. This happens. Humans can be this dumb. It's.
Well, but shows just how different two playthroughs can be. All those glorified, self-important 19th
I wish I was
characters,
stupid.
and they have
There's this real. I really wish I was stupid. The stupidest shit you'll ever hear me say. But I wish I was stupid in the respect that I kind of wish I was doped up all the time. Because, like, then at least I wouldn't have to face myself, and I'm happy all the time, right? I'm a gonzo guy. I believe in chemical balance, and the world took that away from me, so I'm kind of bitter with the world, right? So, but that's actually how I kind of believe. I kind of wish I walked around with a buzz all the rest of my life, every waking hour of the rest of my life. I actually really wish that I could return to my natural state, which is that. You know, and do you know how dumb that is? You're just fucked up all the time. You're just stoned and wasted and drunk or whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. All the fucking time. It doesn't matter. Nobody trusts you with anything. You don't drive. You don't do anything. You don't make decisions. Nobody has you steer their lives. You occasionally do stuff. And it's just kind of funny. It's a funny lifestyle. So like, no, Fly Plus Sheep. Oh, really? Fly Plus Sheep. Damn it. Oh, you might change titles. You know. All right. Cancel. Page 4. Read about training 4. Right. Yeah. There we go. Dingle dingle. Like Ricky from, like Ricky wasn't, like the actor that played Ricky isn't dumb. But Ricky is goddamn dumb. I'm sorry, but he just is. Ricky is goddamn dumb. They really got it perfect. He's just goddamn dumb. He can't even pronounce people's names right. He's that bad.
to deal with a living rock.
You go to island where bad people are.
You go to island where bad people are. Actually, sounds really funny.
There's a lot that's cool about Arcanum's thought-out systems.
Yeah, you don't get this kind of depth. I'm looking at CRPGs, even though I despise CRPGs. I really don't like CRPGs. I think they're so bad. They're like Final Fantasy XI is so much better than any of those CRPGs, all of them combined. 1 minute of Final Fantasy XI is better than all of the minutes ranging between Baldur's Gate 1 and Divinity Original Sin 2. And all the games in between. I don't care. I would say 1 minute of Final Fantasy XI is more fun than all of those CRPGs combined, I would say. Specifically because it is multiplayer. But anyways, yeah. God. I keep looking for CRPGs that I can stand, which I can't. I can't stand CRPGs. I can't stand isometric. I can't stand turn-based. I can't stand dealing with, like, 5 dudes inventory bullshit, because I don't like dealing with inventory bullshit for even one person. And I just don't even, my Asperger's does not make that easy. So it's kind of funny. Like, this appeals to me. The retard run-through of Obscura actually really appeals to me, kind of, because I can just be super strong and melee everything. What's the word? Pull his assassin hit squad, because the dumber you are, the easier it is to assemble a hit squad. It's actually kind of hilarious. It's like social commentary that's hilarious that I kind of want to experience from this stupid old archaic dinosaur game, Obscura Might and Magic or whatever the fuck it is. And are we doing this? No, you haven't. I'm here. I mean, we're here. Sync, right? 3, 6 sync. Yeah. There you go. I mean, I would do stuff if I could, but I can't. Oh no. Excuse me, guys. Got a phone call. Excuse me. Hello. Hi. My schedule is such that I cannot do anything at all. I currently have 27 people in my channel, and I cannot go anywhere whatsoever. So, sorry. But it's one of the better days I've ever had, and I can't actually lose that. So, yeah. Well, or I can come up there. I'm in this party for another 2 hours and 45 minutes. If you're okay with me coming up there, I can just come up there at 8 if you want. If it's easier for him, I don't. I don't relish him being my slave. So how about this? Is it okay if I show up at 8, like roughly between 7 and 8? Yeah, and I'll pop in for 5 minutes. I can't sit there, but I can absolutely take a 5-minute break without losing probably many people. You know. Yeah. All right. Right on. Love you. Bye. Hate to be rude. Sorry. It's just Saturday night. You know. Yeah. All right. All right, love you, bye. Reminds me of work to your friends, yeah. Sorry, I'll be right there, yeah. Why are we standing here? It's so annoying.
That could be easily replaced. Scamington is a persuasive character, and how persuasion works in this game.
I want to roleplay a really dumb character because, like, there's this hilarious hidden commentary by the smart people who are geniuses who make these kind of games, where they make hilarious commentary like this, where I would say the easiest way to assemble a hit squad in real life is pursuing lower IQ, not higher. And if you wanted to assemble, I'm talking like the most crack hit squad in the world, you're looking the other direction for that. You're not looking for, Navy intelligence grade, submarine level 3 Navy SEALs level stuff like that. In my experience, it's kind of hilarious. The RPG maker knows this, and I know this too. If you want to build a really fucking good hit squad, you go looking for dumb. You hang around the gyms and you look for the meathead jocks who just don't care to be smart at all. And who have great lives because they sleep with beautiful women and have good jobs because they care and they work hard and all this. And I'm not jealous of them. I just think that it takes all kinds and I think they deserve it. They deserve that ability to sort of be the best at physical stuff. If you want to assemble the best hunters in the world, they might be geniuses and probably are if they're the best hunters in the world. But you don't need genius for that. A lot of it is instinct, and I would say that has a lot to do with the other direction, which is brawn and brain, brawn and heart, and muscle, I have always picked high charisma, high speechcraft, high intelligence spellcrafter characters, Khajiits, on top of it. So I pick terrible characters when I make my own character. I know I do. I always play the cat girl. And I'm here. I mean, I'm just like, fuck it. Please pull. It's been like an hour. Oh, one of the nice things about like brand new servers is they don't fuck around like this. They don't fuck around with your time like this. They're busy. They mean business. Yeah. Let's do this. Sit down. I'm hurry up and sit down. I want to roleplay dumb character.
Game is great. He can come up with better arguments or better lies, but only based on things he knows. For example, the first small town you get to has a gang of bandits guarding the bridge. They want a protection fee to pass, and their leader thinks he's...
Okay, so I've got some dumb friends. I'm talking like I've got some mentally disabled friends and such, and Down syndrome friends. I've got some dumb friends. I've had some friends, both past and current, And I don't say that in a loving way, but I would say they themselves would not posit to you that they themselves were very smart. I mean, I've got some dumb friends who are proud of just being dumb because that's who they are, and I don't mind them. It takes all kinds, right? It takes everything, right? So, but one of the things about this is, one of the things that you'll find with dumb people is they like tricks. Dumb people like tricks. They like to trick you in ways that you would think would be a little bit more intelligent than they would normally do it. Because dumb people will Google whatever the best trick is to fool you. And then they will do it perfectly. because they stumble into it perfectly somehow, right? So then you fall for a really clever trick that some genius leveled at some other genius because the dumb person Googled the trick, right? Or the dumb person asked the smartest person they knew what to do. And you can get, and this is why I've never underestimated dumb people, because sometimes dumb people have AIDS. To quote South Park. Sometimes, and I'm not talking about HIV, I'm talking about sometimes dumb people have AIDS. Really good AIDS. They've got an older brother or like an older sister or mother or some such. I'm a good example like this. You don't really want to tangle with me, because if you do, you tangle with my mother. You know what my worst nightmare is? It's not Taliban people in caves blowing up buildings with like bombs and, you know, chopping off people's heads and raping women and stuff. My worst nightmare is my mother. She literally scares me more than the KGB or the, you know the relationship that Archer has with his mother. That's kind of the relationship that I have with my mother. That doesn't speak well of her, except I will say that she's savvy and sly like a fox. She is a genius in her own right, and is universally pretty much accepted as a genius by everybody that she knows. And I would say that, you know, like she's a double Scorpio rising, total dragon lady, firebrand person, right? I love her to death, but I wouldn't ever voluntarily tangle with her. I've done it before, and it doesn't end well, because anybody if she's willing to take the time, she will destroy you and everything that you value and everything that you hold dear. People who are extremely smart are a really bad idea to piss them off, because they'll just figure out the easiest way to destroy you, and they'll efficiently destroy you. They'll cut to the chase, and what you thought was coming 3 weeks later happens 10 minutes later. All right? And you thought, oh, that idiot, it'll take him a while to catch up with me or whatever, and I'll take advantage of him and rob him or something. But trust me, really, truly genius people, they'll come up with some way to fuck you inside of 10 minutes. They'll just think of the most efficient possible way to wave a hand and destroy your life, right? That's how smart people work. So sometimes I actually kind of value dumb people, and I fear them too, because I also, you know, like, I value them because they might know tricks that you don't know. You like, often the strongest people that you know are also the dumbest people, I will say. And I don't mean that muscle-wise. I mean that as in, like, emotionally, or, like, well as physically and spiritually and all that stuff. You'd be surprised. The less they have to worry about the intricacies of everything and all the inner workings and all the molecules and the particles and the neurons and the atoms and the thoughts that make up our thought cycles, and the cosmic stardust out there in space becomes our thought wavelengths. And we literally, every time we think of sex or something like that, I literally believe that we created matter by making that thought, and that matter became stardust out in space somewhere, and that stardust became a star, and eventually became the sun that created the light and the heat and the warmth that fed my body today, right? So, like, I really believe in those details. I believe in knowing those things. I believe in a science for science. I believe in an approach like that, right? But I wouldn't say that it's any better than dumb people can approach, though. It was just kind of funny. And so you'll see elitist, snob, jerk, like intelligent, like, you know, fucking elitist. Like, you see this in the gaming community a lot. This hubris bullshit where they just don't want to accept that somebody might have a trick. It's because they just want to believe that the person's so low IQ that they might not have help. Or that they might not have, like, this is that thing about Russ. Russ is like this. You always assume that the guy's about to cap you in the head. And you move your body like that, and you move on the assumption that, you know, that you can't, like, you know, that you're going to die, that you can't successfully get out of this problem right away. And you know, I'm not doing anything for this party, and I don't care, frankly. I'm just collecting the XP while I sit here, because they don't need it anyways. They all have regen, and it's just hilarious. It's like, I don't need to be here. I'm dumb. I mean, I just stand here. It's not like I really need to heal. The bard seems to really want to do that. Demirol is a bard who cannot pull. I feel like conserving my mana and doing nothing is actually benefiting this party more than kind of letting them sit there and half die. As evil as that is, you know? Oh my god, why are you running that far? What are you doing? Oh my god, you are really... I guess nobody's really debuffing at all, so I suppose a blind would go a long way with the Nin. And definitely blind this mob for him. But anyways. And so it's honestly, oftentimes, especially in the WoW PvP community and stuff, I fear the dumb people more than I do the smart people, because the smart people, you can count on them trying really hard, you can count on them playing kiting games with you, and you can count on them acting a certain way, trying to alpha strike you in the stun, in the most intelligent, most efficient way that they can do that in their rotation and such. We're talking smart, min-maxing, try-hard RPG PvP nerds. Usually hardcore PvP nerds who aren't into dying, who don't like dying because they play games like Rust and Eve and shit like that, where they don't, like me, where they don't like dying because it has a big cost, you know? So, I find it a lot easier to fight those people than dumb people sometimes, because the dumb people, they'll just sort of chug along, kind of like that old story of the tortoise and the hare. They'll just chug along and melee you, and they'll stay on you for a really dumb, really myopic, really low IQ, really dedicated, just dumb, fixated way where they just sit there and they're Terminator and they're following you and you're John Connor and, you know, they're the T-1000 and they're just following you. They don't talk much. They don't do much. They don't teleport around much. They don't kite much. They die if you attack them. They're just, you know, they're not too smart, right? But those people, I feel like they have more throughput against me than the person trying to fence me in some kind of like unravel spaghetti chess game of a PvP engagement on something like WoW or some such, like Arena or something. And, like, I would say that, you know, dumb and plotting and ham-fisted and sort of like Mongoloid warrior style, just sort of like going at it, you know, just like kind of dumb and tough, right? There is some really strong value to that. After playing Overwatch and shit like that, I began to understand there is some really fucking strong value to, like, somebody dumbly, plottingly just meleeing somebody for 4 whole fucking minutes trying to crack them. There is actually a lot of value in that. I'm not trying to fuck around and do anything at all, really. I mean, I don't care about this. Yeah, I mean... You can tell how lazy I am. I didn't even bother putting on pants. I was just like, I'll show up and I'll heal this party in my fucking, you know, my butt naked Mithra. You know, you can stare at my camel toe now because there's nothing really down there. There's no clothing down there. Stare at my Mithra camel toe, please, because there's nothing really down there. You see it? You see it? It's like a yeah. You see it? Yeah, it's a little naughty. I just go full blown naked. I mean, why not? It's probably more entertaining for my stream if I go naked. If they ask me why I'm naked, I say I'm streaming. It's more entertaining for my viewers. There's no gear that does anything for White Mage at this level anyways that has a skin anyways. So it's funny. Yeah, I'll go sit down here. Yeah.
He's an educated genius. Except he doesn't know what any words actually mean and calls himself Lucan the Witless. He calls himself a thief extraordinaire, and if you're too wordy with him, he calls your words flatulent. The dude just flat out doesn't know what the fuck he's saying. If you get on his case about it, it'll lead to a fight. Eventually, you can convince him to let you pass. He's a moron, but he's not Clug. You can pretend you're from a guild of thieves and that he's muscled in on your territory. The thing is, if you try to lie with something he knows...
Like in high school, I went to a very prestigious private school, both in lower and upper high school and stuff. And I had this experience where, like, don't piss off smart kids because they'll take something from you that you really love. They tend to be kind of come to Jesus and their sensibilities with it. They'll punish you in a really, like, especially girls will punish you in a really cutting, like, really personal way that has no real effect on you, but just makes it very clear that they were unhappy with what you did or whatever, right? And so I'm alert to pissing off smart people. But what I've never been good at is pissing off dumb people. I piss off dumb people a lot because I'm confrontational like a dumb person, you know? I'm high IQ, but I wouldn't say I can prove that. I can prove it with some SAT score, but I can't prove that in my personal life. My life is kind of like Johnny Depp. I mean, it's not like Johnny Depp in terms of the success at all. I'm talking about the bad sides of Johnny Depp.
Beyond doubt is a lie, the jig is up. He knows you're trying to fleece him, and any further persuasion attempts aren't going to work. It's like this with every character when you're attempting persuasion. No matter how good and tear-jerking your story is about how good friends you are with the guy you're trying to get to, and his mom, the story
and his mom.
If the guard knows he's an orphan. Persuasion is still incredibly powerful, but it's not a magic spell, and you benefit more from it the more you actually know about the world and the setting. On top of just having the skill, you still have to carefully think and choose your options. Now you could put a point in persuasion or a different skill like gambling. You can win money playing dice with dock workers, and if you do train it up, you can win some pretty powerful items with it. It's not nearly as overpowered as
if you hang out with the dock workers.
Okay, how about the beauty stat? This will affect people's initial perception.
You can hang out with dock workers and do as musclehead jocks do. You can hang out in the garages and the steelworks and in the ports and all the places that dumb jock musclehead meathead dudes do, all the gyms and everything. And you can learn things from them like how to score, shit like that. But it's kind of a dumb person's wiles, It's the lot of a moron's life. You drink a lot down on the docks with the fishermen and shit like that. You drink on the docks with the fishermen a lot. That's something dumb people do. I'm just kidding. I'm being intentionally really mean to random people. I don't mean what I'm saying. I'm just joking, trying to entertain people and run some kind of byplay,
Towards you, but that'll change rapidly once you two get talking. Something like lockpicking and pickpocketing could also be useful skills, but there's ways around that too. For one, Arcanum has something called Fate Points, which you get by achieving things in the story. You can spend one for a critical success at all kinds of skills.
Cool.
So an item that maybe only a Master Thief should be able to get, you can just Fate Point away. Something like lockpicking doesn't matter much either when you can break open most doors and chests. If you save and recruit dog...
Yeah, I've always really disliked some of the... the really decisive stuff about CRPGs and RPGs that are going for realism and stuff like that. Excuse me. Think Dungeons and Dragons, right? Oh man, do we have to move again? I hate how much moving it is. Like, it's weird. I've noticed that I could probably just always have a party if I want to just sit and do. It's kind of funny. It's fine. What else am I doing? There's nothing else to do until Horizon starts. It's kind of annoying. You know, I was intending to be social with my clan this weekend, but I don't. Oh, something else that I have to do is I have to shut down Discord and apply admin mode to it, or I can't use it. But I would like to glance in my Discord here to see if my clan is socially active right now. Yeah, like I got like, you know, I got like some 20 odd people. It's fucking sweet. Yeah. I love being across 5 different platforms. You get a lot more support than you would if you just sat on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking beautiful. Yeah. Alright, so now we will... Oops, get up. Get up, please. Get up. And Divine Seal. Kiraga. I should have done it before, but that's okay.
Meat, aka the Destroyer of Worlds. Not only do you get a powerful melee companion, but he doesn't have weapons to lose durability with. He's great at killing golems, and he's a universal guest key. No barrier or lock, no matter how...
So I was gonna... Now I remember what I was gonna say. So there's this restrictive things where they're like, you need 85 lockpicking for this, and you're like, motherfucker, I got like 35 lockpicking. They work most of the game, but I really need this item behind this fucking door, and I don't want to be a thief. I don't want to re-roll, and I don't have a way to do it. You know, you can usually do it with an item and stuff, but I always thought like there should be something like this faded roll that he's talking about, where you could just buff whatever stat the fuck that you need for that. Because in the real world, you would just bash on the fucking safe until it opened for 3 weeks. You know, you wouldn't get thwarted by the lock. It wouldn't happen. It wouldn't really happen like that. Not if you were in a post-apocalyptic Fallout situation where really the only risk is whatever people might be patrolling around that might find you or whatever. You would bash on that lock until it broke, and you would pull out the $15,000 and all the syringes and the meds and the heroin and stuff that you find in there, right? It's just, you know, it's just how that works. So, like, certain RPGs are so restricted, they're like, nah, black and white, you can't do this because you're playing a really realist RPG where you don't have the skill to do this, and blah, blah, blah. And I've always disliked that. I'm like, yeah, but in real life, you would go study in a book for 3 days. You would just, if you had a problem that, like, down on the farm, and you didn't know how to irrigate your land to not lose your pot farm or whatever the fuck, you're gonna sit on an irrigation book for 3 fucking days looking for some kind of fucking clue as to what to do to prevent whatever bad thing's about to happen or whatever the fuck. And this is something about the CRPGs that I never really liked. If you can't get to the last boss because there's a crazy magical locked door, you probably would eventually bend the space of time and fabric of the universe to get in there if you had to, you know? If you had to. You would hire a magician. You would research whatever it would take. You would build an electromagnet that would pop the door, or whatever the fuck it would take. Kind of like Breaking Bad when they steal the laptop back from the cop station. That's a good example. In Breaking Bad in season 5, I always thought it was kind of a bad example. But Heisenberg and Jesse steal back the laptop that has all the evidence that they had an empire. Before Gustavo, before something bad happens to Gustavo Fring, right? I love this. I've seen Breaking Bad like 20 times or something like that, and that was a beautiful example of how if you put like 7 weeks and 10 dudes' minds into it, and like a limitless budget. That short of like somebody being trapped in a cave in or a collapse or something like that, where you got something you can't actually scientifically defeat, such as crush syndrome, right? which I watched a whole really good video recently about called The Cave by internet historian, where these people do exactly this. They spend like 7 weeks dumping all the time, money, effort they can trying to get this guy out of a cave after a cave-in. He really wants me. He's going to kill me. He's coming after me. He knows that I'm one shot, and that's not good. I am going to pull the hate, I guess. I'm going to pull the hate. I don't care. I want the security. I'm not getting one shot by this fucking goblin. Ooh, that's the Affluent is Solus. And a Curaga too, bitch. New refresh, new, no, yeah, new page? No, I can't get a new page, it's fine. Got a lot of XP doing this. It's not bad.
Ancient or arcane can stop the power of the dog. Honestly, your party can still do this too. You don't lose a whole ton of durability by bashing. There are trap disarming.
Oh yeah, so Heisenberg and Jesse they electromagnet the laptop inside of the cop station. And this was my issue with a lot of CRPGs. That's what's usually required to win the hero's triumph or whatever. If good is to triumph over evil, I guess, for that archetype or whatever, something has to happen where something monumental has to occur, where you change the current of the whole matter around you and change the outcome. Something has to happen like that, in my experience. In CRPGs, you will often get thwarted by the fact that you just don't have the spell elemental, what is it in Final Fantasy XI? It's like elemental accuracy, right? You don't have the elemental accuracy to stick a silence on a level 75 elemental, right? And a level 75 elemental is terrifying. They cast Firaga 4s. They'll kill your ass. They'll kill your ass. They'll do 970 fucking damage on your 1120 bar or something off one fucking spell that takes them 8 seconds to cast because it's a Gauss spell. It's not even that long. And you can't get out of range in time because you're just pressed, right? And so you get fucking nuked. You get fucking bombed so bad. But you can't ever land the silence on the elemental, which would make it a trivial fight for the red mage, right? And this happens in RPGs a lot more than we care it to, because most of the good stories told in existence are getting over that sort of impossible reality, right? But in RPGs, it's a statistical, mathematical reality that you can't crit the game boss for 3/4 of his health bar. It just won't happen, which is what's required if you try to kill the boss at level 1 with no armor, no skills, no combat skills or anything. This has always been my trouble with speed runs. I don't respect them. I think they're a twisting of the rules made up to kind of jack off in your own little weird world of like solo gaming where you think you're the best at something. But trust me, there's always a bigger fish. There's always somebody who's better than you. And so, like, I don't know, I'm just sort of like bitter about this a little bit. Like kind of like there's this element of RPGs that where they'll cripple you on some dice roll that you can't ever reach. That, like, given enough time, effort, money, whatever the fuck that you had, prestige or power or reputation or friends or followers or companions or guilds or whatever the fuck, that you would probably have the power to solve this particular situation. Like, for instance, if Molag Bal is behind a perfectly locked 100% elemental lock that only has one key that is owned by Molag Bal, you can't, and this didn't happen like this, but it should have. You can't beat Molag Bal, the last boss of whatever the fuck, call it Skyrim, call it Dungeons & Dragons, it doesn't matter. Because you can't roll the skeleton key requirement that is required to get in through the Kara attunement to beat the last boss in Kara. Or whatever, right? And so this becomes like kind of a, you know, it becomes a you know, like a thing where mind over matter would eventually solve that fucking problem. Like, for instance, one of the beautiful things in Fallout is purified water. And I can guarantee you that at any given time in a 3-hour period, you will only ever find so much purified water in any Fallout game, right? But in the later games, one of the things that people don't understand about why Fallout 76 is a good game is if you don't like dealing with problems having to do with caps, buying things with caps, you know, like money, right? And I would say caps are more dear to a Fallout 76 character than, say, Gil is to a Final Fantasy 11 player. It's more dear. It's harder to get, right? But if you wheel and deal in purified water through a system that they're desperate to get you obsessed with and stuck on and desperate to use and play with and have fun with and spend hours whiling away RPing on and stuff, because they want the Fallout shelter system to be the complete heart and soul of Fallout. So they want you to sit there with all the skins that they sell you. They have more rights to do this than I would say than Fortnite does. I would say Fallout has more rights to sell you skins in the Fallout 76 store through the mechanics that they built through their honest games than somebody like Fortnite does. I want to see skins being sold for exorbitant prices on Fallout 76 more so than I do on Fortnite, because I believe that they deserve that. They built their whole entire system around the Fallout mechanic. Right? Past Fallout 4, you cannot play Fallout without the Fallout shelter being in the game, right? 76, Fallout 4, any new things like Starfield are going to be like this. You can't do a Bethesda game without the Fallout shelter, correct? So, wow, I'm just sitting here waiting for party. This is so goddamn boring. Will you do me a favor and call when you... will you do me a favor, please? And do a call when you are ready to pull. My work requires me to alt-tab a lot. So
skills,
you know,
but not a whole lot of
so anyways, sorry. So what was I saying? So the Fallout shelter system is ingrained in 76, and I don't know why. I know why the community completely torched Fallout 76, but I don't agree. And I have spent 3,000 or 4,000 hours on Fallout 76 the way that I've spent on Rust. And people don't want to hear that, but I don't fucking care. I put 4,000 hours into goddamn Fallout 76 on the PlayStation 4 Pro of all fucking places. That's where my save is for Fallout 76 is on the PlayStation 4 Pro. I've only clocked like 200 hours or something on PC. I quit Fallout 76 when I discovered Rust because it's a superior game. But 76 deserves those skin sales more than Fortnite does. And it's sort of weird. So, well, they don't, though, because Fortnite's providing something totally free. 76 is not free. So, in a way, they don't really deserve to do the skin sales the way that Fortnite does. But, you know, etc. Everyone was against the Fallout 76 store, but I wasn't, because if you get obsessed with the core mechanic of what Fallout actually is in 2022, which is very well represented in Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 and coming in Starfield, right? In modern iterations of the Bethesda universes and such, right? We have a thing going on with the shelter, and yes, you should buy skins for the shelter, and yes, you should support them, and yes, it is free to play 76 for all time once you buy it, just like New World, and yes, it is a good game. And no, it isn't bad, and et cetera, because if you like that mechanic, and it's a good one, because the loot is never ending. It just keeps coming in. There is no limit to the loot. There's no limit to the loot that you can think of. There's no limit to the best legendaries that you could ever think of. 5-star legendaries that you can ever think of. There's no limit to that. There's no limit to the loot in the game. It just keeps coming in. It's renewable. There is no loot in Fallout that is not renewable. I can't think of one, except for maybe like Stealth Boys, or even then I think you can still probably eventually manufacture Stealth Boys. If you run public quest dungeons enough, you're going to get Stealth Boys no matter what. So even that is renewable in the end. It's even the crazy things are renewable in the end, like the skeletal keys and all this are renewable in the end. So it's sort of you know, so yeah. So and then I'm going to work on New Worlds until they call me to the party, you know, which is what I wanted to do. This was the gameplay I was looking to do on a Saturday night, and yeah, and so it's like that shelter mechanic. It's a good one. It is a lifestyle gaming choice that is as valid as any Final Fantasy XI, RuneScape, WoW, EVE Online obsession. It's just as valid, despite 76 is just as valid as an EVE Online career. Despite the game being garbage and full of bugs, it is a lifestyle game. And it is particularly good at it, too. Although I would say the PvP aspects of the multiplayer stuff in it is not there. There is no PvP in Fallout 76. So it's kind of, you know, it fails in some respects. It is not a shooter in the respect that you shoot other people. It's not like that. You don't really shoot other people. It's an entirely PvE game. But I mean, Fallout never promised anything more than that anyways. Fallout is not known for being multiplayer. I thought it was so good that 76 hit. Because, you know, because specifically, you know, 76 did hit that thing where you could spend your life there. You could spend your life there. The loot itself is procedurally generated. You could just keep checking drawers for the rest of your known human life, and I suspect there is a lot of 76 players that are doing exactly that, you know. Any RPG that you can play on a controller just gets, like, inherently, like, 1 million players. This is something that PC never understood, that they're always kind of looked down upon in the community in terms of, like, the PC was the master race in the respect that we have the best graphics and we have the best depth and we have the best open worlds and all that in terms of the RAM and what's required. But I will say that there's aspects to single-player controller RPGs that are crowd-pleasing that we just don't get in the PC MMO sphere, unless they bring it to the controller table, such as Final Fantasy XIV. People forget why 14 is supposedly the most successful MMO right now. It's because it is a controller game, and controller games do well. And people don't want to acknowledge that 76 did do well. But I would say 76 probably pulled the exact same or better numbers than some games such as that the fanboys do want to love, such as No Man's Sky. And so if you have a controller RPG, you have an inherent license that pretty much is open to you, you know. This guy's in Gideus. It's going to be a long walk. Oh, are we pulling? I'm not killing crabs. You can go fuck yourself. Well, there's no point to it. Hey boys, oh yeah, I disabled this, huh? Hey boys, I'm here and alt tabbed on a different MMO healing, but I will help heal this when enough people come.
Hell Gauntlet. It's fun there are so many options, it's more that this game is extremely easy to break on every level. At the same time, they did have interesting, clever ideas on how they could balance.
Yeah, you could probably
Going
really
back to the
break
bridge
this
bandits, Klug walks up and gurgles at them. Lucan takes pity on him, noticing that he is clearly mentally retardant. Oh, the tributaries that this man... Klug massacres the entire gang. He gets XP for doing this, not distributed on kills, but on hits. Here's the idea with that. Skimmington's persuasive ways means he'll be offered all kinds of quests and can even skip out entire dungeons through dialogue. He has a squad of followers too, so if they were all leveling up together, he would be absurd. So with the big party, they handle the combat that the necromancer spells and the zombies can't get. The gang as a whole is a lower level than average, but they're an effective fighting force. Klug is getting some quests and murdering most things nearly single-handedly. Him being better at combat and getting more hits in should make up for the loss of XP from getting less quests, right? Well, it does at first. For a while. You don't need to be max level to beat the game, but the balancing feels weird throughout all of it. There can be weird difficulty spikes inside the same dungeon. I've thought for a while about how to put into words what's wrong with the combat. You can switch between real-time and pause by pressing spacebar, but it's going to
What's wrong with the combat?
Do you want vibrating out of the material plane fast, or DMV on a holiday slow? Combat is either laughably trivial, or a molasses wave of frustration.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever thought, that was a neat fight, while playing this game. Sure, it's funny when Klug wipes out the 3 bears in 3 seconds, but that's it. At its best, Arcanum's combat is extremely funny. Another reason I don't often use firearms is because bows exist.
Yeah. Much quieter. I love that sound! It's an auto bow!
You can cast spells or shoot as fast as you can.
It's true, you can get an auto bow. You can buy an auto bow. You ever seen an auto bow? They exist. So cool.
It seems like the general rule is, if you're just playing the game, leave it on real time. If you start to melt in 5 seconds, then switch on turn-based.
Yep.
I don't mind when an RPG has a harder encounter that you're supposed to come back to later, but Arcanum can switch things up in 10 meters.
That's maybe the CRPG combat thing I never really understood.
Otherwise, it will go extremely slow, even with the fast turn-based option. There's no sense of what the normal combat speed should be. None of this is normal. So pick your
none of it's
poison.
normals.
I mean, you do have a crazy amount of options for what you can do in combat.
But
There's
why?
merit in all those
Everything
options,
one-shots.
but even the encounters themselves aren't great either.
You either
Most of
one-shot
the combat
them,
dungeons
or they one-shot you. This is how real RPGs are. It's so annoying. It drives me crazy all the time. The one-shot to me is such, like, it's like literally the clearest, most very evident form of evidence that they called in some of the combat design. Is goddamn one-shotting. Elden Ring was full of it, and I kept waiting to hear some some arguments out of the naysayer seeming about Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring, and I thought it was like a 10, and I would say it is a 10. I'd say it's a masterpiece, but I had a serious issue with the amount of one-shots in Elden Ring until I learned that at 36 vigor, you just don't get one-shot by anything in the game anymore. They should tell you that, but you have to do all 30. You have to, in order to even survive through the first. If you want to beat Elden Ring a bunch of times, you have to min-max vigor, which is your main stam stat. Stats, excuse me, stam stat. So it's like, like if you don't min-max vigor, if you put points to strength in Elden Ring, you're bad. You have to cap vigor off the top of the bat. And until I learned this, it was a really bad game for me. All the one-shots were really fucking terrible. The minute that you reach the vigor cap, it's like playing New World. It's so good. It's so fluid and smooth and fun and great. But you gotta hit that vigor cap in Elden Ring, or you aren't gonna have a good time. If they don't tell you this, there's no hinting of it. It's totally not intrinsically even remotely assumed in the system that it would be that way. Nobody would think that it would be. The only time you would ever stack vigor like that is if you're tanking for multiplayer. But it turns out if you says you in party, yeah, we're glitched. 1 sec. Gonna go to what, Durfland? This is Durfland. Do I have everything I need? I think I do. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, I'm fine. I can just. Okay, so, oh, yeah, damn, these guys are still standing around, huh? Oh, man, I don't know. Can't get enough people yet. Boogouts D3. Oh, I'm, God, I don't remember the names. I really don't remember the names. I hope he knows them, because I don't fucking know the names right now. Why are we suddenly running that way when I wanted to run northeast? Oh, son of a bitch. At least I'm the first one here. We are going to Roland now, correct? Yeah, I was just like, like I just don't want to be an idiot, I don't know. I mean, it feels like it's gonna set off any second now, and I'm gonna miss it. I don't know. It probably will. I get this feeling there's gonna be about 10 people here in the next 5 minutes. And we're gonna get this, so I'm gonna just keep farming until they show. Damn it! I thought I did one of these. I want logging. Yeah, use. Fucking walking sim. There's no reason that Final Fantasy needs all this walking. 14 isn't like that. I don't know why 11 should be. That's it. I mean, it's a waste of people's valuable time. I love my little Dark Souls RuneScape. My little Dark Souls RuneScape game that's free. I love you so much. I just farm all day. I buy the best gear in the game, and I just play you, and you're free. You're all day, every day you're free. It doesn't matter. It's just like the private server. You're fucking free all day. All day, every day. I love New World. It's so good. It's like the best of a private server. It's always there. Same as Fallout 76. It's just not going anywhere. It's, you know, it's always there. It's, you know. Fallout 76's client is optimized now, and that's a big change. It was not like that for 5 years or some shit, but it is now. It's kind of interesting. I should install it. Oh, I ran past the book, didn't I? Oops. I'm the first one here, though. I haven't even looked at my level. I am 57 now. That's not bad. I think it's fine. White Mage is fun because it doesn't, it doesn't really matter. You just sync and go. You just join a party and go. It doesn't really matter what level it is. The Saturday of All Hallows. Re-raise. Regen. Re-raise. Regen. No, I'm just going to sit at the book till they get here and do New World stuff. Because who cares? I have the... No, I want to start over. Oops. Damn, man, you get way too fucking hard. That's it. Oh. This guy's hunting a fucking NM. I love my little Dark Souls RuneScape. Oops.
Go through are so tedious and dull. Like, some of the largest ones are different sewers. The maps have such convoluted flow to them too, and there's rarely anything interesting to find. There can be exceptions to the rule, like finding a potential follower inside an ancient temple, or looking for dwarves when you stumble upon the lair of Kurgan, the first necromancer. He was a bad enough dude that Nazardin and the Ancient Council banished him into the void. These are neat additions, but again, they're neat additions for the story and the intrigue, not the combat. Now luckily, after the first third or so of the game, there aren't any more required big dungeons. In fact, the gauntlet leading up to the end is mercifully small and straightforward. If the combat was better, this would feel like a letdown, but instead, it's a feature. A lot of these are tied to optional stuff around the map, and there is a ton of this. You can travel around the map at a faster speed, only being stopped for a random encounter, but you can travel the map completely manually if you want. It'll just take something like 30 hours to cross it. That means if you find a dungeon, you can just leave. I think that alone seals it, but what about Klug? Combat meatheads like him are going to need more fights to keep up. Sure, he's slow, but deserves an arc too. You might have to do more dungeon diving to see it, but that's what you signed up for.
We need to... Hey, you called me Virgil. Good show! Perhaps you're wising up a bit after all.
So combat is bizarre. All kinds of systems are a mess, like alignment, for example. If you want to cheese it, you could just shower a beggar with money until you ascend to heaven, or yell at them to get a job until you become Satan. If it's that rough, why would anyone play this beyond it being fun to break? Are the world and interactions really that good? Yes, it is that good. Beyond the main quest, there's tons of stuff to do and so many ways to resolve many of the situations. The unified kingdom capital of Tarant is one of the most content-dense cities I've played in an RPG. There are obvious places to pick up missions, sure, but even random NPCs might have something to offer. There are mysteries to solve, dark, grand conspiracies, and just weird, fun little side stories. That Thieves Guild I mentioned before has over a dozen break-in and heist quests to pick up. There are exorcisms to perform and all kinds of missions that cross cities and kingdoms. That war I mentioned before between gunpowder users and sword conservatives is something you can really delve into. The Kingdom of Cumbria lost the war with Tarant and the rest of the unified kingdom. Their land is run down and rotting, both physically and politically. The current king's right to rule is dubious at best, and the trauma from the war has caused them to outlaw virtually all technology. Which isn't practical in this changing world, but it's not all black and white either. Cumbria had honorable virtues before, it's just the current system is the worst, most destructive parts of staying traditional at all costs. You can contribute to restoring this kingdom and finding its place in a new world without destroying its identity. The unified kingdom has issues too. Tarant used to be a monarchy, but technology destabilized power there too. When the royal family was all found dead or missing, the Gnomish Merchants Guild took control. Profits and technological progress now eclipse all else, even as a ton of people suffer. The fate of the country can be decided by how you handle a side quest about an orc worker strike. This is all some side shit you can do. There are 36 ending slides. A lot of what you do is taken into account. Though yeah, when the main quest takes you to new areas, the amount of quests you get do taper off, but it's still a hell of a lot more than most, and plenty of random locations and things to discover all the way up until the end. Speaking of, from here I'm going to talk about the main quest and that quest in more detail. So if you don't want spoilers, go to here. Right, find the boy and deliver the ring. Assassins are desperately searching for you and the ring. The only clue it offers are the initials GB. However, a local shopkeeper recognizes it as being from a store in Tarant. There's a dwarf outside the store named Magnus who's also irritated he can't get answers from the store owners. Apparently they're reclusive, and even the doorman doesn't want to talk about what goes on downstairs. Magnus thinks they might have answers into what dwarven clan he hails from and tags along for the ride. Maybe. This turns out to be like finding a Diablo level beneath a JC Penney, and it becomes worse when you find that the lowest level is full of undead dwarves. The owners are a family of necromancers who found the dwarf tomb long ago and built a shop over it. Magnus is horrified because he thinks this might be his lost clan, but there's something strange about these dwarves. If you don't immediately murder the owners, they'll explain the situation. What they're doing is perfectly legal, but they're keeping it secret because it is unsavory. It becomes obvious that these aren't Magnus's ancestors, but they go farther to say that he shouldn't be offended. Noble dwarf clans always reside in the mountains, and this is out in the flatlands. They have sloped foreheads and extra fingers and toes. The necromancers doubt they were even literate, so they're already dead and even in life were likely freaks and outcasts, which makes what they're doing perfectly okay. This can end in violence, or nice and politely. This is a minor event in the grand scheme of things, but it does establish how far things can go in the setting for those deemed lesser. One way or another, you find out the ring belongs to Gilbert Bates. He's the inventor of the steam engine, and the rival to Cedric Appleby. Anyways, Bates is very interested in this ring. He's baffled to learn a gnome gave it to you, and when you describe him, it turns out it wasn't a gnome at all, but a dwarf named Stenar Rockcutter. This is near unthinkable, as dwarves have a saying that they'd rather cut their own throat than their beard. So Stenar had done that, and starved himself and withered away to disguise himself as a gnome. Bates is getting a sinking feeling about this. When Bates was a teenager, he was a bit of a dwarf weeb, and still is really, but he hoped to be welcomed into the Black Mountain clan by showing how well he understood their technology. They laughed at him and humored him, and Stenar was his only real friend. It's revealed that Bates saw a steam engine in the corner of the Black Mountain hold. He saw the potential in it and tried to tell them, but they all just laughed him off again. So he sold an application of it to a human company, and it took off around the world. When Bates returned to the clan to show proof of his success, they were all gone. He was then threatened by hooded figures who said he could never reveal the origins of the steam engine, and so became known as its inventor.
Hey. Would it be okay if I came now? Is this a good time? Okay, I'm gonna bring a bowl and I'll be up there. A little one, a big one. Okay. Bye. Bye. Guys, I have to bio here for 5 minutes. I'm sorry, but I'll be on for the rest of the night. Pretty late too today, 5 or 6 in the morning, I would think. But I do have to take a 5 minutes break here to go grab my dinner and pee. And but then I will be back for the rest. No more distractions the rest of the night. You'll probably hear my Rust Clan in here today. I'm probably gonna go see my Rust Clan here in about 2 hours, something like that. Let a little bit more time pass by. I'll go pop on Rust and hang out in their base and just sit on their roof and be social with them and see people and be there. So yes, I apologize. I will be right back. Right. Field support. Cancel. Sorry, guys, I'm back. Sorry, just got so many things to do. Take care of the family, do dinner. What is this? Is it page 2? Yeah. We will get a refresh. Erase. Refresh. Erase. Yes. Yeah. Healing.
Stenar still called him the boy because dwarves live a lot longer than humans and probably got mixed up. It's possible there are still some clues in their old home, and you find plenty of monsters and plenty of dead assassins who also picked up on this trail. This is the Golem Cave dedicated to breaking your weapons, and it sucks. After crossing a Korean DMZ level of landmine dedicated to breaking your weapons, and it sucks. After crossing a Korean DMZ level of landmines, you do find a single Black Mountain clan survivor. He's gone crazy from being alone for decades, but says another dwarf clan, the Wheel Clan, banished them. He carved the full story out in a rock behind him when he was less crazy. The crime was sharing technology with humans, and to make it even stranger, elves carried out the actual banishment. They sent the Black Mountain clan to a lovely retreat called the Isle of Despair. Their disappearance appears to be entirely Fates' fault. He takes it well, all things considered, and arranges your passage to the Isle of Despair, which is a prison island. And guess what? There's no Black Mountain clan here either. Every time you think you have a lead, it just opens up a new mystery. All of Virgil's Panari spiel, saying you're the living one and Nazarden reincarnated, it seems completely unrelated. You do learn that the
Dinner
evil one
was
is Aranax, who's
particularly
just an ancient
wonderful.
elf
Thank you. I
supremacist.
loved
It
it.
would be like saying Christ will soon return to destroy the founder of the KKK. Like, Panari is a strange religion. There's some interesting stuff on the Isle of Despair. You can find an ancient crashed submarine which likely belonged to the Vendigroth civilization. They were very technologically advanced, but disappeared about 2,000 years ago. There's also a well-educated half-ogre prisoner who is a pretty rare find. He talks about books and his childhood memories of living in an orphanage. An all-half-ogre orphanage, which even he thinks is strange. Humans and ogres hooking up willingly is pretty rare, but that must have been the fad at the time. Otherwise, the crime would be so widespread and often that ogres would be hunted down and killed by now. So he's an interesting dude. There's also a prisoner who has a part for an ancient Vendigroth gun. Back on track, the prison's leader is a dwarf, but he's a Wheel Clan dwarf. He tells you the Black Mountain clan never showed up there, so you should go check in with the Wheel Clan. This is really emphasizing the setting over character aspect I mentioned earlier. Bates is probably the most developed so far, but it's not a whole ton. There is some irony in that as much as he loves the dwarves, he has a lot of underlying anger for them not accepting him. As a short-lived human, he didn't have their aged wisdom, and they thought he had nothing to contribute. He felt so strongly against this that it significantly shaped his life, and then he'll turn around and do the same thing to the races working in his factories. So it's something. If Magnus is still around, you'll learn he's a city dwarf trying to figure out what being a dwarf actually means, and his How to Be a Dwarf culture manual was written by a human. Virgil has an uncanny amount of street knowledge and implies things were very different before joining the Panari, but he's still not opening up a lot. So it's all about the mystery. When you get to the Wheel Clan, they're still kicking along, but have seen better days. Their leader is the Prince, currently ruling over with the title of King in Waiting. The real king, Loghaire Thunderstone, has been gone for decades. After overseeing the Black Mountain clan being hauled off by the elves, he was so overcome with grief that he banished himself to the Dredge. It's a terrible mud labyrinth inside the mountain, and we can skip over that with persuasion. The prince talks to Dad just about daily. In fact, he's right behind the store.
Quiet. This insolence is unforgivable. The violation of my ancient right for solitude in exile is not broken so easily.
I could listen to Loghaire talk for hours, and while he doesn't go on that long, he is enlightening. The other races consider technology in the hands of humans dangerous because of their short lives. In his view, everything humans do is fueled by the fear of death and their relative instant gratification. Humans are fascinated by the effects a new thing can bring now and not thinking about the long-term consequences, which you have been seeing throughout the entire game. Bates did screw up, but his line of thinking wasn't special.
His first thought was, what can I use this for? When it should have been, what is the cost of its use? Technology exploded in their hands because they are not burdened with our longevity. Humans rarely live long enough to see the consequences of their mistakes.
As for what specifically happened, humans began cutting down trees. Their logging was so efficient that they were wiping out huge areas of elven forests, and we know how elves always feel about trees. They were so angry that they personally wanted to carry out the punishment, and if the Wheel Clan wouldn't let them, they would declare war on all dwarves. Loghaire let them, felt ashamed for letting them, and exiled himself. If you know Dwarven philosophy, you can convince him to return to the throne. The Wheel Clan will be ecstatic about this if you do, but now regardless, you have to find the elves. Finding them can involve hunting down Arcanum's Bigfoot, but I don't want to get into that. The elves are in the Glimmering Forest, but where in the forest? In the trees. In what trees? In the Glimmering Forest. Okay then.
Please, we must cease our attack upon such a good soul.
He's not good, Gar. He's an elf. Sorry, sir, you're dead. Where are the elves? Where's Kantara? In the forest. Trees. Oh, goddamn. Look at that. It's the elves. And get this. They've never heard of any of this happening. When you speak to their ruler, she only speaks in riddles. They've been living in their collection of fancy trees and have nothing to do with the dwarves. Instead, it may have been dark elves.
Well, I believe that may have been so because Mingarad is a dark name.
Of course they did, so now you've got to find out where the—
Greetings, traveler. It seems to me that you're looking for answers, don't you know?
And you then get a random encounter with Aranax. He confirms that whether or not you're the living one, the reincarnation of Nazarden, he will be coming back soon, and he will face you down. And so far, this still seems like it has nothing to do with the main quest. Finding the Dark Elves will mean locating a book with their location. Back in the capital, you stumble across a guy looking for another guy, and this leads to a lot of intrigue around a set of skulls. They're from a set of conjoined Siamese twins, and the man who sent you to find them says they're proof of a massive breeding experiment. He wants you to find his partner, who is missing where he tells you to look, but you happen to find him again in the same town where you're seeking out the Dark Elf book. The strange amount of half-ogres in the kingdom can be explained by visiting an island offshore. This is where things take a turn for the fucking gruesome. It's not a breeding experiment, it's a breeding factory. Powerful members of the Gnome Council have been kidnapping women and forcing them to birth half-ogres. At first, this would always kill the host, but after developing some new surgical techniques, they could get a few more out of them. The only items you can find on Half-Ogre Island are pretty grim. This is when you realize whenever you see powerful gnomes, they're always flanked by a half-ogre bodyguard. They're generally dumb, but loyal and controllable. The dissolving of the royal family makes more sense now. When you go back to report it, your contact is gone, and a gnome is there. He says he's part of the investigators, but it's clear he isn't. He explained that gnomes gained more wealth from investing in technology, but the other races didn't like that and would physically overpower them to beat and rob them. So members with influence began trying to breed the perfect bodyguards. They first kidnapped people no one would miss, and then moved up to grabbing political rivals and their families. The royalty was overthrown and worked into this plan at the same time. The queen birthed 3 before dying. This continued on for years, but they don't need to do it anymore, as there are no farms of female half-ogres that will constantly create new bodyguards. Then he goes, maybe it's real, who knows. If you kill this creep, it says his alignment is good, so maybe he didn't participate in it directly. Or something, I don't know. If you take evidence to the press, the journalist is horrified, promising to write a story, and when you come back he's gone. Replaced with someone who doesn't know what you're talking about. If you return to the island, all the evidence is gone. And that is the end of the quest. It was a side quest. It's a sickening thing to stumble onto the first time you play the game and completely changes how you see the world now. It also makes Klug more tragic, though thankfully he's too stupid to even start the quest line. Dark conclusion with no direct way to resolve it. You can't really undo it either.
Start the quest line.
Expose it. You could obliterate every gnome on site.
What's a quest?
The text prompt saying the situation is fixed.
I got some friends like that too, who just have no idea what's going on.
Slides. That would mean the council would lose its power. And maybe
what's
the
a quest?
fantasy
My mom would be like, "What's a
program
quest?"
Would end, but I guess a whole nation of people would suffer for the crimes of their creepy elite, but nothing is new there. What was happening in the main quest again? Something about dark elves and a prophecy? The big issue with this is that it's a side quest with very direct consequences. You immediately know how it's a problem and how huge it is, and you're likely getting it in a period of having no idea where things are going, and it immediately grabs your attention away from it. There are interesting ideas happening in the main story, but this immediately upstages it. It's one of the most mind-melting, horrible reveals in an RPG, and it's just a side thing. It's hard to recover from that one. I'll try to get back to it. You gain an audience with the Dark Elves by claiming to be one of the assassins who did you in. Honestly, they're similar to regular elves, just with a lot more racism. Elves think they're the master race even though they won't say it. Dark Elves know they are and scream it. So this trip to the literal Eagle's Nest reveals a lot. The Black Mountain Clan dwarves were banished to the Void. This is where Nazardin and the Council threw the most evil people in back in the day, including Aranax. Arcanum has magical wards that are keeping him trapped in the Void, and the dwarves were supposed to build a machine inside the Void to bust him out. Aranax is extremely magical, so the wards have a heavy effect on him. Stenar is the opposite, so is able to escape from the Void using the machine, even though it's not ready for Aranax yet. The wards don't affect him as strongly, so he got out to warn people. Bates wasn't the cause, he was an excuse. The Dark Elves want Aranax back. If you're evil, you could join with them from here to get to the ending, but you miss out on some reveals, so I'll stick with the path of good for now. If Virgil is still with you, he takes off now. The stakes were high enough that he has something to take care of in case the world ends. Returning to the elves, their leader will cryptically tell you that the answer lies with Nazardin, which if you are him, meaning you are the answer or something like that, but Nazardin does have a physical form. The main Panari temple holds the body of Nazardin beneath it. The story is really starting to come together now. It's all lining up, and maybe as a necromancer I could just bring the dude back and ask him what's going on. Sadly, a bunch of early church records are destroyed, but it is known you're not supposed to mess with Nazardin's body. From here you get into some shenanigans unpacking their religion. Virgil is also in town, murdered by gangsters. With the Resurrect Scroll, you can bring him back, and he'll explain how he was trying to atone for his past life. He lost someone because of his actions and couldn't live with it anymore. But when Virgil died, he saw him in the afterlife and felt at peace. The afterlife is a quiet, tranquil place in Arcanum, and Virgil carries that with him now. You celebrate with oneness by breaking into the Panari temple and digging up their Christ figure. It's not Nazardin. It's not even an elf.
It's not Nazardin. It's not even an elf.
This has some implications, and after further research, you find out the Panari faith has been interfered with for hundreds of years. I can't get into why yet, but it's clear Nazardin's real remains are on the island of Thanatos, also known as Evil Tabasco Gorilla Island. After a trek of that monkey madness, you find an old man who might know where to go. After only a bit of talking, it becomes clear that this is Nazredin. He used his powerful abilities to extend his life and not much else, and Aranax is his son. Aranax single-handedly wiped out the ancient Vendigroth civilization out of fear of their technology. His crime was great enough to be boinked with a void sentence, except that he was so magic and it took so much energy, it weakened the barrier between the worlds. So the wards were created to help maintain that barrier. Nazredin exiled himself, and the last council member put a plan in place. Knowledge of how to maintain the wards could be lost over time, so he founded the Panari religion primarily to include rites to maintain the wards. They'll keep doing the rituals even if they don't know why. At a later point, the Dark Elves made sneaky adjustments to the religion. The wards would no longer be maintained well, and Aranax would be hyped up as a mythological Satan figure instead of a very real elf supremacist who wants to break out. That way, the threat of him won't be taken seriously. Having a religion formed and then manipulated over the power struggles of very mortal beings is an insane reveal. You're not the chosen one. It's all bullshit, and Jesus is right there. He's deeply unhappy about being worshipped, but realistically understands he can't do much about it. Fortunately, there is a way to turbo mega kill Aranax. Before Vendigroth got cataclysmically own-zoned, they invented a device that would wipe out even the most powerful mage. If you go get that, Nazredin will banish you into the void, and you can take down Aranax. So you get it. Kiss your mortal coil goodbye, and welcome to the void. The void is strange. In their eternal wisdom, Nazredin and the council didn't actually know if anything was over here. There are the remains of some kind of civilization. Whether they dwelled here and blew themselves up, or colonized this area, or what, is never explained. There are theories that cycles of tech and magic have gone on forever, and without a doubt, magic used to have 8 spells in a school instead of 5. The void could be one of those sides taken to an extreme end. There is a lot of combat with void creatures, and in the first structure, shockingly quickly, there's Aranax.
Many thanks for releasing me from my horribly lengthy incarceration, sir.
No, I'm here to murder you.
Now, why would you want to do that?
Aren't you out to conquer the world and—
I have no such fantasies of revenge. I have been imprisoned here for nearly 2,000 years, which is more than enough time to regret the mistakes of one's youth.
Aranax had nothing to do with any of this. It was all Kurgan. You remember Kurgan, right? The first necromancer who's barely mentioned throughout the entire game? Or maybe his influence has been noticeable, but you weren't looking for it. This is bold. You only know Aranax on a very surface level, and only because you're paying attention and trying to look out for more information about him. As a villain, he's been kept so vague that he's not very interesting. Now it's revealed the big bad evil guy is a puppet master who we know even less about. Most evil genius puppet master villains will show their hand more for dramatic effect. Only sharply looking for it on replay can you see the tiny hints of Kurgan's manipulation. The Dark Elves thought they had their hand over a major religion and a large part of civilization. In the end, they were being played too. The Aranax they want to come back can never come back. He's had time to reflect and grow past what he was. On the other side, Kurgan has been in the void longer. He was the only human on the Ancient Council. For all we know, they chucked him into a new civilization and he broke it and twisted it to his will. Whatever he's up to, it clearly wasn't for ego. He's been masquerading as someone else and promising a dark savior who will never show up. Said savior, who was a living holocaust, has been there 2,000 years and still barely knows what Kurgan's up to. This dude is deadly. Aranax can join your party. You can even wander the void recruiting history's literal greatest monsters to join you in the fight. They've all been banished here too for similar unspeakable crimes. Entering Kurgan's castle, most of the Black Mountain clan is slaughtered, though there are a few survivors. The device is ready, and Kurgan awaits.
Greetings. Long have I waited for your arrival, and finally this moment has come. I am Kurgan, first of the Necromancers, Voyager in the land of the dead.
His delivery will change a bit based on whether or not Aranax is present. No matter the case, you're still going to have lots of questions, and he's happy to talk. In his mortal life, he was obsessed with necromancy and death, and here in the void, that's only gone farther. He's gained some new insight into the matter after thousands of years.
Yes. Look at me. And what do you see? A monster? An abomination? You've no idea what I've discovered. You see with eyes tainted by life, and all which that accursed state embodies. My vision is clear because of those magics you hold in disdain. And the Council, it is they I have to thank.
You don't age in the void, and it's hard to measure the passage of time. This explains why Stenar actually called Gates the Boy. While Kurgan kept in the shadows until now, it's clear that he actually does have a gigantic ego. The Dark Elves had no clue.
Yes, Ironic, isn't it? It was on my ears that their feeble and pathetic cries had fallen. To me, Kurgan, who had defeated their master and thrown him in chains. Kurgan, who had manipulated them into subverting the Venari and weakening the wards. Kurgan, who used them to send me the dwarves of the Black Mountain clan, who have now finished the bridge back to Arcane.
His plan is to obliterate all life. On its own, this is nothing new. We've seen edgelords in media do this all the time. What makes it interesting is that Arcanum's setting has established a lot more. Here, there is without a doubt an afterlife. Playing as a necromancer, you're even more hyper-aware of that. You talk to spirits unhappy to be back all the time. Kurgan sees life as being pointless and painful. If there's a serene and peaceful afterlife, then why bother with the torment of living? We've seen the horrors this world can unleash on its people, and he wants to end all of it. No more struggle, no more suffering, just peace. Virgil, who has died and come back, thinks he has a point, though he doesn't agree everyone should instantly succumb to dying.
Of course not. I made my choice a long time ago, and I choose to stand with you. Yes, there is pain in life, pain and loss and sorrow. But there is also joy and the pleasures of growing and learning. You can't have one without the other, and I wouldn't want to sacrifice either. But in the end, I stand with you, whatever your choice.
I can no longer tolerate the atrocities that this thing, this life has brought about. There will be peace. There will be quiet. Life will no longer be. And so I go to Arcanum to be an end to it. And then I will join the souls of the dead when it is done.
You have a few options from here. You can join Kurgan, join him, then betray him to try and become a new god, fight him in an awkward, bad boss fight, or convince him out of his plan and to let you kill him with the Vendigroth device. To persuade him, you have to convince him that his perspective is flawed. Not every soul is in pain when it comes back. Not to mention our perspective of reality is incredibly limited. Our very views of life and existence can be flawed and skewed. Not everyone is miserable to be alive, and the dead don't all wish they never were. It does seem silly to convince him with this after so long, but even he seems to be embarrassed by it being pointed out. His own ego is growing to a point where he thought he had the best answer for everyone and not just himself. It's still his ultimate conclusion, but he accepts it won't be the same for everyone and they should make their own choice. I can also forgive it because he drops one of the hardest hitting lines I've heard from a villain.
Yes, I thank you. And I'm sorry. So very, very sorry. Perhaps some souls are born into death. They never knew how to live. Goodbye, traveler. My road ends here. I wish you luck on yours.
The device activates, Kurgan gets his wish, and Arcanum is saved. Meeting him for the first time, it felt like such a sudden pull that I really didn't like it. It seemed like such a last-second addition without a lot behind it, and I wanted more of the magic versus technology angle. I've come to like this more and more as I've replayed it over the years. It stops the story from being too one-note about progress and gives you a lot to chew on. Then you get to see all your various endings, except the one that blitzes past the screen right here, and a few others sometimes. The ending slides can still be finicky and broken, like the game. Damn it. Arcanum is such a rich game and setting and multiple themes. It has so many mechanics to play with and is one of the most replayable RPGs I've ever played. It's also a balanced disaster zone and has more bugs than an Amazon rainforest. This is the most deserving CRPG of getting the Enhanced Edition or HD treatment. You know, it's cool games like Planescape Torment have gotten that, where people don't have to hunt down all the fixes and patches anymore. But if you were a person who did do that, you're still getting about the same game. This one has so much that could be polished up. Not even balanced, just the game not breaking down. A lot of people consider this one of the all-time greats, and I do too, but it's running on fumes more and more every year. I'd like something to happen with it. I did convince the Goglins at GOG to put it on sale for a bit over $1 for a while. Even then, it's typically only $5 or so, which is still, well beyond worth it. It's just so easy to see how much better the game could be. With proper quality of life features, the game could shine so much more, but with proper balance and combat, in a game tackling all kinds of issues in a cool setting in this day and age, I think Arcanum could make a comeback. It might be a pipe dream, but I'll crawl into that pipe every night and sleep in it. It's janky and awkward, but there's so much to like about it, and so much about Arcanum that's memorable. Will Arcanum Enhanced Edition ever happen? Maybe not. Probably not. We could be stuck with a charming mess until a proper successor comes out one day. All I know for sure is, this is a pretty good banana bread recipe.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, I'm John, this is many a true nerd and welcome to Rogue Legacy 2, because it's the end of the year, and that means everybody's putting out their Game of the Year list, and I love reading other people's Games of the Year list, because it just flags to me stuff I've missed, and this game came out way earlier this year, was showing up a fair few times, and having put a few hours into it myself now, oh, I understand why this is good stuff. So, let's get into some basics here. I think you'll pick up the gist nice and fast, which is, this lad here has just been very literally tossed into a haunted castle and told to figure out how to make it less haunted. There's talk of gathering the estuaries and opening the golden doors, etc, etc. So, you might be thinking, as there is a golden door right here, my objective is to open the golden door. And that is most definitely not the case. Instead, his objective is to die. But don't worry, noble Sir Kenny, your death is going to have meaning, because we want to gather two things. Number one, we want to gather money. Why? Because we can use money to make Sir Kenny's successor maybe have a bit more of an easy time than he will. And then, many generations from now, maybe we won't die horribly. Maybe we will get those golden doors open. Who bloody knows? But, that's only one thing we're after. The other thing is arguably a lot more interesting, which is this game spends a lot of time trying to make you gather knowledge. Like when my first character came into this castle, I couldn't speak to this glowy blue ball. I simply did not know how to. I found a spirit, the spirit told me how to do it, and now these blue balls can give me hints and story and diddly diddly dee. I didn't even know I was supposed to be trying to open the golden doors until this thing told me to do it. So we're hunting gold, we're hunting knowledge, and we are hunting a glorious and noble death. Magnificent. Don't worry, Sir Kenny's not going down without a fight. Alright, Sir Kenny is a barbarian, meaning he has got a lovely axe, he can swing in the air or swing on the ground. He's also got a war cry that freezes all enemies. That is really bloody useful. And on top of that, he has got a magical spell. So that is, hang about, okay, a great big burst of something. Here we go. You see, I told you his name was Sir Kenny. So, yes, his weapon is most effective on the ground. It's not so good in the air. And his spell applies a whole bunch of status conditions. Not so bad, except, yes, here's where this game gets very, very interesting indeed. Which is, Sir Kenny doesn't just have a bunch of starting abilities. Sir Kenny has got a trait. A trait that is not necessarily unique to him, but the chance of me finding in future another barbarian with this exact trait is very low indeed. This character is unique. We're not just making Sir Kenny stronger and stronger so he can try over and over again. When Sir Kenny dies, he is gone forever. And Sir Kenny is... bloody hell. Sir Kenny is a barbarian with reduced weapon damage. The one thing barbarians are... Right, okay, so Kenny's a barbarian who's not very good with an axe, but is very good at spamming magic. So okay, say hello to our new wizard Viking friend, Sir Kenny. Brilliant. Alright, Kenny, let's see what we can do. Basically just do that. There we immediately walked into a thing. Right there. Excellent. Try not to get hit by the glowy balls. There are glowy balls everywhere. So, right. He can just spam magic, which makes every enemy be affected by multiple status conditions, meaning they will be frozen and taking burn damage and also exploding. So, honestly, that's not a bad thing. To be honest, that's absolutely fine. And now we start exploring this lovely semi-randomized area, looking for interesting bits and pieces. So, no. None of that, thank you. Screw the lot of you. Burn damage, freeze, explode, thanks to Spore. Okay, this is downright weird, but we are where we are. Also, no, you don't. Don't fall on spikes, please. And fairy chest room. Oh, I hate fairy chest rooms. Fairy chest rooms give you really good things, but only if you complete them under special conditions. Puzzle challenge. Destroy the targets. I can't jump. That is not going to work for a character who is not in possession of a ranged weapon. So we might need to come back to that later, potentially, because that is not going to fly. And boom, take you out, buddy. You die, and okay, just take you out because you were too far away. Yes, my weapons are kind of useless in midair. Like, barbarians are never good midair, but he's especially not good in midair. So okay, this is not a typical barbarian. This is ridiculous. He's very bad with an axe. I love it. So, okay, stay on the ground. We can still do some damage, and there we go. We've looped back to where we started. Straight back over to here. Hang about. This is a room with relics in it. Lovely. So, okay, we can now choose between two relics. However, if you've never taken a relic before in this game, you don't know what it's going to do. This game is delightfully weird and random, by the way. It's very happy to just give you characters with traits that don't really suit them, and relics that might completely not suit them. This is not a game about min-maxing. This is a game about wild experimentation and just accepting that I'm now playing as a barbarian wizard or something. Screw it. I'm taking the soul tether. I have no idea what that means. Every 5 seconds, your next weapon attack deals a giant pile of bonus magic damage to all nearby enemies. Okay, so that seems pretty good, all things considered. Right, head over in this direction. I'm pretty sure there was a door at the far side. I've also got an air dodge right there, which is lovely. Screw all of you, and then avoid. Sorry, you can't air dodge through projectiles. I forgot that. There's balls. There are just balls everywhere. And yes, unfortunately, you just can't really do much about them. They are just unstoppable obstacles. Can't do a thing about that. And okay. That's a room with a magical weak wall in it. Break that open. Okay, need to probably find my way to a chest. Get over to... That was... Okay, just go straight through. Just go... Where am I supposed to be going? Down. There we go. Get a chest. Grab money. You see money. We want money. How do I get back up again? Okay, just basically just run. Just go. That actually worked out, you know. That worked out fine. Right, up to the top and... Oh, it's another room with a choice. And this is going to start getting nasty, by the way, because, okay, when you pick a relic, it's not just a freebie. You can't just stack 10 million of the bastards, like in many roguelikes. No. They cost resolve. Go under 100% resolve. I've got 127 right now, up in the top left there. And, yes, that eats into your health meter. So, I don't know what this is. I'm going to go for the cheap one, purely because it's going to cost me less health, and on top of that, I'm going to learn what it does, so if it shows up in future, I'll know. For every point of resolve below 125%, deal extra bonus damage. Why am I doing bonus damage with my weapons when I'm a barbarian who can't use... Oh, bloody hell. Welcome to the world of... Okay, just screw it. It's all going to be absolutely fine, and then just activate my magical ability. Everyone just explodes. Honestly, just spam the magic. Alright, forget I'm carrying an axe. I know I'm, holding it very prominently and whatnot. Excuse me. Get out of my way, buddy. But okay, that's... Oh, dear. Red door means that's another world. I'm not ready for another world yet, alright? Stay in World 1, especially with this character who makes no cocking sense. Right, back down to this room. Go over in this direction. And how strong am I? Okay, despite my weakness on account of being an arcade magnet or whatever I was, I'm not doing too bad. Okay, get in the middle and activate that. You're all going to explode. Lovely. Avoid that. I'm very bad mid-air. I am ludicrously bad mid-air. But yes, if I can just get you into a good position, my ground strikes are doing the job. To be honest, oh, hang on. So this room has got a chest hiding at the top of it that you access by just climbing up the lights. And I've been walking past this room, but I just noticed something as I was starting recording this very video. I have found a note previously that says, inside the Citadel Agartha, which is where I am, yeah, a guy said, I've hidden my abode in the Tower of Lights. Against the far wall between the 5th and 6th lanterns lies a secret door. Okay. So, this feels like a Tower of Lights to me. So, 1, 2, and 3, 4 and 5. Okay. Secret door, and... not there. Hang on, where's the far wall officially at? Go. There may or may not be something here. Okay, try using magic to activate it. Oh, it was there! It was there! But now I've broken the... okay, I broke all the lights. Because I didn't have a spell I could project to that wall. I was right. Okay, I can't make those lights come back, but I might, if I get lucky, find an item that lets me fly or do various other bits and pieces. And boom! There we go. Magic for you. Screw you. Magic for you as well. Screw the lot of you. Everyone's just going to explode. Alright. Oh yeah, you want to do magic against me, do you? No. No, you don't. I need to find something that gives me bonus jump height or something of that nature, which I can do. That's a thing. No, you don't. I'm being bloody pelted with so many bits and pieces. And wait for him to do his thing, because he can't cast them up. Screw you, I'm still a barbarian. Okay. I like the health runes. You can either, yes, have a giant pile of health and mana, but I don't need mana. I just regenerate it for free. Most characters don't. This guy just does, because he's a barbarian spell warrior. Or you give up your own life, but increase your max. Which I'm going to do, and then try and get my health back by murdering people. Because I get my health back by there's nothing to murder in this room. Let's try a different room, which ideally will have stuff to murder in it. So, just activate spell, and basically screw you. And there we go. We just killed those guys. Do I get any health back? Or do I need to, like, hit them with, like, weapons or something? Hang on. 118. No, I did get some health back there. I'm up to 120. That's nice. Ignore all of this. Grab myself the money. This is going surprisingly well for a nonsense character who blatantly shouldn't work. Oh, dear. That is a skill test of some description. Go into this gaping maw of blood, and enemies will try and murder me. I did just say I wanted enemies. Okay, we'll give it a go. So, okay, when someone appears, no. And screw you. That's going to kill all of you. Lovely, they'll just explode. And no. And no. Oh, dear. Okay, stay out of the way of them. Okay, maybe stay out of the way. Just take you out, and that was just bonus. No. Out the way. Never. Excuse me. Right, get close to you. Now just hit you all with magic. They're all just go.
What was that? Oh. That was that? Oh, yeah, it was that, yeah. Wow. Nice. Fuck, this always ends when I can't loot it. It's so...
A company in Syndicate has declared war on First Light. The final warring company will be determined in 10M. A company in Syndicate has declared war on Everfall. The final warring company will be determined in 10M.
Going to explode onto the next room. Okay, this spell is ridiculous, and I kind of love it. Boom. Right, that's all you being affected by that. Everyone is dead. That's you dead. That's you dead. That's you dead. Watch out for flames. There's also flames. I'm not so good at this. Get out the way. They just explode. Okay, this spell, combined with, yes, the ability to do what I'm doing right now, is slightly dumb. And there's 2 elite enemies in it here. Okay, excuse me. No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm a little bit. Freeze them. Right, that's you dead. Right, and now go for some hits. You are dead. Right, there you are too. Oh, there's so many in here. Now hit everyone, and that might be your lot. Normally it's 3 stages, and we're done. So now I can get some health back, or, yeah, just sacrifice. Oh, no, that would be 4 hit points. I'm just going to eat the apple. Eating the apple's fine. But yeah, you want to be eating as many other apples as possible. So now I'm going to be offered either more resolve and additional air dashes. That's horizontal movement, nothing else. Or Ivy Seed. I don't know what it does, but I could just ignore them. I'm giving up my health right now, but screw it, I want to know what this does. Create an Ivy Canopy every time you do an aerial recovery. Oh. Hang on, aerial... Oh no, aerial recovery is when you get hit by an enemy, and then you jump, so... Can I do that in the tower that I found previously? Still, I do get a giant pile of everything, blood and money and metal. So, okay, that's all upgrades we can spend later. Is there any way I could make myself do an aerial recovery in that room? I don't think I can, because I can make a platform, but only if I take damage, and there's no enemies in that room. Gosh darn it. Why is this dumb character working? Oh, it's not going to work too much longer. Yes, say hello to the boss. The boss lives behind this door. Do I want to go and take him on at this point? I mean, I could just give it a go with my dumb magic thing and just constantly hit him with spore, freeze, burn, everything. It just keeps coming back. Then I can use my shout to freeze him if I'm concerned in any way. Got my axe to get a couple of hits in. Screw it, I'm going to give it a go. Now this here, this is a good dramatic death. So here we go. This man's an estuary. Apparently, whatever that means precisely. So we're just going to be, yes, doing what we can to. No, you don't. Out of the... Ow. Okay, just hit him with the thing. How much is this going to do to you? Stay out of the way. And no. Okay, it's all fine. You know what? That's a good bit of damage. And then he does his flamey ball thing, but I can get some good hits in there. Stay out of the way. Never mind, I didn't stay out of the way. Ow, then I didn't stay out of the way again. Hit him with everything. That missed. Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Like, I'm taking a ridiculous amount of damage. Stay out of the way, stay out of the way, stay out of the way. I'm going to die here. And then he's going to do that. Activate the spell. Is that in range? That was not in range. He's going to follow it with the flare. Freeze him, if we can. That freezes him for, like, no time at all. Get another thing on him. I'm dying horribly. I feel like I've got nowhere near enough health right now. Nowhere near enough health. Go. Get a hit in. No. And then no. Oh.
Oh.
I literally walked into that one. Okay. So, the dumb barbarian is dead. Sir Kenny has died. That's him. His life is over. We shall never see him again. A barbarian who is a specialist in, yes, spells. Bloody ridiculous. And that's it.
What's wrong with that?
He's gone. We don't get him again. We don't go back with Kenny to the beginning. Now, we choose a new character. One of Kenny's 3 children. if you're curious about my legacy and how far back it goes, by the way, how many characters were on, you can just go back through. So there was Sir Pepperoni, Lady Lisa II, Lady Emily, Lady Ashley, Sir Judson II, Lady Michelle, and so on, 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 all the way back to Sir Lee, Lady Erin, and Lady Triss, who started us off some time before. So we've got a standard knight here, just pretty standard, yes. Sword and shield lad, nice, reliable, dependable, not always the most exciting thing in the world. We do have another barbarian, Sir Joey, right here. He doesn't have, yes, that big wibbly thing. He starts off with a different randomized spell, Poison Bomb. He also gains bonus gold, which means he's got a trait that's actually negative. I don't know how negative, but it's negative enough the game's going to give me bonus gold for playing as him. Alternatively, Lady Esmeralda II. So, okay, we've had a Lady Esmeralda before, apparently. She's a boxer. Boxers are hilarious. They're elusive. They can just walk straight through enemies. They just get ridiculously fast attacks. They're honestly not the best attacks in terms of damage or whatnot. They can also do a knockout punch as their special ability, and she's actually got a ridiculous gravity beam for room clearing. So, you know what? Screw it. I don't even know what that thing that she's got on her, the circlet, is, but we're going to take it anyway. Welcome back to Home Sweet Home. This here is why we were gathering all that money, because I can use it to upgrade my castle. Sometimes, yes, certain rooms will just give you new classes that start appearing as time goes by. Others are more traditional, so every rank of arsenal just gives you a bit more strength and gives you a bit more weapon damage, nice and simple. Alternatively, I can go down to the docks and, okay, apparently, yes, hitting enemies, it gets me a bit of a thing around me, so, oh, that might actually work pretty bloody well with a boxer, because boxers are just constantly punching. This is just my punching test dummy up top here, so, wow, this is interesting. Oh, if you're wondering about the gravity beam, by the way, so it's this. It's pretty bloody good, actually, though, to be honest, Jez, compared to what I could do just by staying right here and punching. Okay, that's interesting, because also you get mana back by doing hits. So a large number of small hits get me my mana back in a hurry. And once I get my, yes, my KO meter nice and high, I can do a ridiculous mega punch. So there we go. Okay. I'm feeling like this character could do some damage. One more nice thing about boxers, by the way, they can fly. Not like formally or anything, but if you just start punching in midair and they actually hit something, they just basically get to, yes, hover as they continue hitting it. So what I need is stun. If I can find something that increases how much I stun enemies while I'm punching them, holy flip me, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? And screw you right there. I need to be standing right next to my enemies. I need to be close enough they're inside the electric ring of death. Okay, I see what we got here. There we go. That is nice, actually. That is lovely. Okay, in fact, I can do that through the wall. Okay, life is good. This boxer is quite an interesting proposition, actually. So just stay out the way, and then get over to you, and then stay out the way if you're going to do that. Okay, the DPS here is very high indeed, and okay, slight issue with this character, by the way. So her trait is, yes, she's got an antique on her, which already is eating into my resolve, meaning I have very small amounts of resolve left to take anything else. So okay, I've seen this necklace before, so I know what it does. 3 casts, your next cast is free. Honestly, not sure about that, given I'm not going to be using my ridiculous Spider Blaster that often. I have no idea what this is. Weapon skill crits now apply Magic Break. I'm not sure that's necessarily that useful for me, to be honest, because I'm not going to be using the magic, but screw it and oh dear. Okay, just don't mind me. Punch you. There we go. You know what? That actually hangs around a bit, doesn't it? It does hang around a little bit of time. That's potentially of interest. Okay, straight up. Keep on keeping. Oh, bloody hell, bloody hell, bloody hell. Don't mind me. This is just a little transition room. No trouble, buddies. No trouble. Oh dear. Okay, I kind of didn't rest. Just It's all fine. Got a little bit overwhelmed there for a second, and I'm continuing to be overwhelmed. Okay, it's all fine. We can get some health back as time goes by. Don't forget to use my, yes, Mega Punch ability, by the way. And, okay, what are we doing here? We're just going over the top and go over to... Oh, dear. Everything's fine. We got the thing without taking damage. Some rooms are just tiny puzzles in order to access chests. On we go, and, oh, dear. Might want to invest some money into more resolve at some point. So, I don't know what this is. And I don't know how much resolve it costs. Screw it. I'm taking the mystery thing. What even is this? So, gain 3 random relics and 30 bonus resolve per relic. That seems... Wait, hang on. When you say bonus resolve per... What relics did I just pick up? And, wait, why didn't I pick up the... Uh-oh. Okay, so I picked up, yes, 30 bonus resolve per Mammon's Bounty, which is... Oh, I've got 1 of those. And I've picked up 3 relics, so that costs... Oh dear, I've now got no health. But that's fine. I've also got, yes, a hat. That means if I do my Y big punch thing, then I gain charged, so I do way more damage. And I do loads of damage, but relic is fragile. And on top of that, bonus damage while on the ground. So now when I start punching enemies, it's going to really, really fucking hurt. But like... On the other hand, I've got no health. Okay, didn't know that was going to happen. This is... No, please, nobody attack me. I can't actually deal with that anymore. Actually, I can't be dealing with that. But, oh, bloody hell. Okay, so this is going to hurt. I'm basically now the glassest of glass cannons. Gotcha. Okay, I need to maybe get some... I have no way of getting health back. I don't... Oh, bloody hell. Just wait for him to cast again. Not sure we can get to me. Right, I've got 1 hit point. 1! Oh, that's good. No, never mind. 2. It's up to 2. This was a mistake. I've made a horrible, horrible mistake, and I have no way of getting my health back. That guy's just gonna come and stab me. Okay, just find a nice room. A nice room with nice, predictable enemies that I can do something with. Okay, just get over to here. Spider beam! Okay, that works pretty well. 3 hit points. We're basically fine at this point. So, okay, everything is good. Screw you, dead. Okay, 4 hit points. Okay, well, now we're on easy streets. There might be a chicken down here. Punch all this. Punch everything. There might be a chicken. A single hit is going to kill me. Okay, just... Let him come at me. No. It's all fine. Everything's under control. I need chicken. Is there enough? No! I very literally just got boned. Oh, and I've got excellent news, because my next heir is the Gunslinger. And the Gunslinger is wonderful, and I love them. So yeah, 22 shots. The last 10 are guaranteed to be crits. Absolutely beautiful. Together with a lovely bit of dynamite, which is just a big X-shaped attack. And this guy comes with Lightning Strike. 50 mana for attack any enemies above you. Brilliant. On top of that, I come with the trait Body Buffet. So, defeated enemies have... oh, I get way more health drops. Oh, Lady Beatrix. Me and you are gonna be friends. Screw it. These guys are hilarious, though, yes, the range on them is limited. The bullets don't go that far. So straight up, start blasting in we flipping go. Can I sort of hover by shooting? Some characters, yes, when you're shooting in midair, you actually start, yes, going a bit... Oh, you can as well. Okay, so I can basically fly using gun magic. Marvelous. And having a projectile is just, oh, it's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. It's the best thing. And now, screw you. And that takes you guys out. Marvelous. Get out of the way. Excuse me. No, you don't. And, okay. Aiming the gun might be a bit on the tricky side. There we go. It's just a little bit tricky to aim. But yes, when many of your enemies have nothing but swords, having a gun is a rather lovely advantage. And there we go. We should be just swimming in health. Remember, if the enemy gets, yes, above me. Come on, buddy. How about you come over here? How about you come all the way over here? Round 2 here, round 2 here, and zap. Lovely. That's my lightning strike. Though this character doesn't actually, you know, in any way... Oh, get all of this as... Ow! Okay, we got the gold, took a bit of damage while we were doing it, but honestly, it's all going to be fine. Okay, there's going to be gold everywhere. I've got guns. Guns are hilarious, if wildly unpredictable, and... So in a sense, we've got guns. I can now trade out my guns for an electric guitar. So, this would be my primary weapon, replacing my guns. So spin kick, which is, yes, when you bounce off things, in order to gain kinetic energy. And gaining kinetic energy also grants charged, meaning... I mean, I'm not turning down the electric guitar. Obviously, let's not even pretend this is an option. So, okay, hang the cock on here. I've now got an electric guitar. It's still a projectile, but now I need to bounce off something before I can use it again. Okay, so there we go. That charges it. How many charges can it hold? It can't hold anything. Well, at the bare minimum, it does appear to be fairly on the strong side. So that's good, I suppose. But, okay. Now I need to... Oh, bloody hell. Okay, just go. That gets me the charge. So, okay, I'm now blasting people with a musical cannon, I guess. Which is just a thing that's happening now. So, okay. These things I can bounce off. That is a free bounce. And on top of that, this is going to take me to a relic room. So, Ivy Seed. Use Ivy Canopy. No, 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 no. Alternatively, okay, Dreamcatcher. Don't know what it does, and when you don't know what it does, you always take it. So, if I'm at max hit points, I gain max mana up to... That's pretty good, you know. Okay, so I'm going to be a magical electric guitar user, apparently. So, okay, hang on. This character is going to be able to keep their health topped up nice and easy, thanks to Body Buffet. And when I attack and kill at max
I wonder
health,
if this
I
is
get
on
bonus MP.
Xbox.
Okay, just get over to here. Go! Boom! Lovely. Okay. So I need to keep bouncing off something. But that's still more MP. Just get that over there. That clears the spikes out the way. This is fine. Now, zap. That gets me... Okay, my max MP is just going up now. This is ridiculous. Take out all of that. Then I can just clear out the spikes. Just need to bounce off something. I've got nothing to bounce off. There's very little you can bounce off sometimes. Screw it. Give me... John, why did you do that? Now you're gaining the bonus MP. Okay, this game, this is just how it goes. Okay, this is just the way it goes sometimes. And prepare... No! Ran immediately into that guy. That's fine, blow him up. It's all under control. If we're lucky, at some point, he will give us what we need. No! Also no. Okay, zap. Get you to you. Kind of hoping someone's going to drop chicken at some point or another. And zap. Okay, no chicken. Yeah, I mean, it was an 8% charge. Okay, this is... My weapon is functionally useless. Wait, can I bounce off you? I think I can bounce off... Okay, I can bounce off them. Meaning I've now got... No, it's the fail room. I've already failed. Hang on, go over to the map here. Okay, keep going in this direction. It's all going to be fine. Oh, it's the boss. I feel like I'm not ready for the boss, actually. I am not. Not in any way ready for the boss. I'm not sure this character will ever be ready for the boss. This character is dumb. Screw it, we're going in. Alright, we're going to blast him with music. Maybe that will work. So, okay, just blast him. See how good it is. It was catastrophically not a good idea. It was not a good idea at all. Just dump all of that down. That did something. Okay, then get out the way. Get out the way. Okay, I've got, like, nothing I can do to him. If I stand about here, I can whack him with everything. No! Get out the way. Now I've got... Okay, can I bounce off him at least? I can bounce off him. Whether it really helps me much or not, I don't really know. Okay, this is a problem. Okay, what are you planning to do next, buddy? And no. Okay, and then no. Okay, I do not have anything ready to go at this point. I need to bounce off the boss. This is ridiculous, but this is where we are. Okay, and then go. No, you don't. Okay, then we've got. Okay, then just get right up to him. Double explode him. Bounce. I picked the wrong point to bounce off him. Go! That was a crit, and then what the cock is even happening in this? Go! I mean, we're doing some damage to him. This is going better than previously. I mean, oh! Hit me with the Doom Beam! Screw you! That completely missed, didn't it? Okay, so now he's going for projectiles. I need to bounce off him. Where's he going, buddy? Where's he going? No! There we go. Screw you. No. And then stay out the way. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, this is fine. That still hit you, right? Yes, that hit you. There we go. Stay out the way. Go. Bounce. I said bounce. This is very hard to do. Straight through you. Down to 7 hit points. Oh, it was a good attempt. It was a spirit attempt. Bone him up. All right, take him with us. Okay, this is all fine. Go, go, go. And then he's going to go for... bounce. Go for one last musical thing. Wait, what do we do? I think we got him to half health. I think we killed him during the phase 1 to phase 2 transition. You know what? I'm going to call that a win. Rest in peace, Lady Beatrix, the gunslinger rock star. Okay, so we've got ourselves a Valkyrie, or alternatively a chef. They can heal themselves as they go, but can I really turn down Lady Josephine, the Dragon Lancer, who has got, yes, special magic bouncy muscle fibers, meaning she can super jump, together with a charge lance, so she can do a flying joust. So, I mean, obviously we're taking Lady Josephine, yes. Oh, jump up by bouncing on that lantern, you say? Oh no, that's not the Dragon Lance way, damn it. Oh yeah, now this character, she's got style. I need to find that tower. Now I'm here. If I just find that tower, oh, we will be in good shape. Okay, and she's got enough power to pretty much just one-shot anyone with a little poke. Okay, I feel like we've got something good going on here. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. I think over here, I found it. Right, up to the top room and... oh, I found someone. Hello. I found this secret room. Was I supposed to? Not many people know this spot, and not many should. Everyone deserves a place to be by themselves, even an estuary. Okay, have a chat to the mysterious voice. Ceremony of return draws near. I've yet to act on the rebellion. If I invaded the village, I could crush them before it started. That would be a temporary solution. Attacking now would reveal my hand. I can stop the rebellion, but I will never discover which of the estuaries is on their side. I shall let the ceremony continue as planned. During the chaos, the traitor will reveal themselves. Okay, I have a secret set of guards ready to double the security of the gates at the last possible moment. The peasants will be decimated on the bridge. As for the rebels, I'll take care of that. No tricks, no treachery. I'll show the people the difference.
This game's so hard.
I'll cut them down.
He's really good at it, actually. I would say. He's not good at the gameplay, he's good at knowing the game.
Hidden secrets, hidden chambers.
He read the wiki, I would say. He knows the wiki on everything. He's one of the things that I've always thought makes many a true nerd really like show his really true intrinsic, like incredibly strong value for the community and such, is that I believe he doesn't memorize the wikis. He just has a very good memory for the wiki. And so he does something that I used to do for Final Fantasy XI, which is like for a while there, at the start of Nozomi, when I recommitted to a private server reality, and I was locked out of I'm still locked out of my main account. I can't go back to retail, and I don't want to. I don't like trusts. And so, you know, one of the things I realized that when I recommitted during when COVID first hit, I had my partner Honey and I were you know, like leveling for Matt's cap on Nozomi, and she got hers, but I didn't because I quit. I had a lot of real life stuff that happened to me, and you know, but there was this period I remember on Nozomi where every single time I killed a mob, every single time I did anything, every quest I did, I decided to do all the quests. I went to rank 10. I went to, you know, all the stuff, and I did it all. Everything except for all 3 nations, you know, mission quests and stuff. And after doing all that, I realized that pretty much everything in the game, including one of the interesting things is zones. You'd be surprised what you don't know about NMs unless you look. So if one of the things I used to do, used to take all day sometimes. This is before I was a streamer. I would get on Wiki and I would just sit there and fucking absorb whatever zone I was in. So if I was in Eastern Altepa, I would look at every mob there, every bit of loot that they dropped. So the loot tables are particularly important to understand. And so one of the things I've loved about Many True Nerd is despite whatever game he's on, he has almost an encyclopedic knowledge of the details in the backgrounds of what the spells do, what the strategies are, what people. I know that he's probably a big believer in min-maxing your knowledge as compared to your skill level, because he can't shoot. I see him doing cross shots all the time. He can't shoot. He's not a twitchy player. He's always been a slower RPG player, I think, like a Fallout player. And I respect that he's built his own playstyle that I would say is as good or better than most of the other people out there. Off of the wiki, which is your game sense, not your fucking knowledge of the game. It is your game sense and your knowledge of the game, as compared to how, like, you know how Ninja might crank 90s and push like a really crazy fucking session with 25 fucking kills per match. I've done that before. Everybody's done that before. But, like, you have a particularly good game where you got like fucking 17 kills or something like that out of the 100 on the island, and you're on fire and you're doing real good. That's not this guy's style. This guy's style is to have memorized the wiki. And of the two styles, I am a much more firm believer in the guy who memorized the wiki than I am the guy like Ninja who cranks the 90s all day. Because you can't crank 90s all day. And I'm sorry, so I was gonna say, having come up around both personalities, like I have what I call in the Rust community we call Beamer friends. I have Beamer friends who are super good at shooting and are very tactically good, right? Like my friend Dino, he's a good example of this. And but I'd rather have somebody like many a true nerd who knows every word of the wiki than a Beamer. I think statistically, the wiki guy is probably more efficient in the end. Probably faster at his total execution of the domination of whatever game he's on. And probably learn more and is a better player because of it. As opposed to the guy who relies on Twitch jumping around all these nasty bosses like it's some kind of Dark Souls game. I think it's much better to master the game than it is to master the combat, especially in 2D platforming side-scroller games like this.
Well, that's rather interesting, isn't it? I have just, by finding that secret room, gained a permanent benefit versus this lad. So, okay,
my impressions of Rogue Legacy 1 was that it had this huge potential, even more so than, say, something like Spelunky 2 and Spelunky 1, which were both games I was extremely passionate about. Those games are hard, but they're good. They're fucking good. And you can do anything you want, but most of the time it's like, would you want to? And that, to me, is the hallmark of a good game. You can do anything you want to, but should you is more of the question. So and I thought that Rogue Legacy had this open open frontier in terms of where it could go. But I wondered that maybe it would need the polish of a sequel to go anywhere. And I'm not sure. You know what I would have looked for in a Rogue Legacy 2? Is honestly, I want Smite. I don't know if you guys have played Smite before, but I want Smite 3D on a Rogue Legacy, where it plays out kind of like one of those games, kind of like Tunic, like how Tunic played. I want a Rogue Legacy Tunic. Right? I had this noob tester. I test the noobs a little bit. I sit rank 4, and they talk down to me because they got higher rank, and they see me make a tactical mistake that anybody could have made. And then I get an unlucky TP burn. The mob recently just dumped a sharp sting on me and killed me in a TP burn dump. And that fucking sucked, and it happens. It was very rare, and that's kind of like the RNG working against me. It wasn't that I pulled hate, stupid, which is what they said I did. It was that I pulled the bad RNG on the mob, just dumped its TP move on me and crit it. So it was like 200. I got an alpha strike and I died, just like the death sting that killed the last couple guys who died. They'll talk down to me, and a truly good, masterful gamer, right? They won't make the assumption that you're bad. They'll know. And bads will lecture you about what you did wrong. Good players will carry you. Because I could have gotten in an argument right here with these people where I was like, yeah, well, but I caught an unlucky crit on a sharp sting about 10 seconds after the pull, which is a private server thing. And I could sit there and argue about this, but I am right. And I will say it because I am right, right? I hate to have this kind of ego, but I do, right? I'll say it. I'm right, and I'll say it, right? Only on a private server with defective code is a mob able to dump a sharp sting on me 10 seconds into the pull, where nobody's actually meleeed him yet, right? You got to think about how TP for mobs works. If they call it feeding, if your melee are just like wailing on a target that's extremely physically reliant, all it's doing is feeding TP moves to the boss all day. They do this with HNMs when they're sleeping HNMs. They don't have they have the melee turn off, so the boss doesn't just spam TP moves like 1,000 needles all day. And shit, or 10,000 needles all day. Shit like that. So it's extremely important on stuff like Cat Trot Rapido. And we can get into a fucking second, sit there and argue with them when they talk in the chat, when they talk down to me in the fucking chat like they have any clue what was actually going on. It offends me a lot. But see, the master, right? The master says, we'll see. The true master knows not to talk down to people like that because they don't know shit about me. And then the next thing I could say could be really hurtful. Like, do you know, how many times have you taken White Mage to 75? The guy's going to say maybe once, if ever, right? And I'm going to say 12. I've taken White Mage to 75 12 times. I think I know how to fucking heal. You know what I'm saying? I think and then, so on top of that, a good player doesn't say fucking shit in the chat about another player's fucking performance unless it's actually tanking. You know what I'm saying? I didn't tank this push on this. I've taken the least amount of our time in this party. Everybody else here is disconnected at least twice. Everybody here has been replaced. And there's nobody in this party besides me and the leader who has been here. And the leader is DC'd more times than me. I've caused this party the least amount of downtime out of all 6 of these fucking, like, kind of, and I'm being negative, but I mean, it's true. They're kind of flaky. The last 7 guys DC'd out. We've replaced 7 times. And the last 7 guys DC'd out. Now we got another new person. We got a bunch of fucking flakes who can't seem to actually stay in the party and shit. So we could get into talking about who's bad here. And you can lecture me about not using Divine Seal to heal up the puller as he comes back with 100 health. Right? You can lecture me about this. But on a private server... Only on a private server could that mob have actually sharp stung me immediately into the pool, even after initially before the mob had struck the tank or the puller, right? Before anybody had done anything, right? I did my heal, so I pulled the hate that I should have pulled and I fucked up. But see, the difference is, at that point, the mob fucking sharp stung me. You can see it from the battle chat. And a good player can read the fucking log, like a good player who isn't an idiot can read the fucking log and know exactly what the fuck happened without even reading the log. I knew what happened. And if they were good, they'd know it too, and they wouldn't have said shit about me, because I know what happened to me. But let's go see if they know, if they're aware of what happened to me here, right? So, now, where was this last death? It was back a bit. There it is. So, see it? Right? So, I pull hate with a Divine Seal Cure 2 for 100 HP. It's a single Cure 2. The only bonus I got on it was 18 health. That's it. 18. I can get down to the science of why you opening your goddamn new mouth to make some kind of critique about me healing you for 6 fucking hours, right? Like, and it's not like I don't care. I'm not even going to say anything to this guy. I don't care what he thinks. But the math is not there behind your fucking argument. So then I pull the hate that I should have pulled, which was only about 110 damage on a 200 health bar, right? Then, right? Then, the mob, for no good goddamn reason at all, sharp stings me for 200 damage. See it? 186 on a bar that's only got 90 health left, something like that. So he did double what was left of my health bar on this sharp sting, right? But notice that, like, seriously, notice that, right? This was fairly quick. It was fairly fucking quick. It was like fairly quick. It was the time of a paralyzed spell. You can see it here. Between when the last mob died and the puller came in and was low health, I Divine Seal cured him for 100 health and pulled like a crazy sharp sting off of a mob who did not have, literally scientifically, mathematically, did not have the TP to execute a sharp sting. So, I correct you here. This is how a raid leader would correct you. I know my fucking business, too. I know my fucking... Like, I'm a raid leader. I'll come back in the fucking charts, and I'll tell you what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you down to the single point of damage what the fuck happened. And that in no way was my fucking fault. I don't know... now, it's my fault I pulled hate, but I don't know where the mob pulled the fucking sharp sting out of its fucking ass. It had not taken any damage yet. Does that make sense? A little bit? A mob can't TP strike you with an alpha strike like that, a sharp sting for 200 damage, with 0 TP built. Literally 0. At no point had it gained any TP. It had not... It had gained some TP. It had gained about probably 400 TP when it melee struck me twice, right? But it did not have the 1000 TP fucking required to just spam a sharp sting right off the fucking pole, no less. It was like literally like before the provoke from the tank went off. And then I get a lecture from 2 of the 6 members, which bothers me a little bit because I can fucking like literally pull the chart like fucking Google and prove to you how what happened to me has nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Had nothing to do with what I did, which was a Cure 2 on a puller. Instead, you lecture me like I'm bad, like I don't know what a Divine Seal does. Like you act like I pulled an 100. You act like I pulled a 180 on a Cure 2. I didn't. I pulled a... What did we pull the math on that? It was a 110. It was noob to open your mouth. It was noob to make a statement about my skill level. It was noob that you didn't catch what actually happened. It's noob that you were toxic to me and try to pull me out in the fucking point me out and at me, bro, in the fucking chat about how I Divine Seal Cure 2'd for 98 health. Right? Made me feel bad, made me not want to be in the fucking in the party anymore. And on top of this, I've literally probably done 12 times the amount of time you've ever spent on White Mage. 12 times. Something like that. I don't want to fucking hear it from you. And these fucking noobs, you can tell from like literally how a PvPer Rust, like Rust player, ex fucking raid leader at the tip top of the world fucking level, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know better when someone tries to posit that something stupid that wasn't my fault was my fault. When I come from a culture where I can literally pull the fucking map and link it to their fucking asses. 5 fucking lines of combat log of exactly what the fuck happened. I can do that in Final Fantasy XI, and I can do that in WoW. And every time some idiot tries to tell me that I fucked up, instead of some mob pulled some TP move out of its ass with 0 TP built, it's fucking stupid. Anybody worthy of their salt to play the game at this point, 22 years into the game's thing, I guarantee you these guys are prideful about how well they know the game. They don't, and they shouldn't have opened their fucking mouth. Finally, I'm gonna hit you with a platinum or higher platinum to gladiator PvP level fucking like wisdom here a little bit, and I'm gonna end my stupid ass angry rant here and scare everybody away. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna call it when I see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call this when I see it. I won't let them get away with this behavior, at least in my own life, in my own reality, with my own like verifiable fucking proof that they're bad, not me. You know what I'm saying? Is the bottom line. I'm hit you with some Overwatch logic, a little bit of Night Champion RBG, best in the world, like World of Warcraft PvPer. You know, I've got 250,000 more kills than you, wisdom. Your win-loss ratio in anything that you do in a team setting is directly proportional to how toxic you are to your team in the heat of the moment. I'm going to repeat this because it kind of sounds crazy, like I'm repeating a Wikipedia, because there should be a Wikipedia about this. It's the directly proportional rule. The toxicity proportionality rule should be a Wikipedia. I'm not kidding, right? Something that you idiots that open your mouth every time your dumb, lazy, Care Bear PvE ass has some comment to make about my fucking reality or whatever the fuck, you know, is this, right? Your win-loss ratio is direct. I'm going to hit you verbatim with it because it's like science to me, and only a good player would know this shit. These guys don't know it. So I wish I could lecture about them, but I'm not a fucking asshole. I'll do it on my time, on my fucking stream, but I didn't say a fucking word to these fucking people. I did not open my party chat. I did not respond to anything they said because it was fucking stupid, most of everything that they posited, right? And so here I'm going to hit you with this again, right? I can call it out all night long. I can say it verbatim, word for word. Your win-loss ratio is directly proportional to how toxic you are to your team in the heat of the moment. It's a spiel. I'm repeating it. It's like a fucking way of life for me now. You don't need to open your fucking mouth 5 hours into a party that I've been white maging for about a fucking bag here 2 where I'm sorry that I overhealed by 18 health. I mean, you want to see the math on it? I'll pull the fucking I'll pull the Div Seal Cure 2 if you want. I pulled an 18 overheal, motherfucker. I at one time was the best healer on the fucking planet. So don't step to me with your retardation about what fumbling, bumbling, fucking like stumbling in the fucking dark, no clue, couldn't find your own ass with a SEAL Team 6 flashlight search team. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of clue about what you think happened there. Don't step to me about it. Somebody who knows better will fucking eat you alive. Somebody who, like one of my friends would have eaten this guy alive right in the fucking party chat. One of my friends would have just eaten him alive. They would have been like, shut the fuck up and here's I've got, literally I can hear my friend speaking. I'm serious. I can hear my friends. I can hear one of my Aussie friends literally speaking, and I can't do the accent, but I'm going to tell you what they're going to say. I've got 5 reasons why I fucking hate you, and I'm going to list what they are now. That's verbatim what they're going to say. 5 of them, right? I got 5 reasons why I fucking hate you, and I'm not going to tell you verbatim what they are. Here's the math on why you said what you said is fucking retarded. Here's the proof of it. Here's what actually happened. Here is what happens on a normal situation. Here's what happened to me. Here is the combat log to fucking prove it. I grew up in an age of logs, world of logs, where I know what fucking happened. You don't have to fucking tell me. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to fucking tell me what happened. Like, don't tell me. I don't want to know what you think about my Divine Seal Cure 2, and I'm very sensitive about it in this day and age. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I could have filled this chat. I could have filled this chat with a 5-page fucking paper about how fucking bad your fucking response was, and how out of fucking touch and no clue it is that you are. And that's all the spew and vitriol and hatred and annoyance and perturbance and a little bit irked that you get out of me. Because it's I mean, I'm sorry, but I mean, it's like literally scientifically proven here that what you said is mentally fucking retarded. I can like literally write charts and graphs with the fucking numbers on some kind of fucking Excel spreadsheet about how what you said is fucking retarded, so don't say it. Just don't open your goddamn mouth in the first fucking place. Is better to open your, like, trust me, like I'm a loud motherfucker, but you don't hear me talk that much when things are questionable. I go quiet, kind of, because it's like, it's better to open your mouth and remove. It is better to remain quiet and in theory than to open in doubt, than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. It's or whatever. It's a Shakespeare quote. But don't, trust me, every time you want to go out of your way to say something in the fucking party chat, I don't care if it's PvP, PvE, 6-man parties, Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14, World of Warcraft, EVE Online, I don't give a flying fuck whatever goddamn kind of online ethics and fucking shit. Don't tell other players in your fucking party how to play if they obviously have 20 years fucking experience. Everybody in this party obviously has at least 10 years experience in this game. I don't lecture them about anything that they fucking do, but they do it to me because they think that I can benefit from it somehow. As if you had any clue what even happened there. You're talking about the Divine Seal. You're a fucking moron. If you went back and did the fucking math, or you were even good at RPGs like this at all, in terms of like making the kind of like splash in your community where you can go back and link the combat log math about what it is that you're trying to say, until you're that astute at this, don't open your mouth about the goddamn Divine Seal. You know what I'm saying? You don't know about the fucking Divine Seal, or you would have done the math and understood that I got an 18 overheal on it. And I didn't pull any fucking hate with that at all, It's fucking stupid. Like I pulled a sharp sting out of a mob that had not been struck yet. And trust me, my friend Honey would have spotted it right away. She was like, I don't know why. She would have said it in the party chat. You guys think you're not bad. Trust me, you're kind of bad. My friend Honey would have said it in the party chat. She would have been like, I don't know how Skycat ate a goddamn 190 sharp sting on a mob that hadn't been struck in melee combat yet. It's a sentence you would have seen fucking flash in the party chat if it was somebody who had a fucking clue. She would have said it. I know she would have. Somebody with some fucking clue would have said something with some actual value instead of just bragging on your fucking healer who sat with you for 5 fucking hours through 8 replacements. You know what I'm saying? It's this fucking respectful, and I expect more out of the fucking Final Fantasy community these days. You want to be a super expert about this? Don't lecture people. You know what I'm saying? Don't lecture people in the fucking party chat like I'm a goddamn 10-year-old and this is 2002 and I never played Final Fantasy fucking 11 before. You don't think that might ruffle some fucking feathers and poke the fucking bear just a little bit? Just saying.
Not bad at all. Right, keep on keeping on from this room, and on top of that, okay, enemies defeated with a crit. Give me...
Trying to lecture a goddamn raid leader on fucking combat log. It pisses me off a little bit. In my circles, you never would have lasted. That's as nasty as I can care to be about it. It's unfortunate, you know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate, but I mean, this is actually, this is where we're at right now. Like, literally. In my circles, that statement and that party chat would have been trolled way, way, way worse than the guys did about the Divine Seal. Like, making the comment about it would have pulled a lot more trolls than what I did. You know what I'm saying? In my particular circles, what these idiots said, it wouldn't have stood. And they would have been like, no, here's the proof, blah, 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 cut, paste, blah, paste. Here's the proof. Guys, I took a screenshot of the Skycat taking a 198, I took a sharp sting, not a final sting. I took a sharp sting from a full health bee. And the guy blamed the Divine Seal Cure 2 that I did. But I took a sharp sting, not a final sting, a sharp sting for 198 on a full health mob. I know what happened there. I can prove it. I mean, the combat log might not be there anymore, but I can also pull the proof of this, which I already did on stream just 3 minutes ago, but I can pull the proof of this if you'd like to see it. I know what happened. These guys have no fucking clue what happened. A full health, non-TP built mob sharp stung me off the fucking bat after 2 melee strikes. The mob did not have the TP. The mob doesn't get 1k TP off two melee strikes. That's not how that works. You know what I'm saying? I can list the math behind the fucking attack swing coefficient. You know what I'm saying? To like, yes, but you can't. A mob cannot TP. A mob cannot just spam an ability if it has not built any TP yet, and any more than a player can. The mob doesn't have Seka fucking Noki or Meijin Gekur. The mob has to build the TP. I took a sharp sting from a full health mob. That's a private server coding fuck up. That's not me. You know what I'm saying? I don't care when they do the sharp sting. I'm talking about it did not have the TP to do it. Mobs don't have magic TP. Not in the retail anyways. You know what I'm saying? And this is a problem. I've seen it before on Nosomi and whatever. I'm a bit touchy about it. I'm just going to let it go, guys. I'm sorry about the drama. I'm just a little bit fucking touchy about it. In another game, that like say on a retail game such as New World or World of Warcraft, had a rare mob gone and alpha striked me off the fucking bat at full health, right? With like, I don't know, whatever its biggest attack is, right? Like off the pull of World of Warcraft. I'm talking like when you shoot an arrow at the boss to pull it alpha strikes you with its worst ability off the bat. No MMO does this. You actually have to provoke that kind of response out of the boss. The boss doesn't open with its alpha strike. If it does, it's like a caster. But we're talking about a bee. We're not talking about a caster. Casters will open with ancient magic and one-shot you, yes. But not melees. Melees don't open and one-shot you. Melees can't open and one-shot you. They don't have the TP. The bee wasn't in a party earning TP before we pulled it. You know what I'm saying? Not like we are, you know? The bee didn't have the TP to sharp sting me, and it pisses me off a little bit. Like, you know, it's like I see these little glaring things in the code that never would have happened on retail. You know, that never would have happened on retail. Now, NMs will drop TP out of nowhere. But not regular mobs. They can't do that. That's agreed in the community. I mean, I don't know. I don't doubt Square ever actually said it. But what's universally, like, you know, I believe, like, you know, what is a universal understood foundation of the Final Fantasy XI community is that mobs have to get TP before they can just alpha strike the healer off the fucking pull. Or the game would be terrible. The mob does not alpha strike the healer off the fucking pull. That's something that only bad private server code would ever do. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like I get into a logic argument about it a little bit because it is a logic argument. And thank you for the discussion, by the way. But I mean, like mobs don't open with sharp sting. Not on retail, anyways. You know. They don't open their third ability. I'm talking like both white swings or otherwise. The mob's third ability was sharp sting on me for 200 damage. He meleeed twice and then sharp stinged. He didn't have 1,000 TP. He didn't get it. They hadn't meleeed him yet. It's just like, goddamn, man. Like, you catch the game, you catch their code doing stuff like this occasionally. It's fucking annoying.
Alternatively, mysterious cloak. I'm already wearing a cloak, but I would not say no to a second.
Now, Vic, I will. So where it might sound like I'm a blowhard and I'm set in my ways and I don't want to believe what you're saying, I actually bet I will be willing to concede at this point. My knowledge of this might be ignorant. I might be wrong about how it is that sharp sting is used. But I always assumed that it was exactly like any TP ability. The mob's got to build 1,000 TP before it can spam it. Now, I might admit that I might be totally ass wrong about that. I will admit that. I have no clue if I'm right about that. That's just what I've always heard was the assumed assumption about it, is that the mob has to build the TP before it can just spam a sickle slash. Spiders don't open you after 2 melee strikes with a sickle slash, right? They like you know what I'm saying. That's what happened to me. That's what sharp sting is. So it's like, you know, it's like kind of crazy. It's like, you know, yeah. Yeah. So like where did the mob get the TP? And I've seen this before. One of the reasons why it sounds like I'm so crazy and I'm so fixated on this is like the 7th or 8th time I've done this rant on stream. Is the mob will like, especially particularly about this. There's a thing in the coding in the coding of this private server or whatever, Darkstar, where the mob will spam way more TP abilities than it has TP for. Another time that we saw this, the proof of it was on a bad example, but it is an example, is on Nosomi when you fought Calibri on Nosomi, right? They would spam Pecking Flurry sometimes 25 times in a single mob. In a single mob pool, you would get Pecking Flurry 25 times or something like that. And so I would posit that what we know about private server mobs building TP is very little. And I will admit, first one to admit, I might be talking out my fucking ass. I'm just running off what the public's assumption is, I think, which is that the mob has to actually build the TP to use an ability such as Sharp Sting, though. It's not some ability it can just pull out of its ass, or you would have 25 goddamn Pecking Flurries like the Calibris do. You know what I'm saying? The coding on their TP abilities isn't so good. A good retail player who spent 18 years playing the game or whatever, you know, they're going to spot it a mile away. Some of their TP build stuff is not so good. And while we're on this subject, there's other things that are going on in the fucking background, such as TP build for Dancer Samurai is woefully under what it should be on Wings. The magic accuracy for Black Mage is all fucked up on the entire Darkstar fucking reality. It's not even close to what retail does, which is you get resists on retail, and they'll tell you about resists on retail and such, and you get like no damage off of a Fire 3, and you'll want to understand why. But in the private server, they just hash that up as some kind of 20 damage hit, right? Because their coding's not the same. So on Black Mage, you'll pull a like a 330 damage Fire 3, right? And then you'll pull the same Fire 3, you know, on the next mob, not the same mob, but on the next mob for like 20 damage. That's a resist thing that's going on in the background on retail's code that was good on retail with the actual dice roll and the actual math of it. Darkstar is not calculating that correctly. Darkstar's not calculating the TP build of mobs, HNMs, or dragons, or world dragons, or any of that stuff correctly. I know because you can't get 25 Pecking Flurries off a Calibri. Back in 2020, I took a Fraps of, I don't know if I still have it, I might have it on my D drive, but I took a Fraps of something that I wanted to actually post on the Nosomi forums. Which was proof that one Calibri was spamming 25 Pecking Flurries. You know, 25 of them. Literally, by the time that the first provoke is back up again, that Calibri has spammed 7 Pecking Flurries for something like 230 damage a pop. Now that was Nosomi. Wings doesn't have this issue, but it's an example of how the coding of a private server stuff can get very off kilter from what it is in reality. You know. Yep, there you go. It's now it's where I'm saying like it comes across as bad. So where I got mad was these guys in the party assumed that it was me being bad because I ran a Div Seal Cure 2 on a low health puller, but pulling to hate was fine. I wasn't going to die from 4 melee hits before he got the Voke off. What happened was the Sharp Sting went off the goddamn bat after the second melee strike, so I took 390 damage on a mob that hadn't even taken any damage yet as a healer. You begin to see where we're leaning in terms of that might actually have a reaction from a healer, and why I might be a bit hyperbolic and kind of keyed up and a little bit perturbed by it. Because if that's is how I'm to assume that the hatred works on the hate table, that means that I can pretty much be sharp stung off the bat anytime I cure anybody in the first 10 seconds of a mob pool. Right? And I can't make that assumption because it won't happen like that. I can't repeat what happens. That's the worst part about this. I can't get a bee to sharp sting me in this session again. I couldn't possibly get it to happen. That's the other part about it. I can't get that behavior to repeat again. It's random RNG. The mob chose to randomly RNG. It random RNGs which ability it's going to use. It random RNGs what the crit value on it and how much damage mitigation you have, and how much hit bonus the mob has, and how much evasion and parry and shit you have, and all that. And it does all its little under the hood math and stuff, and the coding and stuff on the melee swing. And like at that point, in the proper coding of a retail, combat situation where where every single bit of the math and all the behaviors of the hate table was correct, right? You would never ever see a sharp sting you would never ever see in every single B pull in the history of Final Fantasy XI, you would never see a sharp sting 10 seconds off the bat. You would never see that on retail. That is behavior you could not get the system to do on retail. You would not be able to get a bee to sharp sting me like that on retail. It is impossible, right? So it sets off an alarm in my head. I'm like, what I just saw is impossible, and it sets off, and I go on an hour-long rant about it because what I just saw is technically impossible in the coding. But I mean, it's not though, because their coding's off. So things that might happen on retail won't happen here, and things that might happen here won't happen on retail. And one of those things is as a healer on a private server, you got to really watch your hate when you're healing pullers like that, because the mob can run some kind of weird random coding thing where it pulled in a little bit more TP than it should have pulled off of its 2 melee strikes. And so then you experience this terrible problem where the mob does melee you twice because you did pull hate with the Divine Seal. It's not even like what the cure threat is on the Divine Seal. It's just the fact that you use Divine Seal puts you on the table very significantly. And if you execute a fucking heal after you use the Divine Seal, you're on a really big threat table at that point where you are going to pull off the tank exactly like Benediction. It'd take an Invincible or some such to actually get the mob back off you before you die without something like Blink or Stone Skin up, right? The whole thing is a goddamn math equation. I know exactly where it went askew, which is that at no point should the mob be able to pull enough TP to fire off that crit sharp sting on its 3rd hit on me and erase me inside of a second, right? At no point should that be possible on retail calculations of how these hits and hatred and stuff is dealt out. But Wings and the Darkstar Topaz code is on a separate system. A little bit, and that's not a separate system. It's just the math is eked out a little bit differently. The levels of the mobs are a bit askew, so how fast their TP build is how fast they build TP is directly proportional to what their level is and what their level of their target is and what their mitigations are and stuff. When all the math of the attack swing goes back out, exactly like Dungeons and Dragons, right? It's like Dungeons and Dragons. One of the reasons I made the statement that my co-op partner would have been screaming in the party chat at them about what they said about what my fuck up was is because she is a Dungeons and Dragons game master for a living. She owns a Dungeons and Dragons store and she GMs D&D games for a living. And she makes a good living off this too. And so at no point was she would have known better. She immediately would have jumped to me and been like, "There's no reason why Catwood should have taken a sharp sting on the 3rd hit that the mob swung. There's no reason why that should ever happen." A Dungeons and Dragons player, especially a DM, would have known immediately like that math is not copacetic and it is not proper. That order of operations somewhere in there is askew. Most likely, if I had to guess, because the mob's levels are off. The Death Wasps are not in Death Wasps on retail have never been nor ever will be a viable target for a level 18. It's very, very weird. They are not a viable target for level 18. You'll never see a retail player ever pull bees. Ever, ever, ever. I've never in my, I've seen it like in duos and trios and stuff like that. But I've never in my Final Fantasy career ever seen an XP party do bees. Ever. Specifically because of probably this stupid shit with the sharp sting can be fired off whenever the fuck the mob wants to do it. Does it have the TP? Yes, it might have the TP if the levels of the bees are askew and are a little bit higher than they should be. Yes, the bee might have more TP than it should have had when it made the sharp sting. Yes, and that is probably what happened if I had to guess, Oh yeah, Divine Seal is crazy. Okay, a beautiful instance of this is back on Nozomi, right? He ran off his own code. Yeah, like Divine Seal in and of itself is like worse than the heal. But there is other factors to that. Like, had I popped a 180 heal on the Divine Seal and literally got the thief for half of his fucking. Sorry, talking to the party and get kind of like all over the place here, but yeah.
Incoming mode.
Yeah, I'm tired. I've been doing this a little bit of healing since like 4 in the afternoon, and I was intending to pop in and be social with some friends here. I just don't know if they're still around. They are. So what I can't do is play Final Fantasy 11.
Incoming mode.
So, you know, it's like the raid leader in me got offended that this guy, you know, it's just, I end up being hyperbolic and I call people noob when I shouldn't. The guy isn't noob. He's not noob to make, he's a polite guy who's trying to help me by pointing out what he felt my mistake was. But the Divine Seal Cure wasn't a mistake. It was that the assumption that the mob wouldn't Sharp Sting on its third attack. That is a tactical mistake that I made. On top of it, I'm going to bring it all back around to myself, right? I fucked up. And I'll be the first one to attack myself about it. I fucked up on the assumption that I knew exactly when that bee could TP move me and when it couldn't. When in reality, I have no fucking idea when that bee could actually run its Sharp Sting. Right? I have no real idea. I can't predict that. I don't know what its TP is. I don't know what it's building when it melees me twice. I don't know. And that's a bad assumption to make. In the end, I was really noob by running the risk of healing the guy that close to a pull anyways, which is, you know, bad behavior in a healer. You don't want to be healing a puller right off the bat unless you want to be the main tank, right? So I admit that I made that mistake. But the problem was, like I was lazy in my assumption that I wouldn't be Sharp Sting because Sharp Sting was the only thing beyond a final sting, which was impossible because the mob was not low health. Mob was not 50% or lower. So I wasn't going to face a final sting. I was going to face a Sharp Sting. And just when that Sharp Sting was, I should have made the assumption that it was going to be earlier and not healed him at all. So now, you know, and this is the proper way a good MMO player looks at it, especially a world-class healer who has been the best in the world before, is you look at it, you go back and you look at your fuck-ups and you think about it and you're like, well, you got to think about it. Is it his issue or my issue? Did I do this or did he do that? Did I fuck up? Did he fuck up? And I fucked up horribly on the assumption that I can make some kind of accurate assessment in my guesstimation of when that mob can Sharp Sting me and when it can't. And I would posit that Squaresoft actually designed Sharp Sting around thwarting my ability to predict it, right? And that's probably what the coding of the writing of the ability is that Sharp Sting can fire off at pretty much any time, right? I would say. So and so there's all these mistakes that I made, but the criticism was the worst mistake though, because that kid had no clue what was actually happening. So I flipped off the lid and got kind of angry at him, you know. But it's not like, you know, it's not like anybody really knew what was going on. I will be the first and foremost to admit that I probably had the least clue of what was actually happening in that Sharp Sting. I had no idea, you know. That fucking pisses me off. I actually didn't know Sharp Sting or Full Sting can be executed even at full HP. I was looking up how it works. Yeah, that sounds about right. Why the fuck would it be like that? And this is another reason why. See, the Japanese would have known better. JP parties in Final Fantasy XI, they're not dumb, right? They're not dumb like some of that. I would say there's problems. This is going to sound anti-Western, but I'm a Western, and I'm lazy. I'm a lazy Westerner. But I know a lot of lazy Westerner Final Fantasy players who wouldn't have done the work like you did to go look at what the ability was and what it can be done with it and what can't be done with it, right? Most people won't do that work. They just don't care. But I will say that, you know... It would never happen on retail. The healer's never going to pull a Sharp Sting third strike. That would never happen on retail. The healer could be crit twice on the 2 abilities. The 2 swings before the Sharp Sting. I mean, I guess it would. It would happen. I guess it would. My thinking about this is so wrong. I guess Squaresoft kind of wrote this one particularly different, right? No, I'm not looking for Final Sting. I'm looking for Sharp Sting. Sharp Sting. Oops. Sharp Sting, right? Appears to be very inaccurate. We don't know anything about Sharp Sting. Nobody's talked about it ever. We don't know, like, nobody knows what Sharp Sting is. I think maybe there might be some Alakazam about this if we're lucky. Let's go take a look and see if Alakazam had something about Sharp Sting a little bit, you know, because I doubt it. But I mean, it is possible. I've seen it before where Alakazam will have definitely something more about Sharp Sting, you know, Sharp Stings. Maybe the bees, right? The what are those bees called? The bee, the actual bee that we were fighting is called the Death Wasp. The Death Wasp. What we know about that is, I'm sorry, Mr. Chat. You can get better description of it from Blue Spell's descriptions. Not how it works as a Blue Spell, but acquiring it. Yeah. That was my next guess was going to be in the blue that is astute. My next guess would have been the breakdown of the blue spell ability. But I don't think I don't know if they're the same thing. I don't know if the ability that they don't calculate the same way. I don't believe. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. I don't know. I don't know if Blue's ability is the exact same thing as what the mob gets when the mob uses Sharp Sting. I don't know that. I'm sure the math gets kind of skewed there. It's what are these? These are Death Wasps. Let's see what people say about Death Wasp, because it's just sort of interesting. I've seen the Royal Jelly drop from the ones in the Beginner's Crawler's Nest. Can anybody actually confirm this drop of first-hand knowledge? I've tried to claim for the jelly once. I've also killed hundreds. So all they care about this is jelly drops. But my question is will Sharp Sting fire off? No. I actually want... When will it be Sharp Sting, right? Oh, and I missed what you said. I'm sorry. It's not how the spell works. It's how the mob uses it to acquire the spell. Yeah. I believe you're right. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff under the hood that I'm trying to posit like I know what it is. I don't know what it is, and I admit my ignorance here, and that I was a jackass. And I kind of made assumptions about what I knew about their combat swing system and how TP build for mob works and stuff like Sharp Sting. What the percentage is when the mob uses it. Is it able to use the Sharp Sting without any TP build at all? Which apparently it does, right? And I will admit that I was ignorant about these things. My problem was if they were good players, they would have been thinking about the Sharp Sting, but they were thinking about the hatred of it, you know. And it wasn't the hatred of it; it's the Sharp Sting that made that whole, like, I wouldn't have died from the heal. I wouldn't have died from the heal. I died from the Sharp Sting. The heal was not enough threat or hatred to keep me from, you know, to keep the bee on me long enough for him to melee me four or five times. It would have taken a Sharp Sting to put me in the ground. You know, it would have taken the Sharp Sting. So it's a really debatable thing that I didn't want to get down to in the you know the almost algorithmic qualities of that DPS swing, or what, I'm sorry, that TP ability play out, right? Because it's like you could almost write a paper about this, right? This is, I mean, it's entertaining to me to do stuff like this. This is good content for the stream. So let's take here's how a jackass would look at it, right? I'm the jackass. I'm gonna take a look at this with a Microsoft Paint program, right? Honestly, man, I probably would have died there too. I didn't know Stings could be used full HP. Anybody would have died there. Anybody who pulled even the tank could have potentially died there if his Uzusemi wasn't up, which is why one of the reasons why I believe Wings players are so willing to do bees is most of the time they have a ninja tank. So, you know, bees are fine with a ninja tank because bees don't AoE. They just Sharp Sting and Final Sting are the only thing they do that actually has any actual actual throughput, right? So Ninja Tank's perfectly good for a B. But I wouldn't say Pally is. Pally and Wars probably die to Bs way, way, way too much. Because those, I mean, Bs are built around Alpha Strike. That's like what they are. You know, they're kind of like pecking flurry bastards. They're designed to, or not pecking. It's like Sickle Slash or Screwdriver or any Alpha Strike that the mobs do that one shots tanks. You know, so that the healer has to stay on their toes and not do stupid shit like what I did, which was pull hate on a div seal right before some random ass motherfucking TP burn. You know, sharp sting on the healer. You know. So, but anyways, to go back to what I was saying here, let's take a look at the order of operations here, right? Because it's kind of funny. Puller gets mob here, brings mob back to party, right? In this time, the puller, I don't know what he was. He was like a thief. He probably hit the mob with a ranged attack at pull, and he's on the threat table for the ranged attack, right? His weakness wears off halfway to where the tank is, between the pole and the tank. His weakness, we'll call it W, weakened, right? His weak wears here. So me, I go wandering over here. I'm standing up. Right at this point, right here, I see a problem coming. Where if the tank is low on the pole, if the tank right, I see a problem coming as a healer, because if the tank is slow on the provoke at this point right here, I could see, because the weakened is because the weakened wears right at that point right there, I can see a point where the next 1 or 2 hits on the puller will kill the puller. So I come and I do what I should do, which is Divine Seal Cure 2, because his bar was down at Cure 2, right? When his bar was down. I'll read what you said in just a second. I'm sorry. I did Cure 2 at this thing, trying to avoid a death having to do with the puller dying. If the tank is the tank going to be slow on the provoke, right? So in and of itself, the Divine Cure Seal 2 was the only thing that was going to keep the fucking puller alive at that point, if the tank was going to be slow. Now, the tank wasn't slow. The tank wasn't, right? The tank was not slow. He did provoke right at this point when he should have. And then we're gonna take this timeline over here, so I have a bit more room to work with. Here's the point right here at this X is the point where I have now Div Cure 2 the puller, right? The tank provokes, the provoke goes down right about here. I take a bad 90 damage hit here, another bad, I'm sorry, this was it was like a 68 damage hit. It was like 2 bad 68 damage hits right here. And here's my big, here's my big sleep, right? Here's the death, right? This is the big L right here, right? So they're like right here, bad stuff's gonna happen, right? But my bar only right here at this point was still at 90, because out of 210 or whatever I'm at. Let's see what I'm at. I don't know. I think I was at like 210 or something. My bar is still at 90 out of 210, right? So where I got quibble about this, and I'll read what you said too. I don't know how many autos the mob got off on you before TPing you. It was 2. I can possibly still pull it. You can see it. Nope. System message and the field manual. Yeah, too much time has gone by. I can't repull it, unfortunately. But yeah, I hate that about the combat log. I wish it would go back for the entire fucking session. You can make it do it, but it's annoying. So yeah, so I take 140 damage on a 210 bar. I don't have 90 left here. I don't have 90 left there. I I have 70, right? But I do have 70. Where's the... Oh, my God. Where is just the fucking tool? Just the pencil, you idiot. So I actually have 70. I have 70 health at this point. Right before my death, I have 70 health left on a 210 bar because I take 270 swings, and I've got one left, right? And I'm praying that I'm going to take a 68 hit on a 70 bar, live through the attack long enough for the tank's provoke to go out, right? The tank's provoke went out as I died because the sharp sting occurs. The sharp sting occurs for 198, right? This whole thing is based around the healer being reckless. I will admit my fault here. I was reckless with a div cure too. But I don't believe I acted incorrectly. And because the sharp sting is a question, mark, we don't know what kind of devil I danced with on that, but we do know that it was a losing one, right? We don't know what kind of devil I danced with here. In this box right here, we don't know what kind of devil danced here because the mob might have pulled more TP than it ever would have pulled in retail because the levels are higher on the wings mobs, which they have said. That my GM friend has told me that they raised the mobs level by like 3. So their TP build is the same as a level 21B, but they're level 18 Bs because they're like 3 levels higher. It's fucking weird what they did on the wings coding and stuff. What did I miss that you said? I'm terribly sorry. I mean, honestly, it's mostly the puller's fault. I'm just unlucky for you. It is. Well, and we could go into other problems like the bigger problem would be why was the puller pulling when he was weak? But I mean, he had Utsusemi. No, he did not. So, I mean, without the Utsusemi, I don't know why the puller was pulling while he was weak. That's a good point. But, I mean, I feel like you could pull Bs fairly safely if you remain at max range. You can fairly safely range pull Bs while you're weakened, and probably, I would say it's not that big of a fucking gamble. What the gamble was my fuck up with assuming that the sharp sting wouldn't come through, but it did. It absolutely did. And so now I get into the order of operations problems, and I will edify everybody involved here by saying that I should have never said anything at all. And that's the takeaway that I want to take away from this the most, right? Oftentimes, in party situations like this, I should have never spoke at all. And I didn't, by the way. I did not open my party chat or say a single fucking word about any of this. I didn't say a single word to them. In my defense, right, I did not... I did not say anything, right? But the real folly about all of this isn't the bad math or the fuck up or the puller pulling when he's weak, or the div cure 2 idiocy that I engaged in when the mob was at full health, or the sharp sting that it shouldn't have had but did for the killing blow right as the tank should have provoked, exactly as he should have provoked, and all the order of operations and stuff that happened. But the takeaway that I want to illustrate to my people here who very lovingly talked with me. Thank you so much, Mr. Vic, for talking to me about this. I love the content for my stream. I want the takeaway for my people here who looked at what happened here today is the takeaway is I should have never spoke. And in my defense, right, I did not. And that's the takeaway. This is how, the Grandmaster says we'll see. And on top of it, I would say we didn't learn anything here. We didn't learn anything at all except this. The only thing we actually learned, we didn't learn anything except this. Except this, right? The only thing we learned from any of this is I should have never spoke, and in my defense, I did not speak. And I believe a further crisis was averted by just saying nothing at all. Because I know all the other intricacies that went on to this fuck up where I died and shit. It cost the party the time. And not all of it was me. Not all of it was me at all. So, I mean, and this is the takeaway. I don't wish you guys to dwell on the Div Cure 2 or even the Sharps thing is a beautiful little Final Fantasy mystery that could actually matter to a Final Fantasy player in their 11 career life path. It might be actually really good to know about the Sharps thing. You know, that is valuable. We did learn that there is an issue with Sharps thing that we might not totally understand or comprehend. It's kind of an anomaly, Sharps thing, because most times you wouldn't get alpha struck by a mob right off the bat, right? That's something that Squaresoft didn't, you can tell right away. Yoshi P did not want mobs alpha striking healers right off the fucking bat, because that's so goddamn, it's unfair. When the healer puts a Cure 1 on the puller to try to stay ahead of the DPS incoming damage race or whatever, and then pulls a Sharp Sting off the B off the third hit, I don't believe Yoshi P designed his game like that. I don't believe he, I don't believe he did. So, it's like, so like the only thing, we didn't learn anything about what happened with the Sharps thing here. This was unresolved. So all of this didn't matter. None of this. We didn't learn anything from this, and I don't believe we can. There is no information about Sharps thing. There's nothing we can learn to make ourselves react to this situation better and avoid the avoidable death. The avoidable thing is I should have never spoke, and in my defense, I didn't, right? And so I would say that in the end, I played it better than they did. They shouldn't have opened their fat gobs about it, because they had no clue what was going on in the background. They had no concept of what the issues were. Not even close. Nobody mentioned that the puller pulled weak. Nobody mentioned the Sharp Sting. I would have mentioned it, but I didn't open my fucking mouth, which is the Grandmaster's approach, is to just keep your fucking mouth shut. You know what I'm saying? Just, assume that you don't know and keep your goddamn mouth shut until you can prove it differently. I didn't know, so I didn't open my mouth. I knew everything that I knew about this whole situation was that I couldn't prove any of it. That's the only thing. Proof, right? I could not prove any of this, which is why they opened their mouth. I think they wanted me to prove that it wasn't that. But it was. They're right. What caused all of this mess is me. I'm the one who made the mistake. But it was a roller coaster of follies that started with this, the puller pulling weak, which was about as bad of a fuck up as Div Seal Cure 2, which is about as bad of a fuck up as the tank not getting on his Voke a little bit faster. All of this could have been avoided. And then on top of it, and we don't know what Sharps thing does. So all of this, we didn't learn anything at all. We know that we don't know anything that happened in that millisecond of a whatever it was like a 3-second exchange. We don't know what really happened here. There's not really definitive proof of what Sharps thing does. So then that's my takeaway from this. This is what I would like you guys to take away from this, is we didn't learn anything except keep your mouth shut if you don't know, right? Keep your mouth, as I should have never spoke. Don't, and in my defense, I did not. Don't speak till you know, because I did not know. I didn't know. Don't speak till you know, because therein lies drama, right? Don't speak till you know about this stuff, because otherwise you're just gonna get a bunch of drama and arguments and bullshit. So I think that the bottom line takeaway is how do you react to bad healer fuck ups like this? As a healer, do you examine your own movement and decide what you could have done to make it go better, or do you blame someone else? And the answer is always take a look at yourself. Before you accuse, to quote the great, Tears in Heaven, or not Tears in Heaven, thinking of Cream Clapton, to quote the great Eric Clapton, before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. Before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. Because if you don't know what yourself was doing in this whole mess, if you don't know where the statement is that you can make, which is the only statement that I could have made that was accurate is that I don't know what Sharps thing does, right? The only statement I could have made that was proper would have been I don't know what Sharps thing does. and look at how much thought and time it took to reach that, even reach that fucking conclusion. And I'm done spinning on this dumbass hamster wheel of a Final Fantasy XI coefficient order of operations problem with the combat or whatever the fuck. That was all my fault in the first fucking place. I'm done spinning on it. I'm sorry, guys. It's a little bit funny. So that being said, I'm going to log off Final Fantasy here, and to my Final Fantasy players, I'm terribly sorry to disappoint you. I'll be back on 11 here in probably about 3 hours, but I am going to go be social with my clan if they are around to be... Oh, and we have a first-time chat from Hakai no Shin. Hakai no Shin, I hope I pronounced that right. If I mangled it, I'm sorry. I am, despite being what the community uses really crassly, I am not a weeb. But I am not too good at pronunciation, and I apologize for that. I hope I didn't butcher that. I watched a lot of anime from 20 years ago, but I don't know a lot of the Japanese names, and I apologize. But Hakai no Shin says it's coded to be able to TP without TP occasionally. That is fucking retarded. Why did they do that? It's wacky, kind of like Bomb Toss, right? It's wacky and it's funny. It's zany. But I don't like zany in RPGs. I don't like crazy crits out of nowhere that can't be explained. Zany is fun, but I don't like it. Do you know how absolutely zany that is, that we don't know what Sharp Sting is? It's one of the most basic abilities in Final Fantasy XI. Stuff like this is proof of why Final Fantasy XI is technically the best game ever made, short of other greats that are apples and melons, such as Dungeons and Dragons or WoW or one of those, EVE Online, etc. But I would say 11 is great because there is this sort of stuff. And thank you so much for the... I realized that you said goodnight, Vic. Thank you, Vic. Always a pleasure, sir. I've talked to you before. I'm sorry I spaced your name. I remember you now. And thank you so much. It's always a pleasure. I love my Final Fantasy people, and I fucking love you guys. Great conversation about the fucking Sharp Sting thing. I don't know what that... My friend Honey would have liked that one. She would have been like, nah, cat's stupid. She would have been like, nah, cat's stupid. The TP's random. Right? That's the proper answer. Is the TP's random, as our friend Hakai no Shin said here. It's coded to be able to TP without TP occasionally, which is actually the correct... that is the correct takeaway. Yeah. Okay, gonna log, and I'm probably gonna lose all my Final Fantasy people here, but if you do stay, thank you. But I am, notice that I am making a game switch here, I believe. It depends on what the social situation is. We will go see. Okay, so I've got to kill Final Fantasy because I have not run Discord in administrator mode, and I can't talk.
I want these guys gone like right now.
Oh, let's rate them.
Cat, hi.
Hi.
Alright.
Hi.
I guess that's one way to join the call.
Mm-hmm.
Are you streaming?
I am streaming. Are you guys doing sensitive stuff? Shall I leave?
No, not necessarily.
Yep.
Yeah? Okay.
Oh, we will be.
Oh, you will be. Okay. I was gonna...
Well, we haven't been rated, so technically nobody wants to really want to rate us.
I was gonna come be social for...
By who by?
On and sit on your roof, you know?
Oh my god, they're sitting on their shooting blue with fucking voltage right now.
Who?
HOA.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
This will be fun.
Oh. We have to deal with some other matters real fast.
Yo,
No,
we're
I'm-
chilling.
Why can't I see my Steam?
You mean we
It's-
chilling?
It's invisible to my eyes.
One shot. I got one bullet.
Why are you patching Rust
Where's
right
he at?
now?
Where's he sitting there? He's silent.
Why did I have an 80 megabyte?
Yeah. How far away was it?
Why
it
are
was 162 meters away.
Oh, was it even at his base?
I don't know. Is it not?
Cool, you
He
guys
sucked at it. He shot 5 shots before he killed me.
You guys haven't been rated yet?
No, we haven't been rated yet.
Ooh.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not quite yet. Just go top down, bro.
Who are we raiding first?
HOA.
Why
I
are
don't
we?
really care about those guys. They just built a 2x2 to PvP. They can't build a compound where they're building. And at the same time, once Granny gets on tomorrow and sees it, they're gonna wipe it the fuck out. So I mean, I don't really care to deal with them. I'd rather BBLLC lose their shit than us lose our shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I had this kit all ready for them. I was all ready for that raid.
Is that pink one their kit?
That's mine. That pink armor. That was mine.
Yeah. Do they live out of that base? That I guess that's the big question.
Excuse me.
Seems like they are. So.
Alright, Steph, we're gonna go raid.
Oh.
Okay,
How many,
I'm still in the
wait, how many
queue.
rockets did I just craft? I'm crafting 71 rockets right now.
We probably don't need that many.
Should I bring them just in case?
Let's just bring like 50. We don't need that many.
Look at.
What's up, man?
I want multiple.
How are you?
rockets.
I'm good. You?
Oh, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I just finished out Dragonflight almost all the way.
Nice.
And then and I got the Evoker capped, so that was fun. It's good expansion. They did better than they have in many years.
Oh, that's nice.
But it was over for me in 4 weeks. I literally did not resub.
I'm gonna go up the roof and wait.
For the second month, I was like, nope, 1 month's enough. I'm done. Bye. That's funny. I spent more on the expansion than I did my monthly fees.
Well, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for Steph to get here, don't we?
Yeah, I'm trying to get in, but Rust is doing this thing now where like it's setting off easy anti-cheat saying that it's on, but it's not. It's fucking annoying. You have to go into your C chart, your C file, and you have to like find easy anti-cheat and erase its temp file, or it won't load Rust. It's so stupid. Yeah, where is this? It's like easy anti-cheat and.
Yeah, there's also the queue if you get in.
Oh, there's a queue. Oh.
Yeah, there is.
Luckily, it's not a long queue. It's only 3 people.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Stupid Rust client. Please load. Please don't give me any problems with this. Please don't give me any more problems with this. Please just load.
We have nomads.
I bet they're probably gonna. I bet they're gonna try and get like everybody online, dude. Like, we're getting raided. We're getting raided. Hop on. Help.
How's your guys' guns situation? Can I come with a gun? Can I come on this raid? I'm gonna come on this raid, and I'm gonna get you stream sniped. Yeah.
Oh, we're top downing. So
oh, you're top downing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shit, you got a Balti? Ooh. Yeah.
Everything we need but their base. Everything we're missing.
It's full. It's yeah. It's that.
Hey, I need metal fridge, please. Find them in the damn
Metal
thing.
box.
Making.
What are you
Yeah, making medge. Medge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Metals and metal box. So.
Oh, goddamn.
These guys are gonna fucking regret being little bitches. What they're about to do.
They get to trifling on a Saturday night.
God, why did chat just get crazy all of a sudden? The fuck?
Oh, I need to change my title. Sorry, guys. I meant to change my title and I didn't. There we go. And then, okay, so we're going to come back to FFXI Wings and do World here in a minute. And we are going to run some Rust. I'm looking for like Rust and raid. Rust raiding. Good luck. Have fun. Heart sign.
Bio, be right back.
We have over 3 roast
Okay.
rockets right now.
So by top down, do you mean you are making a scrappy approach?
Scrappy.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Whatever. We need. The only thing we're missing is these guys get shit on.
It has been, God, like, I think not the last time I did a scrappy top down was like 9 months ago with, I think, John and Dog, of all people. It's been a while since I've done that. Don't you have to blow the turrets? No, all you have to do is kill the power, right? You gotta get the power.
He doesn't have turrets.
Oh, he doesn't have turrets. No, well, never mind then. We just land on his roof.
Yeah, we're chilling. Got everything we need.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I just let everybody get ready first.
Yeah, I'm almost in.
Yeah, I'm on
Just
asset
loading
warm up.
up.
I didn't get the queue, so.
Oh, lucky you.
I don't know why.
Figure out how
I hope
it's
I'm on the
going.
right server. It had like 200 people or something, right?
Yeah.
220?
Yeah,
Yeah. Fucking streamer mode is good and bad. But by the way, I have streamer mode. I am not putting you on blast. I mean, careful as I can be.
Real quick and just look.
Yo. Oh, rocket.
I can hear the generator.
That's right.
And I'm in game.
Are you guys on Christmas break yet? Nobody's here. Man, this load is taking way the fuck too long. This is the part I hated about this game the most. Sitting in this fucking interminable load screen. You only have to do it once, but boy, it's a long...
I'm not sure, but someone's in the cave.
Somebody in the cave?
Yes, I heard someone jumping.
Yeah, I noticed that there was a base in there.
2 bases in there?
Yeah. I don't know how I know that, but I know that.
Oh, is that you in the cave, Cat?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you in the cave?
Oh, no, I'll spawn in at the base.
Okay. Alright, there's someone jumping in the cave here. What's your ooh?
No, I'm on spawning world. It's being like the slowest I've almost ever seen a rust load be. It's been on like 558 for like 3 minutes now.
No, you're here.
Did you say Dino? What did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This.
Is he on
Yes,
Christmas
sir.
break now?
No. Not yet. Oh, it's only yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I see daylight.
You know what it is.
Fuck, man, I think my shit fucking hung. God damn it. Sorry, guys. Crash client. It doesn't happen that often. I have a good computer. I don't know. It's
So
Rust.
we need
It's,
this massive base.
Rust
decay.
is an unstable bitch goddess of a client.
We need this massive base decay.
Hideous, unstable bitch goddess of a client. You know, it's.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we also added another combat block. And a shit ton of external TCs.
Nice. Oh, there's another wall. Okay.
God damn it, man. Load. God,
We're going to
you
rate
guys
that base
fucking
155
slow, dude.
HOA space.
Fuck, man. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You are really slow. There you go. God damn it. Look at it just chug through. I don't know why either. So you guys are on the...
All right. Let's just wait on the guides. And
Yeah.
This load, I don't know. You don't have to wait for me if you don't want. Because my shit crashed. I have to redo my load now.
Back in queue.
all right, there's meds in the med box.
It says I'm
Like,
in a queue, yeah.
good.
Of like 2 people, I think, but it's not showing it though.
Yeah, the queue is actually quick with the if it's only 2 people.
There's 3 people in it. I'm waiting for Dino. I don't know where the hell he went.
Hey, where's the gunpowder?
Used. Where it is. Why? What do you
Used.
need?
But we have no. Oh, we have no gunpowder. No gunpowder.
No, I think we
Let me
I think we do have gunpowder.
Oh.
Just crafted into the 70 rockets.
Yeah, that's down in the
What?
cave, Tay. I don't need
Yeah.
it down at our
I know.
damn it,
I have
stuff.
70 rockets.
And I'm
on
not
me.
going all the way in.
I will go get it.
I know. F, no. Listen, we're just gonna go. No.
Yeah, okay.
No, we aren't grabbing anything out of the cave because those aren't our rockets.
No, I'm not talking about the rockets. That's the GP. Because I crafted some of the GP.
WWR. Hate this kid. So many people on the server that I know from like 6-7 months ago.
Reddit people?
No, 2x.
From
2x. Oh yeah,
yeah,
from
2x and the red.
yeah, like summer, like beginning of summer. Yeah.
Oh,
that.
Oh, that's awesome. That's good game.
Where was
good
that
game.
at?
Shelly versus Torret.
Oh, bad.
Where was that at? Here, Dino,
On
come here,
route
come
4.
here, come
Nice. Thank you, Dino.
What?
Love you too,
here.
Dino.
Here, take this.
Zelly, calm down. Let me turn off turrets.
Yeah, that new turret.
To
I
Joe.
also not on that auto turret.
Will you off me? Are you
Dino,
offing right
take
now?
this.
Will you off me too, please? Because I can't. I don't.
Zelly,
Even,
they're off. You can come up now.
I don't know even what one it is. Oh, there's one on the roof that's been killing
27,
me.
That's 30.
Fuck! I have to go on the roof. I think with the turrets off. Oh.
We're good. The turrets are off right now.
Okay, yeah. I missed
Make
one
sure you get
last
TC.
time. I think. Somehow.
Oh, we placed more and everything.
Yeah.
Make sure you get TC. If you already have it.
Maybe you guys don't wait for me because this might take like 15 minutes. Maybe I don't know.
You got TC in the space, right, Cat?
I do. I was gonna say I can
Okay.
also stay behind and be your guard if you need.
Well, no, we're top downing, so
Yeah.
we're just gonna have to have people sitting on the roof.
I'll sit on the roof with what, like a Balti? No, like AK.
Yeah, we
AK.
have a Vault here in L9.
I'll take a Balti. I don't know. For top down, probably actually would like maybe an automatic weapon, like an MP5, maybe. The range isn't that far.
No.
Okay,
counters and shit if somebody.
I know if
goes
you want, you
flying.
can put on the power again. I
We're good.
authorized us. Everybody.
Oh, you got me.
Yep.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I don't know. I'm missing another one on the roof. I just don't know which one it is. I'll have
You're,
to.
Oh,
you're
good.
Here, I can get you.
You can go get it
Yeah.
more quickly.
I guess I'm still in the queue, but it's not telling me that I'm in the queue. I'm just waiting for it to actually do it.
Isn't your name Cat Sky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're off on most of these.
Alright, thank you. Shit, I think my... Oh, no, there it goes. It went. Okay. I thought it hung again. I was like, what?
Yeah, you should be off on all these ones.
Alright.
Yeah, those two are these honored.
Dino, do you want to have 2 rocketers or do you want to do 3 rocketers since it's sheet metal to make it go by quicker?
No, man, my shit hung again. I might be having some
Actually, I'm gonna take a piss before this happens, so I don't have to pee during. I'll be right back.
Man, I got up to 31 so quick. Man, Nuxie clocked 232 fucking hours this wipe. Like, he's in high school, dude. That's like a 14-year-old kid. He's a freshman. I suppose, yeah, they're like, I don't know how he's doing that. He must be just straight up doing online classes only. God damn it. Why fucking client like didn't pop for some reason? So annoying, this stupid
Oh yeah,
shit.
damn, got my stats.
Stupid shit. Let me in. Let me in. Something conflicting with you. Let's see.
Ready. Okay, not now. Oh, it's me. This.
Why is this so long? It's on my C drive. I don't know. This is on my C drive, right? Yeah, I'm fairly sure this is on my motherfucking C drive. I'm fairly sure. Like, I believe this is on my C drive. It should be loading real good, real good. And I don't know what the fuck problem is with that, man. Like, what? You're looking kind of slow to me.
Oh, nice.
Did you hang again?
Oh my god, my mic was off. Hey, Dino.
Don't hang.
Yeah, what's up?
You want me to make a couple HV rockets just in case they have turrets inside?
We have some.
I have.
Nice. Yeah, I saw like.
No, I have 8 on me.
8
Someone I
HVs?
saw like.
I have 8 HVs.
That's plenty.
Do you
Someone
want,
I saw
do you want 2 rocketers or do you want 3 since we're going through sheet metal?
Who's gonna be the third?
I mean, we're top downing, so it's not like we really have to do this fast. We try to do it.
I don't really care. We could let Zelly rock it.
Cat, are you in?
I am spawning world.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
On my, I've hung twice now, so we're gonna see. Don't know. I'm trying.
I've been online for somebody if they want to use it, but I don't think we're gonna. I don't think that's gonna be a purpose of it.
Oh, they do. Do we,
What,
do we
what,
have a?
or do they have a courtyard on the outside? Like,
that's why Zelly wanted gunpowder.
because the bolty can be good if they can ladder up to the roof. The bolty can be
they
good.
Can't. They have to do compounds.
Oh, good. Okay. So yeah. I would say you probably don't need to. I mean, a sniper seems wise for some reason, but I don't know. And that's like a small to medium range engagement. I would say like AKs.
I'm gonna see if Snaky's still.
Talk about the AK. Let me run with the AK. Oh, no, never mind.
Much fucking.
I'm not taking with the AK, so I'm running with the sword.
Oh yeah, Stinky Coochie's still on. As of right now, 2 of HOA members are online, and I just confirmed that, so. Oh, that one fucking exploded. Hey, Zelly, take these. Oh, shit, I'm bolted.
That I heard.
I think it's from their roof. Fuck me, dude.
Turn off that flashlight.
Let me see. I see somebody's grubby little head. Somebody's inside of there because they have a torch on. I don't know where he'd be though. He literally sits in the shooting floor with a silenced bolty. It's all this kid's been doing.
Give me cords, please.
It's their base. It's the guys who are going to raid. I just can't see because it's so dark.
Yeah, but
there's 2 of them inside, so this won't be a fucking offline for any reason.
Why am I
online and
fucking loading over and over and over again? I didn't have any problem yesterday or whatever the fuck. I don't know why. I don't know.
Hopefully they haven't put turrets up or anything while we've been over here.
This time it's gonna be my first online raid.
You ready?
Not going to work.
Oh wait, we're waiting for Cat, aren't we?
Yeah, what's that?
I don't know, man. I've hung 3 times. I don't know if I would wait.
Oh, I see him. I see him. See his ass. I see his feet. He's on the roof, so we can't do anything yet.
Hey, horse. What is that? 190? Where's that?
155. He's at the base. At the base we're raiding. He's on the right side of the base. Well, I don't see him anymore.
Yeah, fucking 3 bases over there. I don't know which one we're even raiding.
The big one. I don't even know who lives in the other 2. I haven't seen anybody come out of it in like 3 days. Trying to see where he went. He hit me and now he just like started being a little bitch. Now he won't beat me.
Yeah. Yeah, he's scared he's gonna get beamed.
Sitting on top of the wind turbines.
Yeah, we got all the snipers on it. If I see it, he's gone.
Oh, this kid's dead if we can just see him. Won't even be a problem. Oh yeah, they're setting power up a little bit. They're putting ladders up on their wind turbines now. Yeah, we definitely needed to hit this tonight.
I've hung 3 times. If I hang again, I'm just gonna restart my computer and come back. Try again, because I don't know what the fuck's going on. think it's something to do with the easy anti-cheat, I think. I don't know.
I haven't crashed in this game in a while.
I've never had EAC problem with this game, other than
Me
like
either.
you can't run EAC as at the same time as some other game like Fortnite.
Well, yeah.
But that's it. But now, as of like this install, maybe I should just reinstall. Because as of this install, like it keeps saying that the EAC is already working when it's not. This is a known issue. I saw it on the forums, but you can even fix it by deleting the easy anti-cheats like temp file. But god damn, man, like it actually is preventing me from getting on. It's kind of pissing me off.
So close Rust, Steam out completely.
All right.
Right click on it, run Steam as administrator.
Yeah.
Then load up Rust.
All right.
So that way Rust can get access to the files that it needs. I had the same exact issue.
That might
plus
be
lag.
it. It might be
and
access
fixed all
because
of it.
I did.
Yeah.
I reformatted
Right.
recently. It's probably you're probably
oh.
right. Yeah, I'll be. I don't need to redo my
Yeah.
Discord.
Yep.
Just the Steam, right?
Give a thumbs up to your subscribers. They're welcome.
Oh. Today I had 27 people. It was so fucking cool. On Final Fantasy 11. yeah. It's crazy.
Interesting game to have so many people on.
I mean, there's about 60,000 dedicated Final Fantasy 11 players on the planet. You know, it's about the same as EVE Online.
Alright, we ready to go hit this guy?
Oh yeah, Steam needs to be admin.
Yeah, I'm down.
Have to go for it.
Oh, does anybody need bandages? I've got more than a half and some.
Yes, please, me. I don't have any bandages.
Yep, I'm up to me. Let's rock and roll. Come here. There are meds in the med box as well. It's almost full. If you need meds, get them.
Yeah, the meds I have.
There's enough pistol ammo to give to the Vaticans. Okay, we have everything you need. Let's rock and roll. Come on, Steph.
Got everything I need.
Another thing I can
rockets
do.
and a gun. That's the only thing I need.
Yep. I got my sniper.
I need the client to work.
Lego sniper.
Yeah, if there was a damn repair bench out here, I would so skin it right now. But there's not, so it's okay. Whatever.
I just don't know where this kid is. I don't want to land on the roof if he's like sitting on the roof, but. I know, are you ready?
For the most part.
Got everything you need?
Nah, I got everything.
Yeah, I think we just send it. Hop in the whip.
Alright, let's go, fools.
I'll try and keep getting in. I'll sit back.
Doing it right now.
Come on. Dino, please, for the love of God, do not. And I repeat, do not forget the meeting call, please. What? Okay, I'm good.
Hey, don't peek on unnecessary things. You have one life. Do not peek shit that does not need to be peeked, okay?
YOLO, bitch.
They're gonna rush up to their roof, so just be ready.
Why is
Hit it, Dino. Hit it, Dino.
Oh shit! Get out! Get out! I'm dead. Yeah, fuck me, dude. They're coming out. They're coming out. I'm dead. Dino, you're gonna. Actually, no. Never mind. I can fly mini. We're good. God damn it, dude. That Scrappy like split off and fucking rolled me.
Dino, I need a mating call. That
Hold
is
on,
not a
hold on,
mating call.
We're not doing shit yet.
That's a weird mating call.
Just hold.
Oh wow.
Focus on them.
You scared me there because I thought you would put like rockets on the ground.
Dino, we're gonna. Here it is. There it is.
Ouch.
Good.
Oh, almost dead.
Pay attention. Everybody pay attention.
Enemies. 140 on my side.
I'm on my way.
God, what was that?
You're a bolty.
For that shot, he's down. He's down. Oh shit! Shit! He's shooting back. He's shooting back. Medding.
Yeah,
Medding.
they're gonna be shooting back.
It's right there. Oh yeah. You know what I mean.
You're up, Tay.
Please work. Please do not hang. Please do not hang on opening scene.
That many breaks.
See? No, you loaded. You loaded. Come on, man. Get me in here. What? Wow, you fucking crashed again. Okay. Well.
Yeah, thank.
God damn it.
All right, let's get blown.
Hey, Dino, come here.
Come where? We're just gonna straight blow right here.
Right here. Yep, you ready? Just be
Yep.
ready. Okay, just go for it. Okay, it's open.
Like the closing doors.
Is it? It is. It's okay. It's only stone.
Stone. Yep. Hit in that triangle.
Loading this game 7 times and getting nothing is really fun. It's really impressing me right now. Let me tell you. Just trying to load over and 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 over again. Just crashing, 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 crashing. Over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Peaks.
I know.
From below.
That's where I need you guys to camp. Are the peaks. It's the only way they can do shit.
Oh, I'm dead.
You're dead? From what?
Yeah.
HV rocket.
Yeah. Now with the normal rocket.
Zeph, spawn roof. Right now.
I'm down.
Steph, spawn roof.
I'm down.
Spawn roof.
I'm on the roof. I'm on the roof.
Get up here.
Don't
Get
out.
in this mini. Come on. I know we're on our way back.
Die.
Yes. Well, how this was gonna work. Dead. Yeah, we lost all that.
Ain't no way,
I
dude.
thought you didn't want them. You didn't care about them, bud.
Oh my god, dude.
I thought you did. Okay. Hey. Offline. Offline. You're online, bud. You're not even off. You're on.
It's 8 p.m. on a Saturday night. What's he talking about?
He said, "Don't ever try to offline me again, pussies." Offline. Yeah, I thought Papa didn't give a shit about them. What happened then?
Damn, everything's on timer.
Okay. I'm hoping that maybe now with those rockets they'll come raid us.
Nah,
Yeah, I thought Papa didn't care about them. I didn't think that he wanted them around. That's what he told me.
Ain't no way.
There's one naked in front of the base.
Right.
In front of the base.
Well, actually, this might be good because maybe now they'll come raid us. They probably will offline us though.
Is another naked coming?
This is our time to just get ready.
Yeah, we did.
Hey, Steph, let Tate come out there and do the whole politicking.
No, politicking with anybody. Don't give a shit.
Yeah, but don't Steph's down there talking with him and shit.
Say whatever the fuck you want. I don't care.
Yeah, it's Papa Julio.
Why are you crashing over and over and over and over again? Please load. Oh my god.
Skip the return.
This is the longest Rust load I've ever witnessed.
Even though knowing these guys,
This was like 13 fucking minutes or something like that. It drives me fucking crazy. At least it worked in the end, I guess. That's the worst load I've ever done on Rust. That was mortifying. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I put you through a fucking 13-minute load screen. Usually it's like a minute 10. Don't know what's going on with this. Like, I don't know. Some problem with the registry or the game or some stupid ass shit.
Yeah.
Zelly, what were you doing with that bolty?
What was I doing with that Balti? I had 2 Baltis on me. One from the guy I killed. The second one was one I brought. And I was trying to shoot him and pick him. Kill people, you know. What else do you do with that Balti? Yeah.
He said nobody was on as I was getting fucking silenced boltied.
Yeah, get this on.
How many rockets was that?
Quite a few.
Well, we blew. So what? We brought 50. We blew 20. So maybe we gave them like 30.
Turn on the SAM sights.
They are on.
Jesus.
I was about to say that.
We gave them what they needed to come return it. So let's see. Oh, bruh, you were online. Ow.
Stupid. That's for the wrong body part, dumbass.
What do you say?
He's.
Who's that kid?
He's calling us pussies outside.
Like, I mean, at least if you're gonna say something bad to somebody, like, make it be, like, actually correct. Stupid.
Oh, Stanky. Bro, why are they telling us we offline?
We didn't.
It's prime time. What is he talking about? It's prime time.
I don't know.
Dude.
I don't know who you're hearing. I don't know who you're hearing from that we offline them, but I was staring at them whenever we went off on the Scrappy as I was getting silenced and bolted from his fucking roof.
There we go.
Where is he, Dino?
Dead. One more. One more behind the TC. He's rezzing his friend right now. To the TC to the right. Okay, missed.
They were online. They're just being salty. They want to call it an offline.
It's not an offline.
You kill them?
Yeah.
Both of them?
No, there's one more behind the rock. Well, there has to be like 4 on.
Oh, there is. No, I just looked on battle metrics. There is.
Dude, there was at least 2 on when we started that raid. That guy was talking to me before the raid even started. How can you call that an How can you call that an offline?
Primetime Saturday night, like mid-December, is absolutely offline. You know, I don't know.
It's not an offline.
No, it's the middle of the modern world's evening. No one's sleeping. No one.
There was at least 2 people on.
Yeah, I know.
This one with the Scrappy on the roof, 150. That's them.
Yeah, that's them. Yes.
That's them. Okay. Good. Can I shoot him? Shoot at him?
I'm not sure. Yeah.
I mean, I could shoot at him, but I mean, I'm not trying to.
Ah, I see him. Oh, I saw him. Huh.
Huh? Excuse me. Skip it. I want to.
I can't see my battle metrics.
I was really looking for a bolted. There's another bolted for some reason on the first floor.
There's a bolty down there.
Yeah.
Has it got a scope?
I don't know. I'll check quickly.
Hey, Zelly, you want to go seal your bunker down in the cave? Just in case.
Oh, leg.
Thinking we
Oh,
get those. I'm thinking we get those rockets out of that cave if you want us to finish.
Here you go. Here's that bolted.
Thank you. Oh, no scope though.
Oh, you can take this scope.
Let's try and seal that base.
Oh,
I don't think that we should leave the rockets in the cave if you want an honest opinion. They're getting into a fight. What the fuck?
That's me called not paying attention. And Sam's still trying to kill me.
He's acting like he's all big.
This is good peak for him. I get it.
They had way too many fucking roof peaks on that base, dude.
Oh my god, there's so many.
So many.
Bro, we should have just incited that base while we could. I told you we should.
What?
We should have incited that base.
We don't. Well, the only people that have codes is.
Zelly had codes.
Billy, do you have codes for that base?
She did.
I don't think we should keep the rockets down there, dude. I really don't. I think it'd be safer in our base, especially with turrets, SAM sites, and all that. You know what I mean?
I don't think you can do that jump. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, you did.
And also the other thing is there's actually no space inside the cave base for more rockets. That base was already so damn packed.
Or did that man just say it's because of French?
Yeah, I wonder if I can get a suppressor. Oh. Where did I see one?
Oh, you idiots. Way to screw yourself over. These guys don't realize.
You took that suppressor and I actually really wanted that. Oh, no, there we go.
Running back into the base.
Yeah, they better be. I wasn't gonna shoot them, but now I will.
Sniping him with the bolty, with the sinus bolty. Now you're shooting back with the sinus bolty. Yeah, they come with the scrap you're trying to come. Oh, headshot.
Oh, what you doing there, buddy? Is he gonna try and mini bomb it? What's he doing? Just flying off? Oh, that guy's dead. He might try and bomb it. I mean, he isn't gonna have good luck, but yeah, he's going for that bomb. He's not gonna have any luck.
Right now.
I don't know what he's doing. This guy doesn't. We have full coverage of this man's base. Of this base, of Sam's. You can't physically. Oh.
Headshot dead.
I killed him the first time, you killed him the second time.
Hey, Hey, Tay, I need a team
doing,
invite. Where are you on the roof?
I'm not leader, Zelius.
Oh, Zealous.
You know what I'm thinking we do, Dino?
Bro, what's he doing?
You know what?
He's coming this way now. Well, what is he doing? Whatever that missed. I blame it on the rendering.
Yeah.
Oh, did he just pick somebody up? I think I'm blaming this on the rendering where this isn't hitting. It's gonna get you where that isn't hitting. You know, do we still have those guys outside our base? Did they leave?
I don't know. I haven't heard them.
They're firing rockets.
Taking out of Sam's. What happened?
He just HP'd himself! Watch that, bro.
Dude.
Oh, beautiful.
This is so annoying.
Go down there and repair him. Go down there and repair him.
I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, they're coming back up again. 2 more.
I'm getting on top.
Right
of
up to our
this.
HQ. Where's our HQ home?
In the metal box.
There's nothing in our metal box.
Damn it.
Killed one.
What do you need? I got
HQ
HQ on me. What do you need?
I need,
What do you need?
HQM.
Yeah, what do you,
HQM.
okay, what do you... I understand. For what? It's right there on the floor.
Sam.
They suck. They suck at aiming.
Yeah, they can't aim with when we're sniping them.
Okay, now I'm getting silence bolted from somewhere, dude. Are you really being a bitch right now, dude?
Talking about a clan that thinks we offlined them.
God,
Yeah.
I mean, this guy that's silence bolty is pretty shit. Somebody's hitting our...
Oh, that's right, Sam. That's dude. You know what? We have
What?
nothing to worry about.
What?
HVs don't do anything to SAM sites. Remember?
They don't anymore?
They never did.
Oh,
It's
my
only
God,
instant.
Dude, it's fucking silence.
It's
Coming from...
instant rockets. Remember? Instant rockets.
Oh, wait, no, I think you can still...
No,
okay, that
that
silence
don't even-
bolty kid is behind us somewhere.
HV does damage
did
to
3 damage.
HV does
No.
damage to everything, I think, but it's not much. It's like five damage. It's, yeah, it's not gonna kill the SAM site. Not without like 100 of them.
I need to find this silence bolty kid. I
Hey,
hear
he's
him.
on the roof.
He's not on
I
their
see him.
roof. I don't.
I see
Where?
him. I see him.
Where?
He's 160.
I see him.
No, it's instant rockets that do the damage to the SAM sites. It does like 2 or 3 damage.
There once.
You hit him once.
Oh,
Yeah.
my game.
Nice.
God. I'm gonna have to restart my game.
These kids aren't gonna fucking online. They're gonna wait. I honestly just want to like sit here in the base and not make a goddamn. They can't look me up on battlemetrics because I have mine hid. So does Zelly.
Well, your body's in their base, isn't it? Or
Well, my body will be in my base. I'll just be waiting for him.
oh yeah.
I'll sit
Yeah,
here and
that's
play a
fair.
different game, dude.
Patrol?
That's a laser. From where though?
I see him. 155.
He's
on
top
the
right by the
roof.
windmill.
Yep.
I hit him.
And no, remember, HVs don't do nothing.
Yeah, you downed him.
The SAMs. So.
I did.
You downed
Nice.
one.
There's the
Yeah,
one.
nice.
One I hit the one below in the legs.
Me too. I did too.
He should have died. I don't know. He probably did. He's just gonna bleed out.
Turn your silencer off.
Why? I mean, like,
because it's not doing as much damage.
well, yes, but he also doesn't know where I am.
You want to take heli?
Yeah, I mean, I got an AK on me. I mean, we could do that.
Oh, too late. We're already taking it.
All right.
Or not. Never mind.
I gotta tag it. Oh, I didn't even think about tagging it. Fuck yeah.
Bro, is it just me or are you laggy as fuck right now? Are they taking it? Oh no.
How did they pull it? Like, we just hit it more than they did.
I don't know, dude. Oh, you got naked back up on that roof.
Yeah.
Where at?
He said, "Get off your roof." Yeah.
160. Huh.
Yeah, he's. Oh no, he's moving around now.
There's 2 naked.
God damn,
They're
dude, they
running
take
back
that
inside
shit
the
so
base.
quick.
That was insane, dude. Like, what? That was just. That must have been like 6 people with.
Oh, they have that clan has so many people.
Yeah, with M2s, right? To do it that fast, it would have been like 6 people with suppressed M2.
I downed that. I downed that kid. Wait, why are the turrets on?
Oh, shit! There he is. Ah.
Why aren't these turrets on, Dino?
Because they would shoot people.
Because I needed roof, but
People don't turrets.
Yeah, I needed roof, but I think somebody said they offed me all.
He already has off.
Okay, so yeah.
Turn all the turrets on.
Oh. He's back there.
There's one on the roof also with the rocket launcher.
One on the roof with the rocket. Yep, I see him.
Yeah, well, 150.
Hey, that guy's back there again. Get him. I don't have any sound. Let me go turn on turrets for you. I need to hook it up to my phone anyway, so I might as well get rest plus while I'm real fast.
I should wear something else other than a fucking blue ass hazy. Cause I can fucking he moves anywhere. We can see the blue.
I'm just wearing the hazy because it's. Oh no, it's not cold here, is it? No, it's not cold.
No.
Nice. I should have put on metal faceplate. If I only got 2 kills, I want more. Wish I hadn't missed out on the fucking raid. Oh, damn it.
Is he back on the roof? Okay, went back down.
Oh, I'm not even signed in the Rest Plus somehow. Huh.
He's back on the roof again.
Fun as hell. I don't even care if nothing happens. Man, I gotta put on some sniping music. What should I listen to?
You turn turrets back on?
Yeah.
Oh, here he is.
Kind
He
of.
shot at me.
The torrent's still off.
Technically, with what we have, we could go back and try it again, but
They don't deserve it.
we needed to just do it whenever fucking Papa Julio isn't on, and it's like it's basically like doing it offline. Those rockets are just gonna sit in their base. They aren't gonna do jack shit with them.
They ain't gonna do nothing.
I think they'll only wait until everybody's offline, then they're gonna raid.
Yeah,
They do.
we know.
It's gonna be.
It's not gonna be an offline though, because we're gonna be on.
Like, they could try to shoot me, bro. I mean, fuck, you gotta walk into that compound, dude. They have 2 turrets.
What did I do with my crap? But they literally have 2 turrets.
Yeah, I know. 1 rocket.
Yeah. Bro, who's taking kits out of the lockers? Who's
Not
taking
me.
meds?
It's not me.
Not me.
Oh, are you talking about an AK? Are you looking for an AK?
Well, yeah, an
I
AK
didn't
and
I might
meds.
have taken your AK. Sorry.
No, it's out of the vending
Oh
machines.
no,
in
no.
the,
Yeah, the vending machine. I took an AK out of the vending machine. Yeah, I have your AK.
those are lockers, technically.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know. I just
okay.
thought it was just where the guns were because I didn't see any other guns.
Yeah, guns are an open core.
Oh right, the open core. I forgot the space didn't have one. Do you want your AK? Where are you?
You could
The
just put it
guy's
back in that
ass. I
vending machine.
stood and stared at this kid and let him take a bolty shot on me and he missed.
Man, I can't find my wiring tool. I feel autistic. Who's
TC?
You uncanny.
Dead.
Am I saying that right? I don't know if I am.
Hey,
I have no game sounds. So I can't even hear.
Zelly, are you here currently? Trying to get a party invite.
Oh, there it is.
All on all of a sudden? Like, what the fuck? I feel like these guys build a base, wait for somebody to come and raid them, and then they all just hop on. Oh, up one. 2 of them are holding rocket launchers up on top of the roof.
Yeah, I saw the one.
Who the fuck is that?
That is a turret that I'm not ought to.
Oh.
Sorry, I
Spawn in base. Nice.
Do you want me to... Or are they off right now?
They're off. They're.
I'm getting silenced bolted by another guy.
I'll ought to this if I can reach it. I think I can.
You can.
Yeah, I'm getting silenced bolted by another kid now. Every time I jump up here, I'm getting silenced bolted by somebody behind us. But he can't see me whenever we're here.
I'm setting up my things right now. Hold on. Sorry if I accidentally turned on the turrets.
Yeah, I'm off now.
We're gonna have to maybe transfer something out of that cave base.
Now.
I don't want those rockets sitting in that cave base. I don't. I'd trust them more in our bunkers because it's gonna be more rockets.
It's more rockets to get
They're
into
gonna
this base anyways.
they're gonna expect us to close shit in that bunker tomorrow or for tonight. That cave base is gonna get raided tonight, 100%.
They have more than enough rockets.
My God, these kids are.
Is he still, that guy in the back is still sniping you? Yeah,
He's
I can fucking hear it. It's retarded.
He's so
I wonder what that was. I thought that was them, but it was somebody in the back firing and missing at me like 20 times.
Yeah, you know what I want to do right now so badly? I really want to bring rockets and then just start fucking shooting them from our roof.
You can. We'll be able to do a lot.
That's probably what he needed to do because he said.
But why don't we just do that in general?
What? Do you want to just do it right now? Just piss these kids off a little bit?
Skizzo won't be too happy with us.
No, I have a row of our rockets left.
Well, we might as well do it with our rockets. Yeah, I just about dropped you for some weird reason.
Well, because I'm not on team. Because
I know you at.
Zoe isn't here.
Where are you?
Me? I'm, I don't know, by the barbecues?
I'm in open court.
Can't find a pair of boots. It's stupid.
He said I also make excuses when I'm She ain't gonna fuck with him for a little bit.
Hey.
What up?
How much GP do we have?
We have plenty. Well, I just have to make it.
Well, maybe you don't. Maybe all you have to do is make HVs.
Oh, I was gonna shoot real rockets.
Oh, and that too. We could do that too.
I'm gonna
Is it in
shoot
this
one real
bunker?
quick. I'm just gonna scare him a little bit.
Oh no, we have plenty of sulfur.
Yeah, we just gotta get it cooked into GP. I need to figure out the art here.
Fuck, I
That
love
high
that
enough?
sound.
Not high enough.
Did you just shoot a rocket?
Yeah. He's still bolting at me.
Oh, give me some of those.
Where you at? Come here.
I don't know. Where are you at?
On the roof.
Oh, you're on the roof, dude? Okay.
I see this naked fucking pain. He's running around the base right now.
Yeah. Hmm.
Kind of want to build a tower closer to their base.
Well,
But I
that's
don't want...
toxic.
Mini? Oh, leading from their base. One of them hit him, please. He's going down! He's dead! Go get his shit! Somebody go get his shit!
Okay,
Somebody
okay,
go get his
okay,
shit!
okay. Oh, I'm in open core. It's gonna take a minute.
Zelly, spawn on an outside bag. Spawn on an outside bag, Zelly.
I don't think she's
I'm
here.
Oh, damn it. No, she's dead. Oh, yeah, no, she is. It's
Oh.
in their compound. It's in the
I'm
other
on it, I'm
compound.
on it.
Oh, no, he got it. He got the shit. He's at that gate, Dino.
Oh, yeah, I just saw him. Well, then we don't let him leave.
Nope.
Boots there. God damn, it took forever. I'm like, why can't I find boots?
He's running, he's running. He's running towards their base.
Oops.
Wait, no, maybe not.
Do I get out of here? I
They're
forgot
still saying
already.
easy kids. Oh, yeah, there's one kid. One white naked.
Oh, green
Jump
kid's going
shot.
the other way.
Jump
Green kid's
shot.
going the other way. Hit him once.
Killed one. Killed one.
Green kid's going the other way.
Yep, white
Green
are
kid's
at
going
me.
the other way.
One's coming at me.
I know.
One's coming at me right
Where
here.
at, Dino?
He's pushing. He's
Just let
going
him
up the
push.
hill.
Let him push.
Going around the compound.
Let him push.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
we're at around the compound. Oh,
We're at
I
Dino.
missed.
Right there, right there.
On my side, on my side, on my side.
Your
Going up
side?
the cliff right now.
Up the cliff?
Yeah, right now.
Hit him.
I hit him once.
You still see him, Zelly? Get him, Zelly.
I'm hitting him right now.
Come on, dude. That guy has to be a
Oh
fucking
shit!
one shot.
Yeah, really? Yeah, really? Jimmy Bell, you got 8 hay, bro. Like
That dude's gotta be
that is
1
not
HP,
offline.
dude.
Nah, you're
That
not
dude's
offline.
gotta be 1 HP. Dino, you have an HP, don't you? Oh, too high. I hit him.
Oh damn, didn't reload.
Can you see him? Dang it.
He's at the power station. Hit him.
Dang it, I missed again, bro.
How is this guy
Ow.
eating like
Ah.
Is he
5
still alive?
Balti shots? What the fuck?
Is he still alive, Zelly?
Yeah.
I hit
I
the.
got-
Probably not.
Dude.
Don't
Dude,
eat
no.
the naked.
Oh,
That's where you jump
sorry,
shot.
Zelly. I'm not on the
Dude.
team. I'm so sorry.
You can't see that far anyways. Yeah, that guy. Oh no, he's up the hill, Dino.
Coming back.
Northeast. He's going all the way up.
Oh, I see him now.
I hit him.
I don't see him. Where's he at?
Hit him again.
Oh, I see him.
Well, I don't.
He out of render? How low is
Yeah.
he, dude?
Mini. Mini right there.
I got him down to 10 HP, bro. You're fucking shitting me right now.
Kind of my fault. I couldn't hit my shots. See, that's why I don't use snipers, dude.
10 HP.
They're back on the roof with the silent Balti.
Name up way higher.
Well, that was a fucking direct hit, bro. I got the arc.
Hit marker.
Really?
Yeah.
That was a naked that you killed just now.
Perfect.
Y'all legit?
I am legit. Well, kind of. I mean, I'm mostly a cheater. Kind of not.
We're literally fucking shooting real rockets at them. Oh look, they're part of their roof's gone.
Yeah.
He's still trying to fucking silence me right now.
Yeah, they
Why
were
isn't shooting at me? Bro, look at... Bro, why don't... Oh, he shot me. Why don't we just do this before? We would've got so far, it's not even funny.
I see one of them. On
But
left side, left side of the roof.
But look at all the damage we did. Why don't we just do that before?
We should have just made a tower in between our two bases, dude, and then just started launching.
Yeah.
Hit.
On the left
I
side.
think he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, he's
I
dead.
love how I have no game sounds, so this is pretty nice.
Why don't you have game sounds, Dino?
I don't know.
You probably should have that, Dino.
Nope, can't hear that.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't
speak.
know. You don't need him, huh?
Speak. Speak
Yes,
to me.
sir.
Nope.
We're literally wasting rockets by shooting
there's-
real rockets from our base, and they won't hear that, except that.
Oh, thank you.
And
Why
they
did-
won't even come over and
Oh.
online us.
One dead. Craft. Yeah, that's right. You pull him over, Tay.
Oh,
Oh.
Somebody just got crunched.
I heard that.
Heard that shit.
It's probably
Yeah,
me.
they do.
I don't know. He may have headshot me. I can't really tell.
He headshot you.
We got more metal, he said. I'll take your metal.
Yeah, my dick is hard as metal.
What?
If I just sidestep just a bit more than this guy can shoot, then he won't be able to hit me.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Papa, dude. I was at first, and then knowing that he's playing with 3 different groups, that's just not. That's just.
But look
not
at all
me.
the damage we did, dude.
I know. Just hold him. I can make some more.
Bro, let's just make some. Screw it.
You're not doing any damage. You've hit like 7 different
Oh, yeah.
tiles.
No, we're
Yeah.
doing it. Look at their roof. They're missing a whole fucking lane of the roof.
It's more
Okay.
than that we did before.
Taylor,
What?
we are in threat of losing 100 and something rockets. Go grab them with Dino, bring them back up here, and just take and flatten the base like a Walmart parking lot. Because if we don't, we're gonna
Oh, I
lose
don't
and
wanna do
offline
it.
this base, and they're gonna take our cave base. No.
Oh, that
I'm
cave
telling
base
you.
is gonna be raided tonight. 110%.
Shizzle, if he was on right now, he would be like, "Why are you guys waiting? We have over 100 and something rockets.
You don't
Bring
need to
them
get
up
'em if you
here
want,
and
Dino.
have fun."
Dino, you wanna
Seriously,
get
well,
'em?
Dino
She's
needs
got a
escort.
point, but there is a
So-
sensitive in the respect that we're lit right now. If we make a run play on that cave, they're gonna be like,
No.
"Where the fuck?"
Oh
you know?
no, I can spawn down there.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, we
getting
can spawn
out.
down there.
Yeah,
Up
spawn
here.
there. And
Yeah, Dino, let's just spawn,
spawn
there.
down there with Dino. You guys spawn there, kid up.
You guys
run back
make
safely,
sure they
get back
don't
in here
fucking
and just with us.
make sure that they don't repair that shit.
Okay, well
Yeah, just
it's
keep-
dark. I mean, it's gonna be hard to do in the night. But yeah,
Well,
Well,
they'll have to have flashlights on to look.
Thank
too,
God.
yeah,
so.
that's a good point. Yeah, I'm watching the roof. Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? We got
What?
birthday cakes. If you kill yourself and you spawn, you get a birthday cake.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
I've got it now.
hey, it's the next day, so they came out with it's the
go.
Russ's birthday today.
Wait,
It is. So it is Russ's birthday. That's right. It is
holy
today.
shit! I didn't know we had this many rockets.
But
I
with this
know.
damage, hey yo,
Stop
It's interesting now because if
Tried to
you
tell you.
actually get through the roof this way, and we actually raid them, you get the 30 back on top of it, which is kind of crazy. It's like an investment thing, you know.
Keeping the cake on me.
What a fucking.
I mean, who the fuck knows where they stuck those rockets though? It could be anywhere in that base, you know.
Probably not even with.
Oh, well, it doesn't really matter.
I mean, yeah, like the rockets, I think are basically gone. I don't know where, unless he stuck them in the core.
It doesn't matter. From the amount of rockets we have, we can core the base.
Where's all this sulfur coming from, though? What's the source? Taking over bases?
Farm.
Farming. Okay.
We have a farmer.
We have another more than half a box down here.
Take them. That's what I'm saying. Grab them. And we have
even a
fucking, we have over 200 explosives. In
It's a good time. It's about to be dark. You know.
I feel bad for taking the guy's rockets, so. You know, like keep farming.
It's either we use them or
lose them.
They take them tonight.
Yeah, use them or lose them, and you know how this works. You use them.
You know they're gonna raid us when we're offline. I mean, there's just no denying it.
He farmed the rockets for me and M for Arab. Arab clan is gone. Now we're in jeopardy of losing our base. I'm telling you, take the rockets.
I do approve of this
I'm not
plan.
gonna say it again.
Man has a half a box of just.
Take the rockets.
Yep.
Take the rockets. We can get you another 100 rockets. We are farmers for the win.
Easy.
Take what we have now and fucking get on a roof and have fun.
Yeah,
Love
anytime
these
you need
people to space. I would
anytime
love
you
to
need
see it.
sulfur, just hit me up, dude. I'll come in with a jackhammer and I'll go out. You know, I don't mind doing sulfur for you guys at all. You know?
See this shit.
Yeah, we got Ortiz and jackhammers.
let's
Now
go.
it's nothing.
Let's
It's really
go the
nothing.
bucket way. Just hope we aren't getting fucking camped or something.
Yeah, I'm worried about this because it's like all your eggs in one basket. Normally, I would
Plug
want
in.
like a car for this or something.
Batamog. Batamog got kicked.
You have we did have a box down there.
Oh, there's fucking 3 more.
Yoink.
Oh shit. Oh, good. Ready?
If it was Sunday night, I would say
Flashlight.
that you're safe. But it's Saturday night. They're gonna hit you at like 4 in the fucking morning.
Oh, they're gonna hit it. They're gonna watch battle.
Steph, are you,
Get out.
Well,
Steph, are you
once I
watching
go
that
off,
base?
it's okay.
Are you
Yeah,
picking
I am.
cave?
I don't have a flashlight.
I'm
Okay.
picking the cave.
Okay, I'm gonna watch. Let's try to
I'm
help
using
them
a
out.
torch until we get out of here, and then once we get out of here, I'm first beelining it. That's why I told you to wear a dark kit, so we can just run out of here in the dark. I mean, they think we're still on roof, so we should be fine.
Bucket fire.
I really want to know what Papa had on his body, because that was him that was running with the green kid.
You know what we could do?
What?
Probably the.
We
probably
could put
the
this
rockets.
in Aid's tower.
And do what?
Well, whatever.
It's too far. It's further than our base.
No,
Is that
it's
you
not.
guys?
I don't know what that
Aiden's
was.
tower? The
That,
big metal tower isn't there anymore, Dino.
that wasn't you, Steph?
One
I
down.
didn't shoot.
No.
So that's him,
That's
and
Aid.
I
That
don't
was
know.
Aid's
It's
tower.
fuck,
Aid's.
fuck knows who he's
The
shooting
stone
at.
one.
Yeah, the stone one. We could
What
put
do
the
you want to
rockets
do
in
with
there.
it?
We
No.
could put the rockets. They would never blow it though.
No. I'd
In all
rather use
fairness.
them. There's somebody above us. We gotta be careful.
I see him. It's a
How
naked.
do you know?
Because look behind us is a torch. Oh my god!
Landmines.
Who put landmines down?
They
I-
did.
Who was them?
The fucking HOA. Because they were hitting them earlier while they were fucking around.
Okay, he went in the cave now. That naked.
Oh, good.
Just get into this.
Who's got the
fucking
torch?
base. We do.
Man, this really
Got the
sucks. I can't hear crap.
Oh, I'm so confused why I can't hear you.
Okay, I
My
think he's
time-
down.
My time limit came up, and so I had to put my password in. So, anyways,
Alright,
You
let's
didn't
go
hear
upstairs,
any-
Dino.
well, let me grab my
Let
kit.
me- I need to grab my kit, but it's upstairs.
I haven't seen a flashlight on the roof, like at all.
Yeah, because they don't use that.
Yep.
These guys, I don't know what they do.
These guys are weird, bro.
But these guys are real
Without
weird.
without Papa, that raid would have been a fucking walk in the dark.
Now he is. He's on the roof with a flashlight now.
Yeah. Look, probably saw us come back.
I have so many. We have so many kits. I have so many kits.
Oh, I know, dude. We have too many kids.
Bro, here, let me just stream real fast. This is just in my one locker. This is just my first locker.
Where's my rocket launcher at?
This is just my first locker, dude.
Okay.
Okay, somebody join my stream.
Oh! I hit his ass too. I think I killed him, I think. Headshot, bitch.
Nice.
In the dark, no clue where he was. I just, like, I divined that he was on my crosshair. I pulled the trigger and I hit his ass too. I had no clue he was there. I just, like, I like Jedi mind tricked that shot. That was insane, dude.
Okay, Tay,
They're on the roof.
Yeah, are they?
Join my
Okay.
stream. And just look at this.
Hold on.
I've never seen this before. Based on base ratings, hilarious. Oh, there's the flashlight mid-level, like halfway. Oh,
Oh, I killed one!
you kill one.
Direct hit!
Direct hit, bitch.
Nice.
Yeah.
He just down. One down.
This is fun. This is some of the best Rust I've ever seen. This is awesome. We don't have to do all the bullshit of like going out anywhere. It's actually fun.
Well, that's what you get for basing right next to another base.
Yeah, like why did he build so fucking close? He's stupid.
No, this base was here after them.
Seems
they just kinda let it
wasteful. I don't know. Should we just blow in the bottom of the base? I mean, I don't know.
No, because if we go out there, then that's a possibility of losing the rockets.
Yes, that's a,
One
I
dead.
guess so, yeah.
That is no.
I mean, I'm just gonna create a fucking crater in their base.
Well, might as well.
Crater in their
Zelly,
fucking
you stole my spot,
base.
Zelly. Oh, I'm hitting
Keep hitting
it
right
right.
there, Dino.
Yeah, I know.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
never-
like so if you hit the right stuff, could it crumble? Some of it, like a lot of it.
Oh, it's crumbling.
It's gonna crumble,
It's beautiful.
and all the people are gonna get in. You didn't
we
put
have like
holes
a-
in the walls. You
Bro,
know,
we have like 100 rockets to waste.
blow a hole in the wall so we can get in there and get the naked grubs can go attack them.
Oh, you like my raid base?
Oh, I can see him there. I can see he's at the blue door on the top right side. Somewhere in that
They
mess.
killed him.
Yeah, I
they
saw him
killed
jump
him.
around for a second. It's so fucking dark. Oh my god, when it's daytime, they're fucked. Like, oh, I missed him. He's up there.
I got a hit marker. Probably killed one.
I think you probably did. Oh,
One full dead.
What was that on the roof? Something blew up on the roof.
It was me. I accidentally unalted and I looked the wrong way.
I mean, we might as well use him. I feel bad for using him because it's sneaky crap, but
Bah,
it's
stop.
dawn
Don't
now,
feel bad
bitch.
about that.
Oh, now they fucked that.
This is one of the better uses of rockets I've ever seen. I don't care. I mean,
He's on the roof. He's on the roof. Oh, look at that core. Look at the core.
is it core?
oh, we have more than enough
Sorry.
rockets for this base. I don't know what you're on about.
One full dead. One full down. Another one on roof.
Oh, I'm sitting still and he missed the headshot.
I need the bolties. I need the boltiers. Dude, we are gonna core this bitch.
Bro, look how much we've done to it.
Oh, I know, dude.
Oh my
They're gonna
gosh,
they're gonna have to get on the repairing stages of this base.
dude, I still have 3 rows of rockets.
I have 3 rows too. We're literally gonna fucking bounty this bitch.
I shot him once. He's dead.
I wonder if they're online this time.
I don't think so. I think they're offline. I think you're offlining them.
They're
I think
online.
as a point, we're probably offline.
They're online.
One
Dude, that
picking
is
rooftop,
already
left
so
side,
much
130.
damage, bro.
That's a shooting floor.
Yeah,
One full
I've
down.
almost got a line on him. I'm direct aiming at him, so he can't do the peek, and he has to move now. Because he's like, I've definitely almost pegged him like 5 times. That's his
bolty.
That's his favorite peak. Yeah, he's screwed now. He's got to like figure out another spot now.
Make sure they don't repair anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to see him there. He's in the back, like right in the middle. Oh, I hit him.
I just opened up a garage door, bro.
Bro, look
You
at
need
all
to
that.
you need to do the wall earlier rather than later, dude. Put a hole in the wall.
Ah, headshot.
Because we need the grubs going in there fucking with them. We'll get them off the board.
Guy sucks at bolting.
There's got to be 20 people looking at this now, but nobody's making a move because there's no way to get in.
Bro, yeah, you like our raid base? It has same sites, turrets. Does everybody have turrets, by the way?
This
So I
is
can turn them on?
monumental, man. Like I wish I
everybody
would kind of wish I was recording this a little bit. It's like fucking sweet.
Oh, I got a hit marker.
Oop.
Dude, it's so great to get a hit marker.
Oh shit! Why did the turret start shooting me now? The fuck! I've been at that peak
you
for
peeked over.
5. No, I've been at that peak for 5 minutes. Like whatever.
Just come back.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, they're sealing. They're sealing. They're
so
sealing bottom,
Okay,
guys.
bottom. Okay. Ah, fuck! I can't see them.
That was a low
We don't
rocket.
need them sealing. They're sealing right now.
Where are they showing?
Marker.
Bottom. Bottom of where we're...
I have no visual. I'm
Guys, you
looking.
go up.
Jordan, you want me to go up top? Okay.
You want to.
Yeah.
That'll help.
Yeah. I just don't know how to do that fast. It's annoying.
I mean, bro, we see the inside of their core.
Need to get up.
I got one full down. Oh my god. That's funny.
I think this is by
Yeah,
default the
we're-
best
we're-
raid I've ever been
We're
in.
in there. We're actually... The next wall we have to break is into their core.
Okay.
It's okay. Let's just keep blowing. Nobody got rockets for a reason.
That's what she said.
Okay.
Okay, I'm on the roof with you.
He shot me.
They're shooting back rockets now.
Oh, crap.
They're shooting real rockets, too.
That's okay.
Fuck is this guy? What the fuck? I don't have visual.
Oh, hurry up.
He's
Can you guys shoot them?
160 in the shooting floor.
Shooting floor?
On the-
Okay. Fuck, I can like see them repairing a thing.
I know. Shoot their wood if they repaired. They're gonna talk hella shit. Well, this is what you get.
Oh,
headshot.
Ouch! Oh, damn it.
What you get when you talk shit.
I don't know about you, but this seems pretty fair.
They're shooting our compound right now. My rocket launcher's about to break. That's how much I've shot.
I already broke into
I
one.
headshot the roof guy.
Nice.
I shot the rocketer, if you can.
Okay. Yeah, he is a rocker, I think, on the roof, I think.
They're sealing. I see
Oh,
them.
fuck.
You need to shoot the guys down below.
I'm shooting
think
anybody I
that-
see. I don't see anybody. Now I don't have a direct line like where I'm at. It's fucking annoying. I mean,
Oh, that rocket hit our roof.
Oh,
You dead?
no. I better get full health. Are you full health? Make sure you're full health.
They don't have enough rockets to blow this base.
They're gonna use the. They're doing the exact same thing we're doing.
I don't think we have enough rockets to blow their base how we're doing it.
Just make sure they do. Dino, I'm going for compound. You go for inside.
Yeah, go for the wall. Get a hole in the wall, and I'll go in there with an
That's
AK.
what I'm doing.
I want to push them now.
Shelly,
Over and
look
over
at
and
that
over and over. and
rocketer.
over.
I got a hit marker.
Shoot
Shelly,
the guy.
look.
Shoot the rocketer.
Shelly,
No,
look
no.
for the rocketer.
I don't.
My
see-
rocket launcher broke.
Fuck. There he is.
Keep holding.
Roof.
Yeah, I see where it is.
Just
look for that
mini-
rocketer.
Just watch the rocketer. The mini can't do anything. The mini will get shot by our SAM sites.
I have full coverage of this base with those same sites, by the way. I'm gonna go on that. I'm gonna talk about that for a while, Tay. Don't you worry.
I don't know where that guy's rocketing and how he's getting so many rockets off, but it's not good.
Zelly,
I'm on it. I'm on it.
there you go.
I had him
There he
down,
is, top
pull
left.
down. I had him.
Good.
Nice, I missed.
Keep going.
Come on. Let me
Keep
go.
doing your thing.
Go roof, yeah.
Should I begin repairing, do you think?
Nope.
Oh, they're repairing, and I can't do anything because I can't shoot off fast enough.
Just watch the inside of their base. Their entire core is gone.
There's a hole in the wall. I'm gonna go push.
Nope. Not yet.
I want to push in that
They're
hole.
sealing. They're sealing. They're sealing.
Where are my rockets going?
I need you guys focusing on them. They're sealing. They are sealing.
Wait.
In the middle of the base, I just destroyed it all.
Oh, he fell. Oh.
There's a naked running in. Kill that naked. Kill that naked. Outside the walls.
Okay.
I need that naked dead.
God damn it! Fuck.
He's sealing. They're
He's sealing now.
again.
Yep.
They're still trying to shoot it.
I hit the naked. He's down. Killed him.
I'm on my last rocket here.
They're still sealing.
I mean, that. What can we do to stop it? We have to push.
Oh, it's my turn to push then.
Yeah,
I'm
I
out of
mean, we
rockets.
have to push. I mean, like, there's. I mean, what?
I got 6 rockets left. That's it.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm 10 HP. You guys cannot let them seal.
Alright.
All you have to do is just shoot the twig. That's it. Shooting twig does it all.
Man, I'm glad I put these SAM site craps here. I could get down to the ground so fast. Oh, I am pushing without sound now, am I? It's so funny.
Trying to kill them.
Top right. I hit him. He's down. I'm taking fire. Oh. Fuck. Full down. Now it's suppressed behind us. That was from a different angle. I don't know how.
Stop moving. Stop moving.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm done.
Okay, thank you.
I just got rocketed, bro.
Deli, keep sniping.
On the ground.
They're rocketing you.
Reloading Balti and then gonna get in it. I'm gonna move and shift. Okay.
Dino, where'd you put your rockets at?
I'm out of rockets. I had no more rockets.
Oh shit, that was all of our rockets?
Yeah, we're out. Like 6 left.
Okay.
He's building the mid. Fuck, I almost got the twig. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I see that other guy. I see
Door
that other...
opening right side. God damn it, I got fired from somewhere else now. Aw.
Dino, are you in there?
Look. Somebody look 200. There's guys on the rock there. Look 200 and shoot at those guys.
200.
200, guys. 200.
200.
They're outside.
10 health.
Those are free kits. Okay, I'm gonna try and come with you.
Nope. I'm going for their base. You focus on them.
On who?
The rock guys. That guy just pre-fired the fuck out of me. Dino, I'm dead at their opening.
I'm watching your body.
He's gonna loot it.
Oh,
he's a naked.
I'm down somehow.
We have guys coming from all sides. I need...
Colleen with the bolt.
One full down.
Just keep holding that.
Yep. Ooh, I have a tower bed. That's good.
Just keep holding that. I don't want them to seal. If they seal, this has been a waste. You good, Dino?
No, with 16 HP.
Going for them.
They're sealing roof, guys. Come on.
They're sealing roof.
I got killed. I mean, I was trying to get back up there.
I done it.
Oh my god.
I got killed. I mean, I did. I got shot.
When you don't have a shot, there's that thing you can do.
Okay, look at the rocks. Guys, everybody look at the rocks so I can get in the base and not lose this kit. They're... Peek. Thank you.
I don't know this base. It's
Well,
so
just don't have to worry about them
annoying.
taking rockets off.
What?
And their whole base is fucking... They gotta rebuild all that shit.
They put a breach on a wall.
Yeah, I know.
We need to seal that.
It's thick.
There's... shit in our
Is
base
there
to seal
walls?
it. Yes, there's walls, but you guys need to focus on sniping.
You guys need to focus on sniping. I could.
Me and Dino are out here. You guys just focus on sniping. They don't have enough rockets to do much.
They don't
at
have
all.
anywhere near enough rockets.
So don't.
However
worry
many
about that.
rockets we had was a lot, and it did a lot. I mean, granted, if you're
They're
close-
smelting metal because they don't have enough. You guys can just focus on them. We can do the rest.
They
We are
need
defending,
help.
but we need help. Oh, they sealed the entrance. You guys wasting your metal in there? Not so easy, eh? Talk shit. Get cored, bitch.
We did pretty well core them. It's gonna be a.
Talk shit. Get cored.
He's shooting
Get
ensign
cored.
rounds.
Get cored. Why are you sitting in a tree, bud? There's a black kit on my body right now. On me. You shoot literally right where I am.
He's in a bush.
Yeah, he's in a bush. It's Tick. It's Tick. They're
I
helping
thought
them.
it was stick.
They're helping them?
Yeah, they're helping them.
Why?
I don't know.
I shot him once.
Talk shit, get cored, bitch.
Doesn't make any sense.
They're,
Hey,
like,
get in
they're
here.
like, we're still in base
Down.
though.
Okay, get in here and craft the walls so we can seal.
There are walls. There's 16 walls.
Where?
In there.
No, no before.
They're in there. I know they are.
Zelly, what are you doing down here? Need
Getting
meds or
ammo.
something?
Leave me alone. I'm focused right now. Leave me alone. I do need meds. I do need meds. Yes, thank you.
I see one of the rocketers.
Oh
Get
shit!
'em.
Nice shot. I have no idea where that guy was.
Hey, we seen the tree.
Mohammed.
200.
I'm dead. Oh. Here, Dino. I'll come down there and seal that wall.
Yeah,
Dino, your kilt's broken.
Somebody get up to the roof and just get all of our shit.
Yeah.
Oops.
We're
I'm working
good.
on it.
But look at my
Bear with
FPS,
me.
man. It's so bad for some reason.
Turn your
You're
stream
streaming.
off, Dino. That's what's fucking you.
Who cares? It means better aim.
Are you guys getting raided?
Incoming
Talk
rocket.
shit, talk
Well,
talk
kinda.
shit, get cored, bitch. He's like,
Who's getting the
look at
kits?
you, you're doing it from base. I was like, okay. I mean, for what?
Is there a reach?
Oh, they're smoking. They're
That's
smoking.
me smoking.
Oh, what the fuck? What are you smoking?
Their base.
Dude, just let them. They don't have enough rockets for this shit.
Well, I might as well use it.
Unless Tick is gonna fucking come and raid them with them, but I don't think Tick is. I mean, shit, we just wasted all of our rockets, so. We can make more too if we need.
Headshot. Headshot, one full down.
Why is there 3
Let's get
compounds in
just
you guys?
focus on them. Don't let them go. Steph, get back up there.
I need to get my body down, yeah.
40 seconds.
Are they in our
No way that
base?
kid isn't dead. No, they're nowhere near our
Another
base.
one down. Rocketer down.
Good job.
I'm at the breach.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm
so my
gonna
body
get
is
walls
fine.
right now, Dino.
There's no way that guy isn't dead. I saw me headshot him. I saw myself
We have a
headshot him.
counter at like 220. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Oh no, it's Tick. Like I've been saying, Tick is the one that's countering.
Yeah. He killed me on the roof.
But let them. I mean, it doesn't do much. Nothing.
Downed another one on the roof.
We're done doing our shit, so now we're just chilling. We're just chilling, having fun.
This was the best raid I've ever done.
One full down.
Hands down, by far.
Look how
Oh,
much
no, this-
damage we done. Look how much
Oh
damage
no,
we did.
Dino, no! I walked into their core, bro. They had just the foundation standing in their entire circle core. I was sitting in there. They were in there trying to fucking seal it.
We did so much damage.
Dino, I'm sealing this.
Go ahead. You can go ahead and seal the inner too.
Why is there so many compounds near you guys?
Yeah, I don't know.
I saw like
What can we
3
do?
of them just on
There's like
Dino's
5. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know,
many?
dude. We literally just like launched
we blew
100
some metal.
rockets at a base that's close enough to hit. It's fucking dumb.
Yeah, we just blew a box and a half of rockets on this one base.
This is.
Steph, I
Fuck
got
this
your
shit
body,
out.
by the way, that was down here.
Okay, thank you.
I didn't know today was Rust's birthday.
Yeah, it's a big day.
It's a good day to core a base from our own base roof.
Yeah, I think it was I'm really glad that we got to do
That's
this.
so
Honestly.
funny. That is so funny. They started talking shit. We were like, fuck it, let's go get the rest of the rockets.
Dude, we did so much damage to that.
We did so much. They're gonna be repairing that base all night.
Dude, this was fun as
Yeah,
hell, and nothing tragic happened. You know,
Yeah,
so
we
it's
could-
this was a
repair
win.
that, yeah.
This was great. We don't need their loot, so I mean, it's like whatever.
Well,
Oh, no,
I
we
mean,
should.
I would like their loot so we can sell it, but
Now, I have an L9, but there should be a Balti.
bro, I'm not even done with electricity yet, dude.
Fuck, did my Balti fall? Oh no, I hope it didn't.
Where's all the mates?
Man on hill, fall down.
How did I
Man,
get an L9, but I dropped... oh, no, there's my Balti. I got it. Okay, so I have your L9. Steph, I guess? Steph, did you have an L9?
I had an L9.
No, I
Oh,
didn't.
I got your L9, Tay.
Yeah, it's all good. Just keep it. I'm gonna focus on repairing.
I got a
the
Balti
base.
if somebody needs one.
No way
I'm
he's
on
using instant.
Steph, get some meds going. Steph, get meds going, please.
There's meds made in
No, I'm
one
looking.
of these machines.
Somebody bring me some up,
I'm
please.
I don't have any on me. You're down, is that what you said? Are you full dead?
Hey, can we turn turrets on by
I'm not
chance?
good. I'm just
Turrets are on.
Somebody?
Turrets are on. I didn't hook
But
up all the
they're
turrets.
not. Oh.
I didn't have enough time.
Uh.
And you know how tedious
I'm
that is,
get-
and
I'm
you know
getting
who I
that
am.
7 for that. I'm so
You
getting
know
that
I'm
7
with
for
you,
that.
The way that they're coming in, the turrets above them aren't on. That's why I was like, holy shit, this wall's on 9 HP.
What just shot at me? Oh my god.
Did I knock you?
Oh, he did
Bro,
not get that.
I don't think they have any more rockets to actually spend on us. And there are headshot one.
Yeah.
Oh, they're taking off in a mini. Hit him again.
They're going back to get shit.
Ow. Bro, they're
Oh, dude,
everywhere.
they don't have enough, bro. They don't have enough for that.
But they ain't got enough for none of this.
To fix all that shit, they don't have enough at all.
Oh,
Like I'm gonna go back with a DB and see if I can kill one of them.
Go.
Alright, let's go see if I can DB one of them. I just repaired our base, what they broke, and they broke 3 walls, and that was it.
Thank you.
Easy claps.
I just went. That just.
Are
went
they
past-
still at the rock?
Ah, yeah, they're still there, and they still one is dead.
Wish I had a bag on the roof. I need a roof bag. I'm gonna pull the plot to make one.
Whatever that missed.
I need a bed. I need a fancy
Dude,
bed.
they're still trying to fucking repair this core.
I need a fancy bed on the roof.
Whoa, my PS died there for a second. Ow, bro, there's so many.
Over here?
Yeah, at the rocks.
They got
I kinda
another
wanna
full
push.
clan. They got Kid helping him. We got
Oh.
2 clans we're fighting, not just one.
That's okay. That's okay. I could still wipe them. This ain't nothing. This is a walk
No, I
in the
know.
park.
It
Is
just-
there
it
one
says
on
it all
top
right
of this
there.
roof?
That's a victory.
Bro, they're everywhere. I don't know what you on about. Tay.
They're like all
Yeah, they're
over,
two
dude.
on
Like,
the roof.
there's no safe angle on the roof. You just die. Like, I have to get up there to get loot, but I don't want
I
to.
have so many AK
Yeah.
kits that I don't want to use AKs.
I actually got kills today.
Not doing that. There's one on
You
top
always
of this.
get kills.
Oh, I see 2.
I see
I see 2.
I see 2.
Yeah, no, they're
On the rock.
Why do I not have a bed in this base? Wow.
You do.
You don't have a bed?
You do have a bed.
No, for some weird yeah, but for some reason it's not. It's just shooting floor. Okay, maybe I do. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I found the
The
meds.
timer on it was like too long.
Oh my god, there's so many on
Yeah.
these roofs, bro.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to
They're
get this
literally
all night.
everywhere.
Yeah, where's the low grade?
Shooting
Look at
HVs
that
now!
small box in the middle.
There's nothing here.
The fuck, man? Like what?
Oh, sweet. Tommies.
I'm dead. Fuck me.
How'd you die, idiot?
Dude, I broke my legs like 6 times before they finally noticed that I was back there, dude. These guys are bums.
Okay, I got the L9, and or no, the L9's on the ground, I guess. Son of a bitch.
These guys are bums. I have L9.
Oh, you got the L9. Okay, good.
I have 1. These guys are ass.
I have a Balti.
I just need ammo. That's the only
I've got
thing.
ammo. You need it?
If you got some extra,
Yeah, here, I'll drop in like 45 on the ground. Here you go.
Yeah, we need to make more 5.56 ammo. There's literally nothing left.
Killed AK out front.
Nice.
Bro, and I'm still popping off. What is this? I can't hear anything.
Because these guys aren't good.
Only Rust would make a cake that you can't eat.
Yeah, you can if you click on it.
I'm kidding.
Oh, there's another one. Bro, I'm dead to
Those
this guy.
ticks now, like, wanting to raid us, or, like, what's going on? I'm
Oh,
dead.
shit,
I
what
just
the
got
fuck was that
insta.
Oh, whoa.
I just got fucking insta, dude, down in shooting floor. I didn't even peek it, bro. Like, I jumped down and he knew exactly. I'm sitting in shooting floor. I'm safe if somebody wants to come down here.
Oh, yeah, you need to be picked up?
Yeah, I'm safe.
Fuck, you're in the shooting
I'm just
floor?
chilling.
Okay, I'm in the shooting floor. I just don't see you yet.
On the other side.
Other
I think.
side. Oh, yeah. There you are.
I hear you. Yeah. They can't shoot from here.
Hey, yo, wait, these are F1s. I might be able to use these.
Oh, shit. That's on us, guys.
Is it?
What's on us?
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
Yep. Actually getting raided. Actually getting raided.
Oh, no.
Wait, what? Well, good thing I put those SAM sites there. What are they doing to the SAM sites? Are they HVing it?
No, those are actual rockets.
We should close doors.
Oh, that's the gate gone.
Close
Okay.
doors, guys. Close doors,
Gate-
all of them.
Yeah, start closing doors.
Start
Gate's
closing
gone,
doors.
by the way.
We're gonna lose the
yeah,
space.
they're completely raiding.
We're smoked
This
and I
is full
can't
raid.
see to do it. I can't see. It's so
Bunkers are sealed.
annoying.
Tick is raiding us. It's not them. Tick is the one that's raiding.
I got a hit marker with a grenade. I think I may have killed one of them.
One.
Oh, I killed one. I definitely killed one.
Okay. Well, they're having Tick raid us. These guys are such pussies.
Oh my god, I whiffed.
You guys are such pussies. Having another clan raid because you can't.
I could probably get my kit back. I'm gonna go for it. This is actually bad.
One of them just died to a landmine.
Yeah.
Deli, do not type in chat. This is not the time to type in chat.
Never mind. The guy came back for that.
It's time
hit.
to fucking defend this shit with your life. Dude, they suck. You guys have to raid us because they can't.
Honestly, bro.
I said they suck. I said they suck. What?
Good thing I have
You
like
are
8
part of them.
kids. Give me this.
Where they at, dude?
There's a
Oh,
shotgun
they're finally,
in that
they're
one.
finally C4ing the gate now.
No,
Meds
the gate.
in this box, Selly, and a gun.
Holy shit, Zelly, do not bring that much ammo out. Yeah, they were offline.
Who was offline? Who was offline? This better be. This is boom.
What are we doing, dude? Why
Are
don't
they
we
in
just
our
do
compound?
this? Yes, they're in our compound.
Where are they blowing it?
They're blowing in the they're at the compound. Like,
What are you doing in my loot room?
We're having 2 meds. That's exactly what I was going to do, Dinah. Thank you for
Those
doing
meds
that.
I have saving.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do?
You know what I'm gonna
Dino,
do?
I need you. Hold on. Don't do it yet.
Do
Did you do it? Did you kill any?
I shot an instant rocket.
Oh.
So they can't
Because I
push
can
in.
seal.
I shot an instant rocket so I can move. And go throw F1s over the wall.
Fucking turret shooting me. It's so annoying.
Yeah, how the hell can they see me?
I mean, they can't push in anymore, so might as
Go
well
up to
do
roof,
this.
Sally. Sally, don't stop focusing on doors. Go to roof.
I just got the headshot in the doorway.
Where all those fucking walls went, dude.
Oh my God, bro.
Disappeared. They haven't even done much to the compound.
Okay, I may have to actually push up the roof because I can't do much here.
You said white kid, you're a pussy, bro. You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
Yeah, I know I am. Because I had 1 HP. I think what I did was pretty fair.
I need to find these fucking walls is what I need to do. God, these guys are fucking ass.
This is deep.
Not even that
Ouch!
deep.
I can't do anything, dude.
Birds are on, so I'm not worried about roof. I'm just trying to find these fucking high walls.
I'm actually may have to go grab more meds out of my stash.
I'm just gonna have to go get Pat's fucking that stone that's downstairs. I don't think they have enough right
Oh
now
my
to raid
God.
us at all.
I don't know what you want me to do, Tay.
You do you. That's what I want you to do. Now.
That's what I've been doing, and I've killed so many.
Hey, I got a lot of kills too. Like,
This
my
is an
God.
all or nothing raid or raid defense right now. Have they broke anything, Matt?
I can't see on this side of the base. No, the wall looks intact for most of that side of the base.
Fine.
I think I'm
On
out.
the other side of the
I could go out in the
base,
courtyard, but the problem is I've got turrets that I didn't ought to, so I can't go out in our own courtyard.
You just have one. Oh God, yeah, it scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, no, like I would love to go out there, but no.
Nobody can get on our roof.
No.
Nobody can
Turrets
get
have
on.
not been destroyed, I don't believe. So,
No.
so we're fairly
I
safe
think
right
so.
now. I mean, they have not penetrated our courtyard. They can't. The turrets are there.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, bring out double. Killed one. Bring out double door. Quick. I can
Or
only
what?
hold so long. To seal the.
Shit! There's one right there.
I can't do
Quick.
this.
Wait, can I seal the walls?
You could seal this doorway into the courtyard. I full killed
okay.
this kid.
Sounds good.
I can't now.
Fucking
I can't
turrets.
now. He's gonna get that guy's body.
Okay, you need to go on the other side. You need to go on the other side of the compound. 'cause
I'm
you
dead.
have the
I'm dead. I'm
turrets.
dead. I'm pretty sure they're pushing in. I'm dead to stupid Pablo kid. Again.
Okay. Oh, more turrets, and now I'm at 20 health. Nope, full dead. Or not full dead. But yeah, that sucks.
I might be able to get to my body. Man, I wish I would have set all the turrets,
said
but I
hold the
couldn't.
body.
I was so noob today. I should have checked. Very much checked.
Now I can finish my anime. That's kind of cringe. Not gonna lie.
Oh fuck! I just got insta, dude. Who is
Where?
that? By fucking Papa, dude. He's the only guy that
can kill us.
He's the only person that can do anything with this group. Everybody else.
Anybody. My body's right behind a furnace, right there, pretty much.
You need to fucking get up here, dude.
Wow, I got back up. I can't believe it. So good. Like, oh, except I dropped the fucking
Hey, I got an AK on me for you.
There's my HM. No, I got an HLMG.
Fumbling.
One more dead.
You killed one?
Another one almost dead.
I mute their voices because I don't want to hear they fucking ranting.
Dude, this kid pre-fires me every time.
Ooh, Papa?
Yeah, every fucking time. I'm good in here. I just have ceiling mats on me. They can run inside the compound. We need to hold that entrance, guys. Oh yeah.
I'm in the inner peaks. Like you're.
Bad Omen's just helping them out now.
Yeah, I can't see them at all, but they can see me for some reason.
Yeah, if you guys are up above, you're not going to see him because he's hiding behind the compound, or he's hiding behind the entrance.
I'm watching the hole that they're trying to blow, and I've got a great peek. I had a great peek.
Well,
No health, but I've got the peek.
Just
they're
keep
blowing
holding.
through the door, straight through the door.
I know. In 11 seconds, I'm going to come down there and seal. I just need you guys to keep
I
holding.
don't think you can while they're rocketing.
I can.
Killed another one. Killed one more.
This isn't them raiding it, so I don't. They're talking about my body right now. Which way am I right now?
I see you, Thanos right on the other side of wall.
Got another one.
I'm watching the breach. They can't get in. I've got a good peek that they've really got a. Yep, nice job. Fucking good shit. Fucking beautiful.
Fuck off, pussy.
Fucking beautiful, dude.
You're the pussy.
I guess I can maybe move around here now a bit. Let's see.
Come on, peek me. Peek me.
Good. Keep doing your thing, guys.
I've killed so many.
Chilling.
I've killed so many, Tay. It's not even funny.
Just keep doing your thing. Good.
Ugh.
Holy ceiling.
Okay, the one side is open.
I'm dead. Oh, fuck. How did that not kill me? I have no clue.
Killed another one. Another one full dead. Another one full dead.
Nice. I got killed by splash damage. That was so annoying.
Yep, it's all good.
Might get back up again, though. I still have that peak, by the way. I mean, I might die here, but I've got the peak. They still haven't really meaningfully got in yet. Not really.
Keep holding, because I'm holding the.
Yeah, dude, like, no, I mean, your seal was good. I think that kind of might have fucked them pretty bad. Well, I mean, it stopped. It stopped. They're out now, I think. They're out of rockets. No, there it is. There it is. I was like, why are they waiting so long?
I'm insta-dead somehow by a rocket. They're
Another one?
They're focusing on me right now because I'm sealing. So this is your guys' time to do shit. They're fully focused on me.
I'm gearing up and getting ready for a second, you know, look. I got my gun
Going
off the
back.
ground and I'm just gonna get my HM LMG here.
Back up my body.
I'm dead.
You're dead?
Hold up.
So that's the peak step to the right. You can see like right there, yeah, like it's a hard one. I'm gonna see if I can. I don't really want to open this door. It's too risky. So
Yeah.
see if I can get up top and get a good peek on this. The rockets have slowed down, dude. They're getting conservative now.
Yeah, because I've been drilling them into pieces.
Yes. Well, you have the peak to do that. We're trapped down here.
15 seconds.
No, because I'm peeking them into. I'm killing them singly. I'm killing them solo this whole entire time.
I have plenty of mats here. I don't know what.
You could seal and we could break. I mean, I don't know.
I'm still sealing. These guys can't do too much.
Hello.
Where are you currently, Dino?
At the front gate right now with
okay.
GL.
Alright, I just want to make sure. Alright. I'm getting on the killing floor
Hey,
here. I'm going to see what I can
come place
do.
the front door. Come place the front door out here. I'm covered.
Hey, can I?
Yeah, because I'm sitting here with the GL.
Oh. Okay.
I know, I almost shot at you.
Dude, I'm so laggy. Dude, it's so laggy, bro. Is that you, Dino?
I don't know. I'm at the front door, though.
Is that you, Dino?
I'm shooting at him with an
Yeah, right here,
HLMG.
right here.
They're coming out their front gate.
Come place the door.
5 seconds, 5 seconds.
I got to shift. He knows where I'm at now. I can't get a look at him.
Any code. Honestly.
Good.
Did you get the right code?
Crafting another one. Yep. Yep.
Okay, I need meds. You got meds?
Yeah, here.
I have 0 meds. You can't
Okay.
place crap in there anymore.
Here. Right there. I only have 1. That's all that I have.
That's okay.
I've
Yeah,
got
more
a
than
lot
I
of
have.
bullets in your L9 set. If you guys need 5.56,
They're
I've got
pulling
it.
out. They're pulling out. They
They
said.
better be. Yeah, they have to be. Bro, what's that? My FPS is.
My FPS is tanking right now.
Mine's
keep
okay.
on, like-
Oh,
I keep-
okay.
I keep on like losing FPS. In large quantities.
Just remember, guys, they still have roof peaks on you, so we aren't totally safe.
No.
Oh, rockets coming in.
I know, I'm sealing as we go. We're chilling.
Oh, damn fucking
I think
client.
Tick left.
They did. They said we're pulling out.
That's what she said. Ouch! Okay.
My client
Hey,
hung.
come to the doors that you replaced.
God damn
I'm gonna
it.
bleed out.
I'm so sick of this client. This client drives me crazy,
I'm
man.
gonna bleed out. I'm gonna bleed out. I'm gonna bleed out. I'm at 2 HP. Hey, buddy. Long time no see. Boop. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, never mind you.
I bandaged you.
I see that.
Get in here. I'm gonna keep sealing this thing.
I gotta go grab meds from my stash. Hold on.
I'm gonna make now. I'm gonna make mates now.
Well, I think we won.
A lot of rock. Now they're just shooting rockets from the roof of their base.
I still think we won.
Oh, we won that 100%.
We got no loot. We lost no loot.
Yep.
It's a win. It's the best raid I've ever been to. I mean, we lost 30 rockets, but I mean, we definitely gave a lot more than they gave. Yeah, not really. No.
That's already there. Perfect. Dino, do you want to come clear compound with me so I can place walls and gates?
You could. It's just a single gate that you have to go place out there.
They're still fucking shooting, but they're not going to be able to get far.
Okay, making 80.
They got into open core, but they only got into one side. We need to go up there and.
Yeah, I'm ready for you.
Somebody just got DB'd. How many walls and gates do I need to make though? That's what I'm wondering.
This was so fun. This was so fun. This went on for like 3 fucking hours, and it just like there was no tragic ending to it, and that's the best I've ever seen Russ be. If all Russ raids were like this, I could really see getting back into the game. If it was just like nobody's really unhappy because something
I don't know
bullshit.
where mine went. I don't know where the damn L9 went.
There's an L9.
Did you grab the L9? I got the ball chain. Does a.
Here's ammo.
Let's go. I got it.
I died or
Thank you.
something.
He said, "How's that metal?"
I have that L9 and.
Say good. We full sealed.
Did you tell him this was fun? Thank you. You know.
I said that to Tick.
Yeah.
Tick should have had that in the bag with how many people they are.
Dude, rating's always tragic. This was just a great experience.
There are people out there. Do you know?
Nah. There can't be.
There can't be.
Ouch. Yeah, I don't know where I'm dying from. I'm dead though. I died to Riz. Oh great,
Oh
not Riz.
fuck me, dude. Oh shit! I accidentally just placed a compound wall.
Well, can they get in? That's what matters.
Yes.
Crap. That's bad.
I'm dead. It's Riz. It's Riz. They're in our compound, guys.
Oh no.
I mean, he's literally. If you just watch the wall, he ran straight in.
The turrets are everywhere. How's he doing that? They haven't popped any.
No, because he's not in the outer. He's in the outer.
Oh,
I mean, all you have to do is just watch the one way they can get in and out.
Yeah. I mean,
There's a one way for them to get in and one way for them to get out.
Oh, good, you got that. I was gonna say I crashed and my guns are on my kit.
Yeah. HLMG and shit. Yeah, I got it.
They're letting anybody and everybody counter because they need help.
Yep.
They can't do this alone.
Our best efforts would be to just repair everything. You know.
That's what I'm trying to do, but I can't whenever nobody's watching me.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm sorry, man. I crashed. I would be.
I'm making minutes on which we don't have.
You did place that high wall.
I know. I placed it in a shitty. I didn't mean to. I fucking. It pissed me off. Are they saying "let's go" like they won this? These guys haven't won anything. I mean, we full sealed.
This is when you scare them by saying, "Just wait, man." Tell him you don't know shit.
Yeah.
Tell him you don't know shit about what's going on. You have no clue what's going on right now.
I'm trying to seal the compound, but I can't.
There comes rockets again.
Uh-oh. Okay, I got in. No hangs this time, so I'm back in. I'm gonna help.
Not a rocket.
Are they still rocketing from their roof, dude? Like
Yeah.
it's actually doing something?
No, that did nothing. Never mind. That wall is just useless. Well, that's a bad wall placement.
Can they get in?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's them.
Oh, wait, this is another wall. Wait, I might be able to do this. Okay, we're sealed. They can't get in.
Very good.
Well, I don't remember. I don't know how this goes. Like, I don't know how this works because I didn't build this base. I don't know how this shooting floor goes back up.
I might grab your wood.
I'm gonna have to look at it from the other side.
Did you not have wood on you? Or did that
Yeah, I
man
do.
take your wood?
No, I would. Okay, I figured it out.
Custom, I don't have
There, I figured it out enough.
Fucking bullets.
Doodle it.
I'm a single. I'm a single. Sorry.
support, I guess, and strap up. There's nothing. I mean, there's no real reason to bring that.
These guys are so shit. They're trying to stop me, but they just can't. They tried to offline. Bro, why is this guy still on about the offline?
Yeah, I'm covering you right now. There. Hit him.
Think we're sealed at least.
Oh yeah, no, we're sealed.
No, maybe. I gotta keep doing this. It's gonna hurt me if I don't try. Right, there we go, that's good. Nope. And you're building that up pretty good. How's our SAM site looking up there? Perfectly fine.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking... It's chilling, bro.
You know, this door wasn't opening and I remembered I don't have coats.
Oh, you don't?
I done all this without any sound. I've just been sitting here listening to my fan and you guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I have no sound.
Hey, there's somebody shooting at me in their shooting floor, or on the gate.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up to
Somebody
the open core and strap up here. I'm gonna provide support here. But I'm still like 2 minutes away from it. No, wait, here's an AK and a Hazzy. I'm good. I'll get on it.
Figure out
I
how
go
this
back.
goes.
Shit, I'm gonna go deep with this in my.
There's a guy still shooting at me.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying.
dead.
Oh, I'm sorry,
There's
man.
3 of you guys.
I know, but I was crashed out. I was crashed out.
There's 3. 1 guy with a SAR.
Those are the hardest guys right there.
Come on.
What the fuck, man?
I think,
Oh, the fucking turrets. God.
You just don't worry about
hey,
it.
take it.
You can jump
Take this.
into Ace base, whatever. Okay, I'm going down for my body.
You know what? BBLC should have came by now.
No, because they aren't. No, because they're friends with fucking. They're friends with fucking Julio, and if Julio's like, oh no, we're raiding them. Then they're
I'll
gonna
get you,
come.
Jeff Mitch.
Well, they have to put somebody above them.
Okay, you have meds.
Oh, meds. I don't know. I don't.
Okay, I think.
I don't either. I don't have
Oh,
meds either.
oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh no, I just fell off.
Okay, where are you usually?
Roof.
He just said HOA, keep holding. They're gonna come back, guys. But I mean, with what
They're
use,
on the
it's not
cliff,
worth it.
85.
Oh, we just made a sale.
Sail to right us.
We made a sale.
The sale a day keeps tick away.
Yeah, usually.
Come on, don't tell me that wasn't pretty funny. That's
Really,
pretty
yeah?
fun. Bro, I'm gonna restart my game real fast. I think we got time.
Sorry.
Oh, damn turret.
1 full down.
I'm not gonna lie, I think we have time. I'm gonna restart my whole entire game real fast.
It's all the icon finished.
Alright, well the base is completely sealed, in base wise.
Right on.
And we're missing an external TC, but I think that can wait.
If they can
Yeah, we
place
got-
one down, it's very bad.
No, they can't.
Okay, got it.
Zelly is your bolty.
It's eerily quiet now.
It was always eerily quiet for me.
I know, right?
I had 0 sound. I don't know why. No sound at all.
Because the donkey clients.
Nah.
Just getting
So
fucked up.
It's fucking so annoying. I believe no enemy killed me today. Our own turrets killed me 11 times.
Sounds about right.
This
Oh,
game.
no,
this
I
game
did. I got killed by the guy coming out the gate. But I did hit him 4 times first, though.
This game too easy. I don't know about you, but this game too easy. I dropped them fools.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get on meds and just make sure we got kits.
Boy, I had stashes. I told you that. I told you.
This shit ain't over. Even if you think it's over right now, we ain't even close to being over. It's
Dude, I'm telling you.
1:20 fucking a.m. and I hope you guys are ready.
I'm here. I'm loving every minute of this. You know.
This is about to go on for a while.
Yep.
Bro, this is the funnest I've had in a while. I'm not gonna lie.
I had a feeling. I showed up today. I was like, I've been telling people on my stream for a day. I'm like, I'm not missing tomorrow night on Rust. I'm gonna be on Rust tomorrow night. I was like, I had 11 Final Fantasy 11 people, and I was like, I'm getting on Rust now. See you
Come here
guys.
real quick. Are you in open core? Oh, wait, no,
in right
Steph,
now.
come here. Steph, come here. Loot this shit. Loot this shit and put it in a box.
Where are you?
Right here. Right, Steph, right behind you.
Oh yeah.
Where did I die? It was like the upper piece.
And I just picked up 2K gunpowder, literally just chilling.
I know.
Did anybody need 2K gunpowder?
It's because all the stuff up there is getting smelted right now. There's 2K gunpowder in all of those mixing tables. There's 2K gunpowder in each of them. I need to go up there and get it.
No, it was just sitting on the. It was sitting on the
I
floor.
know,
2K.
I know, because-
2,000 gunpowder.
I know.
Oh.
There's 2K. There's 2K in each. Why is our building decaying? Oh, because there's no wood.
Why does this sound like 50 drones are landing?
Because we're getting hella drones right now.
Okay.
Because people are buying from us for some reason.
People are buying shit from us.
Where do they buy it?
Go for it.
Yeah, they're buying this stuff to raid us with it.
I mean, technically, yeah.
I'm watching your back to. Just be careful on that side.
Wait, what the fuck?
We just
Why
start
was that
selling
place?
all of our stuff. Should we just start
Yeah.
selling all of our stuff?
So I'm good right now. What does this side look
I don't
like?
know, man. I think this base might last you the whole wipe somehow. If it withstood this, you might actually like have a good wipe.
I don't know how this goes. Oh, it goes like that.
We still have Pat's base.
Why? Okay. Okay. I got managed to authorize that one. That's good. Yay.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Zelly, loot all these mixing tables. Run around here and loot all these. There's 2K GP in all of them.
Tay, do we have any alcohol left?
Yeah, out in the wraparound ring, there's like 600 in one of these
Here,
boxes.
Zelly, take this inside.
Yeah, right here. I have my eyes on
Go put that
546
No,
high
I want to
quality.
stay. Okay.
Do you want to?
Okay.
Well, no,
Alright.
we're good. We're good on the roof. You don't have to worry about a roof.
No, you said go. I'm going, and I don't. No. I'm listening.
We
Oh,
are
yep,
chilling on the roof
Chilling.
right now. I've got nothing for you guys to do except just get ready in case there's a round 2.
Are the external
there has to
walls
be a round
damaged? Because there's damage all over this base. Some of these walls are.
100%.
Yeah. We might actually.
Am I going to go through each and every individual wall?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Now that you're doing work on the base,
They're moving
Dave,
loot.
Now I kind of want to farm for it.
Okay. Nice.
Hey, is that cave base sealed? Zelly, I might have you go down there and make sure.
Yeah, I'll go still. Yeah, let me here, Tay, you're right here. Look, here, just okay, I'm gonna put this in the gun box.
I can hear stuff.
I don't know where you want this at. The gunpowder.
Just put it in.
Hey, you-
Just put it in like a med. Put it in the meds box or something. Just for now. I'll open bunkers and move shit.
Really, if one
Four,
kill, I will take
six,
everything
8.
from your body.
Ew.
I could have, if one kill, I could have picked up everything.
There's a body in the base somewhere
Go and
with
check the base.
a Hazy AK, if you guys see it. I died somewhere to some turret that I have no concept of where anymore.
Whoa,
But no,
AK
we're
over
not
there.
still. Kay, do me a favor. Kay, do me a favor. Private message me the codes for the base. Private.
We already have them. And it's just us in here.
No, my stream's on.
No, we got a streamer on.
Oh.
Yeah, don't talk codes.
9999.
Are you talking about my cave?
Yeah.
God damn it! I can't seem
Hold on,
to
I
like.
see AKs up there, and I kind of want to fight it.
Every
yeah.
single door in your base is open right now.
Mine? Yeah, probably because there's nothing in it.
Also, then they codes to today's base. Even though I spawned, I couldn't get out.
I got you.
I
Tate, hey, I got you, Steph. Tate, focus.
God damn
Bro,
it.
we didn't even use. Hold on, Cat. Hold on. Dino, go up and open coral. Oh shit, you're not even there.
I'm in Pat's Bay. Wait, never mind. He has a shotgun trap.
Every time I off 5 more turrets, like 5 more fire at me. This is so annoying.
It's one turret that you don't have.
No. It's been like 5. It's been like 5 now.
You just not have to go outside.
Yeah.
Bro, there is so many people on this hill.
Right now?
Yeah. There's so many.
On the hill?
Yeah.
Why? The fuck?
Bro, they're all full metal.
Are you just sitting watching?
Yeah, because I'm just sitting here watching with an AK.
No, are they just sitting and watching?
I don't know what they're doing.
They're on the.
Our base looks so good. Our
Our
base looks like nobody did anything to it.
It looks like that, but if somebody were to blow rockets, they could get in fairly easy right now.
No, because everything's sealed. Everything is exactly sealed how it's supposed to be.
The walls are damaged.
Well, yeah.
Drop one kid right now.
You dropped one?
I can right now.
Oh my god, they're literally.
Oh my god.
One full dead.
Somebody's fighting. Yeah, somebody's fighting in there.
You want me to spawn out over there, Dino?
I don't know what you're gonna do.
Pick up a kit?
Oh shit!
Oh
Wow,
my god.
I think they know about Pat's base now. Oh, they had a car over here.
Thank you.
Just go to the fucking roof, I guess. Find like a fucking hazy. I
It's
don't know.
probably
Like,
tick that you drop.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god, dude, these guys are still on about the
Guys,
offline.
guys, he's outside right now.
Huh?
He's outside of the front door right now.
Out of our front door?
At my front door. Pat's front door. Somebody's
Pat's
playing. Somebody's playing. Darn, 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 darn. You know
I'll
that?
flank 'em. Come flank them right now. Come over with the python. Are they still there?
They moved. They're outside the cave. Just be careful.
Yeah, it's because they told them that we were moving the loot. We haven't even been over there.
Finally.
I shot them. I shot 2 of them with the silence bolties. Yeah, one's running away.
We just rolled tick land, guys. Oh, I see one. Headshot one.
Okay, now the sun's coming up.
Oh, they're everywhere around me. Where's the shotgun trap at?
There's so many. There's so many.
why? What are they doing? Like, what is going on?
So many.
Why?
I peek this rock and I see at least 4. And that's just flashlights.
There's 6 of them.
Well, there has to be.
Oh my god, dude, there's so many.
Well, are they leaving?
I think so.
No, they better
they
not
are.
be.
No, they are.
No. I'm almost up.
Oh, they're sitting up in the 3x1 tower. I'm outside there.
Hey,
They
wow.
could come in for the most part.
God, they thought you were me.
They hit me while I was falling down. Had perfect headshot. Well, I was jumping off to the bottom rim.
Bro, I hit that AK kid up on top of that hill, Dino.
Damn it.
I hit him 5 times.
Yeah, look at that kid. Look at that kid aim at me on top of the hill.
Okay, Kay, you're fully shield tech.
On top of the hill.
I don't know the code to this base. Don't say it though. Pat messaged it to me. What is it? What is it? What is it?
Oh, eat one.
Hold on. Hold on. Go to this base.
50 seconds. God damn, I need
Is
to
it what I
read
think
that.
it is? Actually, it might be
There's
what I
two of
think it
this.
is.
There's 2 of them.
You
on
can
the-
guess it. You can guess it. It's pretty basic. It's Pat after all.
Oh.
Tay, I'll message it too.
Hold it from there, lazy. Oh.
That code.
They moved.
I like that.
As far as I know, there's a shotgun trap in here. Yeah. Found it.
I hate the ones.
This guy wants me to do.
Why doesn't he have code locks in this one, right?
I don't know, bro. What is this? Their banner.
Bro, we didn't even use our open core locker kits yet.
That's
guys, we're getting raided again.
That's our base.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
us. Yep.
That's our base again.
Okay. Let's go, guys.
Getting on the roof.
Round 2.
Hurry up. Hurry up and
Wait,
get
wait,
there.
don't finish on it.
Oh
Just going for
my.
round 2.
I'm dead.
Steph, where's the glass windows at?
is what we
in the
expected.
cave base. Where's the glass windows at so I can seal this?
It's on the 2nd floor.
Yeah.
Guys, shoot.
This time they aren't slowing down. They're going all in here.
Did they build a raid base?
Nope.
No.
No, but they incented me.
Dang it. That's what I get for going hazmat. Come on, guys.
Come on. We aren't playing around no more.
Yeah, really.
Or really?
I'm dead. It's XD carrot. Someone else, this other clan is raiding us.
Dead again, dude. Ouch. I'm also on a bag timer now.
There's too many bag timers on this cave, on this base.
Bro.
I'm fucking dead.
I got a different cake.
Hey, I don't fucking give a shit what you have. There's 4 clans teaming together right now to take down us, guys.
Come on, we can wipe these guys.
4
Start being
clans.
dead serious. We could kill these kids.
4 clans. This is a joke.
Oh, cool, the turret. Yay. That's cool how it chunks 70 health.
Sorry, but they kind of need to stay on, Cat.
Oh, I know. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I have not managed to kill a single person today. I just died to turrets 12 times.
This ain't a joke no more.
No, I can't.
We were having
Can you
fun.
pick me
this
up?
isn't fun anymore.
No. Yeah, I'm over here. No, never mind.
They're incenting the fuck out of me, man.
You know, I liked it better without sound, so I
Alright.
didn't know what I was actually doing.
Steph, you're gonna
Got
be
it.
in the cave base. So
Yeah,
can
I
you
know.
repair? No. Listen. Can I repair these?
Who is it? Who's raiding
Repair
us?
this
Is
window.
it Dick
Repair
still?
it. And then
It's
take
XD.
this,
It's-
Steph. Steph, take this.
Anna.
Take this. and repair that too, and I'm gonna go fight.
There's no running to the cave base here, guys. What are you guys doing? Get over here.
I was on the back timer, that's why I spawned you.
I mean, we are just getting fucking pummeled right now, guys.
Yeah, there's 6 people downstairs.
One full dead. One full dead.
Keep doing your thing, Dino. I'm gonna seal the fuck out of this thing. Just waiting for fire to go away.
Cannot offer you any assistance at all.
They have M2s. They're just rocketing, dude. They're literally just rocketing. That's all they're doing.
It's been like 6
just because that there's balties also.
Are they on roof?
I don't think so. They breached bottom.
Yeah.
6
No, they're breaching straight through the side.
Ouch! I can't do crap, dude. This is... They're just watching everything.
Okay, I'm dead.
My god.
It's Lazy Turtle.
Okay, skip.
Wow, you can't even move. You can't even move on the roof. Jesus, they got the whole mountainside is covered with the snipers. Wow.
They're gonna start slowing down here in a minute. I just need everybody.
Yeah, I'm on back timer right now, waiting 40 seconds.
Same.
Never mind, there's...
I mean, there's a lot of them, guys.
I'm just closing all the doors in the core itself, you know?
Yep.
It's cool, I coded these locks now something like 7 times. And it's making me do the entire set again. The entire core I've done like 7 times, it's making me do it again.
It's probably because you went around the other way. It's done that to me too, because I ran the opposite direction thinking I was running the correct one.
Julio is saying.
I'm like, I'm at the TC, I've coded these doors. It's stupid.
Hey, turrets are working, baby.
Just keep doing your thing. Our turrets are working.
The core, all the doors are currently shut.
We're good.
Okay, open core is fully open.
I'm gonna start focusing on sealing.
Open core.
Huh?
I'm gonna put. Oh my god.
Killed 1. Kill 2. Kill 2.
Our build room and everything, our open
I'm
core
sealing,
is
guys.
fully open. Lighting. Hammond.
I know, what's up?
We doing fine. I don't know what you're on about.
What?
We're doing great.
We are, actually. This is better than I thought we'd be doing.
I thought they were gonna core us.
Me too.
I mean, in all honesty, they mostly are. Kill another one.
Nice. Oh my god, dude, they're just fucking rocketing me.
I killed another one.
Jesus, it's all the guns. It's all the...
Keep going. Just keep going. I'm trying to seal, so you guys just keep doing your thing.
Oh, I will be, please.
I got doors closed.
Oh, come on, the rocket hit me. No! As I fired the shot at his head.
Tripled another one, dead.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe I can get out of this. I'm on timer. Fucking timers are so bad.
Guys, they're all dying. Guys, I'm killing all of them. Please do something.
I would, man.
I'm sealing.
Okay, okay, oh no. Fairness.
You just keep doing your thing, Dino. I'm gonna seal.
They pushed in. They're pushing in the compound. I think you're.
Bullets and they're not here. That would be helpful. That would be helpful, but it's not there.
I have this shit, dude.
Fuck.
Dude, I can't do nothing here. They're watching me now. They want me dead now. I can't do anything.
There's no shotgun here or anything, man. Why? What is the point of this shit? Oh my god, what is the point of all this? Some kind of gun, man. Yes, something. I mean, I don't know. No weapons here at all. What in the fuck? What about that? Yeah. Shit. Fine. Works for me. You know?
Dude, they pushed into the base. They pushed into the base.
Hey, they're inside base.
Yeah, they're in the outer.
Fuck, I wish there was bullets in here. What the fuck?
They are. They're inside base.
In all fair, they aren't very far into the base. Hey, you good?
What was that?
How did he get no? Yeah, I full killed one in the base.
Okay. Guys, we're doing really good. This is actually really good. Proud of all you guys right now. Just keep doing your thing.
Yeah, I'm on the roof. I can't get down.
Good job. Do that, please.
Literally, just keep doing what you're doing.
I'm in an outside peak and on the outer ring.
You guys are actually doing great.
These guys aren't winning this. They're not winning this.
No, they aren't winning this at all. We're doing great.
And
I need you guys to just keep doing what you're doing, and this will be even better.
And they wasted boom. They're not gonna.
Oh my god.
They blew in the wrong place. If they were to blow up, they would have won.
Or maybe I'm on timer again. Is up in the main base. That's the 13th or 14th turret kill.
Dude, we are doing great. I mean,
someone's a sniper.
Proud of all of you guys right now.
On 230.
Just need you guys to keep doing what you're doing, because it's working. These guys are slowly getting pissed and they're slowly losing shit. Okay.
Trying to get to the fucking roof. Yeah.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, if you go to the roof, just be careful. It's a sniper.
He's on the roof.
Another one.
Okay.
Yeah, so like got your L9.
You're doing just perfect, guys. You know how many rockets they've blown on us right now?
I'm bleeding. Do you have a med or anything on your stuff? Even a bandage? I'm bleeding.
I got nothing.
Something.
Like literally nothing.
Shit. Me neither. Alright.
Oh my god, it's a kid. Oh, it's a kid. It's a kid. Ah.
Oh,
I'm in the game now. Finally.
There's a.
What are they exploring right now?
I can't take that
too. 210.
Another one?
There's a big sniper there.
This is great.
I killed another one.
You guys are doing amazing.
You said at 210?
Yeah, on the cliff.
Left side, right side of the cliff. Where?
No, I don't know.
If you're missing a code, if there's a code that's wrong, it's me. It's my fault.
All right.
It's shoot.
Don't say it. Don't say it. It's fine. I'll go around.
No.
I'll go around.
Killed one.
Killed the rocketer.
Yeah, I killed one of the rocketers.
I'm dead.
I have no
I'm down,
meds though.
actually.
Resin. Once you're res, back off.
Thank you.
Kill another one.
Can we seal that front?
Where'd that shot come from? Where did that shot come from?
Yeah, on a window, on a
like I
window,
said,
on a window.
He's on the cliff there. Down away on the cliff.
Dang it! Oh, that was smart of that guy.
Are they still inside in the wraparound?
Yeah, kind of.
Did a mini just fly by?
Okay, making bandages.
What?
Crap, Ellie.
Okay. They are wasting so much shit on this base right now that they should not be,
Yeah.
so this is good.
Is bandages ready?
Just keep doing what we're doing.
There's nobody on the roof currently.
Okay. We can't get up there.
I'm getting up. I'm on the roof with an LR.
Yo, we're on the roof right now.
Yeah, we're chilling. Dude, let these guys talk all the smack they want to talk. Doesn't help them.
I did build a raid base, by the way, just to let you know.
I killed the guy. I killed the guy in the tower. I tripled the guy in the tower. He's out.
Nice.
I made a mistake. I kind of just... It's BBLC's here, too.
I know. No, it's 4 clans put together, Dino. It's 4 clans put together. What are they blowing right now? They're blowing down below.
Bet I could push in there and loot bodies. Probably not.
I tripled the guy in the tower again. He's out.
Is that you that silenced?
Yeah, there's a suppressor on this LR. I didn't even think about it. I took it off.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Good. No, that's good.
Oh, I'm hurt real bad for some reason. Oh, the turret.
You're gonna be. We're all gonna be. That's how we win this.
Via numbers, obviously, because they can't kill a solo. Because I'm simply just better.
Kind of cornered here, Steph. We need to find a better approach.
I want to see where he is so we know next time.
Okay, I'm suppressing the raid base.
He's on the tower, the shooting tower.
Hey, you want to know what I did?
Okay, okay. What
Dino?
I know where all of them are. Anybody got like a grenade or anything?
On the tower.
Where they at?
Oh, what the
they're
fuck?
all in one corner. Hey,
How did I take fire
What
there?
tower,
Oh.
Steph? What tower?
There's one tower, 200.
They built a ray base. They built a ray base, and it's
We're blowing into open for again, guys.
They have to. I mean,
God damn it.
You guys cover again?
kill another one.
I'm down on the roof, crawling.
Kill another one. 2 dead. Rocketers dead. 2 rocketers dead.
Holding this shit with my life right now, guys.
Oh, thank you. I have meds if you
Holding
need
this
them.
shit with my life.
Yeah, pop me with the med instantly.
Here, I threw him on the ground. I'm
bleeding.
sorry. I gotta get my gun. Yep.
They're asking for help because they can't.
Where did my LR go? Oh no.
Thank
Oh, there it
you.
is. There it is. Oh. Okay.
I don't know how we can shot me from there.
So
but
this
anyway.
peak over here, Zelly, he's watching this angle. You can't go left here. You can't go that. He's watching that peak, but we have the open right side. And if we
I understand, Cat.
Two more,
I
kill 2
understand,
more,
Cat.
kill
I'm
2
not
more.
focusing on that. I'm getting our snipers right now.
Okay, I hit him 4 times in the top.
Pushing.
Yeah, the guy is
Dead.
in
One's dead. One's
11.
dead.
11 on the tower.
Dead.
Oh, I headshot him.
I'm down. I'm down. In open core. I'm down. You can pick me up. Somebody can pick me.
We can't. We are stuck on the.
Fuck.
on the roof with
They're
the
in
sniper.
open core. They're holding open core right now.
Shot him once.
open that.
Come here.
Shit, that's completely open.
Oh, shit.
Well, better get to it.
Right behind you, Tay, my body there.
I don't have any building mats. Bro, I need building mats.
Hey, Doc, you know where my locker is? My,
What?
You know my hidden locker area? There's,
yeah?
In my locker, there's building mats to steal.
I don't think I can get down there, though.
Yeah, you can. Maybe.
Where? Isn't it down below us?
Yeah.
One's dead. One's full dead.
Yeah, I see that guy in there.
There's one more or two more. Dead. Rocketer dead.
Zelly, move. Zelly, take. Zelly, take. Take this.
Can I run in there?
Oh, the door. I can't get up that way. Okay.
Oh, wrong code.
Oh, I can.
Oh, God.
Sorry,
man.
I couldn't see the dot. I stopped. I didn't
What?
kill you. I didn't kill you.
You just scared me.
Scared the fuck out of me, too. I'm sorry, I couldn't see the dot. There we go.
Dude, this is insane,
Yeah,
bro.
I know.
This is
Okay, so,
actually
like,
insane.
so I'm with you
That
with
guy
the
got a
SAR.
lot
Where are
from
you
me.
now? I don't know which way
We're
you
good.
are.
You can go up where I just went up.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and seal this.
Dinah, you need to demon that close so I can close that door.
Where are they at, bro?
Everywhere.
I tried to open the door and they were down in the well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're inside.
Two dead. Two dead in court. Two dead. I'm
We're at in
1
court.
HP. I'm a 1 HP, bro. I'm like, not even joking. I'm 1 HP. I wish I was kidding. Hey, if somebody can get up to shooting floor, I'm going down. I'm down right now. I'm down on shooting floor.
Alright, trying to take out the sniper.
I'm dead. Oh no, they got up to me.
DB to Rocketer. Roll rockets on me.
Oh, was that you?
Okay, once.
I got a row
Tell him
rocket.
again.
You gotta roll rockets. Start killing people.
Oh, he's dead.
Belly, take that.
Or lock them up
He's going
somewhere.
in the
Hide
corner.
them. Hide them.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna despawn these.
Yeah, despawn it, dude.
Another dead. Another rocketer dead. Another rocketer dead.
Despawning the rockets.
I can't believe you got the
You're
rockets.
Despawning the rockets?
Of course I am.
Good.
It's rockets they can't use on us, you know? I'm coming in with a water pipe and the outside
That one fell
courtyard.
down. I'm down, but I killed one.
Good job.
Okay, the sniper.
Did you kill one?
200 is dead.
Yeah, she killed one.
Yeah, I killed one in open core. Yeah. The auto
Killed the rocketer again. I'm dead. Dude, there's one left in open core, guys. There's one.
I'm pushing with a water pipe. I doubt I'll get him, but I'll try.
One person left
Mind
in
you,
open
he's
core.
low HP.
Okay.
He's low HP, I know that.
There's another one coming in. Two coming in.
Dude, it's so late.
Two more dead. Two dead. Four dead.
30. I got 35 seconds.
One more in open core.
I got 35 seconds.
Where did you die at?
Open. I died above open core. They can't push all the way into open core because we have a turret block. We have 2 turrets. I'll be in 20 seconds.
Hit him. He's low. He's low. Hit him with the water pipe. I gotta reload.
I love that.
Use what I got. You know. Ooh, there's a real gun. Oh my god, I have a real gun in the set.
He was watching that.
I'm
There's a
done.
walker kit right there. What does that do?
And I'm in.
And a stick.
There's a couple more in open core now.
God damn it!
There
No,
was-
no. Oh,
There was minus
2 more up
4.
in the core coming in. They're loaded assault rifles.
There was you know, there was minus.
I had
4 in the open
AKGP, and I was stunned by the loot. He had AKGP, and I was like, fuck, I have to worry about that, and he killed me.
How about you worry about the people in the base instead of the loot? The loot's nothing.
I was in the
Besides for
base. I was at the breach trying to stop him, and I looked down at his body, and I was like, why is there a row of GP? It was actually distracting. I was like, what? You know?
Oh, I'm dead. He's camping a fucking pretty sick corner, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that he got me from that corner.
Yeah.
He was hiding directly under it, so I didn't see him.
I got a grenade.
I got a bumpy.
If only we could kill that fucking guy in open court and I can seal open court.
If we
There's
keep
like
pushing him,
there's
he'll
a couple
die.
in open court now.
Oh, there's a couple? Okay.
I mean, we're
I
chilling.
think
We are still chilling. We have a lot of loot.
But we still got locker kits.
They're still
Rockets?
raiding. What are they raiding?
I don't know. Really isn't my concern though. They haven't done much. Still.
I want to know how many of them there actually are. There's 3 clans, 3 or 4 clans. You got BBLLC, PIC, HOA, and then you have one small group as well.
I just about popped you in the head.
Well, watch it like so you can see it through the peak. He's right above. Like I was thinking about trying. I can't get a grenade up in there, but you want a grenade? Take a grenade and kill him. I'll take the Tommy. Can you do that? No, you didn't do it, you idiot! You idiot!
and they're both dead.
You got him, huh? You got him?
Don't worry, cat. My bag's right here.
Good, right on. See, I don't have a bag in this space, so...
One dead.
You killed one?
Yeah.
Good.
Alright, let's go.
If we could have grenaded the crack, it would have been like the best kill we ever did. You know?
I'm down.
160 seconds. I have to spawn at the tower in 10 and run down there again. And I have no weapons, so... But I'm sure there's weapons on the ground now at this point.
The second one should be low.
Okay. Hey. Don't worry, I got you, buddy.
Thank you.
Oh. Okay, you're up. Quickly come down this way. Just get down there and hide, okay?
I don't even know what I can and can't peek anymore.
I don't know, but they're still after us. They're after me and Steph right now. Hey.
Oh! Scared the fuck out of me.
Believe there's still
going this way, Dino.
I'm dead.
Pat, this goddamn base is so stupid, Pat. Why did you build this goddamn base like this? Why?
Yeah, no, they're just holding those spots now, dude. I see my rockets down below that I grabbed.
For some reason, you can't peek that? What the fuck do you mean? You can't peek that? Are you fucking... Are you shoving something up my ass?
Bro, I bet you if I were to run from their side, I bet you I could do so much.
Are they on our roof by chance?
No, they can't get up the roof. Roof's sealed by turrets.
Bullets, but no gun.
There's so many inside of there, dude.
I mean, it's
inside of
better
our
than
open
nothing.
core. There's at least.
Jesus
6
Christ! A little
outside our
warning.
open core.
I'm trying to figure out some other weapon. There's like nothing here. I got an AOK and a dream. What was that? Oh, the turret.
Gun or something.
Damn fucking
So
turret.
you're not gonna be able to peek that.
Okay, 49 seconds on core.
And I mean, out trying.
Man, this guy has every peek on me, dude. Jeez.
I got a
That guy knew
65 minute or
everything.
65 second time cooldown.
Did they recover the
Just
row
kidding.
of rockets, or did you deal with that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Where
Yeah,
they
did
despawn.
Dino? Did you actually successfully hide those, or are they using them?
I hid those. No,
Oh, good.
They're not getting
So I was
those
gonna say, so now they're expending more. What are they at now? They're like 130, something like that.
Oh, they've spent well over 2 boxes of rockets at this point.
Right. So like how much further can it go? I get the feeling they're getting towards the bitter end
Nothing.
here.
They just want to erase us off this.
But it's not gonna happen. They didn't attack the right way. I don't think. You know.
I mean, all I have to do is just come back up.
They
here
should have
and
just
see.
blown to core. They were so stupid. They could have just blown to core and be done with this. But they fucked around going to open core like
Well,
idiots.
it's because all of our loot's in open core.
Yeah, but how would they know that? Like,
They don't.
They
You
don't
see, that's
know
the thing.
that.
They don't.
They don't know that.
They're
No,
shooting
it-
the turrets out right now.
They found my. They could see. I stood up.
Oh my god.
I hear laddering.
It's so scary. What's that? Oh my god, it's a weapon. But I
Bro,
need.
is there any loot up here?
I don't think so.
Like, I have a Tommy but no bullets. I have to custom and a Tommy but no bullets.
Think there's anything on the roof I could get?
I have 5.56. I've got incendiary, but I don't have a 5.56 weapon.
Anything in these stuff?
Only a pistol. Huh.
No.
Python.
God damn it.
Yeah, if you can take stuff out of the shops, then you can use that.
I just fell, so I'm dead. Hey, but you know what? You know what I just learned?
What?
If you go up the roof, you could get straight down the open core.
Ooh, I just got bolted.
All right.
Yeah, they on 200 on the tower.
Come in here.
Damn it.
Steph, come in here. Come in this bedroom. North
Oh.
side. North side bedroom up top.
What I learned is that there's 2 people trapped in one room. And the rockets are pretty well
Steph,
below
aren't
that.
you up top?
Yeah, I'm top this.
Come in this north side bedroom. I'm down. Pick me. Pick me. Pick me.
I have a rocket launcher and rockets.
Perfect.
I'm going
You
to
have
kill
rockets?
somebody. I have a rocket launcher and rockets. Yes. And
Oh, shoot in open core.
but I can't. You changed the code on the door. So I'm like in that area where the door is changed.
That one is
Wait, no. I'm okay. I can hit him. Never mind. I'm wrong. I might actually do this. Let's see.
Steph, you still good up here?
Oh yeah, I got 2 of them. Yeah,
You did?
I think I did. I got at least one. I'm reloading and I'm gonna do it again. I think I got them both, dude. I think I got them both.
Keep doing it then.
I think I
Keep
got
doing
it.
it then.
Keep doing it.
They're dead. I got both of them. They're both dead. Oh, I missed the other one. There's one left. I got 2 of the 3. Fuck.
Oh, our base still looks smexy. I don't know about you.
I can't believe I just killed 2 of them, dude. Yes.
Well, have they not got to the SAM site power yet?
I don't think so.
Bro, this is honestly too easy.
If I get a real weapon and a real stake in this, away from the turrets, I'll kill them all. Oh my god, what is this guy?
I see it. I saw something just now.
I'm staring at this
Is
guy.
their raid base open? It might be. Let's see. No.
Might as well try.
Yeah, I don't
wondering
know
how
about
she's just
that. I
gonna
don't think so.
Oh, hey, Steph. I didn't realize you were here.
Yeah.
Did you guys like it when I killed both of you? Wasn't that fun? At the same time, you get double bitch.
Sorry, Steph.
They're both
but
here. They're both here, guys. They're both here. Here. We're right here. We're right here. Dude, how many fucking rocks have you guys spent? Jesus Christ. I mean, this wasn't problem for you guys at all.
Oh, the fucking turrets. It's so annoying.
I'm sorry, Steph, but I found the peak of a lifetime.
Fuck. 50 seconds.
What are you doing now?
50 seconds. I killed 2 of the 3, and they still have
Hey,
a
Steph, you
foothold
wanna go down
there.
there and look
I
for
almost shut him out. I almost got him. I almost got him.
Killed one.
I almost got all 3. I almost wiped the floor with them. Fucking, dude.
Guys
Dude,
are
I almost
so
killed
cool.
an entire clan by myself, and I suck, dude. I suck at this
Well, I
game.
don't
I don't
know.
even
Like,
know how I just almost killed an entire AK Full
Hey,
Metal
5-5.
clan by myself and a single rocket round. But I did.
Nobody has 5-5?
There's 5-5 somewhere in the base, but I don't remember where. It's up there by
okay.
by where he stuck the rockets.
It's in my locker right over there.
There's
it's in that
some
room.
around, but I just don't know where
Hey,
it is.
it's in this room. Hey,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
in that room. In that room is some HV.
5 seconds pop, and I'm gonna pop in on core.
In there. In there. In there.
Yeah, but look under us, dude.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Fuck.
Oh, hey, there's a full metal right there.
Oh, I've killed so many. I've killed like 7. Their bodies are everywhere.
Still another one.
Yeah. If I could get to a body, but the problem is that they're all covered by turrets.
Can we turn turrets off?
I don't think so. I think it's helping us more than hurting us.
The auto turrets is on.
I would not do that. Leave the turrets. Leave them on.
Yeah. What could it do to help? I mean, putting me in the fight doesn't help us as much as they're helping us. You know. Ooh, there's a bolty. Why is there a bolty here? Ooh, that might. I might have some solution here. Finally, let's see.
I tell you, I'm making 556.
Oh, you are? Yes. Yes, please.
I've got 4 rounds in this bolty. I'm gonna
Don't
fuck
die with
him
it,
up.
though.
I'm gonna fuck him up.
It's in the mixing table.
Oh, okay. I'm running to it.
Oh. Crap.
What was that?
I think they're gonna get to our beds.
Oh.
Sniped.
Bro, we've been just killing them over and over.
Hey, so being
Alright, they're on the roof. Wait, let me see. It's on the roof. Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
he's on the roof.
I might be able to rocket this single kid in our open core again. We'll see.
I bet you can get quite a few kills in open core.
Staying on our roof.
I'm making my way up there. I'm gonna make an attempt here.
Well, they're looking at our bases and questioning it.
I would tell him we didn't make this fucking base. Like what? Okay, he rocketed me. Great.
Alright, let's go.
He found your rockets. I didn't tell him. He just found them. I don't know how he got in there. They blew in there for some reason. I don't know why they blew in there, but they did. Why did they blow into that room by the open core? That's so stupid.
Everything.
Yeah, they're like blowing through everything. Yeah. Fuck, the timer is brutal. It's 180 seconds. I'm out of this for 3 minutes. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be back.
Hey, dude.
Dude, it.
I just had a rocket launcher on me, dude. I just got a rocket launcher on me.
I killed 2, a naked and another one.
I got POTG with the fuck around with the rocket double.
Hey, yeah.
Kill 2 at once, bitch.
There's one right in that window. Guys, to our right. There's one. Steph, give me the AK. Steph, give me the AK.
I spotted the tower. I'm coming back.
Another one.
I didn't realize my timer was so good on that one.
I got rocketed.
Somebody grab that AK.
Oh.
Got it.
I got rocketed.
Luke, Steph, back up, Steph. Back up, Steph. Back up, Steph.
I should have went down.
I should have hid the rockets better. I don't know why they blew in there. They got it by accident. They got their 18 rockets back by accident. It's so stupid.
Let me out. God. Okay, yeah, this is. No, I don't.
We can't repair this base in any event. I mean, it's
Do we have any more locker kits anywhere?
Yeah, there's there's locker kits up in the. If you can get up there, yeah, I believe there is. I saw one with 3. I saw one with 2 AKs in it, but it's up there.
Another one down.
Nice.
Up where?
That's 2 full down.
All the way up in by open core. The ones around open core, I think.
They're up on.
I might be wrong, but I think I did see.
Alright, they're kicking out bags.
Oh, the turret. No, not the turret. No. Why are all the turrets? I did the courtyard. I don't know why these courtyard ones are shooting at me. This one's stupid.
Dude, they're using so many fucking rockets. This is funny.
They're using a crud ton.
Oh, yeah, this is not.
Yeah, this is the highest.
Compliment that is.
It's the highest volume rate I've ever seen. It's like 300 rockets.
Do you know how much of a compliment that is?
It is. It's well, it's a 2x compliment, but yes, it's. Yeah, it's. Oh my god. I feel like I can Ayoka somebody here, but I don't know how to make my approach. Oh, here it is. Oh, I'm in open core. I'm in open core. So are you guys. What? Okay. I'm across the way from you. Oh, no. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that, one of them, I got a friendly dot on one of them, so I thought they were you guys.
It'll be green for us.
God damn it.
Shoot on sight.
They have now killed my bed.
Are they building?
They killed
That's
my
me.
bed.
Yeah, they're up roof right now.
I only have one bed left in here.
I have 2 beds, one outside and one on the roof.
I'm scared to open this door.
Oh, killed one. Oh, that was luck by him. Oh, what did I just spawn in?
I know. Pick me! Pick me! Pick me! Pick me! Be careful. There's a full kit right in front of this door, and there's a bolty guy to your left.
The door's at 66 HP.
How are we doing this? This is my last bed.
Yeah, same here. You wanna?
Oh, I mean, this was fun, dude. I mean,
yeah,
this was a waste of your guys' rockets and time. So I'm chilling.
Yeah, tell them we got the space for free.
We chilling.
This isn't our loot.
I didn't make this base
Yep.
or anything.
It's not our loot. It's not our base. You know.
You're so shit with that.
You know what? No, screw you.
They have the whole base, guys.
Yeah, this is. Once they killed my bed, it was over for me because I have nothing but the tower left, and there's no gun. There's no guns in the tower. I mean, can maybe get in there with Mayoka.
Really, this was just fun.
I feel like if I could pick up an AK.
Don't forget, we still have a whole cave base.
Yeah, dude, if we were to all kit up,
We have a cave base.
we should all kit up in the cave base and get like concerted and together and hit them all at once. Be sweet.
We'll kill another one.
No, I don't want to see us come out of it. I don't want to see us come out of
she's
the
right
cave.
about that. It's sensitive, but I mean, is there anything in it? Is there loot?
Yeah.
Yeah, is there? Okay, never mind. 15 seconds on tower.
They're listening use a chainsaw to break the base.
They out of boom that they're using fucking satchels.
Killed 3. I killed 4 actually. Hey, hello everybody.
They're not gonna get the TC. They would have got TC by now. They don't know where it is. They're bad.
We're at, I know.
They don't know where.
Everybody.
They don't know where TC is.
They're all dead. All dead.
They're all dead, huh?
Open core.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I can't cover any longer. I'm down.
I'm coming
now.
down to the open. Or I'm coming down to the base now.
Hey, I'm in shooting floor. Well, they were all dead in open core, but you know.
Oh my god, Pat, this stupid ass base.
No, this isn't match base.
Oh. Wait, who is this?
This is AFK. That is the other guy.
Yeah.
The other guy.
Here's the naked running in.
And that's me. I can jump.
Come on, game. Let me stand up. You know you want to, game. Dang it. Never mind, the game did not want me to stand up, in fact.
I would go through the door, but the turrets. I have to go in the way he's going in. It's so stupid.
Why's my foot doing that?
So another one's coming in now, but he's naked. He'll have to pick up.
Oh, they're all coming in naked.
Fuck, if we had one wall,
everybody's
we could just seal on the outside. If we had 2 walls, we could just end this.
Well, honestly, we could literally just seal the base.
We should just seal the base. Like, if we, like, there's stone in the wraparound. Make stone walls and
He's not wrong. We can
like, we
do
could
that.
easily seal this right now.
We can
Thank
go
you,
up to
Steph.
roof.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that you flamethrowered me.
Sorry.
It's okay. It happens.
Hey, where you at?
Get flamethrowered in the courtyard. No, I was
where
planning
you
to flamethrower somebody like that. I think it's genius that you were doing it, you know. I put the flamethrower there.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Hey, where you at?
Up here, fucking trying to seal them in.
We need to get core sealed.
Wait,
Oh,
is that satchels?
I mean,
What, like what?
Yeah,
They're out of everything now. They
Ace
did.
Julio?
They didn't get the
Oh, yeah.
core. They're not going to get this base. They're out now. They're out of boom. They didn't get
I
this.
know. I really need to seal open core.
You
badly,
do. You
dude.
do. This is not a loss yet, even at all.
Another one. Killed 3 again.
Killed 3 again. Jesus Christ.
Can I get up there, Dino?
It must be nice to have a bed.
I don't have a bed.
How did you? Wait.
Killed 4. Killed 5.
Every time Dino kills somebody, you can hear the hacker band going off.
This full metal just took a triple headshot.
No.
Who's this kid?
Close that door, Steph.
Guys, what do you... Cat, I mean, Tay, that was pretty much your only chance to seal the base.
I was getting shot
Dude's
at from
pissed.
inside open core, bro.
Dang it. Where? How?
From the
There's still a kid in there. We haven't killed him. He's been in there
Yeah,
for 20 minutes. We never did
there's
get him.
one kid in here.
Yeah,
There's
it's
never
that LR kid.
Yeah.
That LR kid.
I hit him with the rocket, but I didn't get the kill. I hit him, but I didn't kill him.
He took a triple headshot, man.
Cat, I got another bag down for you.
Ooh, thank you. You are my savior. I see that, but I'm
Dino,
still on
Dino,
timer for
Dino, I love you.
100 seconds. I love this team.
I just got your full kit AK.
Make it work. Take your time. Make it count. It's like sex, man. You got to take it smooth.
Oh. Okay, that, I guess that's one way to say it, I guess.
It is. Take your time with it.
Hey, I swear, if I had to kill 5 more people...
No premature
nut. I need you to kill 5 more people for me.
I can't. That's the problem.
I need you to kill 50 more people.
You see, the problem with that is I don't have a gun anymore.
I know. We don't have guns anymore. We have guns in theory, but we don't have it in reality. I mean, we have a lot of guns in theory, but not any in reality. It's kind of sad.
I have 4 more bullets in this AK. I could triple this kid real fast. If I can stand up.
Wonder if I go up.
30 seconds on tower spawn.
Please stand up. Please stand up.
Killed one.
Got one. Go Tay. It's your birthday.
Killed one.
We're gonna get it. Get it here. Get it here and seal. It will win this. I hear a chainsaw.
God damn it, dude. I'll get picked up here.
Coming back right now.
How did they not get the power to the turrets? How is that possible? Like,
because it's in 2 bunkers.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet, dude.
I purposely separated
they're all the way down.
Go Dino,
in core
dude.
right
it
now,
was
guys.
huge. The turrets are why we won this.
They're all the way down in core right now.
Yeah,
they got TC. No, they're not to TC. All those doors are intact. They don't have the boom to get through there. Not to TC. All those doors are intact at TC. They need another 30, 40 rockets.
Somebody raided Pat's base.
We should probably make sure the cave's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, the cave's untouched. I guarantee it.
No, cave's fine.
Your cave's untouched.
I mean, why would they go for it? They don't have enough boom to blow it anymore.
How is this still going? Like, Jesus.
They're still getting shot by turrets. That's how this is still going. I'm hearing rockets go off, guys.
You are?
I don't hear rockets. Yeah. I hear GL, I think.
I think you're a bit delusional. I hear a chainsaw.
That's gonna be Steph.
I definitely hear that too.
That's gonna be Steph.
I
Texas
can't
chainsaw
get
this
anyway.
bitch. I countered a raid with a chainsaw once. It's possible.
I mean, I can't get it anyway.
So outside our walls, there is 5 nakeds.
Take a python. I have an AK here.
Oh, you can't take a python. I can't do anything with that.
Oh, we could take a python out of the fucking... I'm an idiot. I could have taken a turret python. It just ended all this. I'm so stupid.
Hey.
Oh my god.
What?
He's one tap. Come over here. Come
yeah,
over here.
Yeah,
quick,
go in there.
quick.
Yeah, go in there. Come on. It's safe. I totally think
Steph.
you should go in there right now. Come on, go in there right now.
Fuck out of me.
Come on, go in there. The
right
door's
below
open.
us.
Just come on, go in there right now. It's probably faster. Yeah. Go in there right now. Yeah.
Sorry, Steph.
Yeah, come on, go in there right now.
That's all good.
Yeah, my bad, Steph. I
thought he was gonna be right around that corner. So.
Killed one. Killed one.
Good shot.
Also, I
Two in the
killed an AK
courtyard right
outside,
now.
though.
Kill the full kit. Kill the full.
Okay.
I missed all my bullets. Another one? I need an AK too.
I'm
There's
rock
ceiling
fighting.
mats, ceiling mats.
I think it's stone in the wraparound. There's like a box of it.
Ceiling mats, bro. I can
You
seal this
you
base.
need a workbench is what you need.
No, I don't even need a workbench.
Why can't I get in there? But you can. It's just... I think turrets
Oh, no,
are
is that
down
wood?
now, guys. Turrets are straight down now. They got power.
How did they get powered? They haven't hit the
don't-
second open.
I don't know. I'm not hearing any turret. None of the turrets shot these nakeds. Oh no,
Yeah,
they're
no, turrets.
on. They're on. I'm wrong.
I'm pretty sure I killed that AK.
Okay,
Just
spawning.
do not die.
Spawning in.
Oh my god, dude. I have so many guns and kits on me right now.
Hey,
I
bring that
just don't
somewhere
have-
else. Bring that somewhere else.
I just don't have any fucking ceiling mats.
I'll see if I can get to the wraparound.
Hey, in there.
Rocketer dead.
I'm dead. Okay, there's across the way where I was at. There's one way right there.
No,
Okay, kill him.
Dino. I have a row of rockets on me.
Shoot it at him. I don't care.
They're trying to find me.
It's just taking way too long for them to raid. From how many there are? How many are there? Do you think? Like 20?
There's
You have so many
6.
rockets.
No, it's like 6 max. I've seen them running in
No.
a bunch of times.
I'm putting
No.
I'm putting lockers
There's
in kits
more
right
than
now.
10.
Or I'm putting kits in lockers.
God damn it! There's an HL LMG in the wraparound. I can't get you. The stone mats were
There's
compromised.
So many kits. They
I
brought
killed
another
3.
line of rockets,
Oh my
bro.
god.
I killed 3 nakeds coming in.
Get up to the shooting floor with those rockets. Get up the roof. That's a
I
safe
don't think I
place.
can.
You should take a bag outside, hit a stone node, build a couple of stone walls, and just seal, and it'd be over. There's like oh no, there'll be stone in the tower TC, right?
Do I just despawn this, Dino?
No, Tay, like spawn at the tower base.
No, I have a row of rockets on me.
No, oh yeah, you do, yeah.
Damn it, bro.
I was gonna say if you can spawn at the tower base, right? You can you can just go seal them in, all of them in right now, with the stone that's in the TC.
There's actually a guy holding the base right now. Actually, I don't know what they're blowing for.
The HMLMG, Krista.
I'm despawning a row of rockets right now.
Jeez, took you long enough.
I'm just gonna hide.
Do you have a bed in this tower base that I'm at?
Yes.
Okay, spawn here, because in the TC, I think is the stone you need to just seal all these guys in.
I won't be able to get in. That's the problem.
Get
Billy,
into
are
what?
you still on the roof?
I have the codes. I can let you in and out of this.
No, I won't be able to get inside of here to seal them.
I'm talking about the outer
Billy,
wall.
you're still on
There's just 2 gaps in the wall. If we seal the wall, it's over. They don't unless they got any more rockets? Do you think? Are they still?
He came back with another full row. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, yeah, they have more.
Fuck. Okay. So I was gonna say because like they're okay. Well, anyway, one of the possible solutions is to seal the outside wall, and the stone to do it is in this outside base. You can easily just run down there with the workbench. You know.
They got TC, by the way.
Oh, they did.
They just got the TC.
But our
Yeah, but we
the
still have
sternos are
everything.
intact,
We still have,
right?
We still have everything we need.
I mean, they can't seal the base, obviously.
No, they can't seal. They can't seal, but we can.
I'm literally just hiding it until these rockets despawn.
Yep. Then spawn here, make 2 walls, and seal the base, and then they even lose the raid at that point. They're all trapped in there. What can they do? They'll have to reblow the wall again.
That's got a good point.
Yeah.
I can probably do it.
Do you have stone walls, Ellie?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. Then spawn at this tower base and
make
take the
stone walls and
stone.
give 'em-
Yep, and give me make 4 stone walls with the stone that's in the TC, and you and I will go slap down walls and seal them in, and then who the fuck cares what they do in there?
Do you remember where your locker was?
It's
The one that you placed, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
It's the only way to a chess. You know, like an actual.
I have two full kits in here.
An actual checkmate. At that point, we definitely at least stop the forward progression, because then they've got to blow through the wall again, right?
Dang it!
It might actually stop this whole mess.
Hey, listen to me, Tay. Tay, external stone wall, right? How many?
4.
Yeah, make 4.
4.
Make
5.
4.
You saw
make
the
4
stone.
and I can do a place.
All right, I got 5.
Yep.
Tay,
We should.
better placing these than I am.
No, give him the dino. Give him the dino.
Give him the dino. Yeah, I mean, I
Alright.
can do it. It's
I
fine,
have
but-
44 seconds on my outside
All right,
bag.
Dino, spawn over here. Yeah, but this has to be rapid.
I had to spawn
That's
on my
why
outside
I
bag.
wish I had Tay here. I got him crafting right now.
We should have done this an hour ago. It would have stopped this raid.
Yeah, it's a little hard when nobody could get out though.
No,
so.
I know. It's not, I'm not saying I like it's hindsight's 2020, but yeah. It won't stop the raid. It's gonna slow them down a lot. It's gonna buy us like an hour.
It's gonna slow down the raid.
It's
a
gonna
lot.
slow it down to either stop or another hour.
I got 10 seconds on my outside
that's-
bag, and then have to. You guys will just run out
Waiting
to me,
for
okay?
you, Dino. Yep.
Start
Yep.
running toward the base. Start running toward
These
the base.
take a minute to craft. No,
that's okay.
these take a minute to craft.
That's okay. Let's just bring them out. Let's go. I'm going to the base right now. Are you crafting? Do you have 4 in the key right now?
They're despawning right now. The rocks are despawning right now.
Yeah, I got 2. I got 2 on me right now. Almost 3.
They don't know that I'm up.
Oh my
here.
god.
I'm taking suppressed fire.
No, they found our base. Zelly, are you okay? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You're fine. You're fine. Zelly, come here.
I'm fine. Where are you at?
I'm down the hill, right
Where are you
below
at?
you.
Where?
Right below you. Drop 'em.
Right, you need to place these, Anna. Who's running up on us?
Placing
Yes,
more,
right there. Boom.
I'm with you guys.
Still crafting more. Still crafting
Wait,
2.
they're
That
placing
should be
more
enough though, right
C4.
there. Okay.
Sorry, but I kind of need to.
I'll
do this
light it
now.
up so you can see, right?
Yeah.
No.
No?
Don't.
Alright. Crouch then. Do this quietly.
I really need it to be daytime.
Yeah, same.
I got another one on me. I have another one on me.
I'm literally sitting by the shop with the swords.
One of them died.
Good.
Get him, Dino.
They're out of boom. Why would they not be blowing right now? They're out.
Because they're getting loot. They're laddering
like-
throughout the whole base.
Okay, I have 3 on me. Sorry, 2. I have 2 of them on me.
I'm staring at one right now. If I had a weapon, I could kill this guy. Placed. Sealed. Compound sealed.
We should
Go.
kill now.
Yeah.
Now it's a free for all.
Now it's free for all kill, but they have all our guns
Get up here. Get up
and they
here.
have rockets,
Get up here.
right?
Hurry.
So they can blow their way back out again. Is what you're looking for here, right? They can't blow their way
He's
out.
Blocker.
I can't get in currently now, unfortunately.
Hey, what do we do?
You get to the roof with whatever guns we have, and we eventually evict them all. They don't have beds in here. That's
right.
Dang it!
Close the door.
He's full dead. He's full dead.
Good shit.
Thank you. I was not expecting that at all. If I'm gonna be dead honest.
Yeah, they can get up there.
Maybe because that garage door above him isn't closed.
Oh.
I would say go check that, but it's probably not a good idea.
Nope. Nope.
That's
I'll
okay.
let them blow down to me.
I'm coming back right now. They have to blow that. They have to blow that wall.
I know, but that opens up whenever you go down. That's the shitty part.
the fucking turret. God.
I'm coming back right now, Tay.
Okay.
I can get back to you easily.
I'm dead
I
again.
mean, I could probably kill this kid.
Hold on.
He's sitting right. He's sitting right above.
Hi, Zelly.
You have the advantage, yeah.
I see you like to spawn in the same place.
But don't do it.
I see you spawn here often.
I wish I had fucking cloth. I'd just bag you in here.
She did. No, she bagged my ass an hour ago and saved my life.
He's C4ing it. He's C4ing it.
Uh-oh.
You have any rockets on you?
Yep.
Well, then rocket him.
Killed him. Killed him. I killed myself, but I killed two. I killed two there.
Good shit. Good shit.
Get in there.
Yeah, I'm in the TC core right now, looking for a weapon.
Right fucking.
Oh,
now.
here's
Get in
here
there.
weapons. No gun, no bullets though. Oh, they're all SMGs, no bullets.
Did you get it, Dino?
Oh, this custom has 8 shots. Oh, I'm back in the game.
I'm going to it. I'm going into it right now.
I see him. I'm in a tense standoff in the core.
A guy just pushed it. No.
I'm on a roof with 6 swords.
You say a guy just pushed it?
Yeah, he just got to the bodies. Right as I.
It's me, cat.
I know.
Hold up. There's something there.
Bullets. Oh, there's guns. Tay, do you need a gun?
No.
Okay. Bullets. Oh my god, it's bullets.
I'm not focusing on guns.
Did they re-blow that wall?
I don't think so.
No. How? I sealed that thing perfectly.
No, I said I don't think so. I don't think they did. We've only heard one C4. That's not it.
They just blew that. They just blew down to me. That was it.
How do they keep getting in then? I feel like they're getting in.
No, they're not. They were already in here when you sealed them.
Yes.
They can't get in. You like, dude, we did so well. We countered this raid. No, now that's a rocket. What is? No, that's GL.
I'm sealing this thing. That's why.
Yep.
Somebody using.
Do you have pistol bullets anywhere?
I do. Yeah. I mean, here's Tommy and 60 rounds.
That's good. That's good. That's all I need.
Yep. I don't have flashlight, however.
I don't need.
I feel like guideless here. Like I don't know where I can best benefit you, so I'm gonna stay with you until we have a better idea of what to do here. Because I think we're exposed, right? They can come through this hole right here. I'm fairly sure.
Well, the thing that they did for me, right here.
Yeah.
Is that I have full access to this base now.
What is that? Is that Dino?
No.
Who the fuck is
Not
spraying AK now? They have a counter, maybe? So, I mean...
Not that I can recall. By the way,
if you guys need guns, remember the turrets have, like, you know, pistols.
Yeah. That's kind of lost now.
I have no
killed
clue
one.
where anybody is now, like any enemy anymore.
I knew it. You would suck
Oh,
right through that.
shit, how are they in there? What the fuck? Oh, there's 2 of them in the, what side was I on? That's, on the west side, entrance to the wraparound. They're like holed up in there. They're stuck in there.
They're gonna around.
It's hard to describe where I was, but it's like on the outside entrance to the wraparound.
You're good. I know exactly where.
Yeah, yeah. There's 2 of them, and they're strapped up, AKs.
Fully killed one.
Good shit, good shit.
I'm coming back.
60 seconds on the base spawn. I'm gonna take a tower spawn and come in.
Killed one rocketer. Dude, these guys they're starting to get blind.
They've lost this. When he sealed, they effectively lost this. I don't think they can finish this now.
No, that's why it's just a free for all now.
It's a free for all now. We're gonna win this.
Right. The only thing we're doing now.
How did we?
Wait, what?
Wait. How did we make so many enemies? What did we possibly do?
You know what
I
you
mean,
did. You did with the forbidden rust thing, which is firing at a base from a base. They don't like that.
Well, first of all, that.
Yeah.
Second, okay, so yeah, I understand why those guys are angry at us.
Yeah. And they have friends. And there you
I
go.
understand why Tick's semi-mad at us because we shot their
fuck,
car
that
with HVs.
That turret fucked you.
Oh yeah, that turret's been fucking me 18 times now. Yeah, just.
Oh shit.
It's the only entry.
My bad.
That's not you, dude. That's me. That's not. I came on this team. I've only been
I'm
here
dead.
6 hours this wipe or something. That's not on you.
Two of them are stuck inside of the
Yeah,
raptor.
I could get a peek on them if I could get a gun. I know how to hit them without getting shot, but I don't have a gun.
You put a proto in that?
Yeah.
You put a proto in that turret? Oh my.
Yeah. Why is it not doing its job?
If someone comes to the roof, I have a custom with like 48 bullets.
Coming back. I'm coming back. I have an MP5 with bullets.
How'd you get bullets?
There was 100 BP in metal frag, so I just crafted some.
Resourceful.
What
If
happened
you
to the
guys
pistol?
can get to me, I have two. Listen, if you can get to me, I have 2 AKs. All you gotta bring is
Where
5
you at?
That's
Where you
it.
at?
One guy below me, there's one guy
I
below me.
have no idea where the hell I'm at. I'm on second floor.
I need pistol
shooting-
bullets.
They're on the
two
shooting
AKs
floor
here.
shooting out our SAM sites right now.
Alright.
They want to get minis and shit in here.
Nothing that I can use. It's so annoying. Nothing that I can fucking use. It's so annoying.
Okay.
You know where you were hiding at, Tay?
The
They're
door
all
to-
hiding.
Rockets.
They're all there.
The door, our main door, when you come from outside and you're running in to our main door to get to core, I'm right on top of that. 2 AKs, all you need is 5.56. And there's a kid.
My god.
Oh.
Oh my god. I'm seeing things that
my
need
pistol
attention
isn't
now,
bursting.
Or one full down. Okay.
There's one in this. There is one
One
in
dead,
this.
one dead. Oh no, there's one more. One more.
There's actually quite a few.
He was picking up his friend. I killed one. I full killed one.
I don't think I have another way.
Dude, there's a couple of people in that room.
Shit. Fucking so annoying. I think I saw a solution somewhere over here, but I don't know where
You're right.
it is. What?
Killed AK?
You killed AK?
Yeah, I killed that guy.
I'm
I
coming
did,
back.
bro. What is happening to my proto? It's not bursting, dude. He's getting picked up. My proto was not bursting. I've never seen that before. He's getting picked up right now.
Oh shit, son of a bitch. Fucking scared the fuck out of me. I don't know how he got the angle, but he had the peek. I was like, I'll jackhammer his ass. And ooh, go Zelly. See, Zelly's killing everybody.
Jelly's got a prototype and a fucking dream.
I have never fired a prototype, and I would like to live to see that one day.
Well, normally it bursts, but mine decided to
badass.
say no.
Guess I'll take the tower spawn again. I feel at this point like a crossbow would.
I have an AK. I have 2 AKs.
Some kind of crossbow or something, you know?
I just don't have any ammo.
Okay, that means you're
Oh
right.
my
there, Jay.
god.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah.
fuck.
I know, yeah. Okay,
You just scared the shit out of me.
Listen, Tate. Right now, they're spawning and running through here. They're spawning and running through over there on the top. Yeah, right there. Careful, tank. Right there on your left. They're spawning and running through there. On the bottom looks clear, but they're right there.
Oh.
Yeah, one of the three are dead.
Bro, they're going up to roof right now.
Yeah.
There's only two on between me and the roof.
Wait, if they're just going up to roof, that means we could get down below and loot everything and kill them.
I moved all of.
right now.
I was in the lower
there's
TC room
another one.
and I put all the loot that was on the ground into the boxes so we don't lose the TC mats.
I just
it was
don't
like
have any bullets. That's my problem.
three rows of metal. There was bullets, but they must have got them off us.
Hey, you know where the area where you hit the loot? Yeah, there's a body bag in there with 100 5.
I just got my body. I just got my other body. I have a Tommy.
Another one full down.
Delia, I might...
They still haven't got the second bunker.
One dead, one dead, one dead.
We're at?
One full in open core. There's only one or two left in open core, and that's it. They can't get back in, correct?
Yeah, they can get back in. They can get. No, they can't. No, he's sealed. What the fuck? Oh my god, an assault rifle.
And how are they getting back in?
It's ladders. If we were to get out, I'm gonna go down there with the hammer and take all the ladders down, and they can't get up anymore.
You don't have outside TCs.
I don't.
Wait, I thought you placed a stone wall. If you place a stone wall, then they can't get back.
They can't get back in.
Yeah. Who's custom?
One of them.
Dino, come here. Take this. Dino.
Yeah, I'm also custom.
Never mind. Take this. Come here. Come here. Red word.
Oh.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Hold on. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back into peek into open core and kill another guy.
Yeah, also killing them from the above.
I'm dead, bro. Yeah, no, they're like just in like open core. Zelia, I don't think they could get to my body.
Here's AKs, but no. Oh, no bullets in them. There's a turret.
Alright, well, let me go for those ladders then.
Ooh, a turret.
One AK almost
Oh,
dead.
I can't do anything with that. Why can't I open this turret? Oh, 'cause we don't have TC anymore. Wow.
Did they like place a TC or something?
Yeah, they blew to TC. Yep.
Yeah, but they can't place it because it.
They can't because it's the externals.
They can't because of the externals.
Yes. They can't.
Can't. So I mean, they can't really do much. I don't know what.
No, they lost this raid, and on top of it, they didn't even loot all the loot that they raided for. So it's all on the floors right now. If we can evict them
They
out,
haven't got the second bunker, which had all the crap in it.
Yeah.
There was no, there wasn't. There was barely anything in it.
What about the box of sulfur I moved?
Did you move
Killed
a box
another?
of sulfur?
We had a box of sulfur.
Well,
No,
then
we
you got.
didn't.
Oh no.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we
I
did.
used a lot. Nope. I transferred it a lot into the rockets that we shot.
Bro.
Damn it, dude!
DB.
Damn it! I full killed a full metal with rocket launcher, bro.
Oh.
Oh, they're just in here with DBs now. The people that are re-kitting are just coming back with DBs.
Yeah, but how are they getting in? They aren't getting in. Yeah. There's somebody just in there still. If we kill them all, eventually they can't get in. You know.
I need to loot a turret. Is what I need to do, because I know exactly how to get to.
We
all
can't
of them.
loot turrets if the TC's gone.
Yeah, we can.
If you have externals, you can.
Oh, somebody already got the turret out of that one.
Coming from the tower again. Gonna see if I can do something.
Well, we do have cave-based kit. You could use those. If you're calling it wipe after this, I mean. We still have all that crap down there, so I mean, we don't have to.
We could just live in the cave base.
That's the plan.
Okay, somebody check enemy.
Oh shit, Zelly, don't pick that. Don't pick that. I think this is over. I don't think there's much we can do here.
We could come back with those kits.
From cave?
Yeah. I was not joking about that.
I could.
And we could probably do something. You know, I have 2 AKs, just no 5.5.
Rockets.
And rockets again.
Got your I got your Tor and your code on it. I don't know where you wanted to put the door and code lock, but I got it.
Took 3 clans.
You guys want to GG it for that base? You guys want to GG it or
No,
what do you wanna do?
I know you ran past the bag just now behind you.
Hey, fighting.
Hey.
They got a car. They're gonna get across now. They're gonna get over here. No, cat, close that cat. They're across now. Yeah,
I know,
right there.
You
Yeah,
got
they're
bullets?
across. They're on this other side
You got
here.
bullets for the custom?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
I'm gonna delete a hit that might have fell or something.
There's another bag down there. You actually ran past it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything in it. Nah,
No,
mate.
it's a guy I killed.
Oh. Alright, let me go check real fast.
He's coming.
Nah, he had nothing on it.
He's coming.
Oh, okay.
He's coming, guys.
I'm dead.
Oh.
Did you kill him?
No.
Yo.
You did?
No.
Oh.
There's no way that guy is not dead.
I know, spawn in the cave right now.
No, Dinah's still alive.
Nah, fam, I'm doing great.
Oh,
Yeah,
geez, I
don't
almost
take
got you.
anything out of the cave. Just leave it there. Let
No,
this
we're
whole
taking
thing
kids.
pass. Because I know you want to push, but
What?
Yeah,
oh god.
I do want to push.
Alright.
I'm gonna seal the fuck out of that base. I'm gonna
Did
piss
someone
these
just
guys
use
off.
the ladder?
Steph, I'm bringing him to you. I'm bringing him to you. You can peek that.
Okay.
Man, custom
Damn, you ran-
sucks, dude.
Do that.
Bro.
Yeah, actually, he ran past me. He ran too fast.
Actually, Deli,
No, I didn't
bring,
run
I won't
far
bring
enough.
kits out. I'm just gonna go seal this base.
Bro, that's crazy, dude. Custom sucks. I double-bodied, double-headed that kid, and he did not die.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I could pull up the combat log, too. He seriously ate it.
I don't even want to hear HOAs say, get shit on. They didn't even do anything.
He's dead.
Good job.
I just saw his body fall. Is
Every
his gun
time
still
we
up there?
kill one of them, they're shut out. It's one more person shut out. When we get them all gone, it's like, it's
Maybe,
over.
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to figure out.
Never mind, I got 2 kits.
Oh,
I got-
you got the
They
got-
kill
yeah,
my
I got-
bed
then.
with the jackhammer, I think.
I know, I'm gonna go and try and seal them in. Like, actually seal, like, a
What?
door on the thing. Like, on the
What for that?
gate.
You'll need
Oh my
TC to play
I
store.
have TC.
How are they
Damn it.
down there? How are they down there?
We have TC, Cat.
They're running
You
somewhere in
did-
the front. I don't know.
You just don't have TC, Cat, because
Right.
you don't have externals.
Yeah.
We have externals, so
Right.
we're chilling.
That's good.
So confused how we had that, dude. Like how would they have my room? There's no way to get to my room. I had all the doors closed.
I don't know. This always happens in every raid I've ever been in. They get in some room that they wouldn't normally be able to get into. It's a deja vu thing for me.
I had all the doors closed, I swear I did.
Yep.
I watched myself close them. Who's still at our base? Is it just grubs at this point?
Steph, I think.
Damn. Steph, what are you doing in there?
Killing people.
Wait,
That's literally what he's doing.
I let you kill 2 gate guys. I
Alright,
3
careful.
gate guys.
Sniper up there.
Okay, someone's ready.
That's
C4.
C4. There goes C4.
Is that them outside in the water, or is that us?
I'm in the water.
It's them.
That's them.
Never mind, I'm going this way.
Yep, me too.
Yeah, I only have 9 bullets left.
Yeah, you can see them from this way. Nah, don't go. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I'm
I'm pretty sure they have this shit on lock.
There's...
Our turrets are off.
No, this is not sealed. No, there's a huge hole in the wall.
Other bunker?
No, this is not sealed at all. It's totally open. They can easily just walk right in. There's a huge... there's a two wall gap in the back. Yeah, there's 8 guys at it, by the way. I know, because I just died at it. He's got LR at the...
How can we hold that for so long and then not be able to do the thing?
We can still hold it. We can seal them still. If they ignore us, we can just seal the walls again.
Holy shit, dude! I got one of their bodies. Ooh. He has. Oh my god. I'm dead. Fuck. I didn't know that they could jump down there, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
I had fucking doors on me and everything to seal. and walls.
Oh my god, the timer is so bad. It's so bad. Why do you do this to your game? You just lock your players out. It's so tragic.
Fuck, there's not a hammer in here. The fuck did they just blow up?
Flame trap. Flame turret.
Careful, snacker over there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, all HOA is doing is sniping. That's it.
Yeah, that's all that they can do.
Yeah, no, they're not allowed to push in and take any of the loot.
No. They ain't allowing shit right now. They want all.
I don't know. I don't know about you, but we still cored their base.
Oh, I don't even care. This is Tick. This isn't even HOA.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the K base is intact, you guys basically played this so smart. You used a dummy plug base to distract them for 2 whole days. And what was the loss? I mean, didn't you get this all with
got it for free
in an inside? So what was the loss? This is how Rush should be played.
The loss was the boom.
This is the best wipe I've ever seen Tay do. I think.
I did it. Yeah. That was
Skizzles,
and also
Cats.
We used a lot of it.
Yeah.
You know how much metal I used?
What?
To seal the base?
Huh?
To seal the base?
No.
Well, I don't trust this crap because of landmines.
They destroyed everything.
Oh yeah, no, they wanted everything gone. You know, we still got 2 SAM sites that are probably not functional, but probably functional. I'll have to check here. I could check, actually. As far as I know, SAMs are on.
They are.
Oh my god, I got chick's body. It's got bomb. It's got, oh my god, full kit.
No,
AK. I got 6 rockets. 6 rockets.
Rockets.
Oh, no, they can go in through our gate.
They blew another hole.
Okay,
That's what all the rockets we heard
I am
was.
hiding.
They C4 and blew another hole because you sealed them. They had to blow.
Listen.
Rifle dead.
Listen, I got 3, 6, 7. I got 7 rockets, 8 kit, ammo.
Where currently are you?
Fudge, dude. You can just...
I'm at a bed. I'm at a
followed me.
bed. I'm at 2 beds. Somebody else's bed here.
I'm coming in on a spawn at the tower. Oh, this fucking
Damn it,
base.
dude! I didn't know he was right there.
Fuck it.
I don't.
I just don't know where everybody is. That's the problem. Yeah, no, PvP rocket. I don't give a fuck, Zelly. They can say
Whatever,
whatever they
do
wanna
whatever
say.
it is to kill them.
Yeah. You know, we chilling.
I'm streaming this. I don't care. I'll just check.
You gotta remember, none of this shit. The only thing
And
that's
my
hard.
game just crashed. Oh. Oh, never mind. No, it didn't. Okay.
Are you dead, Zelly?
Oh, no, no. You see where I'm at, Jay. I'm streaming.
I am. I'm coming straight
You
to
may
you.
not want to do that.
Zelly, I'm coming straight to you. Just stay there.
Yeah, you
Are
get
you
up to
up-
me.
are you
get
up
to
one
me,
floor?
You're golden. Yeah, I'm up.
Okay, perfect.
Yep,
On my
you
way.
come to me, you're golden. You're golden. I'll take the gun, you take the rockets.
This
Although I
you?
do want to get a kill there with a
Nope,
rocket.
that's an enemy. There's an enemy under you. I don't know how I can get to you.
They want that kit
I'm
really
dead.
bad.
Can they get to you right now? Zelly? Zelly, can they get to you?
Fucking
I
timers
need to
are
go to
so
bed,
annoying.
dude. It's
No.
3 a.m.
No,
Just
unless
stay
they
there.
gotta get to me.
Just stay there. Hold the one way
No.
to you. Actually, gonna look at your stream and see exactly where you are. Where are you? Take it. Oh, bedroom. Oh shit. Okay. I don't think I can get to you, but I'm gonna try.
Oh, I was so close.
Zelly's in her bedroom.
How'd she get there?
I don't know.
Probably the
Can we even make it through here?
Come here, jump in here.
I am active.
And there's a
yeah, really don't peek at all.
He's literally just holding it like a little bitch.
I am actively shut out of this base because he's guarding the back hole now with a Balti and a LR.
Good
And
thing we're spawning in cave base.
I've
When
got-
we're spawning in outside bag.
I've got a
yeah.
I've got a flay.
Oh
I got
no,
a deep fucking
Zelly,
flay.
you're good. Just stay in there. They're not gonna blow that door.
They don't even know about it.
Well, I can tell you right
Word.
now, they're trying to push that body. They're stressing about that.
Oh, I know. You don't make a noise in there. Just sit there still. And
Don't
chill
take a
out.
step. Don't move. Don't equip anything. Don't crouch. Just
Oh, dude, they added the fucking. You remember the Chinese kids? They fucking added them to the team. The Chinese kids we've been fucking with, and they've been fucking with us. Well, they added them to their team.
Yeah, that BBC that didn't like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just said BBC. I just processed that. It's kind of funny.
Tell I'm opening.
Okay, you almost just. Okay, first of all, take that.
Do you have cloth in there? Can you put
that,
can you put other bags? Can you get us bags in that room?
We can get Dino bagged in here.
Get Dino bagged in there. Hurry. Yeah.
I feel like it's fair for Cat though. I think Cat should get one.
Oh, well, you can just give it to me. Spawn us all in there. Give us guns and let's make a stand. Right? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Okay, Zelly,
I don't think we
this
can
bag-
exit that
this
room,
bag under
right?
me. This bag under me right now.
Listen.
Give this to Dino.
Oh, why can't I make this jump? I'm feeling autistic. This door was
Alright,
closed.
Dino's done. Done.
Dino, you're bagged. You're
Get
bagged.
Dino
I'm
in
in the
here.
base.
Set him up. Listen. Get him in here. Come in, Dino. Gear him up. And then I'm gonna push that door because there's other shit over there that I want to get. You guys get my back so we can make this play. That way I can get ammo and shit.
Alright.
We still have 7 rockets.
This guy right there, too. I saw his gun go through the door. There's a guy right there.
Okay.
I mean, what can I even make? Like a couple of Ayokas, right? But I mean, that is a weapon. Craft.
That Dutch Dyna's bad, so.
Fuck.
What's your bedroom at, Sally? It's on this
And
side,
just
eh?
spawn in your bag. You have a full bed.
Dino needs to spawn in this bed right here.
Oh, okay. Please kill me. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna spawn on it here in a second. Hey, who to next?
Take this kit.
I can make a crossbow. I can make.
Okay. I'm gonna rock it. You PvP, I'm rocketing.
Can you guys let me? Can you let me push? Can you let me push?
Okay.
Let me push,
Go.
please. Ready?
One above. There's one above. One above. Let him push.
One dead.
Killed.
Hey.
Killed the nut. Killed 2 more. Open court. 2 more in open court.
I'm watching Seal. Watching Breach. You guys
There's
need to.
so many. There's
Guys
so
need
many
to
dead.
push. Guys just need to push. I'm watching.
Can we push?
As far as I can
Hit him
tell.
with the rock. Close that door.
I'm in the I'm
Close that
sorry.
door,
I'm in.
Steph.
I'm on the killing floor with an Aoka.
Another one.
I'm right here, Patty. Oops.
Yeah, push. Push down in there. Quick.
Okay. Down in where? I don't know where they are currently.
There's so many. There's so many.
Right below you. Right below you. Right there.
Down.
There's so many dead. So many dead.
I need a gun better than Aoka for this, but yeah.
That one.
Okay, I got an LR.
Careful.
There's one more dino.
I'm dead.
Three of them on the roof.
I'm dead? No way.
What? No way, dude. There's one more cat.
Did I kill him?
Okay, he's coming. He's coming. No, he's coming. Res me while you watch.
Ain't no way that man didn't die.
TK and XP is on the roof.
By the way, yeah, somebody's on the roof somehow.
I know. I'm watching that. I'm watching that right now because it's the bigger problem for us at the moment. I think.
Yeah, 2 people. TK and XP.
There's one guy watching Breach right now. Like that hole. He's
There's one in
vulnerable on
cat.
the line.
Headshot him. He's down. I think. Yeah.
Pushing back up to my AK real fast.
Dead.
Good.
I really need to get one of these bodies.
Yeah. I'll push and cover. Well, I think we're good for now. I think we're actually good. I don't see anybody. Oh no, he's there. He's there. I'm dead. Oh yeah, we need a seal, huh? Okay. I can bring wood.
Oh god damn it, dude! There were 2 on shooting floor.
He's
they
dead.
just weren't pushing. The shooting floor guy's dead.
Yeah.
Watch open court. They can only come up from that one way.
Yeah, I know. What's it?
I'm gonna try and seal it. If I can seal open court, we won this. Well, we didn't win, but we got a lot.
If I bring you wood and metal, is that good enough?
Yes.
Okay, I think
yes.
there's some in this TC. Let's see. Yeah, there is. There is.
One more.
There's no metal in this TC.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
What about wood? Is wood good enough?
I know where some metal is, so we're chilling.
Okay.
Found another. Killed another.
Okay.
Killed another.
I'm gonna come in there.
There's a grub. There's a grub. There's a grub. He's just hiding. I'm dead.
Oh, you're dead?
Wait, I got Zelly's bag though.
Oh yeah, and there's rockets in there. There's rockets in there with a rocket launcher. You can get them.
This fucking retarded exit.
You kill him?
I killed one.
Go Dino.
I'm so happy I was able to provide that play for
Oh,
you guys.
Dino, you killed me.
Sorry, but I also killed him.
You're good. You're good. You're good. I should have went up the other way. That was my fault.
Worst. Absolutely worst.
You can get in. You guys can get in.
I'm in. I'm coming into the killing floor
Go
now.
exact.
If there's nobody
Go
there.
people.
No, he's here. He's here. He's here. There's somebody.
That kid is. Okay,
Yeah,
he's on another level,
on
dude.
another level,
Yeah, no, he was watching that like a hawk. It's kind of weird.
I had shot him pretty good just a minute ago.
I pushed up and he was watching that peak
We're
like
good.
a hawk.
Not really, because there's a hole in the wall. They can just keep coming in.
We're good.
We need to seal that before we're
We
good.
just need to get into open core. That's all we need to do.
Yep. I have
we got
wood.
open-
I have wood. If that helps any.
Once we have open core, we're chilling. I'm not calling this a loss at all.
No, this is not a loss. We didn't have. We didn't own this. You know.
Yeah, this is shitty base
Neither did
anyway.
they didn't own
It's
anything.
like a borrowed asset. Yeah.
Give me your stuff. There's a bunch of red cards on that dummy.
Oh fuck! You scared me.
No. No, I
Honestly,
think
these
this was
guys did
at.
pretty mid.
Oh,
They called in
Here.
like 3-4
Oh,
clans
no.
just to take us out.
And they didn't
We did a
really.
fucking awesome job tonight.
Did they get anything? They got what? A few rockets.
They got nothing.
They got nothing.
I mean, they got zero.
They got like 0. Yeah, like they blew 150 rockets or 200 rockets and they got nothing. We actually kind of.
I know. Where's that rocket launcher at?
It's
up top of
Up
it.
top, I think.
Oh, fuck.
God, this fucking ladders are so annoying.
Oh yeah, I'm dead.
Hope you didn't have the rockets on you.
I had one on me. One's not gonna matter much though.
He isn't gonna check your body. Don't worry about it. I was gonna push up and shoot down, but
Yeah.
the kid was. I'm not joking. That kid was watching it like a hawk. Yeah, what's these balloons?
I think I can sneak around and close
You
off the compound.
Dude.
or
Yes,
off
yep.
The homie chick was over here with a crossbow. Are
Oh,
you
yeah.
kidding me?
They don't... Dude, they're running out of everything.
They're just in there
raiding.
with kits. I don't understand why they're still here, dude. It took them so long to raid us.
Me either, but that guy's trash. The guy that just shot me. You are trash, brother.
Oh, our base is still majestic.
Our base is still intact.
Oh, I
Our
see,
base
I
is
see one guy on top here. 2 guys.
I'm just surprised this
Okay,
base
I'm
is
not
still
coming out.
here.
I see one on the roof right now.
What was that?
Shooting.
Who did somebody just
The
kill someone?
rockets.
That was a cousin.
Yeah, I know. Like I'm here at this engagement. Who killed who? Oh God. Yo, he's here. He's here. Oh, this son of a bitch! Oh, I hit him with a salvaged axe.
I get it,
Totally
but
worth
the
it.
zombie tank.
You hit him with one too.
I hit him with a salvaged axe. Yeah.
Oh! He scared the fuck out of me. That was a jump scare. The caves might be getting raided. I don't know.
Yeah.
Can I get my 7 kits we lost? He lost 7 kits. Are they still raiding?
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing at this point.
Isn't open core like busted open?
Yeah, no, everything's busted open. There's no more open
Yeah.
core.
Yeah, there's 4 of them inside the inside, so
Well, that works.
I gotta go to bed soon.
So how's it been?
Perfect.
It's just me and this guy are just down, sitting right next to.
Jeez. Some guy just camping the north gate now. He's just camping it with an AK. And
Or there's some guy at Zelly's thing, and he's just kind of like sitting there.
As he knows. All right, yeah, I only got that one bag on top.
Oh,
That's
they,
it.
they building.
Yeah.
No.
That's GG.
Elbow.
I guess that's a GG, guys.
I think so. Yeah, there's not much else we can do here. We can recover what's in there, but I don't know how we would get it out. So I mean,
We have a whole cave base. We're still loaded.
Yeah, like who cares? Yeah, you should
The
bag
only
me
thing you
down
need to
there.
do, the only thing you need to do now, Zelly, is just watch for them to come through cave base.
Yep.
I believe I will log here.
Guys, we had 3 clans team up together just to take us 5. So I don't care what anybody says. Tonight was a victory. Dino got kills out the ass. Tay got kills out the ass. Steph got beams with a flamethrower I've never seen before. Even I got kills.
I died to
Tonight
the
was a
turret 40
success. I don't
times.
give a shit what anybody says. It took like 400
That's kinda
fucking
funny.
rockets to take our base down. I mean, that's the funnest night I've ever had in Rust. I don't give a shit.
This was
I'm
the
with-
funnest
I'm
night
cat
I've
on
ever
Rust.
had
I
in
don't
Ruz.
care.
This is the best raid I've ever had. I'll tell you that. It was like not bitter. It wasn't bitter.
I
and
don't care.
You know, yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't no way
I
my
don't
man
think
got that.
Nobody lost. Nobody lost in these raids. That was everybody won. That was so fucking fun. Oh
I
my
got
gosh.
11 kills. That's actually way more than I usually get. Actually, like
How do you
way
guys
more.
count your kills?
Because I don't get any, so they're easy to count. You're like, oh, I've gone an hour, I got 2 kills. You know.
Dino. All I hear from Dino is 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down. Hold on.
Hey,
Oh, I would have killed them all. I would have killed them all like him if I didn't fight turrets 40 times. I was not fighting people tonight at all. I did not fight. Every fight I got in with a person,
Dino was
I
on it.
won.
I saw that guy hiding behind that
Dino
wall.
was
right
on
there, dude.
fire.
I didn't win every fight against. Oh, I died a lot.
Dude, he's watching our whole gate now.
Wow. So this was great. I'll pop in and see you guys tomorrow, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna like head towards the bed, I believe. So, but always a pleasure. Thank you so much for including me, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Maybe farm
I
you
was
some,
behind him.
some sulfur.
Kill them.
Hey, pick me. Pick me. Pick me quick before they decide to come back in. There's a metal AK I want. There's an AK kit I want. Hey, I ain't got a weapon. I can't get a weapon. Wait.
You can make a bone knife and I mean with the bone knife.
They're in your.
Okay, so that was good. That was a better session than I thought it ever could have possibly have been. That was like the best session of Rust I've ever had. It was positive. It wasn't negative. It wasn't bitter. I didn't have to hear a bunch of shiny, like little whiny children. I was gonna say shiny wildren. A bunch of whiny children talking about how they blew 150 rockets to take everything you own and all this. Because tonight, we blew 330 rockets. I'm not kidding. We blew we didn't blow, but we saw or heard or fired 300 rockets, which is the most I've ever even heard of in a Rust engagement. I mean, it was a 2x, but it's still. And so this was just great. This was great. I got a lot of experience and stuff. I wasn't prepared for this, and I didn't think it was going to come on as hard and as strong as it was. I was trying to get in there earlier, but then that guy that wanted to argue with me about the Final Fantasy stuff, not argue with me, excuse me, but that whole party ran like 6 hours, and I wish I hadn't done it as long as I did, because, like, you know, that was fun. But it wasn't, you know, like, I wish I hadn't stuck around as long as I did on that White Mage party, because I could have come into Rust like an hour earlier. I'm learning to come in on Rust at, like, you know, 5 p.m. or something on a Saturday and on a Thursday. And I'll come in like two out of 7 days a week, and I'll keep the toxicity of a PvP, hardcore, full loot drop PvP game out of my system enough and play with my friends and call that the win, right? And I'm beginning to see finally some kind of fair ground here, or some kind of central ground I can stand on that is a foundation where I don't lose my clan, my friends, and all the people and the time that I spent. So that's real good. Today I will move on here, and I have been at this for 10.5 hours. I would normally go further, right? Let's see if there's anything new on the Xbox store, because I would not mind playing a single-player game right now. I just don't know. I wish I hadn't uninstalled Outriders, because I actually wouldn't mind popping in Outriders for another whole session of that, because it did get kind of cool. But it was too formulaic and a little too, you know, it was a little too corporate. I'm starting to really dislike corporate games. The more they try to... the more they try to shove these corporate games down our fucking throat, you know, the more I kind of gravitate away from it, and the more I dislike it. Tunic was good. I'd like another fair sweep at Tunic, but it was not the Dark Souls experience that I expected it to be. It was way simpler than that. It would be good to do The Walking Dead for a story bent, but I mean, because right now my docket's empty. I don't believe I have anything here. I would like to do Scorn, but it's some of that might actually turn my stomach this close to bed. You know, I'm not really too worried about like Scorn too much. So none of this really pops out. I would like to try State of Decay 2 because I've never played it, but I don't know about that game. I don't know about that. It would be a good game to play, but I don't know. I think I'll just. Oh, that Breath Edge, yeah. There's a bunch of really good ones here that I do want to play before they leave. Like, for instance, I really wanted to make a foray into Dragon Quest XI, but I just don't have the discipline for a JRPG right now. I never. It's weird, but like the amount of focus that's required to pay attention to a grind like that is actually far more so, I think, than MMOs sometimes, and it's a turnoff for me. Every time I try to uninstall Pillars of Eternity 2, I end up reinstalling and trying to take another stab at it. Because I keep thinking that it is a good ARP, and but I've been trying to play it like a CRPG, but I bet Pillars of Eternity is actually an extremely good full-voiced ARP, where you just attack and you either one-shot the enemy or the enemy one-shots you. It's pretty simple, and so you just save before every engagement and pray that you don't get one-shot. It's a simple way to get around the bad combat systems of CRPGs. One of the things I'd like to see on this list that is not here that really bothers me is Project Zomboid, which is a game I would like to get into. My friend, what's his name? My friend, Black Dion, he was really pitching that. Oh, I know what game I kind of want to try. Plants versus, right? Garden Warfare 2 Deluxe Edition on EA Play, but I don't want to install EA Play. I don't want to do all that. But it's probably really good. It's probably really fun, but I don't think I'm gonna do that, unfortunately. So I mean, it is what it is. I don't know where my time is best spent. I don't know. I think I will, I don't know. You know what I haven't done in a while is, they're doing that free Cyberpunk update. I don't know. There's a lot to do. There's stuff to do. There really is. I don't know. It's sort of annoying. It's like, Where do I go from here? I didn't want to sit on Rust because then I'll just end up farming for 2 hours and being bored. So I was like, nah, I'm done with this experience now today. It's really good. Yeah. Now we go back to, oh, Ash Candy. Oh, cool. Ash Candy, thank you for the follow, and Hakai no Shin for the follow. Yeah, that's cool. I will. I am going to end my stream and retool for just Twitch, and get off of Facebook and YouTube for the evening. And I will restart my stream here, and I will fire up probably, I would say, New World and Final Fantasy 11. I just don't know. I don't know if that's what I'm actually doing. I think it would behoove me to farm. It'd behoove me to farm on my Final Fantasy character. I don't know. It's a lot to do. I don't know where to start with this grind. I think I will sit on New Worlds here on Twitch and load like a television show or a movie from, you know, with Twitch I could do this. I do have to pee, however, so I will be right back. I'm going to pee. Oh my god, I can't believe that Horizon's coming up in 6 days. That's crazy in session. Should stay off of Final Fantasy for now. It was a good session. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I should go to bed. I have a social engagement. I feel like I should go to bed. I think I'm not going to fight it and stay up. I mean, it's Saturday night. I should stay up, I think. I think I'm going to stay up. I can recrash Cyberpunk in a different way, but I don't think so. That's what my vibe is. I wonder if my save is still intact, actually. That might be kind of cool. If my save's intact, that might be pretty cool. I just don't really. I think I will play nothing. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I'm so sorry, guys. I hate to waffle and kind of bounce back and forth and stuff, but I do have a social engagement on tomorrow on stream. I believe I'm going to attempt to, anyways, do something fun, which is play Peggle 2. I think it was Peggle, right? Yeah, Peggle. We're gonna play Peggle 2 and watch the cost of Concordia on my stream, Oh no, Peggle isn't here. Yeah, Peggle Knights, right? Yeah, I mean, Peggle Knights would be cool. Yeah, play some Peggle Knights, right? What a long, strange trip it's been. Oh man, that's really cool that Ash Candy fucking followed me. That's fucking awesome. I noticed he sent me a text, but I have reservations about responding to people in text, sort of, because it implies that I am interested in a text exchange, which I'm not. Because if everybody asked me to do that, it would take up quite a lot of my time. So I'm not really. It's not a standard that I'd like to meet with most people unless it's it resolves one missed message from who? Oh. Oh, cool. Yeah, New Genesis was cool, but I don't know. I don't know. Do I play a game or do I go to bed? I'm on the fence. I don't know what I would play if I did play. I don't know. I can't seem to stay focused to even do it. I don't think so. I don't know. It's oh well, yeah, that's not what I'm interested in doing. I don't think I can fire up a. Yeah, I guess I will. I will. I know what I'll do. I'll watch some YouTube content and I'll play some. I've been on the fence about quitting here, but I think I will run until 3 o'clock. I'll run another hour and a half, and we'll do some New World. Farming, right? Farming New World farming, and farming Brimstone, right? And then Brimstone. New World. Excuse me. Okay, so we are looking for New World, which is and for New World, I don't see you on my fucking thing anymore. I don't know why. I'm here to this, and we'll get a New World, and we'll play it. And then we'll open up a YouTube. And we'll listen to something about gaming, because I have gaming on the brain. Gaming on the braining. Gaming on the braining. Braining on the gaming. You know, I have gaming on the brain. I have game on the brain. Game on the brain, my friend. Game on the brain. Yeah, but I don't know. Isn't this...
In 1930, Germany is a liberal democracy. With elections.
I wish to watch that, but I don't think it's... Oh, that'd be good.
Twitch is not feeling so good, and a new challenger might have appeared. Lots of news in the live streaming world, and I am Devin Nash, owner of Novo, a creative agency. I'm going to be bringing that news to you today as we talk about Twitch suffering its biggest viewership drop in years in November 2022. But why? We're going to tell you why. With an average concurrent viewership drop of 7.9% from the last quarter, and an average of 2.58 million concurrent viewers watching Twitch in quarter 2, down from 2.8 million in the previous quarter. And year over year, average viewership has decreased 14% from 3 million concurrent viewers in quarter 2 of 2021. That's a pretty big deal. That's a lot of viewership decline. We're going to talk about why that is, and also the announcement of this new platform that may or may not be competing with it, which we'll talk about also. So, why has viewership on Twitch dropped? We're going to begin there, and we're going to bust out the good old notepad. So I think that viewership has dropped on Twitch for a few reasons. I've talked about a lot of like the Twitch problems before, but the number one thing about why viewership has actually dropped on Twitch is ads. Ads are just way too many on the platform. So if you have been following news about Twitch, Twitch recently announced that they would be reducing the amount that special creators get from subscriber revenue. Previously, it was that most successful creators on Twitch at some point were offered a 70-30 split for subs. They have announced that those times are over, and they're going to be withdrawing those from the vast majority of creators and only giving people 50-50. And they cited that the reason that they want to do that is because their server costs are too high, and they basically can't afford to run the platform. And that was in a letter by Dan Clancy, the president of Twitch, who said, yeah, like our server costs are too high. Literally cited the costs from it requires for them to pull the data from IBS, which is their service that is their backbone for Twitch. And they said, okay, we can't afford it. So instead, how is Twitch planning to shore up the amount of money that they're losing every month for Amazon? Well, they are going to run a ton of ads. And they introduced what is called the Ad Incentive Program. The Ad Incentive Program, or otherwise called AIP, is a program for streamers to basically run more ads and get paid for it. And instead of the flat CPM flat rate, basically every 1,000 views was paid a flat rate for ads on Twitch. They are now offering 55% of what Twitch sells the ad for. And they say that this represents a 50 to 100% increase in ads. And indeed, the ad incentive program has been a pretty big increase in revenue for everybody, and I think has been a success. And I was a fan of the 55% rev share in my videos, and I'm still a fan of it now. I think it's great. But it has had the side effect of causing streamers to run way more ads. So now a streamer or affiliate or partner will run a minimum of 3 minutes of ads an hour. But many of the total... so the way that the AIP kind of works is that it says, okay, if you run this many ads and you stream for this many hours, we're going to give you this much money. So what's happening is that once you run, let's say, 3 minutes of ads an hour, it'll say, okay, great, now run 4 minutes of ads an hour and get this amount of money. Now run 5, 6, 7, 8, with some streamers now running 8 and 9 and 10 minutes of ads per hour, right? Now, that represents a significant amount of your content, right? 10 minutes out of every 60 minutes is a ton of ad coverage, actually more than traditional television, which usually clocks in at like 16%. So as a result, viewers are getting way more ads on Twitch, and because there aren't really reliable ways to block ads on mobile, currently 45% of people run ads, they block ads via desktop, and some other people have Twitch Turbo, which Twitch tries not to talk about. Most of the people on mobile, which is like 60% of the people watching Twitch, are just like getting literally 6 minutes straight of ads sometimes. So ads are just killing the platform, but there's no real way for Amazon to go because they have to monetize the platform. They have to make money for it. So streamers have to stream more ads. Amazon's got to figure out a way to get people paid and get themselves paid. And without these ads, I don't see a way out of this. So Twitch viewership is just going to keep declining. And the second thing that people don't really talk about is what I call the marketing strategy curve, which is not a official term that I invented. It's also called the adoption curve in some circles. You take a look at this graph right here, you'll see that this is how basically every product cycle works. So here it says, hey, I got to be the first to try this. There's like 2.5% of people that are going to be the very first people to try a product. Those are your people that started getting on Twitch at like 2011 when OBS wasn't around. There was like Xfire, and you like were the first streamers on the platform. Then 13.5% of people will be like, this is really cool. I'm going to kind of adopt this. And then you'll notice that there's a chasm here between every one of these.
Damn it, man. What the fuck
kind
was
of like
that?
Paths, okay, to get over to this next group of the market. This represents 100% of the market. With the people over here, like these are the people that still don't use credit cards. They don't. They trust like checkbooks, and they're like, yeah, I don't trust them. I don't trust them cards. I don't know about that. It's the bank trying to steal us. You know, those guys. Those are the 16% over there. So right here on the 34% and the 34% here, this is your main market, also called a TAM, total addressable market. This is the most amount of people that you possibly can reach. You want all of your products to get into this category. So like Netflix starts out here. Some people pick it up. Sure, live streaming services for like movies and content. I'll give that a shot. Then it goes into the 13%. Oh, this content's actually cool. Let me talk about it. Now normal people watch Netflix like every day and nobody has any problem with it. Even skeptics watch Netflix and it basically has 100% of its addressable market. And now it has to share that market with competition like Hulu, like Amazon Video. So Twitch has gotten their product successfully past the visionary stage, but unfortunately is having a great deal of trouble converting people that are the pragmatists and conservatives, especially conservatives. These kind of normal people just don't really want to watch Twitch. So a lot of the total addressable market for live streaming doesn't want to watch Twitch. Now, why would that be? Well, it takes the average viewer on Twitch watches it for 105 minutes, which is an absurd amount of time. And the amount you need to know to kind of plug into Twitch and understand the culture is too high for a barrier for normal people. Whereas a platform like TikTok basically instantaneously converted into its entire total addressable market, and that's why it has 2 billion users. Twitch has not been able to meaningfully increase its viewership, and none of its marketing has really succeeded in like gathering people who would normally watch something like YouTube, because a live stream is a big commitment. It is a high amount of minutes watched to understand that broadcaster. And you need to understand a lot of like emote culture. You need to understand a lot of like how Twitch runs, and you have to be there a lot because on live streams, things that are funny and eventful only really happen in the moment. And sure, you have clips, but like the whole idea of a live stream is like experience. Otherwise, you just watch a YouTube video. So Twitch hasn't been very good at adopting a lot of this more addressable market. And as a result, I think those two things are declining viewership. And the number 3 thing that I will say, and this is more of a kind of personal bias, is that I just don't think the content is evolving that fast. I think whereas on YouTube you have people and creators like Mr. Beast who are really pushing the content and video, you can just do so much more with video. And we're going to call this section content evolution. You can do so much more with video because you have so much more time in post to edit things in. It's not even just like the idea of like editing, the power of editing something on top of a video. It's also just the idea of being able to film things in segments and put them together. And so if you're going to create a live event, the live event itself will just be better produced at the end because you have so much more time. Whereas with a truly live event that would be shown on Twitch, you got to get everything right in one take. And it's tough. Take it from a person who makes 45-minute videos on one take, right? It's difficult. So content evolution is just sort of we're kind of sitting in the same meta that YouTube sort of had to surpass. YouTube has now passed into like the Mr. Beast, Mark Rober meta of like producing these really high quality videos that are super interesting. And previously YouTube was like reacts content. It was like more like sort of like, I don't know if low quality is but like low effort type of stuff. And we've seen Twitch kind of sit on that reacts meta because that's kind of all you can do on a live stream. So like someone like me personally, it's just not interesting to me. I think as people kind of age out of Twitch and they get up into their like late 20s, early 30s type of thing, they start getting less time, right? And they start kind of entering into these like these more like normal like life market type stuff. All the stats that we've run on Twitch show that like people have an enormous amount of time and not much disposable income. They're generally like really heavy gamers. They watch Twitch for like long periods of time and to follow like the drama loops and stuff like that. You just kind of get out of that stuff when you sort of age up. And I think for that reason, Twitch is having a harder time onboarding younger audiences, which have gone to TikTok, and they are having a harder time retaining those older audiences. And so I think this viewership is going to just decline. And there's not really any dramatic thing to say about this. It's just like, yeah, it's kind of like the death of every platform, right? It's just like, and when I say death, that's a real dramatic and extreme statement, because Twitch isn't going to die. It's just not going to really grow or ever kind of become anything. And if you look back at my videos where I said like this is like the future of live streaming, even as early as like 2019, I said this, right? Like I just said, Twitch is not going to have this like supernova flare out where it just blows up, and like barring some kind of like government regulation, it's just not going to be able to address a market that ever makes it as significant as a platform like YouTube or TikTok. It'll have its place, like live streaming will have its niche, but it will just not really ever grow to something that everybody is talking about and understands. The barriers are too high, the total addressable market is too low, and they are just struggling too much with profitability. It's just too hard to live stream and encode content and then find a way to make enough money off that. It's extremely expensive to do. And that brings us to discussing other platforms that are trying to do it. So there have been some competitors to Twitch, notably Mixer, the Microsoft effort that got shut down, platforming very prominent broadcasters like Shroud and Ninja on multi-million-dollar deals. YouTube Gaming has also been a contender, and they are actually still a contender with 15% of the total watched audience, watched hours being on YouTube against Twitch's 76.7 versus total hours streamed is only actually 3.7%. So that's like a lot more viewers to streamer ratio, which content creators should take note. That is a huge ratio right there that basically guarantees that you're going to get more viewers on YouTube if you stream there than you will on Twitch. I've been saying that for months. And, people are just barely starting to listen to me. 92.7% of the total hours are found on Twitch, which solidifies Twitch as the live streaming website. And I think we knew this. Facebook gaming has kind of more or less dropped off. There's a lot of stats about that. Maybe we can cover in another video. But suffice to say that right now, and for the foreseeable future, Twitch is the contender for hours watched in the live streaming market. Great. You kind of just have a large piece of a small pie. And that is where I think Twitch will sit. And I think YouTube will gradually dig into this number, get a little bit more hours as people switch over, get a little bit more hours watched as more people go to YouTube for things like VOD playback and some superior viewing experiences and coding experiences. Because I think it's safe to say that as of the time of this recording, YouTube is just a better experience watching streams than Twitch is, especially on mobile. So, and there's less ads. There's a lot less problems than Twitch has. But the hours watched will just stay on Twitch, and that's fine, right? But it just won't ever be this kind of enormous thing. So that said, where are we at with all these new platforms? We talked about Mixer, we talked about YouTube now, we talked about Facebook. Nobody has really been willing to crack in and try to take on Twitch one-on-one as the king of live streaming. And there is a thing in marketing. This is a marketing channel for people watching this. Is mostly a marketing business channel, and that is called First Mover Advantage. First Mover Advantage is a concept that says if you are first to market, even if you are kind of dog water at it, you are going to be have a huge advantage. It will be harder to unseat you because people have just established you as kind of the live stream person. Now, Twitch benefits from this more than anything. Twitch was first mover, and they got all of the live streaming pie, and then everybody else came in way later. And so as a result, Twitch really holds on to that and is just the live streaming place to be for video games and for kind of the internet and internet meta and React's content and that sort of thing. It's worth noting that TikTok Live has been coming up as a IRL competitor to Twitch, and a lot of people don't track TikTok Live numbers. We at our agency do track TikTok Live numbers, and I can tell you that IRL is already more successful on TikTok Live than it is on Twitch. So TikTok was able to breach the marketing adoption curve. It was able to hit these people, and then it was able to introduce live streams to them in a totally different way. If you go to TikTok Live and you go look at the streams, there's stuff like stores, there's stuff like people throwing balls into cups, people streaming on a boat, people streaming on a plane, and you see very little of that on Twitch. There's a lot more of that on TikTok Live because it appeals much more to normal audiences. So TikTok Live is a interesting future competitor. I don't think, though, that they will ever really enter into the gaming space, nor will they really be interested in ever trying, and that's fine. So they'll kind of have their own viewership, Twitch will have their own viewership, and Twitch will just sort of gradually decline into a more niche, kind of more dedicated viewer website. I hesitate to say more parasocial website, as people just kind of like become those kind of viewers, and the people that are going to attach to it are going to get attached to it. But I do not think that Twitch will ever enter any kind of widespread adoption curve. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It would have happened already. It's been 10 years. I mean, that's way enough, more than enough time for a product with first mover advantage to gain a user base that is competitive. We've seen TikTok do it way faster. We've seen Instagram do it way faster. Even Facebook was basically faster than that. So, yeah, I just think that it's just going to sit in its niche. And that's
Pause
that.
for bio here. I'll be back.
A new challenger appearing. The prominent broadcaster, Trainwrecks TV, has announced that there will be a competing platform to Twitch. Starting with the very powerful statement, Twitch has deemed most of us irrelevant. Whoa. So Train has said that there is a new website called kick.com that is going to be competing basically pound for pound for Twitch. And he justifies this by this announcement here that we're going to go through. Now, it is very important that you understand my biases. That is something that most YouTubers don't do, and I'm going to do it for you right now. I co-host a podcast with Trainwrecks TV. Also, my agency, Novo, has represented and can represent currently Trainwrecks in agency deals. Now, that said, I do not participate in any gambling, and I don't make any money off of gambling, and my agency has not made a single cent off of gambling. And it will not, because I don't allow that. And I quit Twitch about a year ago, opposing gambling and changes that Twitch was making, and I made videos about that. So, despite all that, you need to know, Trainwrecks is a friend of mine. I have every incentive in the world to tell you that this platform is going to work. And I also, and more importantly, I have every incentive in the world to tell you that he's a good dude, because I actually believe that. That said, I think that one of the main criticisms of me in the past has been, how can you say that you don't support gambling, but yet you support somebody like Trainwrecks who gambles all the time? And I'll just address that very quickly before we get into his platform, because I think it is responsible of me in these videos to tell you what my biases are. So I believe that you can stand with somebody that is your friend and disagree with something that they're doing. For some reason on the internet, this seems to be a very hard thing to conceive. Okay, so do I support Trainwrecks gambling, or what Train does with gambling? No, I do not. I do not support that. I took a stand against that on Twitch. I went to Wall Street Journal, Bloomberg. I went to a bunch of places, and I made articles that you can go search for, that Devin Nash gambling stance, and I made it very clear that Twitch should take charge of the gambling issue. But more than that, I also had internal conversations with my contacts at Twitch and sought to get the gambling stuff removed. And I advocated for a ban of all luck-based gambling on Twitch. Now, despite that, I still support Trainwrecks as a friend, even though I disagree with what he does with gambling itself. However, I will say that if there is anybody that if you have to do something that in my view is evil, you should do it the way that Train does it, which is you should say, this is not good. You should not do this. I'm not kidding. And you should post your losses, and you should use real money. We're going to get into that, and that's all the things that Train does. Now, that's good. So I think if anybody is going to do it, I'm happy to support Train because he does it the best. And if you want to call me a hypocrite for that, that's fine. Right? But I've made my stance clear, and I've made my bias clear. Everything that I say going forward, you need to keep that in mind, okay? But despite that, I'm going to try to give you as an unbiased as possible look into kick.com and what Train has said, despite those biases, I just want to make you aware of them. I didn't have to spend 5 minutes saying that and lose a bunch of viewers to my watch time. I did it because it's important that you know where I stand, okay? And I also want to shout out a couple of things, like Train is by far the #1 donator for mental health on Twitch, and it's not even close. He has given more money to a charity that I participate in called Rise Above the Disorder, which is rad, and they are a charity that gives free mental health care to people that can't afford it. Trainwreck's announced that he would have a fund that he personally donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to, in addition to tons of therapy that he himself has paid for, and that's just the stuff that he makes public. I know all the stuff he does privately, and I can say with total confidence there is not a single broadcaster on Twitch today that contributes to charity to the degree that Trainwrecks does, and it's not even close. Some other people used to. There have been broadcasts, but a lot of them have moved. So Dr. Lupo, people like that. The only one that might actually come close is my boy Pestily, up over in the Tarkov category. I can't forget him. And he's done enormous things for charity, amazing things. But yeah, suffice to say that I think Trainwrecks is a good dude, and I stand by him, and I'm super happy to do that. Now that said, I might disagree with some of the things that he's about to say and kick, and I'm gonna make that very clear as well. And he's fine with that as well. So, and even if he wasn't, I'd do it anyway. But he's chill. All right, here we go. So, as a top 5 creator in the world for 16.5 months straight, and currently a top 10 Twitch creator in the world, I have a good understanding of Twitch. I think that's fair, yeah. Twitch pads the pockets of a handful of creators. So he's referring to, I think, paid contracts there, which, like the contracts that creators get from Twitch, which are largely gone to this in this day and age. There's only a few people that have those contracts. Most of them are kind of the star children of Twitch, like the people that are very brand friendly. And it's unclear if those people will be able to retain their contracts. And they won't admit Twitch's negligence towards the majority of its streamers. I believed in Twitch and want to stream there, but they're going in the wrong direction. They've built an empire off our backs and have the audacity to spit in our faces and give us no financial security with inconsistent policies and cutting our pay, which is true. That's true. They have cut pay. They've cut subscriber counts. And but on the other side, they have added money via ads. Okay, so Twitch claims to be in a strong position ever with high viewership, sponsors, and profitability. But despite their claims, they get pay cut after pay cut. I have a problem with that too, because like their inner reporting to Amazon is like really favorable, but then they tell us like, oh, our IVS server costs are too high, like we can't make it happen. So I think he's mainly referring to the subcut split here, and kind of announcing the hypocrisy. So I got no problems with all that first. Twitch takes the highest percentage split of any platform in the live streaming world. That is 100% true. I also made a graphic, an infographic, showing that on my Twitter, where that is like actually 100% true, and it's not even close. It's actually crazy. I didn't have that prepared for this, but I might be able to find it real quick. I did. So yeah, here on my Twitter, you can just see how much creators take, and it's actually, or how much these platforms take from creators. It's wild. So here's Twitch at $50, and you've got like YouTube, basically Patreon, Facebook, even Pornhub and OnlyFans. They take significantly less from creators than Twitch does. So that's true. That's actually really true. You'll only receive $2.50 of the subscription, and I don't believe this rate takes such a high percentage of what a streamer does. And I totally agree with that. I think that Twitch at a minimum should be 70-30, especially because the amount of money that Twitch actually takes home from is not from subscribers; it's from ads. So like it's not fair that Twitch like holds subscriber revenue hostage, because that really should be the thing that Twitch gives to other people, and then they should write that off as a loss for Amazon Prime, and then they should give everybody 70-30, and then they should try to make ads as much as they can. So anyway, Twitch does no marketing for streamers of discovery and limited help in building their business. So pretty much these are all kind of Devin Nash takes, right? Like this is 100% true. There's absolutely zero discovery on Twitch. If you start a stream from 0 viewers, you have a $1 in $15,000 chance of ever even seeing minimum wage for that year, right? Less than a chance of winning the lottery. It is absolutely absurd how hard it is to get discovered or build any kind of business on Twitch. Given their contribution, it's absurd they take 50%. Yeah, there you go. So a few months ago, the Twitch announced that 70-30 split. So he's referring to the Dan Clancy thing, and they said it was too expensive to run their website, and the costs had to pass on to creators. But platforms like YouTube maintain 70-30 split on subscriptions without issue, and I think that 70-30 is still not enough. We can do even better. Okay, cool. So I'm on board with this 100% so far. That sounds pretty good. All right, here we go. Now comes the big stuff. So as most of you know, I've been working on a couple of projects to make the live streaming world better, and today I want to announce one of those projects. I am joining Kick.com as a non-owner advisor and non-exclusive broadcaster. I'll work to help to help creators succeed where Twitch has failed them, starting with a 95% split of all subscriber income. Woo! Okay. So, big things here. Non-owner, advisor, and non-exclusive broadcaster. That's intentionally written. That means that he doesn't have equity. And I think that's probably important because it sort of separates him from the business of Kick for whatever reason. That probably means he's getting some kind of paid deal from Kick. And he is not actually an owner and has probably chosen not to be an owner, as I'm sure somebody at Train's level would be offered that. Now, if you go to kick.com, which I'm afraid to do right now because it is, let me go on the other screen and then see if I get anything that I do not want to see. So if you go to kick.com, you're going to notice that it is eerily similar to a website that we all know and love. Except for me, I'm not sure if I know and love it. Looks very similar to another website. And that's because kick.com is built off of IVS, now called SVS. And if that's the first thing you want to understand about kick.com, you want to understand that kick.com is built off of SVS. We're just calling it SVS, which is streaming video service. Also, it used to be called interactive video service, which is IVS Amazon. You can search for that. IVS is the interactive video service product. This is Twitch, basically. So what Amazon did when they bought Twitch is they said, okay, cool, we're going to take that over here and we're going to push it over there. And now it's going to be a product. And that product you can buy. You can buy it for your website, and you can make your own live streaming service with blackjack and anything you want. Literally blackjack, okay? and so kick.com, like Twitch, Amazon made this for, and that's their moat, by the way. That's their, like, when I say moat, I mean from a business perspective, there is no real competitor that can come into Twitch because the easiest way to actually build a Twitch-like website is to use Amazon service to do it, which is their service that they're already using for Twitch, that they're charging Twitch the bottom rates they at their service cost. They're charging everybody else the IBS rates. Okay, so Quick.com does have unique code. It has pulled some of the assets from Twitch, to say the least, and definitely it has been made in a way that looks like it is like basically Twitch, but it is assuredly a unique code, that's separate from Twitch, but it is using IVS as a backdrop. Now, if you understand that, you kind of understand the premise I'm about to build here, which is that it is it is almost impossible for Kick.com to succeed as long as it is an IVS product. And like, it's probably easy to understand why, right? Amazon owns Twitch. They're able to charge less for Twitch's services than IVS charges every one of its customers. Kick.com uses IVS, so there's no way that math ever works. Like, they will never be able to compete with Twitch one-to-one because their cost will always be higher for their infrastructure. Now, maybe Kick.com at some point could switch over to some other kind of server, but it's pretty hard to beat AWS costs. These guys have warehouses full of computers, so you can build your own thing from the ground up, but good luck with that. That has always been my first and kind of primary out-the-door argument against anybody that is trying to build a competitor to Twitch. It is that, like, okay, you got to pay IVS costs, so you got to figure out a way to have servers that are competitive at AWS. Good luck, bro. Like, it's going to be pretty tough. And no one's really been able to challenge that to this date. There are some people that claim to, but I don't think anybody can. So, okay. That's, like, number one. And we need to understand that the Kick is built off IVS. All right, cool. Let's keep going. So he said he's joining, and now he said this is the very first thing he announces, big, starting with a 95% split of all subscriber income to creators. Holy shit. That is a crazy statement. He is basically saying, so how does that work, right? There's been a lot of speculation. I'm going to tell you exactly what the business model is there, okay? So it has been announced that, or been revealed, I should say, by some, quote, internet detectives that Stake.com is owned, or owns, the platform that Trainwreck is talking about, Kick. They are, so like Internet Detective Coffee Break says news streaming platform is owned by Stake, and then Coffee Break himself, CoffeeZilla, who I actually think makes really great videos, and I'm glad he exists. But on this one, I'm not really sure about like his take here, because he says, wait for it, Stake, that's why Kick is paying insane creator splits, they're owned by an offshore casino. And like the way he reveals this, like makes it look like this is like a big secret, and like this was not a secret. I think this is like one Google search away, and like you just find that like Stake hasn't been trying to hide that they own Kick. In fact, one of the owners of Stake, the guy named Eddie, has been live streaming on Kick for some time, like literally just saying it's his platform. So I don't think anybody's like trying to hide. And some people like some of these creators like they make it look like there was like a mistake made, where like the Kick streaming Reddit was created by the same people that made Stake. Like these people made this mistake. Like nobody was trying to hide. It's really obvious. Nobody was trying to hide that Stake owns Kick. I don't think there's like any kind of legitimate criticism here. It's very strange. So I don't like this whole narrative. I think some people got this wrong. But that said, we're gonna go forward with the knowledge that Kick owns Stake. So how are they justifying the 95? Sorry, Stake owns Kick. So how are they justifying the 95 split? Well, it's really simple. And to understand that, you got to understand the marketing concept of Costco chicken or hot dogs. So a Costco chicken is $5 to buy. I think it's maybe $6, and a hot dog is $1.50. The CEO of Costco said that Costco will die as a business before they agree to inflation rates and allow hot dogs to go above $1.50. Everyone's like, "Oh God, you're so great, Costco! Oh my God!" So why is Costco doing that? Well, Costco is employing an awesome marketing concept called loss leading. Loss leading means you intentionally lose money on a product in order to drive customers to a higher conversion funnel later on. You might remember Xbox has done this since time immemorial. So if you actually look at the sale of an Xbox, and maybe even the sale of a PlayStation, somebody in the comments can like confirm this, you will find that they're losing money on every sale of a PlayStation or Xbox. They do not make money off of selling an Xbox. Now, why is that? Well, because they're going to convert you on a Xbox Live membership. They're going to convert you on future game sales, on Xbox Pass, all the stuff they have once you are a member of Xbox, once they know they get you. The cost per acquisition of the customer is paid back in the money that they make from you later. Now, the Costco chicken and the hot dog follows that philosophy. You come in for a $1.50 hot dog, you're probably going to buy something else from Costco. You're going to make some money. You say, hey, you know what I also need? 30 pounds of ramen. I'm going to order, boom, right? Bam, out of there. Okay, now you've made Costco some money. So that's the idea behind a loss leader. So what Kick.com is doing here from a business perspective is they're saying, hey, you get 95% of the sub split. And I believe them. I think that they're really going to do that, right? Why do I think they can do that? Because they are going to drive people to use, to go to gambling websites like stake.com, and they're going to say, hey, you can gamble here, and then they're going to make thousands of dollars off those customers. So if they successfully convert you to being a subscriber on Kick, and you're predominantly watching like gambling culture and that kind of stream, then great. Like they're going to be able to kind of successfully 95.5 that, and I believe that's how they're justifying that business model. It's just an accountant in the back room. It's like, okay, our cost per acquisition of customer is going to go way up because every time somebody subs, it's going to cost X, but like $5 or $4.95 or whatever, $4.95. It's going to cost you $4.95 every time out, but we're going to make that back because we make thousands of dollars on the back end from those customers eventually converting to gambling websites. So that's the justification for that business model. So far, it makes sense to me. Cool. Let's keep going. Just want to make sure you understand that. So here we go. So I chose to work with Kick because their investors are willing to listen to creator input and make the platform better. Cool. Understands that success for platforms successfully starts. That Kick understands that a successful platform starts with a successful streamer. Very true. I've worked with their team to create these benefits that no other platform has, and these features will roll out in the near future. So notably, Kick is a enormous beta. And I mean, it is like the beta of a beta. I mean, it literally just like looks like Twitch, right? So, and like as soon as Train announced this, as of the time of this recording, this was yesterday, people started making porn accounts, people started breaking things. Like, so, okay, that's a beta, okay? So, all right, we know that. So these features will roll out in a new feature. Currently not even a sub button works, so it's gonna take some time. So there's the 95 to 5% subscriber split. We explained that. That's a loss leader. 100% of all tips made on Kick will also go to the streamer. That beats Twitch by a mile. I think Twitch is like 40 cents, 30% of the money that you pay Twitch 30% more to donate to broadcasters via bits. You pay up front, and then the broadcaster ends up getting 92% to 96% of the total. It's just minus fees. So basically, the broadcaster gets nearly everything, but Train is saying that 100% gets everything. So cool. Okay. So they're actually maybe paying processing fees or maybe not. Who knows? Doesn't matter. Point is, this is another loss leader, and also the whole idea of bits on Twitch is something that I'm just kind of like fundamentally not about, because previously the way that tips worked on Twitch was I go to PayPal, I click the button, I give money to broadcaster, I pay processing fees, and I'm a done deal. It always didn't sit well with me that Twitch was just kind of like trying to shoehorn themselves into that with the bit system. And like they're just literally collecting money off of your back as a supporter of a broadcaster. And I don't really care if it goes to the streamer or the broadcaster. I would argue that like the 30% more is like money out of your pocket that you might have otherwise given a broadcaster anyway. Maybe I would have given them $1.30 instead of $1. I hate the bit system. I think it's so unfair to broadcasters, and I think everybody should bypass it.
Testify, Devin.
I just don't like it. So the fact that Kick is trying to make this 100% is good. And again, I'm trying to look at the platform as it is and for what they say they'll do. An innovative, new, exclusive creator program that'll pay our partners for their stream success. The program works like no partner program before. You won't have to rely on subscribers. You'll get a steady income based on hours watched and total views. You stream with the option to be paid out on the same day. There's some really interesting accounting that's going to happen to make that happen. I don't even know if same-day payouts are really hard coming from a person who pays a lot of creators for sponsorship activations. That's super hard to do. The only way to do that probably is through some kind of cryptocurrency. Like with traditional accounting methods, you have to wire, and it's like extremely expensive. I have no insight into this. I just don't. It's like a wait and see type of thing. I just have no idea if this is actually going to work. We'd have to see the specifics of this kind of creator program to really understand what is going to happen here. Otherwise, it's just going to be like way too hard to predict. So I'm just going to leave this one, and I'll say hopefully it's good, right? And if it's not, well. That sucks. Okay, so this one was the most interesting to me, and I didn't see anybody cover this. This is a really big deal. A TOS, that's a terms of service. Those are the rules that govern the platform. Designed to be fair to streamers with clear rules on what's okay and not okay. No ambiguous bans. Kick's current TOS, which is basically, I looked at it, it's like basically a copy and paste of Twitch's TOS. It will be completely updated. The new TOS will include rules governing ethical gambling. Now, that's a big statement, but then he goes in to say, like, what that actually means. Fill balances must be disclosed. So to be clear, what that means is that if you are, surprise, some people that gamble, they don't actually gamble with real money. That money is paid to them by the casino.
Surprise.
And then they act like they won a lot of stuff. And a very large number of Twitch streamers do this. Train is one of the people that doesn't do this. I know it for a fact, but I know the other streamers that do. This is not a drama channel, so I'm not going to shout them out. But there are a lot of broadcasters that did that in the past and currently do that to this day. It's one of the reasons that I stood up against gambling. It is so unethical that the casino gives you $500,000 to gamble with, and then you win some huge amount, but you're winning either way. You're not actually losing because the casino is paying that. That's what a fill balance is. So if it is true that fill balances are being disclosed, that's a big deal. No wager locked giveaways or code locked giveaways also means that the way that works is if you do a giveaway, it's like, hey, I'm going to give everybody $1,000, but you gotta use my code and you gotta sign up for like this website, this gambling website. Well, okay, then that obviously is incentivizing people to go to that website. And no lying to audiences regarding the reality of gambling's losing nature. Whoa. So like that means that like in no uncertain terms, he's saying I'm going to require calls to action for people that are going to say. So this is basically taking all the things that Train himself does when gambling and putting this on a platform as a TOS requirement. Nobody talked about this. Let me tell you something that's like really important. If what he says is true, and he manages to do this, that Kick.com will actually have way more of rules against gambling than Twitch does currently, because all Twitch did was ban a couple choice websites. And if you go, and yes, the slots category is 50% less popular over a 90-day moving average than it was when the gambling ban was announced. But there are still people streaming illegal slots every single day with fill balances not disclosed, with giveaways. All that stuff is still there on Twitch. Twitch didn't stop gambling. We're now 60 days, 65, 70 days out from the gambling ban. And guess what? Did it become less popular because they nuked one of the most popular websites? Yes, but other gamblers figured out, well, I can just go to any of the websites that Twitch did not list, and I can go gamble and do all the same thing. Twitch didn't update any of the rules. All they said is we're banning these 4 websites, and we might ban websites later. And so as a result, all this stuff is still happening. So for Train to take a stance here, like these are not things that he would make so much more money if he left these things in, and so would everybody else and every gambler on the website. But I think Train here maybe didn't explain the magnitude of this. If this actually happens, whether Kick.com and look, let's make no mistake here. Kick.com is like going to be a gambling-centric website, no matter what the mission of Kick is, because it is your major guy is gambling there. Most of the streams to date are gambling. That's what the culture is kind of set to be. You'd have to work very hard to make that culture not that reality. So I think gambling's like there to stay on the website. But if that's going to be the TOS that governs it, this is the most important part of the entire announcement to me. And this alone would make me interested in looking at Kick as like just like an interesting project, because they're taking a harsher stance by a mile than Twitch on the TOS for gambling. Where like to make no mistake that Twitch has only banned popular websites. They have done nothing to protect customers and people from gambling on Twitch, just like they've done nothing to protect it from a lot of the underage stuff that's going on and some other stuff that I'm going to start to get into some deep shit if I start talking about. So I am a big fan of that. If it happens, it's huge. Plus many more updates. And then he kind of goes into like why these splits are possible. And he actually says that what drives it is ads. So his plan is to, Kick's plan is to, I don't want to say his plan because he's already disclosed himself as not an owner. So I'll say Kick's plan was to partner with the world's leading advertisers, generate cash flow. That is going to be real tough. Like almost impossible tough. Because that is also the plan of Twitch, right? So Twitch's plan is, well, we're going to try to make a website that works off of advertising. And it's like, well, you can't do it. And so why can't you do it? Well, because in a live streaming environment, it is always going to be more brand risky for advertisers to go with something like on Twitch than it's going to be to go on something like YouTube, where they can vet the videos beforehand, and YouTube can create the content ID system that pretty reliably stops everyone from advertising bad stuff on YouTube like to date. So nowadays, advertisers are super confident putting their money into AdWords because YouTube protects them, basically. But it's way harder to do in a live streaming environment. And the other big problem with live streaming environments is that you're kind of only as strong as your weakest link. So the worst, most brand risky streamer on Twitch represents the advertising budget for everybody, because that ads appear on every stream on Twitch. There's no segmented advertising on Twitch. The segmented advertising on YouTube, though, so like a channel that like broadcasts weapons or gambling or something like that on YouTube doesn't influence my channel at all, because I'm in the finance category, I'm in the business category. I just respond to stuff that goes on here. So I don't care about those people at all. But on Twitch, making the exact same content, I would suffer their rates because all ads are the same. And if an advertiser is going to pull out of one stream on Twitch, they're going to pull out of every stream on Twitch. So Kick's going to have the same problem. And it's going to be worse because Kick has that aforementioned culture problem of being a gambling website. I think it is extremely hard to partner with advertisers. And I can only think, unless like, I can't think of a way that Kick will be profitable. I just cannot think. It is next to impossible, because I can't think of a way that Twitch could be profitable. And I spent many hours thinking about this, where if somebody comes in and puts the scepter on my head and says, you are now the CEO of Twitch, fix these problems, I mean, the next thing I'm going to do is disappear to Antarctica, because I can't fix the problem. I don't know how to make it profitable, and I certainly don't know how to make Kick profitable. So, okay. Be patient, give Kick time to develop. There'll be bugs and issues, not a complete launch. So we talked about a little bit. And if you're a streamer, give it a year, he says. Watch its development, see if it's the right platform for that, for you. For that reason, the Kick team and I are making Kick a baseline non-exclusive platform. So we put the power to decide if you want exclusivity or not. If you want to pursue exclusivity, we'll give you a paid contract, basically what that says. Finally, Twitch lost its grasp of reality. It used to feel like a place made by us for us, but they built their empire and then forgot about us. And the reason that Twitch became the first, the number one platform in the first place was because of the creators. Totally agree, actually. And Twitch is huge creators with paid contracts, not just for them, but for small, mid-sized creators. We're going to create a better platform before Twitch lost its way. So, the baseline exclusive thing is interesting because I have long touted the benefits of multi-streaming, and I feel like there is no reason why broadcasters shouldn't multi-stream in this day and age. There have been I've just done so many videos about this that I'm just not going to like divert into this subject, but suffice to say, like, we have literal just stat proof after proof after proof that broadcasters will increase their viewership by multi-streaming. There's literally no reason to stream on one platform anymore. You should use a service like Restream.io, which I'm not affiliated with at all. I think it's the best one, Restream.io, where you can easily split your feed into a Twitch stream, into a YouTube stream, into a TikTok live stream, and now you have permission from Twitch to stream on TikTok Live and platforms like Kick. You just can't stream on YouTube at the same time, and I think Facebook. So if you should take advantage of that, right? And even if you didn't have permission, if you're an affiliate on Twitch with 5 viewers, do you really think they're gonna like come at you for like streaming on YouTube at the same time? Like, there's a human that's gonna come get you for that? No chance, right? Like, there's not even humans that talk to the largest partners anymore. So multi-streaming is great, and I don't see a reason why Kick shouldn't be a part of other people's portfolios as every other platform is, unless they show in the future that they can't do these things and they are willfully harming people, which doesn't seem to be the case. Now, what am I missing here? So, not much. Yeah, I think the absolute best take on this that I've read is from my buddy. A guy named Co-Carnage, who's a pretty wholesome streamer, and just a guy that I'm just a big fan of. I think just runs his stuff way above the board. Super professional. Love this guy. Says, not gonna lie, a lot of this team's so good, it's unsustainable. If this sticks around for a while, with the percentage and numbers you're saying, it's going to be something to talk about. Best of luck. That's my take too. I think that's basically completely what I think. I think there's a lot of people that are dogging on this platform right now, which is a little sad because it's pretty clear that they kind of came out the gate trying to benefit creators a lot more than other platforms are. Now, you might say that the intention behind that ethically is to just drive more people to gambling. Maybe that's true. I guess I'm just like so much of a fan. Either I'm biased or I'm a fan of the idea of giving Twitch legitimate competition, and I just want to see more opportunities for creators to make more money off the platforms that they're on, especially if they don't have to compromise their like exclusivity to do it. If Kick had come out the gate and said like, hey, like we require an affiliate type program where after a certain number of viewers to get your 95 sub split, you've got to be exclusive, like I would so 100% be against this so fast. But because multi-streaming is a thing, you can build your brand on Twitch at the same time as trying it out here, at the same time as trying to get discovered on all these different platforms, and you can try it out. Like every platform is open. I'm not opposed to any other, as long as they're not causing harm to other people. I'm not opposed to any platform directly, and I want to see if Kick is going to significantly incentivize people to go to the gambling side of like how linked are we to Stake and the owners of it, right? I want to see that play out. If it ends up being that Kick is basically a funnel to gambling websites, and it ends up just being that all of this is users going into Kick, supporting their favorite streamers, and then just going into gambling websites, and that's just the funnel, and then everything's a gambling website, and that's like I'm gonna do what Trainwreck says. I'm gonna give Kick a year, and if it ends up being that Stake is sitting there saying, okay, everybody come to here, that's how we're doing our loss leads, this is like we're doing the Costco chicken, everybody sign up, get incredible creator splits, and then go gamble, I'm not going to be a fan. I'm not going to support it. But I think it's too early to tell. I think that Kick has come out the gate saying, hey, we're trying to make a legitimate competitor. We're doing it by putting a lot of incentive into creators you've never seen before. And yes, we are owned by Stake. We're owned by Gambling Website. And I personally think, again, that nobody has really tried to hide that. I do think it was an oversight to not announce that. But I also think that's not really Train's job. I think that Train's job here was to do a platform update about what he is doing with the platform. He probably didn't even think to put Stake's ownership in here because he's not an owner himself. He just said he's a non-owner advisor, so I don't think he had to disclose himself that Stake was owning this platform, especially given that it's on job posts, it's on the description on LinkedIn, it's on the owners themselves are streaming saying that they own it. Like, I don't understand how these internet detectives were like, breaking news, this is the secret, it's hidden. Come on, man. Like, there's no, like, this was not a, like, they're trying to make it look like it's a mistake that these platforms were like, no way, right? Like, it wasn't a mistake. Nobody's trying to hide that Stake owns this. This is their attempt at what seems to be a gambling website with unclear idea of how linked it's going to be to gambling. They want a gaming website that's basically going to be a gambling website that's basically maybe a funnel for Stake, and if not, and it's a legitimate gaming platform, I'm in the wait and see camp. But cool. I mean, like if they want to do it and they want to give creators more options, great, right? So I'm going to give you a sort of kind of summary of where we're at and some of the big points for later. But right now, we're 48 minutes into a Devin Nash video. So this is a big secret call out. Oh my God, I love this. Okay, this moment, this is the best moment in any video, okay? Because so many people leave comments and they're like, I'm still here at 48 minutes. This is where you leave a secret YouTube comment and say 48, 48, 48, 48, right on the dot. Because I don't think I'm going to edit this video at all. 48, 48, right on the dot. You're here. That's a good secret call out. That means you've been here long enough to watch this video all the way through. Thank you so much. You've been here almost an hour. I really appreciate it. I hope that I've been providing information to you that is super helpful and just an awesome insight into the area of live streaming, which I'm just so fascinated about. If you don't know a lot about me, I'm Devin Nash. Like I said in the beginning of the video, I own an agency called Novo. That's an agency that does work for brands. So if you are a brand, you want to talk to us about how to do advertising, influencer marketing, I can talk to you about that. And we do all kinds of stuff. We run hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars of that budget for brands every year. And we'd love to run your budget too and get you some awesome results. The other thing you could do is go to patreon.com/DevinNash. Patreon.com/DevinNash has over 90, closing on 100 videos about business, marketing, education. Patreon.com/DevinNash is a legit $5, and you get 90 videos from me that are this long that talk about just specifically the ins and outs of marketing that I can't put on YouTube because nobody cares about that shit. But if you care about building a business or learning about true marketing, advertising, and just like learning about how stuff works behind the scenes, social media, you're getting it from an agent who runs millions of dollars of this stuff every year, and almost nobody has that kind of insight. I'm really confident in that. It's my kind of equivalent to a sub button since I don't stream on Twitch anymore. Please consider supporting it. So the 4848 crowd, thank you so much for being here. Let's summarize everything we kind of came up with here and give you some stuff to work with going forward in a new notepad. So summary. I think Twitch will continue to moderately decline in viewership as the market becomes more niche. I don't think the ads program the problem will go away. I also don't think the problem of adopting into users who are normal will go away. I think you will always be weird if you watch Twitch. Okay? And as for Kick, I'm really in the sort of wait and see category. I like what I see so far, and I like these promises, but there are so many questions as to like how linked up is Stake going to be to Kick? How much incentive are they going to have to drive people to their gambling platform? Now, Stake is owned by bazillionaires. They have so much money. So maybe they're trying to create a totally separate platform as investors, and they're trying to say, hey, we just want to make a cool gaming website, and we don't really care. We got all the money to do it, so we don't mind. There are very few people with the amount of money.
Okay, guys, it's 2:30 in the morning on a Saturday, and I'm gonna go to bed here at a more sane hour at about 11 hours and 40 minutes on the clock here. I am very excited to really be in a better place where, you know, I'm happy and I'm seeing better viewerships on stuff like Saturdays and stuff, and just been having the time of my fucking life being here with you guys. And despite being down for a couple of days, just sort of not being in the best mood and not feeling too good, fucking A, it's still been the best couple of days of my life. Every day that happens, every day that at the end of the day, I love this time of day. Because today was the best day of my life. And that's so weird. Today was the best day of my life. Every day is the best day of my life. Because when you've had it so bad before that there's nowhere to go but up, the most doldrum fucking sit down and work all day and do nothing, just sit, you know, play with your friends and just sort of be there and do the things that you do on the daily anyways. Eat dinner alone and that sort of thing. And it's still the best day I've ever had because I'm not a drug addict. I'm moving towards empowering myself financially so I can break the whole chains of curse on the chains of dominance on my the chains of dominance on my on my career and how much money I can make and all this other stuff, and you know, I'm just in this beautiful place where every day I'm loving it just a little bit more, and I like even the downsides of it. The last couple of days I've been in a horribly not depressed mood, but sort of down, sort of dejected on in the reality that I never did pick a very conventional life with like a conventional wife and conventional kids and a conventional job, a conventional car and a conventional like job and all that stuff. I just have never, normal's never worked for me in any way or form. So, you know, every day that I embrace myself a little bit more, and every day I get to quote Everclear, to quote Art Alexakis from Everclear, every day I get a little bit closer to the place inside where I can be normal to where I can be normal like you. And I don't mean normal as in, like, you know, conformism or normies or whatever, you know. And I'm not talking about, like, unique or muggles or something like that. I'm talking about, like, I'm talking about normal as in, like, you know, like, you had a chance, like, I'll have a chance like everybody else got. I didn't have the same chance everybody else got because their job wasn't illegal most of the time. Maybe drug dealers and prostitutes and, you know, assassins and thieves and gangbangers and stuff that, you know, etc. have illegal jobs. But I don't know, man. Like, a lot of that's usually because of violence. I have an illegal job that has nothing to do with violence in any way or form and has never caused a death or any sort of carnage or violence. So it's very weird. So, you know, and here I am bringing up the same old shit that I always bring up, but I mean, like, it's a struggle. I have never in my life, one of the reasons that every day is the best day of my life. Every single day is literally the best day. Every single day is literally the best day I've ever had. Since my friend and I survived, I want to put it on my Facebook, but it's too personal. Ever since the day that my friend and I survived what happened, has been a really good day. I would have undoubtedly been in the ground. There's no way I would be alive today. There's just no way. There's no way I'd be alive today if I hadn't turned around and tried to address all of the problems and the semantic blockages and all the stuff that was you know, preventing my life from taking flight and being the best thing that I can be in my esteem. And I've always been morally bankrupt and corrupt and crazy and do whatever the fuck I want to do, steal and take whatever I want. Take it. If I see it, I take it. Cash, you shouldn't have any cash or liquor or drugs around me. I'll just fucking take them. You know, I'm just like that. I'll just fucking take them. Especially drugs, like liquor and money and women and all that stuff. I'm okay with or without, but I mean, don't have your drugs around me, especially like public drugs such as like a bong loaded with meth or something like that. I will just smoke that motherfucker. I don't care whose it is or what the situation is. I will just smoke it. I don't care. Drugs are like this thing to me that's like, you know, they're like kind of like a gift to humanity, and they should be enjoyed by anybody who possibly can at that moment, right then and there, and get it gone and get as high as you possibly can and enjoy it while you can. And I don't know, I just, you know, it's just such a weird place in my life now where when I go to bed at the night, I examine the things that I did that day, and it's never much. But every day is another 12 to 24 hours a day lived in the shoes of my career and what it is I do. And I wish to entertain and talk and just keep on, you know, keeping people entertained and keep at it. And I don't know how much success I expect to have at this. I just know that I'm happy where I'm at. Even with the worst problems bringing me down the most, like my job being illegal and not being able to take care of my elderly family and such. You know, I just haven't been able to reconcile all of that stuff. And and the loss of everything, loss of all my friends, loss of all my family, loss of all my money, loss of the legal status for what I would actually do were I given the chance, like, or any of this stuff, or the loss of my privacy, or the loss of my dignity, or the loss of my anonymity, and all that other stuff that I value, like I value my life. and I lost a lot. And I just now in that place where if I want to gain back what I have lost, I have to let it go. And, you know, to quote Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys, you know, if you love something, set it free. If it comes back to you, it was always yours in the first place. If it doesn't, then it wasn't. And if it doesn't, you're an asshole. And you were never in love in the first place. So if you love something, set it free. You know, and that's kind of where I'm at now. I love my life. I love what I am. I love my job and what it is I do and what I consider to be a job, whether they pay me or not. I'm just going to do it. I've needed something to focus on, like a hobby, my entire fucking life. And I'd love to make the big bucks doing this because I want to take that money and I fucking like fix a lot of problems. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about philanthropy or trying to donate to people. I'm talking about stepping into people's lives and fixing motherfucking problems. Like, you know, every other day, like if I was a gamer, if I was Mr. Beast, I'd sit Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday on motherfucking stream 12, 14 hours a day and keep up a nice 40, 50 hour a week fucking, you know, main job where I'm always there. And then the other 50 hours of the motherfucking week, I would track down every single motherfucker I ever knew who had a problem. And once I'd fixed all of the problems in all of my friends' lives and all of my family's lives and everything that was unjust or anything that ever came to fix, if I can possibly fix it, I would. And when I get done fixing all of their problems, I'll step into the public. And, you know, it's hard to have the audacity or the self-delusion or the madness, the space madness of, of believing in yourself to the degree where you can still make it. Like, one of the things I look at all day, every day, I think about all the time, every day, there's not a day doesn't go by I don't think about how, because I did so many drugs, I don't smile anymore. And I do smile, and I think, and I like things, and I'm a happy person, and I'll smile so much. I'll smile all the time. I love you, and I'll talk to you, and I'll smile at you, and I'll be there and stuff, and I'll smile, oh darn ya, smile. You know, this world won't always be so bad after all. Smile, darn ya, smile. You know, da 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 da. Na 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 na. Fucking Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but you know, and so I can smile, but it is not the natural state of my. It is not the natural state of my existence. I know, because when I'm actually happy, and that's extremely rare. It's when I'm in love and I'm feeling so good. I'm actually, like, when I'm in love, I'm happy, and when I'm not, I'm not. You know, when I'm in love, I believe in God, and when I'm not, I don't. And it's just as simple. It's like, you know, it's like a contract to me. It's like a social contract. If humanity's gonna hang around and love me and be there with me and rub knuckles and curl up in my nose to tail in my den with me and all this other stuff, right? If I'm to be there for others, they need to be there for me, and it's never been like that. I've just give. I either took, or I gave, but mostly I just gave, and never asked for anything in return. And so now I'm at this place where it's a social contract at this place. I'll take the love. I fucking love you guys, and I'll be strong for you, and I'll talk to you, and I'll be there, and I'll, you know, whatever the fuck, right? But, it's... It's the only currency I've ever desired is love. You know, it's the only valuable item I can think of. So it's and this is why my smile's not there. There's not a lot to love in my life. There's not a lot to love about my life anymore. The wreckage that is left, the sad wreck of a man that's left after like 30 years of deprivation and a job that's illegal and persecution over drugs and the party lifestyle and being an artist and a leftist and a liberal thinker and a gonzo, drug-addled crazy person with a lot of mental issues and Asperger's and such. It's not too good of a life to smile about. The government didn't treat me too well. The jobs didn't treat me too well. The people didn't treat me too well. The friends didn't treat me too well. The family didn't really treat me too well. Not too much of it really treated me too well. And I've got a lot of bones to pick with a lot of fucking people. Not my family per se, but everybody the fuck else. And not my friends, but all the rest of them. I got a bone to pick with the way the world did deal my cards, you know? Monty got a fucking raw deal. I got a raw deal. It's a raw deal. It's a bad deal. It is literally. I was given 50,000 pounds of manure, a huge swathe of land, all the sun and all the fresh air, all the bugs and the chlorophyll and all the CO2 and all that stuff, right? To grow the biggest crop of yield of whatever you value that you can think of, be it tobacco or marijuana or tomatoes or whatever the fuck. I'm like the farmer with all that stuff. I'm ready to grow the most beautiful things in the largest amounts you've ever seen. Except you didn't give me any water. So the seed won't ever take in the soil. You gave me all the things to build the greatest farm in the history of mankind in terms of its yield, its product, and what it can do to prevent the woes and the problems of mankind and such, right? But, and I'm dead serious when I talk about this stuff. I know it sounds like it's kind of like some crazy self-deluded joke that I should care this much, or I should speak like this, like that I'm an expert and I know how to fix it all. But I kind of do. The difference is, like, you know, if you don't have a lot to smile about, it's okay. But you should probably smile anyways until there's no reason not to smile in the first fucking place. And that's like faking it to make it, which is, you want to know what I hate the most in entirety of all of the mankind's series of events and things that they get up to, and you know, this, you know, how, you know, human behavior, the whole gamut of human behavior, right? The thing that I despise the most the most is being marginalized to something that's laughable, that the public can generally just cast aside as detritus or